Brisket is back at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced, sauced, bold, and guacced. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the Chipotle way.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
わしを倒せるとでも思っておるのか。
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New Challenger.
ひねり潰してくれるわ。
Heihachi MulGold.
やはり生きていたか、平八。
同士仲良くしようではないか。生まれ変わって出直してこい。
なぜ生きている？
あの程度でわしが死ぬとでも思ったか。今度こそ貴様の野望もここで終わりか。よみがえったわしは無敵じゃ。
Why don't you stay away? You
more time. Wine and just give it up. This is getting quite insane. You will succeed in that way. You will succeed in that way. You will fall for the road. This is what all the critics say. What is wrong, you're gone astray. What is wrong, you're gone astray. What is fell, won't prevail. You will succeed in that way.
From afar, so annoying. They found security sites, why they're so demeaning. I'm in a different realm, mystifying. I am to prove them wrong, fighting my battle. My head is sharp and clear, absolutely. The neurons fire than the fire lightning speed. This fight is tough and long, complicated. The wind is blowing now, hiding sense defeat. Speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? I would do it deadly. I would do it I try to fight time after time. Do you know who you're dealing with? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away?
Welcome everyone to the first ever Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour Finals. I'm Rip, here with Markman Boom.
It's fun. I'm I'm so excited to be here. This is our first time, I believe, doing TWT commentary together.
It had to happen
So
eventually.
it's going to be really fun. We have a fun-filled day. Some of the best Tekken players from around the world, they're going to be going at it, and I'm just excited to see us being able to crown by this weekend the first TWT champion for Tekken 8.
Exactly. We got a whole new format this year, 4-day event. Of course, we've got the global leaderboard side, we've got the regional leaderboard side, then the last chance qualifier, finally all the way down to the top 16.
It's going to be fun. And of course, again, we were talking about it. We have the best players here. It's been a long year, you know, with the new Tekken game. It's going to be very exciting. Which region is going to take it? That's the question. Which region is going to take it? There's a lot of people. They have a shot. They have a shot. They have a shot. I mean, there's still the LCQ. That's going to be exciting. So I'm excited to see that. Before we get into that, I want to give a lot of love to our friends over at Chipotle for always supporting the fighting game community and, of course, the TEKKEN World Tour. Lots of love to them. But, man, you know what, Rip? I got to ask you, who do you think is going to be taking it today? I mean, obviously, we're not going to figure out who's the champion, but we will know who will be qualifying. Actually, we're going to find out who's going into the group stages and which groups everyone's going to be falling into, but also who's going to be qualifying for our top 16s.
Exactly. And I don't know who's going to be in what group even, right? So that's what we got to sort out first, right? We've got all the players ready to go. We're going to find out who of the global leaderboard are going to end up in which groups. So let's send it on over to Tasty Steve on the stage to figure us all out.
First and foremost, let me say shout outs to the boy, Markman and Rip. It's a pleasure to actually be on the stage talking about some Tekken 8 here at the TEKKEN World Tour Finals 2024. Now, look, if you guys are new here, let me break down how this works. As you can see, we have a global leaderboard that is really going to put things into perspective. The top-ranked 4 players will be sitting, waiting to choose their groups, while we take the rest of the ranked players from the global leaderboard will be choosing their groups. Now, with that, the top-ranked players, they do get the opportunity to interrupt one time and choose a group that they would go into without interruption. That will also go by placing on the global leaderboard. So as you can see, it's already set up in order. But with that, we have the best Tekken 8 players in the world. We're about to crown our first TEKKEN World Tour Tekken 8 champion, but it starts here, so I'm glad you guys are joining us. So let's get to our first player who will have the opportunity to choose his group. With that, one of the strongest Tekken competitors out there, if you've been watching Tekken 7, you've been watching Tekken 8, one of my friends, one of the best players out there, make some noise for Kkokkoma! Now, Kkokkoma gets the opportunity to pick his group first, a hard-fought season here. I like how the rest of the players are leaning in. They're like, where is he going to go? I'm going to interrupt it if I get the opportunity. Teasing with the group C or D. Okay. Come on, Kkokkoma, give me a choice. I'm listening.
Get the D out for Kkokkoma.
First on the board, Kkokkoma with Group D. Go right there. Go right there. Kkokkoma taking Group D. Once again, he's one of these players we've been seeing throughout Tekken 7 and especially Tekken 8, getting a spot here to try to be our first Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour champion. With that, my little brother all the way from the Philippines made a big splash when it came to Combo Breaker as well as just Tekken 8. I'm glad to see him up here. AK, come on up. All right, AK, where we going? Got a lot of empty groups up here, leaning towards Group A. But once again, this is really going to shape the tournament.
He's putting his name upside down.
Group C. Group C is where he's going to go. Do me a favor, AK, walk right here. All right, Group C. So we got Group D, Kkokkoma, Group C, AK. But, of course, one of the strongest regions when it comes to Tekken nowadays. You can't say Tekken without mentioning them. Pakistan in the building. The John coming up next to pick his spot and go into one of these groups. As a fellow King player, I love seeing a King player up here. And he's got a new haircut, too. My man is in business mode. All right, let's see what group he chooses to go to, though. At the top, the head of Group B, and we still don't have any interruptions by the players. Here you go right here. So you guys okay over there? No interruptions so far. Arslan looks a little confused. He doesn't. Arslan's like, I can't believe he just did that. All right, here we go. Oh, wow. I already said I got a little brother up here, but I got another little brother up here all the way from the States. Make some noise for Shadow 20Z coming on up here. Let's see the group that he chooses to go in. Goes right to the King group, Group B. Hit right here. Wow, okay. That's really interesting, especially if you look back at some of the matches that Shadow has had this year. This does say a lot. And none of the players of yet has interrupted, so this is telling a very big story. But of course, this is the Tekken World Tour Finals. We got some returning champions. One of them, none other than Chikurin. Has the opportunity to pick a group of his own. And now we already got 4 players up here. Quick decision, he goes to Group B, joining the John, Shadow 20Z. Chikurin gonna be the next contestant there. Chikurin, thank you so much. You guys are still good. No interruptions, huh? No, everybody, they seem really happy with the pick so far. But of course, we have to talk about the UK. We have to talk about how strong their presence is, especially in Tekken 8. Make some noise for Joka. So Joka has the opportunity right now. We still have 2 virtually empty groups, and he goes to Group B. Pakistan, USA, Japan, UK, one group. Group B is where they're gonna be. Look at Arslan's face. It looks like, look at MulGold. Oh, this is sizing up to be ridiculous already. And then, of course, we have another returning TWT champion. We have another returning TWT champion back to the stage. My friend and a recent father. His kids out here walking. Make some noise for Rangchu. Getting a lot of love in the audience. I like this. The crowd is behind him. Where's Rangchu gonna go? Remember, guys, you do have the opportunity to interrupt. You have the opportunity. If you put there, you can put in any group, but if it's full, it's full. Your choice. Rangchu thinking about it. He's been here before. He looks back at the panel to make sure. He is really thinking about it. Don't listen to ripping him. Don't go to B. Don't listen to those guys. Follow your heart, Rangchu. Yo, Arslan Ash trying to influence him says, go to A. Quiet over there. Why could I hear that? Quiet. Who do you want to fight, or who do you not want to fight is a better question. Oh, he is really mulling it over. And he continues to look at the rest of the top-ranked players. Bro, we ain't got all day, Rangchu. Come on now. Running out of time on my beads here, dude. Rangchu goes to Group C, gonna be joining AK. That was a hard-fought decision. That was a tough one. And still, no interruptions from the. Okay, all right. I just wanted to be sure. All right. One of my favorite Jin players in the world, and a brother of mine. Make some noise for Raef. Raef, come on up. Raef. He said I can call him Raef. We're cool like that? We're cool like that? All right, where do you want to go? Still 2 virtually empty groups. Group C getting a little full. You guys do have the option to interrupt. They know about the interrupt. They know that they can interrupt at any point. MulGold leaning forward like he has a question or two. Remember, players, you guys can interrupt. Raef taking his time right now. Wow, he's looking at the other players to confirm whether he should go to a group. Raef, you know better. Come on now. Come on now. And he goes to Group C, joining AK and Rangchu. Raef, gonna be the 3rd player in Group C. Thank you so much. One of the legends of Tekken coming up. One of my friends, recently married. I'm glad he is here for the TWT Finals. Make some noise for Chanel. Quick with a Group A. He didn't even get time. Did you guys want to interrupt him? It was not even time. Oh, XY. All right, so, guys, why are you guys so interested in the group that they picked? Did you guys not want to fight Rangchu? Did you guys not want to fight? You're scared? Look at Atif down there. Atif, are you okay? You okay? No interruptions yet. MulGold. No? Oh, wait a minute. Wherever you want. The floor is yours. And he closes out Group B. I think you can sit back down. Oh, no. Oh, wait. MulGold, come back. Why? Why Group B?
Because I think no one interrupts in Group B, so I think Group B is okay for me. Yeah, so I grouped Group B, yes.
Great choice. We see Group B already rounded out. The John, Shadow 20Z, Chikurin, Joka, and MulGold is going to be all of Group B. And then, of course, we got another Gen player coming up. There's a lot of those going around these days. Make some noise for CBM. All right, let's see. We still have two virtually empty groups. Group A and Group D, empty. Group B, full. Group C, you got 2 more spots. If any one of the players over here that are ranked top 4, if you would like to interrupt, let me know at any time. If you want to go, if you would like to come in and interrupt, you can do that. He'll still get the pick. CBM going to Group A. Okay. CBM going to Group A. Chanel there as well. So we got 2 very strong opponents right here in this Group A. But we also still have Group D, which is essentially empty outside of Kkokkoma. Nobody wants to fight Kkokkoma, I'm guessing. But of course, you still got Chanel and CBM. But coming up, make some noise for the Law Extraordinaire. You heard Rip go off. Double! So before we get into this, any players want to interrupt? No? No? All right, Mr. Double, the floor is yours. Looking like he's going towards Group C. Okay, all right. So Group C only has 1 more spot left. 3 of the players that are top ranked on the global leaderboard still holding on to their spot for last. Group C has 1 more spot remaining. Group B completely filled. Group A, 3 spots. Group D has 4 spots remaining. With that being said, I talked about Tekken royalty. This is one of them. Guys, make some noise for Nobi! Go straight to Group D right above Kkokkoma. Would any of you guys like to interrupt right now? Ulsan standing up. Ulsan, you got something to say? Go right there. Go right there. It's okay, Nobi. It's all right. No, Ulsan is racking his brain, thinking about it. Ulsan comes up to join, but you see Atif. But if it goes in point of ranking points, he tells him no. He says no. Uh-oh, he's eyeing Group C. I can tell. He's eyeing Group C. Arslan trying to influence him, telling him to go to Group C. Don't listen to Arslan. You follow your heart. Follow your heart, Ulsan. Looks back at Group A. Ooh, he's thinking about it. He's looking Group C up and down. I like the choices here. Oh, he is really thinking about this. And he chooses Group D. 3 players. Wait, come here. Why? Why Group D?
The first thing, I want revenge against Nobi. Kkokkoma, I respect him. Yep.
And you respect Kkokkoma. All right, thank you so much. Go right down here. So we only have Group A with 3 spots, Group C with 1 remaining spot, Group D with 2 remaining spots. No Group B spots are available. We still have 2 players that are top ranked who can interrupt at any time. Will they? Probably, but let's see what happens next. Our next player, make some noise for Farzeen. Come on up. New kid on the block, I like to say. Definitely a fan of his play, but I want to know what his choice is going to be when it comes to these groups. Not many spots left up here. Group A, the emptiest. Group C has 1 spot remaining. If you're feeling comfortable, that's the spot you're going to go to. You can say, you know what? I know about AK, I know about Rangchu, Raef, and Double, but you got Group D. You got Nobi, Kkokkoma, Ulsan. This is this Group D is actually ridiculous. All of these groups are ridiculous, but this is one of those too. Really thinking about it right now. Let you know the selection process is not easy here. Oh, he's really thinking about it. I'm curious what the thought process is. Like, who does he not want to fight? Really taking his time, representing that Falcon squad. He just shook his head at one of these groups. I don't know which one it was, but he did not like one of them. And Group D has only 1 spot remaining after Farzeen chooses his. So now Group D, only 1 spot. Nobi, Kkokkoma, Ulsan, and Farzeen holding it down. But, of course, Group C with 1 spot remaining. Group A seems to be the most spots remaining, but I'm sure our next player has something to say about it. Happy to have him back out here on the TEKKEN World Tour. Also one of the champions you need to look out for. Make some noise for Lowhigh. Remember, Atif, Arslan, you guys have the opportunity to interrupt. Always forget how tall Lowhigh is. My man is tall. Group D still has a spot. Group C has a spot. Group A, however, has the most spots. Group C comes to a close. AK, Rangchu, Raef, Double, and Lowhigh will round out Group C. So Group B and C completely full. We only have Group A and Group D with spots remaining. Group A on the most. But of course, we got a specialist out there. Been playing Nina as long as I've known him. Make some noise for Jodd. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, Ulsan. I said Ulsan. Yo, Arslan, you gotta, wait. You wanna interrupt? Is that what you're telling me right now? Well, if that's the case, you come here. Arslan, make your selection. There's only 2 groups he could go to. And now you can see Atif waiting, but he's in for, you gotta wait till the next one. Group A goes to Arslan. Give me 2 seconds. Step right over here. You step right here. Why?
I don't know.
You don't know? You were influencing all the other players. What do you mean?
I don't want to go to Group D. I mean,
yeah.
I don't want to fight Ulsan, Nobi, and Farzeen. So that's why I think I have only this option left. So, yeah.
Well, good luck. Go this way. Thank you so much, Jodd. It's now you. You can't go. Wait. It's only one. It's only one. To my understanding, it's only one. Anytime? Atif, come on up. You come over here. Atif, pick your spot. No, he's definitely going D. He's going Group D. Atif, we'll flip it around. There we go. Atif rounds out Group D. Nobi, Kkokkoma, Ulsan, Atif gonna be, and Farzeen gonna be the rest of Group D. That's gonna close it out. Why Group D?
I'm just fight 2 against Ulsan and Nobi. That's why I choose this one.
Well, you got a chance right now. Go right here. Atif with the interrupt. I'm sorry we had to put you to the side like that on the back burner, but Jodd, the floor is now yours. Going straight to Group A. Obviously, that's the only choice. Chanel, CBM, Arslan Ash, and Jodd. And now we are to our final player here from the global leaderboard who will be picking the last spot. I'm definitely a fan, and I promise you, you will be too after you see him play. LeeMishima, come on up. Obviously, Group A is the only one left. Rocking that jacket quite well. Yeah. Well, as you can see right here, we have our global leaderboard round robin groups in order. Group A, you see Chanel, CBM, Arslan Ash, Jodd, as well as LeeMishima. Group B is going to be the John, Shadow, Chikurin, Joka, MulGold. Group C, AK, Rangchu, Raef, double, Lowhigh. And Group D, which is a lot of players avoided, is going to be Nobi, Kkokkoma, Ulsan, Atif, and Farzeen to round it out. Look, I've heard the Peanut Gallery, a.k.a. my homies Markman and Rip, talking about what their choices are. Let's send it back to those guys to hear what they have to say.
Completely unbelievable. I cannot believe we witnessed what we just saw. The interruptions were brilliant.
Were they?
They were brilliant in the way where I was just losing my mind. I felt like I did more commentary during that 10-minute period than any other portion
of the year. Exactly. That was incredible. And Group D is insane.
Killer.
Atif going to deal with like YD. Ulsan's there.
Yeah. And
EWC.
Yeah.
He wants the run back.
He wants the run back. But, man, this is going to be crazy. You guys have now seen it. We're going to be getting into Group A very shortly, but we have matches after matches after matches throughout the entire day, and I hope you guys are looking forward to it. What do you feel about what we're going to see for Group A?
Arslan is in Group A, right? But look, before we get into what's going to happen in Group A, let's talk about how we got here, right?
Sure.
We got the master events we had throughout the entire year. EVO Japan 2024 is where we kick things off, right? The game has changed so much since back then.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And we had Chikurin win that one, Jodd won in Paradise Game Battle in Africa, AK over Arslan and Combo Breaker, Chanel and Bam in Australia, MulGold Super Tournament in Korea, and then Atif with that big win in CEO.
Yeah, then we had the mix-up over in France. Double ended up taking that one. Then we had the biggest Tekken tournament of all time at EVO in Las Vegas. Arslan Ash ended up taking that crown. We went over to Versus Fighting where MulGold took that. We had Emirates Showdown where Kkokkoma ended up being the victor. Then at Punishment 3, we had LeeMishima, who was able to win that one. And, of course, the last master event of the year, we had Tiger Uppercut, and the John ended up taking that victory.
Exactly, right? So that was all the master events. Let's go and talk about the challenge events, right? Because that's also how these guys got their points. Kkokkoma, Electric Clash kicked off the year. That was one of these, like, surprise events, and I didn't even know he was going to, right? So that was huge. Shadow 20Z winning 3F. Raef in Brussels Challenge. Nobi DreamHack Dallas, which is a super stacked event. You had Fight Festival Hadouken, LeeMishima winning out there, and then only the best, Arslan Ash.
Yeah, then we had second win. Rangchu ended up taking that tournament. And then at FV Major, Atif able to take that big victory. We also had crossover with Sin and that Yoshimitsu able to take that. We have Mooring with Dawood able to take that tournament. And then at UFA, going back to France for that challenger event, Ulsan ended up taking that one. And then we had Thunderstruck. Arslan Ash went out to Mexico, ended up taking that tournament.
Yeah, and Ulsan for Clash of the Olympians. CBM down back-to-back Cape Town Showdown champion too, right? So it's pretty crazy. These players have traveled around the world now, and Arslan Ash, winning multiple events. When I thought about the year, I think about Ulsan winning a lot, but really Arslan, when you look at the results, is the guy who's pulled through a lot. But this is also the regional leaderboard, right? For the guys who didn't qualify at those master events or those challenger events, you see Fear of South and North America, Divine Exorcist for Central America, Noel for South America, Daniel Mato, West Europe, and Kostakis for Eastern Europe.
Yeah, then at West Africa, we had Shaolin qualify, and in South Africa, we had Yondaime, and then for North and East Africa, we had Dedekari, and then at the Middle East, we had the Sam brothers, Sambro, and then from Pakistan, we had Numan, amazing player.
No, exactly, and we also got from India, Tejan, Book, of course, from Thailand, Aladar, Moyil, and Shonen from Japan. I mean, just to round things out. And that's our regional leaderboard. These guys can all have round-robin format play tomorrow, actually.
Yeah, so we'll be looking forward to seeing those players. But taking a big snapshot and looking at how we got here, you can see the top 20 players that we just placed on that group stage leaderboard, and we're going to see these guys clash. The top 4, they had a chance to interrupt and kind of interject and put themselves in where they wanted to go. Arslan Ash, obviously the leader of the pack, first place in points, but just barely over Ulsan, man. This is going to be exciting.
Yeah, when you look at this top 20, I mean, if you just take a look at the flags, you can see Pakistan, Korea, Japan, right? Those are the 3 big regions represented out here. You've got a couple of other nations that squeezed in as well, but the big dogs are really those 3 nations. That's really what the story's going to come down to. At least that's what it feels like at this point.
That's what it feels like, but you got to give credit where credit's due. We have Joka from the UK. We have Jodd from France. We have the lone United States representative in Shadow, and then we even have AK from the Philippines. So it's going to be fun. I think a lot of people have things to look forward to, but we're going to get started with Group A. That's going to be super fun. I can't wait to see how that's going to be playing out.
Exactly. But, of course, we've got the excellent Tekken Festival coming up this weekend. It's Thursday out here, but Saturday and Sunday is when this Tekken Festival will be happening. We'll be at Bell South Shibuya first. That's going to be the venue. Absolutely free to enter. There's going to be a bunch of side tournaments, side events happening. They're going to have tournaments of Tekken 1, 2, 3, 5, and I believe Tekken Tag 1 as well.
Yeah, all the old classic games, you can play them on arcade and on the consoles that they were on. So it's going to be fun and exciting. There's going to be a Tekken party as well on Friday night. So again, if you guys have a chance to make it out to the Tekken, the Excellent Tekken Festival in Shibuya, if you're in Japan, you have no excuse not to go. You still have a few days to book a ticket and fly over to Japan and meet us over there, and we'll be able to have a lot of fun together, celebrating the 30 years of Tekken.
Exactly, just a 6-minute walk from the Shibuya station out here. So very easily accessible, and it should be fun. You know, of course, the 30th anniversary of Tekken, it's only going to come around once, man. So can't wait.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. You know what's happening, right? We're going to get into Group A. We're going to get to see a lot of these players going at it. I think it's going to be a fun day. It's going to be a fun day. We're going to see some hearts broken, and we're going to see some people really showing off what they've been hiding and what they've been training for.
We had a
2-month span. We had a 2-month span. It's super fun.
Exactly. And here's a look at all our groups. You know, all the players we just saw them place their names up on the board a second ago. But kicking off Group A, we got Chanel and CBM from Korea, Arslan Ash from Pakistan, Jodd from France, and LeeMishima from Argentina out here.
Yeah. I got to ask you, who do you think is going to take it? And, you know, I know.
In this group?
In this group, who's going to make it? There's 2 players that are going to be making it out, and that's what we're going to be focused on here at the start of the day. But, again, you guys can see the other groups that are going to be happening a little bit later on. But, Rip, I got to ask you, focus in, lock in.
Yeah.
Who do you think are the 2 players that we got to watch out for in Group A?
And we talked about how Chanel has the marriage buff, right?
Yeah.
And so it's like, is it his time finally? We've always seen him kind of come up short of these big events. Like, he's gotten second at the Global Championship forever ago. But, like, maybe now it's a new Chanel.
Yeah. We have the 2 premier Nina players in this group with Arslan Ash and Jodd.
Ooh, good point.
And Jodd, very, very technical. Arslan, obviously, just a solid all-around player, one of the best in Tekken history. Then we have LeeMishima, who a lot of people maybe would be surprising a lot of these players because using Lydia, the lone Lydia in the field. However, he also plays Lee as well. So I wonder which character he's going to take into the mix. It's going to be fun to see how this is all going to play out. And then you have Jin from CBM.
No, exactly.
I feel like he's a sleeping giant.
And CBM, you know, he started off the year of Tekken 8 very strong. He looked like the strongest CBM ever. And then slowly over time, it looked like he's just kind of fallen off over the year. But then at the end, starting to bring it back. So maybe he's back. Maybe it's his time now.
Yeah, I think, are we ready to get started?
I'm ready to get started. Who's our first match?
We'll find out. Let's send it over to the stage and Tasty Steve.
Shout outs to the guys holding it down over there. I appreciate them. I love their insight. It's good to see these guys sitting, talking some Tekken on commentary finally, especially for Tekken 8. But let's get to Group A. We've already said who's going to be in it, so let me remind you guys one more time. First up, come on out, Chanel. Then, of course, we have CBM. Come on up. Then, of course, you can never forget Arslan Ash. Come on down. And then, of course, we do have Jodd. Come on up, bro. A newcomer here, a strong newcomer. And last in Group A, LeeMishima. This is your Group A. These guys will be battling to see who of these 5 players will make it out. Only 2 makes it out of that group alive. And, of course, they will be going on to the main bracket, but they have to go through this part first. And the first match that we will be seeing will be Chanel versus CBM. It's going to be Korea versus Korea to start off the Tekken World Tour Finals for placement. It's about to be amazing. I can't wait till we get into it. So with that, I'm going to send it back over to Markman and Rip. Take it away.
So we get to kick it off with Korea versus Korea, CBM versus Chanel. Probably the Jin, as we expect from CBM. Chanel, though, a little bit of a wild card. We've seen a couple characters from him.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we can see Alisa, we could see Zafina. It could be one of those 2 characters, or maybe even another surprise character. Again, these players have had about 2 months to kind of train and practice and evaluate the other 20 players that they're going to be going up against in the tournament. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to be picked. And it's going to be, again, the 2 best performances out of this group stage is going to make it into our top 16. One of the things I should specifically call out, I mean, I mentioned earlier, we have the 2 best Nina or most known Nina players, right? You'd be a fool to not train to go up against Arslan Ash.
Exactly.
But now it's like a bonus. You have 2 Nina players that you could test your skills on, test your mettle on. So I feel like for some of these players, and I would say for all of these players, they probably lab that character for sure.
Yeah, I gotta believe Nino's one of the characters on everyone's list to study for this. And that's a great point you brought up too, right? The tour was only 6 months. It was like between April and October.
Yep.
So we've had a 2-month gap since then. All these guys have been training. Maybe we'll see some surprise picks, maybe some characters we don't expect to see. Heihachi came out after the tour ended, essentially, at least in qualification terms, right? So maybe there'll be some surprise Heihachis throughout here. I don't think we'll see it in this group, perhaps, but never know.
We were talking about it, too. I feel like one of the surprise characters that we might be seeing throughout the weekend, there is no main character qualification that has used Yoshimitsu. However, Yoshimitsu is one of those characters that everybody always talks about as a threat. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see someone pull out Yoshi.
Exactly, and Chanel right now, we talked about a couple of his characters. He's got this Zafina that he's been using. Historically, he's been known as the Alisa player. But let's talk about CBM right now. 31 years of age, out of Korea, 14th on the global leaderboard. As I mentioned, Cape Town Showdown, back-to-back champion, right? Tekken 7 and Tekken 8. First title played was Tekken 3 act and respects Rangchu the most. No kidding.
Yeah, he mentioned that the other day on Twitter, and I was like, oh, man, that's so sweet. I know those guys, they're really close. They play each other a lot. They give each other a lot of shit sometimes, but, of course, they support each other. And then we have Chanel, of course, first played since Tekken 1.
Wow.
Recently got married, most respected of his entire team. He likes going to the gym, and he lifetime main character is Alisa.
What?
The narcoleptic vampire.
It must have meant Alisa.
No, he said Alisa.
It was a pronunciation thing.
No, definitely not. Anyways, we're going to get ready. We're at the character select screen. Looks like we're going to start things off. Jin expected from CBM. He is locked in, but right now, Chanel hovering with Alisa.
Yeah, I think that's probably what we're going to see here. This is going to be first to 2 format, round robin. And we've seen these round robin formats at previous TEKKEN World Tour finals, and every single game is so important. We've seen so many players just lose one game. They cost them so big, right? So every game matters a huge amount here. Here we go. Game number 1, CBM versus Chanel.
All right, we are kicking off the TEKKEN World Tour 2024 finals. This is the very first game of Group Stage A. Starting things off, nice power crush to, just keep them honest. Right now, CBM looking for an opening. CBM, such a methodical player now, the way that he kind of approaches things. We kind of talked about this towards the end of Tekken 7. He would care less about the open neutral game and kind of just focus on getting these big hits early on. Let's see what he's going to do here, how he's going to deal with Chanel. Chanel, such a strong player. Okay, gets the follow-up here. Gets him at the wall with the spike here, activates, tries to keep him. Into the
Heat smash.
That was good stuff.
Yeah, CBM round number 1 here. Floor pink and purple ready to be broken.
All right. And again, look at that. He is in. I feel like he's so comfortable in this matchup, able to whip punish with the can-can kicks. He's going to spike him. Are we going down? No, keeps him there.
Yeah, the wall pressure is really good for Jin here. Tornado at the wall, going to activate that heat burst to continue the combo. This time going to take more. Has heat dash or heat smash available to continue here as well. Let's go for the spike.
Did not cancel afterward. Doesn't matter. Able to close it out. Gets that nice 50-50. Goes for the down 4. And here we go. 2 rounds straight.
Yeah, great start for CBM so far.
See what he does. 2-1 pressure here. No duck on the second hit. Nice parry. Gets 2-4.
LRK, give me the floor all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah, he puts him in a precarious position here. He's going to get the spike, guaranteed follow-up.
Oh, man, it's not looking good for Chanel. Sides of hawking a little bit late, 3 rounds straight for CBM.
That was super convincing. Not because there was no point in this set or in this opening game where Chanel put the pressure on CBM where he had to play out of control. He was completely in control the entire time. Momentum was on his side. Chanel's going to have to wake up here. He's going to stick to his character. We're going to the random stage select. In between every single game here, it's always going to be a random stage select.
Yeah, and quickly we end up on the arena stage. And this could be a quick 2-0 here, man. Chanel's got to wake up. First match of the tournament. First match of the finals.
Starting things off again. CBM with such a great approach here. Really strong character with Jin. Good block up and down, too. And again, Chanel trying to find his opening, but a big hop kick. CBM, he's going to get the wall here. Hey. Savage Sword Ender.
Bends the heat smash now. A lot of pressure. Chanel, though.
What a trade. Trying to get the follow-up there. Doesn't matter. Gets the mid. And CBM now 4 rounds straight.
He's running away with it.
He's looking really, really strong here.
Yeah, look at CBM. He's playing so contra now. Got him to duck there. Wall carry's good. Tornado at the wall. Extends the combo. Full damage. 30% quick.
Goes for a low this time, and Chanel ready for it. And this time just switching positions. That was very, very strong play there. Be able to get the advantage here off the wall. And this is where the chainsaws come out. This is where she could be in full control. Chanel trying to make things happen, but look at that, just like that, CBM turns things around with the positioning.
Beautifully timed heat burst there to get to the electric this time.
That's what he does.
Heat burst dash for CBM. It's late again.
That was a great punish there with the back one too. Okay, what's the mix? Follow up here. Good whip punish. One more hit can do it, and there it is.
Beautiful punish from CBM. 5 rounds straight. Can we get a full sweep to close out a 2-0 start for CBM here at the finals?
He's looking really strong here. Will Chanel go down without taking a round? He's going to have to start letting loose. I mean, it's starting to work now. Let's see what he does. He does have a decent life lead here.
Oh my God, you do not want to lose 2-0 in this format. Punish, there it is.
Okay, this could be huge here. He's going to activate. Heat activation here. What's the mix-up? Rangchu. What kind of... Oh, yeah.
No, sir. All right, Chanel on the board. And, you know, we saw Chanel at EWC with that Yagami match, right? He was the one who had the comeback happen to him. Now it's his turn. 5 rounds down. Can he make this happen?
Can he do it? It would be the comeback of most comebacks. Let's see if he has what it takes. Nice parry again on the down forward 4. Able to get that follow-up here. Look at this pressure here from CBM.
Yeah, not a good spot.
Where's he going? Rocket punch to the back of the skull.
Not a good position for Chanel. Rage mode activated. Jab effort. There you go. CBM closing it out. 2-0.
That is quite the performance. An exclamation mark showing people that he came to play. He's not here to mess around. But Chanel now having a loss here in the group stage. That could affect him. He still has a good chance, but again, he's just going to have to go against everybody in this group. You have to get one of the 2 best records to get out there. But man, heads up, that was a rough one.
That was definitely a rough one. And, you know, again, it was even more rough because it was 2-0, right? Like, that 0 is going to matter a lot when you count up the total games, etc. So if there's a tiebreaker situation, that could really come back to haunt them.
Yeah. For every player, you want to make it as close as possible. Even if you lose out of the group stage or out of the match, you want to be able to get, you know, the most advantage against your opponents, especially if it comes down to a tiebreaker.
Exactly, yeah. You want to at least try to lose the 2-1s kind of situation, right? Otherwise, you got to get 2-0s and other people to try to even up the odds here. But looks like coming up next, we do get the Nina matchup.
Yeah, well, what are the odds? The 2 Ninas in the entire tournament going up against each other early on. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if Arslan picked another character as well. That could be surprising. Obviously, we know Nina is his main character, but he's been messing with so many characters. He's been streaming for like 10 hours straight, training against all the different Pakistani players, using a majority of the cast. So he, I'm sure, is prepared anti-Nina. I'm sure he's prepared.
Have we seen these guys play? I feel like we have.
We have in the past. It was early on in the tour, and I remember Arslan was talking about, like, you know what, I'm studying Jodd's style, Nina.
Yes.
I'm taking pointers from how to optimize. It was him and Victimo that he was really studying and trying to learn and flesh out his character. And obviously, he made it work. He was able to really elevate his Nina to a level where he could win the biggest tournaments.
No, yeah, I'm really excited to see how this one goes. I feel like Jodd, he's had a couple of performances throughout the year where afterwards, we saw him on Twitter, he's like, man, I was really disappointed in myself. I know I could do better than that.
Yeah.
And now this is his opportunity, right? He's got a very difficult group in front of him here. And he's got this man, Arslan Ash, who has one of the craziest Tekken histories. Like, he is the man to beat. He is the reigning, defending Tekken World Tour champion from Tekken 7. And no one has ever won 2 championships, even if you count the global championships, Tekken World Tour championships in Tekken 7. And now, of course, we kick off Tekken 8. So we'll see if he could be the first to be a 2-time, and even a back-to-back even.
Yeah. The 5-time EVO champion here going in. Obviously, for a lot of people, I'm sure he is the favorite, but he's going up against Jodd. Jodd, very young superstar here. Started off early in his Tekken career, and then, you know, just he started traveling, started going around the world towards the end of Tekken 7, and now with Tekken 8. He started with Tekken 7.
Yeah, that's wild, isn't it? There's no one play that I respect more than others. I appreciate skill, not just in Tekken, but in general. Ooh, he just likes skill, dude.
Yeah, and his recent non-Tekken hobby, of course, is cooking, so we're going to let him cook today. Let's see if he has what it takes to take down one of the greatest of all time, if not the greatest Tekken player. Arslan Ash versus Jodd. Pakistan versus France.
Yeah, and you know, when we had that group selection process, and they asked Arslan, why did you select this group? He's like, I don't know, man. I just didn't want to play those other guys.
He is such a calculated player. He definitely
Do you really think so? I think he really looked confused up there. I think he genuinely was like, I really don't know, man. This one looks easier to me right now.
Sometimes he's one of those guys where he may not be able to explain it, but he lets his game do the talking. He's going to explain it to us in-game. why he picked this stage or why he picked this group.
Yeah, we'll see, man.
Because he knew everyone who was going against.
Yeah, you know, he's had some. He hasn't had the best of luck in TEKKEN World Tour Finals group stages.
No. I mean, yeah. I mean, we're going to find out. I'm excited to see this. A matchup that we probably wouldn't have seen otherwise. But Nina versus Nina early on here, Group A. This is going to be a battle.
Who's got the wedding dress one?
I believe. Well, it's obviously second player. I think it's Jodd.
Okay. Wow, steps the blonde bomb immediately.
All right, sideways at the wall here. Had to adjust, did not get the combo, but look at that, back to the wall here. He's got to be careful. Jodd, such a technical prowess when it comes to using Nina. He can optimize beyond optimization. He's great.
He's optimized beyond optimized. We got
Which made him block.
Oh my God. All right.
That was tight.
Yeah, he's flexing already, man. He's like, yo, this is my character, bro. You might be a champion, but this is my character.
And Jodd, early on with the lead, gets that opening round.
Oh my gosh. And if you're Arslan, this is not what you want to be. The momentum, right? The momentum swing. Jodd the down forward too. Yep. Ball carry right there.
Keeps him there, did not activate the heat.
Bro!
He tried it with the heat.
Did he tech catch himself?
That was weird. He mixed himself up. And here comes Arslan, opportunity, but the side wall stun messes up his combo follow-up. Has a chance here, they trade blows.
Oh my goodness, nice block.
Yeah, great punish, gets that knockdown. The Gats are out. They shoot.
Yeah, no one activating heat raw right now.
Oh, that could have been, I thought that was counter hit there. Big opportunity here, blonde bomb, cancel, follow-up here.
Oh, no 2-1. Counter throw!
He might be dead. He got him with the mid. And Jodd is up 2 rounds now, stealing that one away.
Okay. Good start for Jodd.
Jodd definitely came here to play. He's not messing about. He did the sway back, down forward 2, gets the launch. He's going to push to the wall. He's going to activate. No, he keeps it. Saving it. Let's see what he does.
This is wild.
Yo. Oh, what is... He's going to get the follow-up here. The wall.
Wow, blood brought through.
Oh my God, again! A specialist, he knows the opening.
Can he kill with this? No.
Yo, he's activating. Let's see what he does. This mix-up is
wall to wall.
This mix-up is going to be dangerous.
Wipe with the floor. Wipe back.
What's he going to do?
Oh my gosh, Arslan hangs on the down 4.
He went for the low option there. Arslan on the scoreboard here. 2 rounds to 1. But you already saw a certain situation where Jodd knew perfectly when to get his launch in, and he's able to do it one more time with the 172.
He's able to call the down forward 1-2 there with the jabs right now. And a decent lead from Jodd right now. Down back 3s all day. Block bomb from Arslan. Give me that health back.
That is so crazy to be able to pull it out in those situations where he was eating those lows, where lows would obviously beat out that power crush. Okay, nice. He's using the down forward 1 only this time, trying to restrict his movement.
Oh my gosh, Arslan picked up a game 1 going to Jodd right now.
And Jodd is shown up here, taking game number 1 against the points leader and probably the favorite here for the TWT Championship. Arslan Ash has to go back to the drawing board here. Is he going to change characters? Is he going to pick?
He's sticking with it.
All right.
Sticking with it. It's just going to be a stage change here.
Yeah?
I think it's a good choice.
It's a good choice to pick the same character.
In a 1st-2 situation in the round robin format, I think it's best to stick with the character.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm going to call this out the way I saw it. I feel like Jodd knows Nina way more than Arslan maybe knows Nina in the versus matchup.
I think that Jodd is the character specialist here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Even in that little cheat sheet we saw a second ago, Arslan's favorite character, he's got no main. He put the LOL emoji on it and everything, right? So I don't main anybody, bro. Jodd's like, I main Nina, bro. It's my character.
All right, we're going to find out. He gets the follow-up. I feel like that was a guaranteed situation. Gets the follow-up here. And Jodd is going in. What's the mix? Oh! He did another trick. He paid off the cameraman.
Why are you tech roller, bro? It's like Tekken 5 out here all of a sudden. That's getting nerfed out, right? They took out the jump over. That's got to go.
Yo, Jodd is ready. This is insane.
That's what I was saying, man. He has so many events where he's like, dude, I know I could have done better than that. And this is his moment right now. This is where you want it to happen, at the final.
Oh, he went for the back one there. I don't think that's what he wanted. Still has a chance right now. Get back to with Arslan. Here we go. This is a strong round from Arslan.
This is the scariest part about Arslan, man. It's even the first 2 format, he's the most consistent player still. It's like, how does he even do it? He's always able to adapt and break things back.
Yeah, this is something we've seen from throughout time and again. He would lose the first match, sometimes very convincingly. Then he slowly but surely make a comeback, right? But can he do it? Oh, he gets the 3rd hit. That's going to hurt big time, too.
Uh-oh. Heat activation to continue the combo at the wall now.
Guns a-blazing, counter hit.
Counter. Looking like the round here with the heat dash. Not quite.
What a strong round from Arslan. Still in it.
All right. We got a match.
Fight.
I mean, he just stole the momentum back. That was crazy.
Yeah, it's not done till it's done yet.
Jodd kind of second-guessing his offense here. Doesn't want to get clipped with another counter hit.
Yeah, he's fishing for the same kind of openings, but Arslan's not giving space anymore.
Let's see what he's got.
Ivory cutter's good. Arslan looking good. A lot of down jab incomes coming out of him now, too.
Look at this life lead. How is Jodd going to come back here? He has range, but has to deal with that crazy mix-up. Didn't even have to go for it. But look at that. Arslan took it back.
Jodd probably doesn't practice that stage, man. Give him a second. He's adapting. He's adjusting right now. He's probably going to switch the stage up.
Well, you have to.
Random it. Yeah, so I said he's probably going to do it.
That was a good probability.
It's a good probability.
It's going to be the same stage.
That would be
On
awesome.
random, it'll be the same stage. Oh, man. Oh, we're going to the beach.
For the next battle.
All right, it comes down to this. It is tied 1 apiece. Pakistan versus France.
This should be fun.
The two best Nina players, arguably, in the world.
Going somewhere?
Round 1.
Here we go. Final game. Who's going to take this at 2-1? And I mean, for either player, at least you tied it up 1-1 here, right? So you're scoring the round roster is looking good.
Nice. Good side step. One snake shot cancels. Trying to find this offense early on here. Arslan trying to fish for that back 2 counter hit. Trying to catch it that time. Not able to do it. Let's see what he does.
Oh! Step on the slide. Doesn't get the punish, unfortunately.
She has so much evasion on whip there. It really streaks her hurt box.
Yeah, I don't know if Jodd meant to do back there, but it cost him.
And Arslan going to get the wall here. Hey. Side step 4. Look at this approach here. The patience there from Arslan Ash, and he is now in the lead here.
He's back in control.
Jodd's going to have to gather his thoughts here. Let's see if he can pull it off. But Arslan right now, he's smelling the blood. He's going in. Oh, he was ready.
Yeah, he went for it. That down for 1 second and high can be canceled, but Jodd gets the punch there. Wall case is right there already.
Good conversion. Follow up here. Goes for the side step 4 and a block. Goes for the low option with the wipe before. Arslan right now. Oh my God, that wasn't on purpose.
Breaking the glass.
I think he was trying to pick it there with the side step 1-2. Not able to do it here. Jodd looking to close it out here. Tied up on rounds here in this final game.
I can't believe that neither of them have blocked the wipe before yet. They've both been thrown out just the right time to catch each other's offense off guard.
It's such a scary thing too. It's like you don't want to duck at the wrong time.
Oh, he's ready. Yo, Arslan Ash.
Oh, he drops the combo there. Could have got way more damage, Cap. Could have had a way more favorable position.
And Arslan calling out Jodd on the side step that time.
Okay, gets the follow-up punish into the heat activation.
Oh man, wall press now. Goes for counter, picks the last chance. The wall press is down 4 and Arslan Ash on set point.
This is big. He can do it. He can move forward here, get that big dub that you need. 4-2 pressure.
Jodd started to tighten up a little too much right now. Arslan has the light lead.
Oh! Nice call out there. Able to catch him. He tried to react or retaliate.
Jodd activating feedback. Now both players heat bar his action. Jodd spent some gun. Are we gonna get a heat dash?
Oh no! That is super important. Doesn't get the ball splat.
Danger. He's back. Jodd has range. Last chance, and Arslan Ash brings it back and gets it done. 2-1 over Jodd.
What a set, man. You know, Jodd came out guns blazing early on. Was very convincing in game number 1, taking that 3-round straight. But man, slowly but surely it happened. Arslan Ash started download complete, able to make that comeback. Man, that was great stuff, man. That was insane.
That's got to be like the scariest start for Arslan. Like as soon as he sits up there, like gets smoked first game, like, oh gosh, what kind of Tekken final is this gonna be for me?
It was crazy though, because Jodd really showcased his mastery of fighting against Nina, but also had the tricks ready.
Of course.
And they hit.
Tech catches in game 1, we didn't really see them in the later games.
Yeah, we don't really see them. And obviously he made it work out, and it cost Arslan early on. But again, Arslan just after that didn't get launched, didn't get pushed into the corner, really found his footing, and he just kept it to a poke game, and he ended up coming out on top.
Yeah, it really felt like Arslan controlled the neutral a lot better after that first game too. So, you know, it was really, he set the pace and Jodd had to adapt the whole time. But here we go. Coming up again, man, just match after match, back-to-back right now. Chanel going up against LeeMishima. Korea versus Argentina here at the finals.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the biggest surprise factor, this player, LeeMishima, and how he's going to approach. He is probably the least watched player out of all the players that we have in this group stage. However, he definitely earned his spot here.
Without a doubt.
He has done so well in the few events that he entered for the TWT, obviously doing very well in his local region for the dojo event, but ended up winning that master event in Bolivia, but then also doing very well at TGU. He plays very, very well at that event. And he did it with Lydia.
That's the best part about it, right?
Yeah.
Lydia was a DLC character. She came to the game a little bit later than the rest of them.
Yep.
And people, they kind of wrote her off at first.
Yeah.
They're like, I don't know about this character.
I feel like they still write her off.
Yeah. So, and, here he is putting in the work, qualifying, getting that 20th spot, right? The last spot here for the global leaderboard. And, of course, we're looking at Chanel here, who did have a rough start here in his first matchup, went 0-2 against CBM. He needs a win at this point now.
Yeah, definitely needs a win. If he wants to have his chances to be in contention still to be able to get out of the group stage. Again, the two best performing players from the entire group stage will make it out on the winner's side into our top 16, which will be happening later this weekend. LeeMishima has the Lee character background, started in Tag 2. His most respected players, Ni, Ulsan, and GM.
Wow.
You can tell he's a Lee fan.
Oh, for sure. And that's the thing we were talking about, right? Like, obviously, he placed here with the Lydia, but perhaps it could be the Lee that we see here at the final.
And that's a character that we really don't see. We really don't see that character. Anyways, we're going to go into it. He has some options. Chanel hovering against the Alisa, which is kind of what we expect here going into the set.
Yeah. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen...
He just picked Reina? Unexpected. That's the Mishima part.
Yeah,
his name.
That's the Mishima part. Okay, that's not Lydia. That's not Lee. That's Reina from LeeMishima.
He probably has a ton of data from previous matches that he's seen Chanel play against Reina.
I'm sure all the guys in Argentina are like, oh, they don't even know about this. Like, here we go.
Show us, baby. Let's find out. Anyways, going into the set, Chanel and LeeMishima, Argentina and Korea battling it out.
Oh, man, breakthrough before the armor gets it, finds the counter hit. Unbreakable.
He's going to get the mix-up here. Let's see who goes. Goes for the low.
Yo, perfect for LeeMishima to start off against Chanel.
This boy was ready. Reina, newcomer to Tekken 8. You guys haven't played the story mode yet. I'm not going to spoil it for you. Maybe I will later, but...
Oh, man. Are we getting more story mode expansions?
Don't ask them for shit.
Oh, my bad.
And it's going to go...
I was asking you.
Oh, I don't know, man.
It was like, whatever. Let's see what's happening here.
Okay, good patience there. Did not get clipped by it. Here comes Chanel. What's the mix? Decides to go for the mid, able to get him.
Round 3.
Yeah, chainsaws all day. What do you think about this character, Alisa, too? I feel like she was one of these characters that people thought very highly of early, but we didn't see a lot of the tournament.
That's the thing, too. It's like, I feel like for a lot of the characters, they're slept on, especially if people know they're good. I mean, we were talking about Yoshimitsu earlier. People always have him in the top 3 discussion, but there's no Yoshimitsu players here in contention. Same thing with Alisa. She's also one of those ones talked about in the top 5. Easy, right?
Right.
But there's only one Alisa here.
Yeah.
It just comes down to being a specialist, right?
No, I totally agree.
But, I mean, this is one of those games, and I think I should probably call that out for a lot of people that are watching that might not be used to Tekken 8 that have been watching from previous ones. Tekken 8 is such a focus on offense and oppressing your opponent, not giving him a chance to retaliate, not giving him a chance to play, forcing them into mix-ups. And the characters, a lot of the characters in the cast can do it.
Yeah, it's a generic playstyle across the cast, right? Like something that was definitely emphasizing general gameplay of the entire system. And here we go, both players right now pushing their aggression to the max, sending it to a final round. Healthy sidestep by Chanel, finds the hop kicks.
Yeah, I know early on a lot of people were talking about this game is all about offense, but I'm starting to think it really is about your mastery and how you prevent people from playing defensively. Being defensively sound in this game and making sure you're not in bad situations is key.
I already forgot the term everyone made up before. It's like passive defense or something.
Oh, yeah. They were using that on the internet for a bit.
Yeah.
Either way, we're in this final round situation. This scramble right now. Chanel with the slight life lead here. He's trying to chase him down.
Almost had it.
Oh,
trouble!
He should be able to close it out. There it is.
Chanel, man, bringing it back. He needed that one big time. Gets the first game in the set. And now, do we switch characters to LeeMishima? It looks like he's going to character select. I thought the Reina looked pretty decent here, but he has so many choices now, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing is when you can play characters, multiple characters, at a very high level, especially in tournament play. Sometimes you get put into the vortex like, who am I getting? Bro, he picked Lee. This is not a character I expected to see the entire weekend.
So we don't get the Lydia.
We do not. The character that got him here.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw him in a few chat rooms on Twitch. He was mentioning he feels Lydia is very weak.
But that's the one that got him.
I know.
And you were the person that put the character on the map.
But maybe that's why, because he's the only one. People were like, okay, I need to learn this character.
Yeah? All right, let's see what happens. Lee Chaolan in the TWT Finals.
Oh, wow. Look at that, Chanel. Down back 3, down forward 4. That's the strat, huh?
Yo, he's taking it old school. Tekken 6 Alisa. Damn, that was a beautiful backdash whip punch through the wall carrier. You're dead. Heat to heat. Just hit that heat button. Good.
Yeah. Good stuff there, Chanel. Taking that first round convincingly here. What's LeeMishima going to do? Great duck there. Gets the follow-up. He's going to get the wall and get through a lot of damage as well.
You know it.
Hey. Oh, interesting. He went back 4 instead of the Hitman Sense kick.
Yeah, I love that Chanel immediately challenged the low there. He's like, the back 3, we can try to do more of them? I don't think so. Here's a hop kick. Don't ever try that again.
Dash cancel. Has the wall here. Let's see what he does.
Oh my gosh. And just back gets all the life back. Uh-oh, big trouble for LeeMishima right now. Flies in with the low. And just like that, set point for Chanel. And he needs a 2-0 right back. That's what he needs.
He definitely needs it. He does not want to go without winning a round.
Beautiful step at the last second. Gets 4-4-3.
Puts the brakes on. Oh, now able to catch him here. This could be the start of something. Let's see if LeeMishima can capitalize. He has the wall positioning as well.
Oh my goodness, nice concept at that time. Chance.
Good advancing right kick follow-up here. Has the wall positioning. Try to catch it with the 4-4-3, not able to do it.
Woo. I like the slides. All right, he's on the board. It's not done yet.
Oh, back 3-3, pressure.
All day.
Oh, he got the right buffer for the duck there. Did not get a launch or anything, but doesn't matter. Here, let's see, LeeMishima has the wall position. He has to be careful.
He's really got to be careful about swinging after the post because Chanel gets the backdash whip on it.
Chanel's so good at sidestepping, creating space with this character. He's been moving with this character for decades.
You called it. There it was. Step into the hop kick for the whip punish. He just come look at CBM. Finds the 1-2 and misses. Chance. Big chance for LeeMishima right now.
Oh, he's healing his life back.
Oh, the armor though. That will do it. Chanel gets the 2-0 over LeeMishima, over his Lee Chaolan and his Reina.
Yeah.
No Lydia to be seen.
We might see Lydia later, but obviously he's not done yet. He still has a chance for later on, but has to deal with that deficit now going into it. Again, you do not want to lose 2-0. You want to be able to get a win if possible.
And the wild thing about that to me was that was LeeMishima's first match of the day. Came in maybe a little cold. Chanel had his first match of the day, also came a little cold. That time looked a lot better, so maybe we'll see the same thing from LeeMishima later as well.
We will find out, but of course we have more games that are going to be happening. Group A well underway right now. I believe we have CBM and Arslan Ash that are going to be coming up and getting ready on the stage. Arslan using that golden champion stick.
Oh, okay, fancy pants.
Yeah.
Arslan Ash out here. But here are the current standings from the round robin thus far. Of course, you know, CBM and Arslan are the guys with the wins that they're going to be playing right now. So one of these guys has to go with a loss here at this stage, in this stage.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, looking at the standings now, it's tough to say who might be able to come back out of the group stage in second place. It's too tough to call it out, but I mean, it's going to happen very quickly. Within the next 2 matches, we're really going to find out who's going to be within contention to be able to make it out. But man, it's going to be fun. Right now, this is kind of what I expected. These matches are insane.
Exactly, and Arslan and CBM, they're of course the leaders in the group, so they are the top 2 currently.
Both undefeated currently.
But once you have a loss, you start getting tired of the other people who have wins and losses. Like Chanel has a win and a loss now as well, right? So we will see what happens. But this should be very fun. CBM obviously going to be rocking that Jin. Arslan most likely going to be sticking with the Nina throughout the group, I believe. I mean, what do you think? You think he's going to switch to anything else in here?
I mean, Nina is going to get it done for him for almost any matchup that he goes up against, right? So I feel like he's going to stick to Nina the entire way, unless he has something that he's saving, right?
Yeah.
But with CBM, we know he's used Victor in the past as well. He uses Jin. Jin, obviously, very, very strong character. I feel like he will stick to Jin, unless there's a specific reason why, right? But I like to be surprised. We've been surprised quite a bit today, even before we got into the games.
No, without a doubt, man. But here we go. This should be a good one. I'm so curious about this. CBM traveled to Pakistan himself, you know, in the past, so has a good understanding of the region and their playstyle at this point. As I feel like a lot of the Korean players do at this point.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, everybody has been training over these past few months. I know for the Korean players, they teamed up with a lot of people from the Japanese scene to kind of have a training boot camp to get ready for the finals, which is unprecedented. They've never done that in the past, right?
No. And it's so important, right? Like, when I see them gather together like that for that boot camp and playoff finals, like, oh, that's cool. Like, they're gathering their best players, training offline together. And then I compare that to Pakistan, though, and I'm thinking, dude, this is their every day. Like,
yeah.
You know, you got to get together. You got to fly together to get together. These guys are just together already. It's so brutal.
Yeah, I feel like it's a world where everybody is catching up to what Pakistan has been doing over the past decade. And it's something that really hasn't come to light until towards the end of the Tekken World Tour of Tekken 7, right? Anyways, we're going to get into this. It is Jin versus Nina. What we expected: CBM from Korea, Arslan Ash from Pakistan.
Get ready for the next battle.
Fallen Destiny going to be the stage. Game number 1 incoming. Who's going to stay as the leader of the group so far?
Luck is run out.
Round 1. Fight.
Here we go. Starting things off. Try to chase him down here. Completely different CBM, not able to really start his offense and really control the matchup here. A little more cautious of an approach here, but a great low punish there.
Yeah, I really like what he did. He did a backdash to block the down back 3, right? So like backdash the commitment does because the down forward 1 wouldn't have reached.
Here comes Arslan. Let's see what he does. What's the mix? This time goes for the side step 1 snake shot. Keeping him at the wall, has the heat activated. He has a chance to go for a heat dash cancel as needed. There it is.
Yeah, a lot of great. Nice low parry here from CBM though. Wall, heat burst activation. Can he gather some of his gray life back?
The heat. What's he going to do? He goes for the throw.
Gosh, all right, spend the heat smash. With that hit, that was death. So smart choice that Marston just blocked. He's real passive about it. Time becoming a factor, 9 seconds.
I like it, that down forward 1. Able to thread the needle, take that round.
Fight.
He used to do that with Nox a lot too, down forward 1-4. I was like, dude, you just throw it out sometimes. He's like, yeah, man, so you got to do it.
Yeah, keep your opponent honest, man. Here comes Arslan. Trying to tighten things up here, using a lot of the 1-2s. Oh, man.
Look at the backdash block for the lows.
Yeah, both of these players, great up close move in here, but a big counter hit from Arslan Ash. He's going to push towards the other side of the stage. Will he reach the wall, though?
With the guns? Yeah. Don't counter that down, too. Counter throw broken. Did he get him? No, I thought he hit a button.
Good patience there. That's the second time we've seen CBM really try to scout out a Rage Art. Not able to get it successfully there.
I mean, they're so powerful if you can find them, right? But, of course, launch punch what they don't work out. Nice back 2-1 check.
Yeah, CBM with the life lead here. Pushing towards the back of the wall, too. Gets the heat engager.
Low parry's good.
He's dead. He gets the follow-up here. 2 rounds to 1.
Perfect.
CBM looking to take game number 1 here. He's been brawling pretty good against the onslaught of the down forward 1s and the 1-2s here from Arslan Ash.
Uh-oh. Engager from Arslan.
Oh, the last hit. Luckily, it wasn't counter hit for him.
He's so willing to throw it out. Oh, this electric, though.
Yeah, the electric with hook fist. Has the wall positioning here. Standing 2, Savage Sword.
Pressure at the wall. Spends the heat smash. Arslan tons of gray. Can he find a heat smash of his own? I don't think so. Meet this wall flat game 1 CBM.
That was pretty dominant that last round.
I think very confident throughout the entire game too, right? He wasn't really fazed by Arslan, not intimidated by him whatsoever.
Yeah.
And it looks like he has a solid game plan against Nina too. Just from the range he's playing at, it looks like he's very aware of where he's going to get poked by the down forward 1s and where it's safe to duck at. And that's something that Arslan really hasn't adjusted to yet.
Yeah, I think his use of the sidestep and just being outside of the range of down forward 1 and the 1-2s, it really opened things up for him. Let's see what he does here.
Yeah, thinking back to that electric he hit as well, right? Like, you have to be willing to throw out those electrics as a Mishima player. He still got those.
He made it count.
Yeah, definitely.
Poke there. He has to be careful. I mean, his back 2s, sometimes the first hit is whipping, and Arslan obviously ready to try to punish it.
The low blocks right now for CBM have been adding up.
Yeah, he is out poking him right now.
I like that ivory cutter from Arslan. That's the check.
Good follow-up. Gets the pick up here. He's going to have the wall.
Nice heat push activation. Down range. Just finds the heat smash immediately after Arslan. Swinging after getting hit by the heat burst that time.
Arguably one of the best heat smashes in the game.
Yo,
I think much better now that some of the other characters had theirs adjusted.
Yeah, you saw right there, CBM opened up a little bit. He started playing a little bit more loose, thinking he had an advantage, and Arslan immediately answers back. Slapping him up, tracking him, engage.
Yeah, goes for the shut-up slap, the follow-up there. Good punish follow-up. Let's see what he does.
No gray on the side of CBM to recover right now.
Interesting.
Oh! Didn't he dash?
But he's keeping the pressure. He wants the chip.
But he's got rage. Doesn't matter. He gets the mid-mix anyway. Set point CBM to 2-0 Arslan Ash.
This could be huge. You got to remember, the two players that make it out on the winner's side.
And the three that don't go to the LTQ.
See what's going to happen here. Okay, here's the follow-up.
First.
Again, just not getting one streak.
Oh, out of the air though.
And he gets the flow with the follow-up. He's going to get the wall positioning here. This is important.
A lot of gray inside of CBM here. Looks to be able to wake up and heat smash to heat dash. Heat smash on wake up. Still has rage available too. The pressure. Arslan has rage art. Throw break's good.
How's he going to... Oh, what a... He didn't hit for a launch or anything.
Two so broken. Down for it. Doesn't kill. 17 seconds. Oh my gosh.
From CBM. CBM is looking to win.
He got him 3 rounds straight. Game 2. 2-0 CBM over Arslan Ash. This pool just got crazy.
Jin Kazama, all you Jin down players.
I've been seeing that all year long, bro.
He's a very strong character. Best Mishima, hands down.
He didn't even land a counter it down too.
He didn't need to.
Of course not.
He didn't need to.
He doesn't even need it. He doesn't.
Yeah, his use of down 4 was just brilliant. Using the wall setting one, using the hook fist.
And honestly,
it was good.
Defensive spacing in that set, it stood out to me right from the first game, right? Multiple low blocks if you look back at it, and perfect punishes, right? He was playing on point. Very well played there by CBM.
Yeah, great stuff, great stuff. Now that puts Arslan into a different situation. So currently CBM, obviously, first place in the group so far, has a very good chance of making it out. Probably needs to solidify, just get that one more win, right? But Arslan now, he's in a situation where he could get tied up with the other guys.
Arslan and Chanel are basically tied at this point.
I know.
Which is crazy to think about, because it didn't seem that way the day started.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be crazy. So
that means the Arslan Chanel match is going to be crazy. Remember
there's a lot on the line there.
Oh my gosh, because I'm thinking about there was an event where in Japan.
And Chanel ended up beating him.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyways, you guys can see where we're at and how we got here so far in our round robin format, regional group A. Right now in the lead is CBM. He is undefeated so far.
Looking great today with that Jin.
Yeah. And it's Chanel, Arslan Ash tied. Of course, you could break down things a little bit further when it comes to rounds in games 1. But that won't happen until later. We got to be able to see who's going to come in on top on games or on matches first.
Oh yeah, and you can see, Jodd, he's only played the one set so far, right? So give him a second, let him get some games in. We'll see where things play out, essentially, because it's still anyone's game. It's up for grabs right now. And the only person who's seeming a little bit comfortable is CBM, but it's not even safe at that point yet. Because if he loses the next 0-2, then he's in trouble too.
He is definitely going to be in trouble. But man, this is how it happens, man. TWT, you got to bring it your all. The group stage is usually the scariest part. It is usually the scariest part because your entire tournament year is running on this portion. However, because we were talking about earlier, and you mentioned it, the people that don't make it out on the winner's side, they still have another chance later on. You want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, that's the last chance qualifier. So different to previous years now. If you lose in the group stages, whether it's in the global leaderboard or regional leaderboard, right? If you lose in those round robins, you actually will be sent down to the last chance qualifier, where you still have a chance to make it to the loser bracket.
Yeah, and of course, if you guys want more information on how we got here and all the cool stuff, make sure you guys check out TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow our social media pages to make sure that you are caught up with all of the latest Tekken content and to see more exciting TWT news and updates at Tekken on Twitter, at BNE Esports on Twitter, X, and then on YouTube, of course, where you can watch things live, and you can watch an entire archive of our history of Tekken World Tour, BNE Esports.
Yeah, exactly, man. It's wild out here. Of course, you guys have been following all these things all year long anyway. But so far in Group A, right, it's CBM in the lead. Arslan, it seemed like he was a solid second, but now tied with Chanel. and then Jodd and LeeMishima still trying to find their footing in this group.
Yeah, it's fun, man. I mean, these matchups, these players, and just kind of looking at the players on the side and seeing what they're thinking about, how they're feeling. Some of them are a lot less happy than the other ones, but I mean, there is definitely stress, and there's a lot on the line here. There is definitely a lot on the line. You've been playing, and your entire year of planning goes into this day.
Exactly. But I do believe we are going to take a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, Group A will continue after this.
Look at this pressure here from CBM.
Oh,
where are you going? Rocket punch to the back of the skull.
Not a good position for Chanel. Rage mode activated. Jab right foot. There you go. CBM closing it out. 2-0. Some gun. Are we getting heat damage?
Oh, no! That is super important. Doesn't get the wall splash.
Danger. Deep back. Jodd has rage. Last chance, and Arslan Ash brings it back and gets it done. Step into the hop kick for the whip punish. He didn't come close against CBM. Finds the 1-2, and misses. Chance. Big chance for LeeMishima right now.
Oh, he's healing his life back.
Oh, the armor, though.
Oh, what he didn't hit for a launch or anything.
Two so broken. Down four. Doesn't kill. 17 seconds.
Oh my gosh. From CBM. CBM is looking to win.
He got him 3 rounds straight. Game 2. 2-0. CBM.
Everyone wants the guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely. We keep it fresh. You can't have Chipotle without guac.
일본에 대한 인식은 체계적이고 고즈넉하다라고 생각합니다. 저는 아무래도 이런 종교적인 걸 관심이 많기 때문에 일본에 오면 꼭 향을 산다든지 그리고 사원을 갑니다. 아마 로하이 선수라고 생각합니다. 왜냐면은 제가 마스터 대회는 처음 우승했는데 그때 가장 이렇게 극전의 차이로 이겨서 네, 로하이 선수라고 생각합니다. 대마법 고개 좋아합니다. 네, 전 킹 오브 파이터즈 좋아합니다. 이제 부인입니다. 어려울 때는 이게 뭉쳐서 일을 해결하고자 하는 그런 의지가 있는 거라고 생각합니다. 철권 이제 9을 하고 있는 저를 보고 있을 것 같습니다. 일라이즈 컴백. 했나요?
음식으로 하겠습니다. 역시나 맛있는 음식을 먹고 싶습니다. 같은 팀 동료인 울산 선수입니다. 그 이유는 같이 훈련을 많이 해서 서로 잘 알기 때문입니다. 신게키 노 교우진. 알겠습니다. 에든링 주로 즐겨하고 있습니다. 같은 팀 동료들과 기쁨을 나누고 싶습니다. 최근에 문화적으로 좀 많은 영향들을 끼치고 있다고 생각해서 그 점을 높게 사고 싶습니다. 여전히 대회장에서 활약하고 있는 모습을 상상하고 싶습니다. 그 버크스르가이.
Amazing. Nothing. I just want to focus on TEKKEN World Tour finals. The most challenging players I faced was Ulsan and Atif. I think they both are super talented. Manga, One Piece, of course. It's King of Fighters, and Hearthstone and Clash Royale. My wife. It's the best in Tekken, I think. I don't know. I just wanna win as many tournaments as I can, and just keep playing Tekken, I think. If you are playing Tekken, you should know that if you wanna become the best, you have to beat me in all the biggest tournaments.
Advanced. I would like to learn about the culture and try food, mostly. I would have to say CBM. Hajime no Ippo. Overall, I would say StarCraft, probably. I want to take a moment for myself and enjoy it, and then share it with my loved ones. The bakeries, they're amazing. I didn't think I would be here today, so hopefully doing even better than now.
Excited. Only play Tekken.
Zapito from Peru on the High Night 2. I was Loki versus Zapito. Naruto. Resident Evil. My mother. The food. Playing Tekken. I want to play, play, and play.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024. We are in Group A right now, and to take you for the rest of the group, my name is Spag, joined by the legend, Margin Obama. How you doing, my friend?
Legend in the streets, nowhere else, unfortunately. Spag. I mean, I missed the group selection, and I can't wait to be surprised. I'm gonna tell you that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't get a chance to see it on the way over here, but before we get into that, we got to give a special thanks, right, to somebody who helps make all of this possible.
Absolutely. A big shout out to Chipotle for making it all possible here, man. You know, they've been supporting a lot this year, so much love to them. But I want to talk to you, Margin Obama, about this group, because you weren't here right now. We just saw Arslan Ash drop 2-0 to CBM. CBM has now won 2-0 against Chanel and 2-0 against Arslan, who you could say arguably are the two toughest opponents in this group, and he's in a very good position right now to potentially make it out in the #1 spot. Arslan now tied with Chanel, so we have a very interesting group right now. LeeMishima was looking pretty good as well with the Reina. Never saw that character picked by him before, and we also have Jodd, who took Arslan to a final game too, man. So I mean, it really is anyone's game at the moment.
Yeah, and I mean, some of this is, it's not a surprise when you consider how this game is. It's one of those games where on a given day, right, so the level of play that some of these players have approached, especially when you talk about the top dogs from Korea, the top dogs from Pakistan, we've seen them go at it all year long, not just years long at this point, not just in this game, but they've kind of reached this point where whoever's playing better on that day can make something happen, and especially with some of the people in this group, they've been known to be X factors in some of these brackets. We've seen it time and time again.
Could we talk about the training arc, by the way, for the Japan and Korea? Like the fact that these guys met up and had a like 2-week, 3-week training camp. I mean, looking at how CBM is playing now, I mean, this is a scary, scary player, and I can't wait to see how the other players are going to play. But before we get to that, LeeMishima versus Jodd is going to be our next matchup. It's going to be EU versus Argentina.
Let's go.
Jodd is looking good with the Nina, man, but interestingly, you know, the Reina was looking good from LeeMishima as well. Never seen that character played by him. Normally we see the Lydia and the Lee Chaolan, but interesting to see who he's going to go for here versus Jodd's Nina.
I love the element that LeeMishima brings to this global leaderboard face-off too, right? This is a player from a region that we know has strong competition, but for obvious economic reasons, we don't always get to see them on the biggest stages.
Yeah.
And he's been showing up, and at the events he shows up at, it's usually been making fireworks or doing just what he has to do to be able to punch it to the next level, right? We saw in Thailand, of course, got his points to be able to even make it here like this. But huge performance, of course, at Punishment, right?
Yeah.
And now here, already kind of making a statement with unconventional character choices that maybe we weren't expecting from him as well.
That's the thing, man. And this is why we love the Tekken World Tour Finals, because it truly is a global finals, man. We have Argentina versus France at the moment, and I'm sure these two haven't played before, so it can be a bit of a clash of styles as well. Let's see if LeeMishima will be able to deal with the more experienced Jodd.
Oh, baby.
No
Yo,
way.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Heihachi, bro. So we've seen already Lee, Reina, and Heihachi played by LeeMishima, going through all the characters.
Also of note too, right, when we look at the top 20 global leaderboard, obviously Pakistan, Japan, Korea representations that stick out to you. These are the other guys, right? We have a bunch of countries that only have one representative present. Two of them facing off here in this group like this.
This is very
important.
important.
Gonna go up. This is a big one, especially if he puts it on Heihachi early on here. I'm trying to see some instinct.
Yeah, Heihachi, a very strong character in the sense that when you get that one launch, that one opportunity, he does crazy, crazy damage. Let's see if Jodd can deal with it, but right now, it's blocking that health, and that should go to the wall.
Yeah, you're at the wall, baby. Activate. And this is, again, playing for that long game pin con, right? Got to make sure you get your heat activations off on a win, on a loss, just so you have that instinct to be able to activate and be able to hopefully turn around.
Still has heat available. Here we go.
Jodd gets to get a little bit of health back as well, but this is the Heihachi struggle right here. You got your one touch, you get big damage, you got to get another.
It goes to the back two string. Nice down jab there from LeeMishima. Sidestep, no. In the back, another down jab, plus frames. And a low to finish it off. LeeMishima looking very good in those scrambling situations with the pokes.
Heavy emphasis on the forward 4 into Fujin, right? And you saw that one time Joka got a deep step right, but the low hit from flipping him anyway.
Yeah, usually what you want to do is sidestep right against the stance, especially after forward 4. You can get away from a lot of moves, but this time LeeMishima getting a big couple. Look at the damage.
Another win-con situation here too. This character at the wall.
Oh, the mix up! Damn, 7 golden letters. LeeMishima looking good.
Already a healthy mix too of options. That's that war, and then just right into the jazz ring, yeah?
And that's guaranteed after forward 3 on hit. Slash kick plus frames. Look at the pressure right now from LeeMishima.
Lack of great health on Jodd's side. He's not going to be able to get anything back here.
Yo,
another grab from down.
Damn, double perfect. 14 golden letters. LeeMishima not even letting Jodd play the game.
I love the interviews they were given too. What do you like to do with your spare time? I play, right? What do you say? This dude's a monster. Already going in this deep on the most... You know, Heihachi, for his merits, you know, we haven't really seen him too much represented so far in competitive play like this.
Yeah.
So it's like, we know obviously the merits that this character has, the damage dump, but it's also, given the gap in the schedule that we had kind of with events, it would make sense for him to pull it out, especially if you've been training him up and you've been playing him like that, to pull him out here, especially in group stage.
Bro, LeeMishima looking confident right now. You see him on the camera mewing. Bro, this guy's crazy, man.
You say that's bad, but I feel like every time he sits down to play, I've never seen him like look out of his element, even if he's been on a plane for 36 hours to get to the other side of the world.
That's what you have to do, man. But here we go. 1-0 right now for LeeMishima. Jodd yet to get around. Oh my God, crispy electric.
I like how every time he gets started, it's from a different option. That time gave him just simple delay speed, back up, electric in his face. And he hasn't shown that in the first game either.
Bro, is it going to be another? There's going to be another perfect. 3 perfects in a row.
This character can do that, dog. This character can do that.
Jodd not looking comfortable at all here versus LeeMishima. Finally gets a hit in after 3 rounds. No launch on the 1-1-2.
He's here. He's trying to build up some plus frames, build up some momentum, get some pressure going. But LeeMishima, here we go with the 4-4. That time beats the power.
Yeah, LeeMishima is so good at knowing when to not press buttons, blocking that power crush. But Jodd may be able to get around here. There we go. Keeping it simple with the down forward 1 pressure. Jodd finally stops the bleeding. Back 2-2.
Putting up with the back 2 series, now running that sidestep 1, gets the counter hit speed here, push towards the wall.
Yeah, Jodd now showing some nice combos. He's super optimizing that Nina. Down 2, and there we go, Jodd waking up now.
Very pretty pressure, pretty.
This is what Nina can really do to you, man. In that close range, the poke pressure and the damage as well.
It's the way that the systems of the game naturally complement that pressure. But here we go. LeeMishima, unfortunately, down back 3 series, dropped off the wall like that, but here we go, Jodd. Gotta make something happen here. Spike activation, gets the wall.
Unfortunately, doesn't get a wall combo, but still has some pressure. Oh! Goes for the heat smash.
Heat smash. Parallel to the wall, there goes with the double wall.
That was the right punish there, down jab. Range available, got the wall positioning as well, but the down forward 1-2 comes in, and here we go, LeeMishima now.
Big
set point. Could go into Warrior's Instinct as well, Margin.
After an activation, and you know he's looking for it. There it is.
There it is.
Break the glass, though.
Are we going to see it? The Warrior's Instinct.
You see Jodd influence this movement. Wow, okay, gets the uppercut. Comes up with the launch in the wall. This time going to take the wall pressure here. Counter hit down that stiletto here.
Good block and good punish. LeeMishima going to activate Warrior's Instinct. Here we go. The house move. Power crush, and Jodd is going to even up the set. Looking very calm there as well. You know, he's experienced. He won one of the first Master events of the year. Jodd had a very great start, and he's always been one of those really consistent players in Europe. No matter what event he goes to, even for the European Tekken Cup right now, he has so many points. So he's been playing consistently well throughout the year.
I felt like it really developed towards the latter half of Tekken 7. We saw that consistency build more and more from him. And like you said, got out the gate. There's a few players in this top 20 that you can see in groups today. Early on, Tekken 8 drops. As soon as the tour calendar comes out, they were out the gates going balls to the wall, basically, is trying to get an early win and be able to capitalize and secure their spot. Jodd was one of those players.
He definitely was. There's a back 4 counter here.
Goes for the back 2 afterwards. Spin a Rooney, gets you again. Back 2 with the activation.
Look at the combo without walls.
And now look at where Jodd is, too.
Mix-up time, and he guesses correctly. Another perfect.
The option wheel rotation from LeeMishima in a lot of these Fujin and Raijin mix-up situations has been really, I feel like he's definitely hit a very high hit rate.
Yeah, and his side step is pretty good as well. But assist Nina, you want a side step left to go around that down forward one. It's very, very important.
Yeah, especially the further out you are too, right? Where you have to, where like certain options you're looking for, especially slide. A lot of players like to use that as a way to open you up.
Yeah, Jodd looking quite comfortable as well with the punishment, but it's okay. He engaged. Some pressure now.
Counter hit slide, there it is. Gonna get the wall as a reward as well.
And it's like
the pressure though. And the crumble, pick up here, it should be enough.
That is, yeah, good comeback there from Jodd as well. Both these guys, just one opportunity needed in order to really milk a lot of damage and pressure. It's so scary. Okay, Jodd going with that back to that homing move. Catching the side step, here we go.
Snap.
Goes to the armbar.
Yeah, X-ray damage, able to erase all that ray ledge.
Another perfect. Damn, we've got a lot of perfects in this game. Jodd is on set point now. LeeMishima starting off so strong. Nice side step on the down 4-1-2.
That's the risk you run. Do that down 4-1 if you just let the follow-up rip like that.
Yeah, he went for the charge. Down back 3, here we go. Jodd, can he finish it here?
Little heals. Going with the heat dash here. Jodd gives him nothing. Wants to see what he wants to go for. Back 2 series, cancels.
So last opportunity here potentially from LeeMishima, back to 2, and Jodd is going to take it 2-1 over LeeMishima. It was looking like he was down and out, but able to make the adaptation and take it.
Definitely slowed the match down a little bit and able to get a lot more. It seems like he was able to get LeeMishima's timing a little bit more, and from those situations, able to find a lot more Nina pressure. Kind of made it build up, just able to just passively get a lot of damage that way. It's one way that the system makes that character so strong. I mean, man, she can really just stick to you.
Yeah, she can. The side step 1 being so plus on block, you know, the down 4-1-2 as well into the sway. You have so many options, and even we saw with Arslan in his matchup versus Jodd, the down 4-1-2 also has like multiple follow-ups which counter hit, launch you, and knock you down. So it's you got to be very careful on defense versus Nina. But we also saw so much usage of the back 2, 12-frame homing move, counter hit confirmable as well. We saw a lot of side stepping from LeeMishima, so Jodd made a very good adaptation. As we look at the standings right now for Group A, you see CBM is sitting at the top, but we have CBM coming onto the stage right now here to go up against Jodd, who will be staying up. Got the rock, paper, scissors.
Don't you like this, man? There's a lot of character diversity in this group and everything. You know?
It's good, man. I like it. There's going to be some groups later that don't have as much character diversity.
I heard something. I heard something. I don't want to talk about it just yet.
I won't spoil it for you. I won't spoil it, but yeah, this is going to be an interesting one as well. Right now, CBM, he hasn't dropped a single game.
I feel like CBM low-key was one of the most consistent players this year too.
Yes.
And it's not really a surprise, I guess, to see him kind of, you know, just, again, when it comes down to it, who's going to have a good day? That's really all it comes down to. So for him to kind of be in the driver's seat of this group, right?
Yeah.
It's not really a surprise. It shouldn't be. He's just kind of like quietly has some results, and I think people kind of like, you know, they're not going to jump to his name immediately for that reason.
So,
but
yeah, CBM this year, like, it was looking dangerous for him to qualify because he was getting a lot of top 8, but it was a lot of 7th places, right? So he was consistent, but not getting the high placements that would give him a big chunk of points. So he was talking to me like, Spag, I don't know if I'm going to qualify, and then he won that tournament in Africa, I believe, and that really, you know, propelled him up. But, you know, CBM, I mean, following his journey, obviously we all know he got into the grand finals of the final Tekken 7 TEKKEN World Tour finals versus Arslan. So even then he was playing really good. And now, you know, after the training arc he's had with the Japanese players and just with the Korean guys, man, they've all come together to train. He's been playing so good, Margin.
Yeah, you talked a lot about the training arc. It's fun, kind of funny the way it works out. Yeah, the JP and Korean communities get together and they have like their weekend of like a couple weeks back, but then each community too has been having their own little mini training camps too. CBM, Breadman, and also Jonding were really impressive looking at the big camp that they had.
That's it. Well, CBM already was able to take out Arslan's Nina 2-0. Can he do it to Jodd as well as he starts off with a throw? Jodd, obviously a different type of Nina player. Get him blocking that down back 4.
Important punish there. Just be able to try to put CBM's back to the wall here, see how he fights out of this position defensively. A lot of micro step right, trying to get off the wall.
And in Jodd's interview, he did say that CBM was his toughest competitor in the TEKKEN World Tour so far, and he's looking like he's going to get a perfect to start it off.
Kind of hit throw and then just goes to the mid. No.
And you see how quick Jodd does that high shooter step. It's so important for Nina because you're auto-blocking low. Look at that as well. You can really make your opponent whiff.
Just backs it up, gets a big geyser, and look at the reward here. Still able to get the wall from the other side of the stage. Side step one pressure.
Legs. Try to go for high shield again. Gets clipped. What a duck. No punish though. Oh!
With the heat dash to back it up.
Oh, the execution. Look at the
my
combo.
God, that's so pretty.
For the shot to finish it off. 2 rounds up, Jodd.
Round 3. Fight.
You know, Jodd is feeling warm when he's doing those quick high shield steps.
Jodd too, especially after that last set too. Sitting in a hot seat, right?
Yeah.
Got 2 games straight. Kind of just on autopilot right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Huge control. Ooh, clean side step gets launched.
And you know, Nina has a crazy wall carry. She always has.
You called it.
Nice. Hang on. It's going to hit. Both sides activating. Now goes for the heat smash. What's the pressure? Electric. Plus frames again for the dive kick.
A little bit of chip damage adding up there.
Okay, Jodd with a low parry though. Is he going to be able to get a clean wall back? No, it's going to be a side wall. Another low parry.
Wow, what a read.
Okay. Jodd taking him around the stage. Red available. 10 seconds left on the clock. Down 4. No duck. Whoa, that's a side step after the down 2. Jodd, 3 rounds straight. And again, this is what he did against Arslan though. It's not over. He won the first game against Arslan, and then Arslan made the 2-game comeback, so you've got to stay locked in. But we were talking, Margin, you know, you mentioned it as well. You know, there can be those players that can just put a little bit of a dent in the plans of some of these top guys. CBM, currently, you know, 2-0 up. But is this going to be a 2-0 down now for him from Jodd?
Yeah, I mean, we're obviously group stage here at TWT Finals. It's a long story. The match differentials make a difference, right?
Again, as Jodd starts off with a launcher, he should be able to take the wall.
It's been all momentum on his side from these round starts.
Absolutely.
He's got to find a way to slow this down. Crouch stab here. Offset. Little micro step right. Trying to rotate around.
Yeah, giving a lot of space to Jodd as well. This is the opposite of what we saw versus with Arslan. Really just pressured Jodd a lot in that close range.
Range 2, range 3. Barely seen any demons paw as well.
Jodd looking very comfortable at the moment, but there's that heat engager down for 4. Electric. What's the combo?
Finally, passes to get the wall.
Wait, hang on. Trying to get the counter hit. Nice. I respect it. You know, delayed the string, but CBM was ready. Stone wall defense.
Fight.
Down for 1 pressure. Down for 1 confirmed. Okay, I think a little bit of a misinput there from CBM. Getting it loaded.
Back 2. Low touch. Good mix of mids and lows here.
We're just poking right now. Nice reaction there. Back 1, 2.
Activate. To the wall. Corner situation here. Yep.
Misses up the Savage Sword. And that's going to be it. 2 rounds straight. CBM.
Round 3. Fight.
1 more round needed. Taking the final game.
There he goes. Representing that 2-1 string now.
That string is so good, man. Okay.
Trading lows here. Back to 1. See CBM representing a little bit more of the mover right now.
Yeah. Jodd trying to, you know, that forward pressure. CBM quite happy to hang back a little bit.
Putting some chip damage on him, testing with the throw here. Jodd now backing it up. It's a back 2, but fine.
QCF1, counter hit launcher. Here we go. Jodd, gonna be a big combo.
And activate.
To the wall. Yes, sir. Look at the damage, bro. Oh my god. I should have stepped into the blonde bomb. Jodd stays alive in the second game.
Fight.
Yeah, just representing the back 2.
Another low parry.
Close range.
Gonna be a mini combo, but he has the wall positioning. Dive kicks with so much range. Oh, nice. Poke into gut. Gets a full launch.
Flip like he's gonna activate here.
Okay, spike. No break. Can't take one either. Mix up time, gets the game. Down 4. I think you're trying to go for a parry. Set point now for Jodd.
Jodd trying to sit down and go 4 games straight?
No way.
In this group?
That's crazy.
Back it up. Finally support. That blade.
Down. Here we go. CBM playing a little bit more aggressive now. Has the life lead. Chilling a little bit. Hang on. That is so hard to do, but Jodd doesn't consistently even drop the combo though. What a block. Gets it confirmed. Is this going to be it though? It's going to be a long combo.
Trying to extend it as much as possible to get the wall.
Oh no! Down forward 4 to finish it off. Really, really solid mid. 0 on block as well. CBM takes to a final game. Jodd not happy about that one. It could have been over. And like you said, every game counts.
Yeah, I think at the beginning of the set too, it felt like CBM was a little bit too passive. Saw him opening up the move list more and more as the set played on, willing to swing a little bit more from range 1, range 2, not letting Jodd get deterred too much from swinging. And that's really, I think, where he got some opportunities there. Jodd has done a great job after any roll situation, especially after wall combos where he knows that CBM is trying to get off. He's been really, really harassing with a lot of roaming attacks and also lows. Eating a lot of chip damage, passive just damage.
Yeah.
Just trying to get back into the fight.
Absolutely. I feel like CBM is very happy to just sit back and play that more defensive game. As you said, chill, he trusts in his defense. He gets the counter here. He's got big life lead now. Gonna activate, get the combo, spike into guaranteed down 4.
Huge chunk of chip damage here. He's dashed, goes for the low.
And Jodd was trying to find that counter here. Once again, CBM now takes the lead in his final game.
Momentum shift in that second game here. 2-1-4.
Seeing a lot more forward 4 now down.
Down 2.
Whoa! Goes for the hop kick. You know, CBM's got a little bit of freak in him as well.
Medium line, okay. That eye going red. Activate.
He's dashed.
He's dashed. Overhead kick, and then Jodd now fighting back with the counter activation zone. Back.
No duck. Goes for the heat smash, gonna recover a little bit of health. But the down forward 4 is enough to kill on CBM now. Set points.
Fight.
Trying to run it back.
Okay. Can CBM get the early life lead again. Okay.
Down back forward and then just backs off too.
Down 2. Blocked that so many times.
Nice low to cheese him out of his activation or armor.
Yep. Got a lot of pressure now. Here we go, CBM in heat. Look at all of this pressure.
Even if it doesn't touch, look at the chip damage.
Oh my god. Did he press? I don't think he did. And CBM is going to take it 2 games to 1. Undefeated in his group.
What a momentum swing that second game turned out to be. Wow.
Really well played, man. CBM really showing now he's getting the fruits of his labor. All that hard work. Jodd, though, he's not playing bad, man. He's not playing bad.
The Jodd looking down face.
That's what he does, man. He's thinking hard, you know? But, bro, that was good, man. CBM, again, it looked like it was all Jodd from the very beginning. But CBM kind of trusted in his defense. You see that a lot of people like to play aggressive in this game, of course, but CBM was quite happy to just, you know, get the early life a little bit and then hang back and trust his defense to do the work.
I mean, that skill was still there even the first game, right? It's just, like I said, you just didn't really see him trying to swing too much into Jodd's game. Jodd took some bets. They happened to be correct. You know, creates the snowball effect, especially with this character. But in game 2, where you saw him open up the move list a little bit more, gain a little bit more confidence in range 2, range 3, use a little bit more of that, you know, that jackknife toolkit that Jin has. As soon as he started opening up a little bit more, started to go his way. And he still had, again, that defensive presence of mind we saw play out in the third game. But this set,
oh boy.
Chanel versus Arslan Ash, baby.
This is going to be crazy because I think right now these guys are tied. So, I mean, this determines a lot. We know at this point now CBM is probably going to make it out of his pool. I mean, look, he's won 3 sets in a row now, right? So he's looking pretty to make it out. But the question is, who's going to be in that second place? Jodd is playing really good at the moment. But one of these guys as well, they're tied. This means a lot.
Yeah, especially with the group dynamic here, man. You know, like I feel like we're on autopilot sometimes. We look at a group, we're like, oh yeah, Arslan, yeah, he's coasting out of here. But the way these finals worked out, especially with the one for this game, with this game's dynamic and how just momentum plays such a huge factor in all this.
Yeah.
It would be very easy for somebody to just be a gatekeeper and just be a bracket buster here. And, you know, Chanel is no stranger to that role.
Yeah. I wonder what we're going to see from Chanel. I think it's just Alisa. We haven't seen him really play anyone else. And Chanel was one of those players that started off, you talked about people who started off really strong in the year. He started off super strong, you know, and very high placement at EVO Japan, you know, winning the Battle Arena Melbourne tournament there as well. Chanel's usually one of those guys that in the past we'd not really see him win majors, right? He would be kind of in that second place, he'd lose in grand finals. People seem to have his number, but he started this game super strong with that Alisa.
Traditionally, he's the guy that pops heat in the bracket and gets a...
No way. He's going to pick Zafina.
Lock in?
Zafina, please. Please, Chanel. Play Zafina. That'll be so sick. That's not a character that people really... Oh my god, okay. Zafina versus Nina here. And this was Arslan's old main in Tekken 7. Not really been given her flowers by the Pakistani community in this game. They don't think that she's that strong. And I don't really feel like she's like a top tier character, but she has sauce. She has some sauce, man.
She has sauce, but most importantly, too, she has chip damage.
Oh, yes.
She has stance pressure.
Yes.
She has also other players in spite of what people are saying about her. You see players like Shadow make a huge impact with this character, especially later in the year. Chanel, of course, no stranger to it here.
And her movement is still really good. You know, her backdash and side steps is really good.
Yeah, even the 2D especially.
Okay, let's see what Chanel can do with the Zafina. Right now, Arslan with an early life lead. Outside the one, but doesn't confirm it.
Goes for Sakura Smash. Instant break there. Scarecrow stance interrupted.
Punish that. Nice, he engaged and finishes it with the mid. Arslan Ash, really solid first round.
Round 2. Fight.
Let's see how it opens up here. How Chanel is going to be able to try to open him up with any lows, be able to try to get these conversions with the tarantula stance, build up some chip damage. This is not one of those characters that traditionally you kind of talk about, but she is a chip monster.
And look at that though, 2 massive hits, and that's going to be it for the round. And Arslan was even saying before that if, you know, one thing with Zafina, her loads are not the best. If you can actually react down 3 as Arslan did there, can be a little bit difficult to open up the opponent. But like you said, chip damage is her option. And there you see it here.
Running 3 over it.
Nice duck into Wasan in 3, plus frames. More chip.
Will just take that tarantula low, take your chip damage after from the mid. Mid engage.
Did he start
clean walk?
What's the combo from the back? Gonna activate here as well. Nice. Really good combo there.
Beautiful combo selection. Especially from that off-axis angle like that. That was beautiful.
You love to see it, man. He dash obviously realigns the axis. Forward 1 pursuit again, one of the best moves from Zafina. Another blocking that down 3 though. Counter hit trade works out for Chanel.
Always gonna stop there. Tarantula low.
Yeah, that stance is really good now, but nice duck on the down for 1-4 from Arslan Ash. Accuracy, yes. Should be an easy wall splat. Damage.
Chanel now with rage.
Should be it, and Arslan with the first game. Gotta think now that maybe Chanel be thinking about going to Alisa.
What's done is done.
We did see Chanel, of course, use that Zafina at the EWC quite successfully. You know, he went 4 games up there versus Yagami in that very famous set. But it looks like he's sticking with the Zafina here, Margie. What do you think?
Locked in on it. I'm kind of surprised, to be honest.
Yeah, interesting that he's sticking with the Zafina. He has a game plan. Obviously, these guys have been preparing for a long time for this finals. So he was thinking that, you know, this is the matchup he wants to go for. Let's see if he can bring it back. Chanel down 1 game.
And it's like you said earlier, too. Outside of the tarantula low swipe, he hasn't had the best luck with lows in mid-range, just like in a neutral stance like this. Arslan, of course, the reaction's famous.
Yeah. Just putting on so much pressure at the moment. Chanel forced to mash. Go to the hop kick. Didn't get a float combo here. Activates heat. Can he get the wall? I think he can. Yes. Nice.
One of the more consistent wall enders there. Spring kick, turn around, and just like that, Arslan Ash right back in there.
And it was a little bit of a delay on the spring kick as well, right? That delay meant everything. Chanel did wait a little bit. Nice jab there to interrupt once again against the Scarecrow stance.
Alright, jab there. Then again, just working the stiletto heels, ivory cutter, instant break from Chanel.
Down for 1. Arslan is not respecting that Scarecrow stance, man. The heavy goal running 1 pursuit hits. Legs. Another power crush.
time just to get back into the heat. Trying to run that jab pressure. Counter activation from Chanel. Backs off, stepping a little bit right.
You gotta be careful when Zafina's in heat. She has actually that 12 frame heat smash, but not gonna use it. Oh boy, look at the pressure right now from Arslan. What's Chanel gonna do? Could have got a bigger punish there. Good jab. Alright, Chanel on the board. Looks like Arslan really knows the matchup quite well. I mean, he's using power pressure at the right time for his stances too. Punish that. Good. Okay, blonde block.
It's 2 for 2. Slide that time. Slap series at the wall.
Nasty, 7 golden letters, and just like that, Arslan moves on to set point in a very, very important set here for the standings.
Yeah, this could end up being a high impact.
Okay, forward 1 to finally finds a spot. 23, chip damage, good duck, no launch. Side step.
Side wall. Yeah. Oh my god, got the backside again.
Good side wall.
Forcing the heat dash mix there just to get that one low.
Oh boy. They're gonna recover some health there with that heat smash. Bad breath.
Forward 1 and it backs off.
Arslan, he's quite clutch, man. Is he gonna be able to clutch it here? Down jab. Oh my god, he interrupted.
The slide.
Oh, big win! Down range! And that is what we were talking about. Zafina's backdash, maybe not as good as Tekken 7, but still really, really good. Was able to make that whip and get us to a final round. He engaged.
Dips right under the homing attack. Just able to engage. Arslan Ash, though, using the gunshot. Trying to get range again. This time, my turn. Activation.
Both guys activated right now. Gonna go for the heat dash. Just gonna go 2-1. And again. Strong combo from Arslan.
Yeah, this is about the real estate, though. Let's see how he extends it. Want to just take the ivory cutter spike there?
Good block, nice. Punish. Plus frames and chip. This is still anyone's game. Oh!
A little bit more chip. Chanel not trying to overextend.
He's waiting for something. 4-3! Is that going to be dead?
That's a clip, and that's it.
Wow, Chanel taking us to a final game. I mean, that first game was so solid for Arslan, and even in that second game, he started off so strong, but Chanel making the adaptations. Even one thing about Zafina that's really interesting that we saw there from Chanel is you can actually move in her stance. So if you're using Scarecrow, you can backdash and you can actually sidestep. And we saw that and forced a whiff out of Arslan because he's been trying to interrupt it every single time. So we've got final game now. This is so, so important.
And he put it on the table when it mattered the most, too.
Round 1.
Right, here we go.
Arslan Ash. Start off conservatively here, just representing the jab.
Yeah, good punch on that 1-4. You have to respect that.
His power crush callouts have been on point. Ooh.
Okay, that's gonna
gunshots. Able to splash it from that far.
It's crazy, man. Parry. It's gonna be a damage.
Second smash. Enraged now.
Did it again.
Break the glass. Terrible dog.
I did it again. That's crazy. Why not? All right, here we go. 1 round up, Arslan. Down 4-2. Nice.
Man, that's frustrating. Spike activation now. Oh, I like him backing off too, just to be able to reposition like this, maintain the pressure.
And that's why Nina's so scary as well. The down forward 1-2 so strong. And down back to 7 golden letters, trying to finish this right now. Arslan 1 round away.
The pressure, man. You give Arslan the wall like that with heat, oh my god.
You've got to keep him out. If you're Chanel, you've got to keep him out. Try to go for the down forward 2 punish. Didn't get it. Forward 3, trying to
Fishing
take
card again, yeah.
No punish. No, the back roll touch. While standing 2, good stuff from Chanel. Has the wall now.
Activation now.
Not going to use his heat just yet. Heat smash from Scarecrow. Good stuff. Chanel stays alive. It's getting scary now. It's getting scary. Again, Arslan starting off very strong. Nice sidestep on the power clutch. No launch though.
Good check. That low was big. Called out the activation.
Yeah, Chanel's playing crazy, man. 173 once again.
Fuzzy up here. You see him rotating around the right side. Chanel trying to hold center stage.
Oh, nice whip punish with forward 1+2. I don't think he's going to be dead though.
With the dash, he's going to get the wall positioning though. damage. Oh,
no, that wasn't the right combo. It's okay though. Start the life feed activated though. Arslan, counter hit. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, plus range.
Oh, that's done.
Oh man,
a Bari jab.
Who's gonna take it? One more hit, potentially 4-1+2. He steals the life feed. 5 seconds left. Oh! Wow, the duck on the running 1+2. Arslan takes it over Chanel 2-1.
That got crazy at the end. Oh my god.
The duck on the running 1+2. Arslan Ash clutches it out, but that was really well played by Chanel though, man. Even after losing the first game that badly, sticking with Zafina and taking it that far, almost winning, I mean, that's a really good show of an experienced player that, you know, he just knows how to adapt.
Yeah, and I mean, especially, you touched on it earlier, right? But that's a player who early on had pretty good success. Obviously had a really strong performance at EVO Japan, was able to go to Melbourne. We're used to seeing him activate his heat in bracket, and it might make a big impact that weekend, but he's usually won't be the walk away the winner, right? He was able to get that rare win at Melbourne, of course, and able to kind of punch his ticket here on the points that he got on the back of that. But still in this group stage, Arslan Ash, CBM looking nice, right? Chanel not quite able to be the spoiler maybe that he usually could be.
Yeah.
We'll see how this works out with the records. Right now, LeeMishima going up against CBM.
Yeah,
Korea versus Argentina.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, LeeMishima yet to find a win, but playing very solid. Especially like showing a lot of character diversity as well.
It's razor thin margins. I mean, that set earlier against Jodd, that was one hit away from going either way.
Yeah. What do you think about that then? With people who like to play like loads of different characters, do you think that you should just stick with like one or two, or you know, you're okay with people?
You gotta know who you are. You gotta know who you are. If you're the kind of person who's like a little bit like you can't multitask like that. You know, you can't like compartmentalize all these kinds of ideas and concepts. There are some freaks who play this game like that who can do that. And we've seen them be able to do it at a high level, maybe not to 100%, but to 99.8%, 99.7%. Question, does that 0.3% matter? At this level, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Depends on the player. I know I can't do that. I know.
Yeah.
You know, I know it ain't for me, but for some of these players, they put in the grind like that to where they're putting in, you know, enough hours on 2-3 characters. I think it gets kind of hard once you get to 2-3 characters is where it gets really tough, I think. But I mean, for how many years now have we seen players like Ni just be Mokujin in bracket or Dojin, you know, Dojin. Yeah, Dojin. Bro, we're looking at the groups. We're like, bro, I don't even know what like where he's gonna go with this. It's kind of just based on mood and when he sits down, right?
It's hard to prepare for that as well, right? But yeah, we've gone straight for the Heihachi here though. It looks like LeeMishima and CBM gonna just go straight to that Jin. And remember the TEKKEN World Tour Finals in Amsterdam, the one that happened in 2022. We had a situation where I think Al was up like really well and it was undefeated, and then
the Divine
Exorcist
came.
1-2-0 and completely ruined his chances. Could that happen here? Well, let's see.
These LATAM players, man, they'll just show up to the World Finals, flip the table, just their feet all over the floor and stuff. That's not how this is supposed to go down, but this is what they do. And that's the power of also the regional representation that you have here.
Wow, look at that.
Kind of X factors like this. CBM, though, able to convert here, stick him to the wall.
I feel like CBM now, you know, there's way less pressure on him since he's won 3 sets, so he gets to play a little bit more crazy. But now 1-1-2 also got the classic Heihachi. Big dunk.
The down 4-3 series pound. Sweep low. Delay after.
Oh, did he press? I think he did. No, he didn't. LeeMishima. He just knows when to not press buttons out at start. Good stuff. First round to LeeMishima.
I wanted to say it earlier when he was playing against Jodd, but something you notice about him, he has a lot of really good calls in mix-up situations like that. And you also got to credit a little bit to probably his history as a weak, right? He has very, very good perception of opponent habits.
Right.
In terms of like when they like to press, when they like to move, etc. That probably aids him a little bit when he switches to other characters and he has optimal rotation based off of that.
I mean, I was able to win the tournament with Lydia, man.
Yeah.
So, you know. All right, nice low parry here from CBM. Going to be recovering health. No, he drops it. Big, he's smashing the back. Oh boy, he's back at ya.
Nasty whiff. Opened up for this big punch from CBM here. To the other side of the stage. Oh,
massive combo there. Oh, good side step.
Now what you got? 4-4. No stance after. One in the down 4-1 series. 4-4.
Whoa. No, I was at him too. Okay.
Some good steps from CBM there too, man. From some of these options that Heihachi, you know, that is one of his flaws, right? He is susceptible Very good steps with punishments that create those opportunities.
But what is going on right
The
now?
damage, the damage.
He's about to do 3 rounds straight. Yes, again. Oh,
Stop the yard.
Another perfect. He's racking them up. LeeMishima. He's mewing again. All right. He's looking good, but look, this again, he's been in a situation. He wins the first game, then he kind of drops afterwards. So he's got to be able to lock in here. But that was sick.
CBM too, we just saw this situation as well. Drops the first game, gets snowballed on. So able to slow it down, opens up his option rotation a little bit more. Able to, you know, make it a better fight, and then goes in the third game. He's able to kind of lock in like that.
Yeah.
See how this one goes here? Gemaji Temple daytime. Still the threat of these close to the wall, right?
Yeah.
Especially if LeeMishima was able to get that thing he's shown you. I know the combo routes, especially if I'm able to get that wall touch. You better be ready to play a 2-touch guess for game scenario.
Yeah, we saw Jodd adapt really well versus LeeMishima with the homing moves. We've seen a lot of lateral movement from LeeMishima, so let's see what CBM does here in the second game.
Nice. I like the Fujin stance.
Yeah, you don't always have to go for the buttons at the start, man. Down 4-4, no conversion. Okay. Dive kick. Dive kick.
Even Jin, man. Look at the chip damage.
It's crazy. Especially in heat, man. But here we go. Electric. Take it to the wall.
Back 4. Wow, interception from the smash there.
Very good. CBM. First round on the board.
Trying to run down too early on here. The defiant optic. CBM gets a spin, gets the wall as well. Savage sword in.
Use that down forward so well. Try to down jab, but that's going to be a punish there. Nice. CBM has the available still. And he kill.
Probably with the...
Whoa, he's not.
Oh my god.
People don't know, but CBM actually was a combo maker. He used to, you know, on his YouTube, he uploaded a lot of sick combos. He knows his stuff. Have got 2 rounds up.
In the back 4. Forward 4 pressure now. Fujin stance cancels.
1-1-2 interrupt.
That down 2 hit from downtown.
Okay.
Sidestep left, activate. Lost any 4-4, goes for the stomp out of stance. CBM controlling the mid-range right now, but LeeMishima, glowing red, breaks his guard, pushes to the wall.
Back 4. One way to do, goes for the stomp, LeeMishima.
That was like 2 really fast interactions right there. CBM thought to stay down. Immediately, LeeMishima with the reaction to it, goes with the stomp.
Very good. Over the laser scraper once again, back to 1, finds his mark.
LeeMishima, you see too, a lot of these situations on minus points going for jab check. He just wants to get any kind of custody to go to jab back 2.
Catching the side step right as well with that laser scraper.
Nice, good down forward, trying to seal the step a little bit.
Healthy, frames. Guess again, oh boy. 4-4-2.
In range of the smash. Man, here we go.
And then this should be the game. And it is going to be the game once again. So CBM taking us to a final game. LeeMishima starting off very strong, but the adaptations are being made. What does LeeMishima do now?
I think he's locking in on it.
Ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I think he's believing in the Heihachi. We saw before that he switched character when he lost, but this time sticking with the Heihachi is. The special intro as well.
Round 1.
Hey, actually, we should get along. All right, here we go. Final game. Okay. One down 2.
Yeah, they're down 2. It's been working too.
Legs. Forward 2, clean. Finds the spot, he engaged. Whoa!
Breaking the glass too. Forward 4 that time. Trying to hunt some hawks after.
Down, back 4
at the wall. Ooh, CDM now.
Clawing his way back into this. Down 2 once again. He believes in it. What? What? It does it.
Chip damage adding up to.
Take counter L.
2 back 2 and now activate. But this is what's important too. Going back to this game plan, even on a loss, you got to make sure you activate CE. You always have the threat of instant. 4-4. That time delay out of Fujin does nothing. Big block punishment here from CBM. Gonna seal the round.
Here we go. CBM now on set point to stay undefeated in Group A.
Counter hit that time, goes for the sweet counter hit. Finds the wall.
Okay. Nice. Good start here for
Minus
LeeMishima.
45% just like that.
Really wants that wall splat. Down 4-4 once again, does not confirm. Yes, trying to parry. Back 4 again. And he activated. CBM, what are you gonna do? Nice. So we see CBM again trying to sidestep right against the stance, but LeeMishima interrupting down forward 1.
Down back 3 in the Kkokkoma mode too.
Sidestep 1-1-2. Flash punch combo.
Where it starts. Electric. There we go. While standing 1 with the follow-up. Raw activation from that far. More stance phase.
Whoa, he catches the duck in. LeeMishima. Please take it to the final round. Oh, nice final round here. And he has Warrior Instinct available as well, Margin.
And there it is. Gonna put it on the table immediately.
Uh-oh.
It's CBM, you can see already kind of getting defensive. Here we go.
It doesn't stack up when you're in Warrior Instinct. LeeMishima has the corner pressure. Uh-oh. Look at this. Oh! And that is going to be it. LeeMishima hands CBM his first loss with a 7 golden letters to finish it off. Beautifully played.
And that's why you always have that on the table just so you can have one of those Tekken 8 rounds where you activate and then just go nuts, right?
Yeah.
And the way that set worked too was as time went on, so far LeeMishima today in the sets that we've seen, I mean, I feel like his option wheel rotation and his presence of mind and defensive habit reads on his opponents, he's had really, really good hit percentage on a lot of these forced mix-up situations. But that time, especially going into later game 2, early game 3, CBM was able to get the better reads overall on what he was looking for. But at the end there, especially when you got Warrior Instinct in a set like that, I mean, that snowball that can happen at a given round, you know?
Yeah, that really goes to show the power of that Warrior Instincts, right? And it's a really unique thing that Heihachi has. But, I mean, he needed to work his way into that final round. He was 2 rounds down. He made a 3-round comeback, right? So he needed to win 2 rounds without that. As we see the standings once again, CBM on 4 points. And it's still quite tight, man. And Arslan on 0, but Chanel going up against Jodd. Now this is also going to be, now that we're getting to the end of the Group A, all of these sets matter.
Very these sets matter.
Yeah. Jodd versus Chanel, though. I feel like both these guys are playing really good, man. I have no idea who's going to take it. I mean, I don't know who Chanel's even going to go for. Like, he went for
character selection.
He went for Zafina versus Arslan and took it very, very close. But will he go for the Zafina versus Jodd? We don't have a lot of Zafinas in Europe as well, you know, that play. But there are quite a few Alisas, so I feel like he'll be more familiar with the Alisa rather than the Zafina.
You have to think that, especially Chanel's decision to run her earlier, that's a very targeted decision. Maybe he wants to commit to her in this group stage. Maybe. We saw Alisa out of him before, though, so it might be a matchup thing. You know, I think he thinks that maybe versus Nina because of... do you know what? Alisa and Zafina both have really good movement. So I can't even say it's movement, but maybe just the options. Or maybe it's just comfort. Sometimes it's just who you're comfortable with on the day, man. So let's see who Chanel goes for here. Jodd versus Chanel is a very, very, very important set. Now, every game counts as well, right? Yeah. Game differentials matter. You always got to just assume that you never want to be in a situation where you're like, oh man, they won the first game, I'm gonna clock out. No, bro, you gotta play the whole thing out. We've seen that go terribly before.
Yeah.
You gotta play the whole set out. Game differentials matter.
Well, it is going to be the Zafina here. We're going to Fallen Destiny. Zafina versus Nina once again. France versus Korea.
Your fate is already decided.
The same character matchup. Let's see how Jodd approaches this differently than Arslan would, or what tips he could have taken from Arslan's earlier win.
Yep.
Especially Arslan was really able to take away the lows outside of stance, especially outside of Rangchu stance. Yeah. He took that away from Chanel.
He blocked it down super well, so let's see. Chanel start off nice, fast in 1-2. Jodd gets caught, pressing buttons. He's gonna go to the wall. Delays the last hit for extra damage.
Okay, so far some good checks. The stiletto heel pressure, holding true south.
Oh boy. Nice. Yes, it is. 12 frame heat smash. Chanel, first round. Is that down 3? The parry is also really strong there from Zafina as well. A ton of damage for hits. I think you try to go for it again.
You see Jodd's approach here too. just trying to get to that mid-range behind field, be able to get in close quarters, start with the jab, be able to get a sidestep one, apply some pressure from there.
It's so much damage there with that Zafina combo. Scarecrow 1-4. No duck, big chip damage.
Big chip, still in range. That time just goes for the heat dash, wants the wall push.
No duck, down for 1-4. This could be anyone's round.
They're both swinging mid on each other. Somebody's got to be thinking of low.
A small punish down that whip, down for 2. Jodd. Rage available now for Chanel, down 3 points mark. Goes for the wild, and it's 2. And key power down 4-3. Good stuff there for Jodd. That was a slow round. Finishes the string. Nice patience there from Jodd. Heihachi.
Good intercept.
Look how quick he does it. That's crazy. But 1+2 counter hit. Gonna find
counter hit, man. Takes 4, and look at the reward here. Got the wall, got the activation. Even on health now.
Running 3, picks up. Goes for the heat smash. And at the wall, you get the full down for 1 string. Big damage. Nice!
Turn fire. Jodd now. Back to the wall. Finds the low parry.
Very good. He's going to be recovering health as well here. Jodd with his combo. No! Punish it!
Oh, that crap jab was huge. Dash makes delay low. I like it.
Nice, very good. Jodd, 2 rounds to 1. Chanel playing very, very patient here, trying to find these counter hits and just any whiff punish if you can. Whiffs on the running 1+2. Small punish there from Jodd.
There we go, the down 3. Decent success with it so far. Counter hit launch in mid-range.
That's Chanel. I like that. The down, the forward 3. Keep out from Chanel.
Yeah, he showed that earlier against Arslan as well. Mid-range.
Good down jab.
Back up.
Good job. And finishes with mid. Final round, first game. Who's going to take it? Chanel struggling to get these stance pressure really well. Now, of course, that tarantula stance so much stronger than before. Nice punish from Joka. Gonna get the wall here. Nice clean wall splat.
The heat behind him.
Uh-oh. The break. F1+2.
Reactive. Back off. Good interception so far from Chanel. Wall advantage.
With the heat smash.
A lot of chip though.
1 counter hit needed here from Jodd. 1 opportunity. His combos are so optimized, man, but Chanel is playing so patient now.
Chanel 2, gotta be aware. Jodd's in rage. Doesn't have that in the low. Okay, there we go.
And hold on. That's really good again from Zafina. You can see that compared to Tekken 7 to now, Zafina has that mid-range pressure with running 1+2 is a homing plus on block move, and you got running 3 to kind of mix that up as well. If you're trying to sidestep, you know, the running 3 you get hit by the 1+2, but then if you're not sidestepping, then the running 3 pressure, man, is chip damage, pressure, plus frames, and Chanel used that mid-range game really well there with Zafina.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, big departure from what we were used to seeing, like you said earlier, with 7 especially, but it's not to say that she doesn't have merit. This gameplay has merits, obviously.
Yeah. You can see Jodd getting a little bit more flustered, man. Normally he's so like stone-faced, but he knows how much is on the line here. He needs to make this comeback. Can he do it?
Round 1.
We got second game.
Fight.
Time Jodd, the one that forced the offense early on here.
A lot of down.
Chanel representing the mids. Mids on mids.
Just keeping him out, man, and out of the pressure. Look at that downboard 1 from Mantis. And goes for the sneak edge. Sneaky. He's got a pixel. A pixel but no dream. There's the down 4 for the kill. Chanel in the driver's seat.
Fight.
Okay. Oh wow, mashes in between the string. That was actually the wrong punish. But Chanel wasn't ready, goes for the throw. And again,
immediately he went back for it again. Stiletto heals, the pressure at the wall.
And then sidestep one to finish it off. All right, here we go, Jodd.
Fight.
There is a pulse. Trying to open him up low early on here. Yeah. Jodd now rotating around clockwise. Azazel attacks the chip passive chip damage that they can do.
Yeah.
Look at that. Not even really a clean hit early on here, but it's already like 25% down.
Oh, finishes the string. Man, trying to punish down back 4. But the mid comes in. That's going to be a nice chunky combo.
Steps within the realign for the wall pressure here. Job for the smash.
He has his wall positioning now as well. Going to be able to come to help with these pokes. Good break. Nice, goes to the power crush. Here we go. No duck on the string. 15 seconds left on clock. Time is becoming a factor. Nice side step.
Sidestep mid. Finds the whip punish in the round. Wow.
A potential final round now here for Chanel. Jodd wants to at least get one game on the board, but he really needs two, man. He needs to win this set. Nice duck. Doesn't get the punish though. Oh, look at Chanel right now as he's catching him sidestepping. 1 in 3. Goes for the counter.
Gets the wall, gonna activate here. Smash. Fish with the 4 again.
And that's gonna be it. Chanel taking it over Jodd 2-0, finishing it with that heat smash. Very, very well played. That Zafina is looking so scary. Now it's an interesting situation. I mean, I don't know where we are right now, but I mean, Chanel has been playing super well, and Arslan
that being
as well
could come into play.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, I feel like Arslan's had a lot of kind of 2-1s, right? So we're gonna have to check the leaderboard there, man. But right now, CBM poised in a really good position to kind of make it out there. But it's really like now looking like it's gonna be between Chanel and Arslan.
This is the way these group brackets always work, right? You got to keep an eye on the game differential just because of how it breaks down for the second and third place finishers of the group. Obviously, the top 2 here are going to be the ones that are going to move on, right? But the difference between second and third place here is massive. You know, and if it comes down to a game differential, that you know, you don't want to be able to say that you didn't play every set out like that, and you know, at least didn't get the 2 1s that you needed.
But look, man, look, listen, guys. LeeMishima just took our CBM, right? And we're looking at now Chanel versus Arslan for who's going to make it out. LeeMishima could
be that guy.
Could be that guy. He could be that guy right now.
Would it even be weird? Would it even be weird? Not really.
I don't know. I don't think so, man. Seeing how LeeMishima's been playing as well, especially, and the fact that he just beat CBM, this is an important match, and I think it's important that LeeMishima picks the right character here as well, to be honest.
Who is the right character?
I mean, look, we've seen Arslan in the past. You know, he has struggled a little bit against Lee, you know, and that is one of his main characters. But, again, Arslan doesn't really rate Lee that highly. I think that LeeMishima should just kind of think about who he's been playing good with. I think Heihachi's been playing so well with characters.
Are you going to run Heihachi on Arslan? You already...
Why not, man?
Oh, I guess, yeah, if you're just going to play high mid, I think it's... going for the lows is already scary enough against someone like Arslan, right, who has the fast reaction. You saw how he dealt with Chanel Zafina just a little while ago.
Yeah.
It's like all of a sudden, if it's even more difficult to run Heihachi lows on somebody like that, you still, of course, have the high mid game, heat activation, instinct threats, go for guard breaks. But, I mean, against Arslan, it's got to be scary, right? You have the damage, but it's like that toolkit versus this player. I think it comes down to a player-player match.
He has Reina. We saw Reina pull that today. There's not a lot of Reinas in Pakistan as well. So, I mean, yeah, I'm so interested to see who's going to go for. Is it going to be the Lydia as well? Like, he's got so many characters, man. He's hovering Lee, though. Yo, watching him up.
It's his name. You got to go with the namesake, right?
Heihachi, I think he's...
Double down on the old man.
Look, he's been playing slick with Heihachi. He just got the win over CBM with the old man. Here we go now. LeeMishima. Could he play spoiler for Arslan?
No sleeves on this gi.
Sending him to the LCQ, bruv. Nah. All right, let's go. We're starting off in the Ortiz farm. Pakistan versus Argentina. Here we go.
This should be fun.
It will be fun.
On this stage, too. Oh, man, if we go to the basement on... Oh, stuff's going to get nutty. Hold on.
We're partying, man. 1-1.
1-1-2. Immediately. Forward 4 backs off.
And again, I love the movement, man. The lateral movement from LeeMishima has been so good all day. Uh-oh, that went under the jab this time. He did get the sidestep, but going for the wrong punish. Look at that combo, though.
That's going to get the wall as well. Yeah, break.
If we get one more break, we're partying today. Oh, boy. We got downstairs.
Chopping downstairs up, man. Round 1. Let's go. Still spinning. Sprint still spinning.
Bro, look at the combo. It's so sick.
Down back 2. He bet it on Arslan.
Didn't know launch, though. Nice. Oh, my God. What's the combo, though? Golden Skeletons. No, he dropped it. Down jab. LeeMishima. Very solid first round. I don't think I've seen anyone use the stances as well as LeeMishima, man. Like sometimes he doesn't even have to do anything.
It's when you say using the stances, to me it's about not when he doesn't use the stances.
Yeah, yeah.
The reads that come with that, just the layered pressure that emerges.
Talking about pressure, though, look at this. Stop! Oh my gosh. Arslan on the back foot. Down jabs, a lot of down jabs, playing scrambly. Back to 2. Oh boy, that's it. No, 1 picture remaining. Goes for the low.
Down back 3.
LeeMishima 2 rounds up here. And we see this all the time at LeeMishima, man. Starting off every game, every set with a solid first game. Back if you find the spot, count it, 12 frame.
So I'm trying to build some understanding here.
Punish.
Stiletto heel, the immediate crouch jab, activation on Arslan's side. So you try to get the wall control here.
Good sidestep again.
1-1-2, immediate flash punch. Whoa, what a parry.
What a block! No way.
Well, boy, that time goes high.
I've never blocked. No, Lord, no. No, Lord, that could have been it.
Huge opportunity.
Bro.
Counter it. Oh my God.
Oh, I respect it, but again, like you said, he's got no reactions. Got to calm down a little bit. He could have taken that, but no punish. LeeMishima.
Stay in his face. Power crush after sweep though. Arslan trying to turn this thing around, break the glass.
He's really trying to take that momentum back, but he switches sides. I like that from LeeMishima.
Already we have the walk active yet. Arslan, oh boy, runs into the 4-4. 4-4 pressure,
Oh, jab.
Right back at you with the smash.
Not looking good for Arslan right now. Has rage and he available. Nice!
This could be his...
I think that's dead. Maybe with rage up. But no, just go for it. Now you just...
Yeah, there it is.
Right now. Yeah, nice comeback once again. And that's why down forward 1-2 is so strong. You can go into stance from it. You can go for the high that counter it launches. And you can go for the mid that counter it launches. That's a very good fun. Perhaps too good.
Especially in conjunction with the rest of her toolkit at that range too.
Side step, dude, nice.
You're gonna lift him to the sky real quick. Ghost already exploded here. That actually works out for Arslan. He gets the whole pressure more.
Uh-oh, Warrior Instinct. He sidesteps. Nice! Okay,
activate.
And all that grey health is gone. Forward 4-2 flip over. Hell sweep. Uh-oh.
Wipe the floor with them. Down back 3.
Oh boy, mix up time.
Spit that.
Nice down jump this time. Hell sweep, LeeMishima. Nice side step in the down 1-2. And that should be the round and the game. So close.
The fact that it all came down to a down 4-1 that whiff, and he went for the follow-up, already committed to it, and Arslan was already had evasion on it. Oh man.
Yeah, this has made it a lot more difficult, man. You know, winning the first game, LeeMishima usually, you know, the one winning the first game there, but he's sticking with the Heihachi. He's gone to stage select. Just a couple of drop punishes, you know, otherwise you could have taken that game, and that just how shows it's a game of small margins, man.
Razor thin.
This should be fun.
Especially again with the character power too. You know, like you do so much damage, but you gotta get that. You're gonna have to get that second hit. That either second big hit, or you're gonna have to play a little bit of microsecond to be able to try to squeeze out the rest of that life bar.
I want to see a final game, man. Good run. No one's blocking the run from him, but there it is once
right back
again.
to it. Time with the blue hole. Back 4. Activate.
Counter
hit throw. Okay.
Yeah, nice. Once again, a good, strong start from LeeMishima. Loving this Heihachi.
Forward stance into nothing. All that just to the late sweep. Still just puts the 2 out there. Shut up.
1-1-2.
You see him going to this option a lot more too now. Sometimes he's not even really trying to get another combo to be able to go in the activation like that. He's willing to activate full stage just to make sure he gets it off.
So that's incredible. There it is. He smashed into the throw. Can he finish it off though?
Gotta find another hit.
Nice at him again, but no! He's going for the wrong punish. after getting a successful sidestep, he's going to just close it out with the Rage Art, keep it very, very safe. That will be the round to Arslan. But again, LeeMishima lateral movement has been so good, but he's got to be careful punishing with the highs because Nina has so many options to go under those jabs.
He's autopiloting, just going for the, like you said, the one. He's looking for flash punch every time. He just wants the knockdown. Yeah. But it's like, man, especially after sidestep like that, that's something Arslan's going to pick up and make you pay for. And you're seeing it play out that way.
They want to see a little bit more down 4-1-2. There we go. Back 4. Oh boy.
Arc Raef gonna get the wall here.
Yeah, unfortunately not. 4-4. Oh. Again, trying to go for down back 2, but the reaction to Arslan has not been hit by that once.
It's like you said at the beginning of the set, you gotta be careful about how often you go to well with some of these low launches.
I love the confidence though, I love the confidence. Hang on a second, that wasn't a punish. Whoa, 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 and the sweep. Arslan Ash moves on to set point.
The down 4-1 there just to set up for it too at the wall. Here we go, Arslan. Backing up, goes the sidestep left, down 4-1 with the red.
Down 4-1-1 again, catches the sidestep. Nice, no 1-1-2 flashback that time.
See LeeMishima opening up the move list a little bit more. Counter hit, headbanger's ball.
No, got a bit greedy. He got greedy. What's the re-wall splat?
They wanted the back 1 there. Eats a geyser cannon for his troubles. Activate. Arslan parallel to this wall, gonna put him in the corner.
That is heartbreaking there. No, hang on a second. Give it a second life.
Crash at the offset. LeeMishima
goes for the mid.
Goes for the upper.
And catches Arslan ducking another final round.
Look at that top right corner.
Obama, this is really important, man.
He's got that 3.
Every game counts. And another block on that healthy, beautiful Arslan Ash. To the corner.
Well, it matters to activate.
Can he even activate Warrior Instinct?
Yeah, the pressure here. Depends on what Arslan gives him.
Oh boy.
Down back 3. Will he just heat dash? Back 2 series and the lows, the mix after in that pressure. Arslan,
big pop off.
That brother's happy.
Yeah, he's very happy.
He was nervous going to this.
I mean, LeeMishima took him to 2 final rounds there, and I think he knows that 2-0 puts him in a good position, right? Every game counts, like we said, when it comes to the leaderboard, but LeeMishima, big shout out to him, man. What a great performance we saw from him, even though he wasn't able to get the win that time, but Arslan Ash clutching it as
He made it fun to watch, man. He made it fun to watch, especially with the way he was using Heihachi pressure at this level, right? You know, like, it's really easy to get distracted about doing things, but he was showing you also how to play by not doing things. So the way he was using Fujin stance, be able to just cancel to nothing, wait and react and see what they're going to do, and then be able to make reads from there and you make decisions based on that. The way he got return out of doing that, too, throughout the sets that he played today was really fun to watch.
I think it was, like you mentioned, the usage of the stance isn't just what he does from the stance. Sometimes he doesn't use it at all.
It's what you don't do.
Yeah, yeah. And I think that's a good example for like Heihachi players to say, you know what, yeah, you don't, maybe you can sidestep right against a lot of the options, but yeah, just don't do anything. You know, just sometimes just mix them up and not do anything and continue your pressure.
Don't do anything, cancel, wait. Oh, there's a step here? Check.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
And that, yeah, so that was really good. I like that from LeeMishima, which is supposed to show how strong he is, man. He can play multiple characters at a high level, but I think we're doing the calculations right now, man. I'm not quite sure where we are, who won that, but Arslan looked really happy there.
You know the golden rules, Bag. Never do math on stream. Never do math.
I ain't doing it on stream or off stream.
But I'm sure UK education system is a lot better than where I came from. But don't trust us to do the numbers on stream. We'll get you guys an update in a minute. But yeah, the way this group worked out was pretty fun. I'm glad, especially like you said, LeeMishima matches were really fun to watch, especially because Heihachi, again, because of when he released, up until now, we haven't gotten too many opportunities to see him played at this level like this and what that looks like. But he gave us a little taste and, you know, with a little bit of different spice because of where he comes from, obviously. Shout out to everybody out there from South America watching.
Honestly, I feel like he proved himself there, man. Like, oh yeah, they can take it against anyone. You've already taken out the #1 in the group from CBM as well. And so many of those situations, like if he had punished the sweep from Nina in that first game, that would have been 1-0 for him. He went for full catch down 1 instead of down 4-2, I think. And that would have been the full launch and probably dead. But I can see the people in the lab coats, you know, they're doing the calculations right now. Arslan is like really in his face, like what's going on here? What does he look like?
Arslan's like,
he looks happy.
Look, bro, he looks like a math teacher. He's like, yo, show me the math on that. Show me the math.
How did you do the calculation? Let me see.
Hey, carry that too.
Oh, he's laughing. He's smiling. I think he's happy. I think he might have made it through. CBM definitely, I feel like, has made it in, winning 3 out of his 4 sets, and the one that he lost was a 2-1. So
yeah, for sure, got to be a satisfactory performance for him. Like you said, man, consistency is key. And we were talking about this earlier. You know, for CBM, we saw him get multiple top 8s, and because of the way the format works for this tour, obviously, if you keep getting the same placement or similar placement, you're not going to be able to make as much point jumps on that leaderboard. But if you put yourself in that situation and give yourself that many opportunities to knock on that door, eventually you might have a good weekend, and all of a sudden now you made that game.
Yeah, do you want to talk a little bit about like what we have coming up after this as well? We've got Group B, just a little bit of a preview.
I still don't know who's in Group B. You got a surprise.
I got the John, Shadow 20Z, Chikurin, Joka, and MulGold. And MulGold was the first one to say, I want to interject here, I want to interrupt and put my name here.
Oh, wait. Shadow,
John, the John,
Joka,
and
Chikurin,
yeah, MulGold.
So if I'm trying to think of who's not, who I don't know yet.
Okay, yeah, I mean, the John, so we've got Pakistan, USA, Japan, and Korea. It's a very diverse group. It's going to be super sick.
We got some kings.
Oh, here we go. We've got the confirmation. It is going to be CBM and Arslan Ash making it out of that group. And if you saw this group beforehand, you probably would have said that these two would make it out, right? But the way that it happened was very unique and very interesting as well. Definitely wasn't free for any of these guys.
Yeah, like you said, you said earlier, LeeMishima proved himself. I think he's already, if you made it here as a global qualifier, you already proved yourself by even just making it here, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of people probably would have, just because they don't know any better, we might have written that off a little bit sooner. But I really liked the performance, even just from all the players in this group. Those were some really fun to watch matches.
And here's the breakdown of it as well. So CBM ended up with 4 points, Arslan with 2, Chanel with 1. So that Chanel versus Arslan matchup,
it actually did matter.
That mattered a lot. That was for that second place. Now, when it comes to Chanel, Jodd, and LeeMishima, they're not out of the finals just yet. They are actually going to be able to enter the LCQ on the 7th of December on Saturday and potentially make it back into the...
and Spag, I got to tell you, I'm looking forward to you explaining the format all weekend. I can't wait to hear you. You better be on point with how you
I'm looking forward to it as well, man. You know, this is what I do, you know. I'm going to make sure you guys are not confused with this at all. It's a very unique format. I love it, you know. And so, and these players as well, they have an opportunity. They know I'm not out of it yet. Got to lock in now. LCQ. It is what it is, man.
It's triple elimination bracket or something. I don't know. We came up with something new here. But yeah, they're going to have a shot in the LCQ, and that's the big thing to note here. It's not just about the people who flew in looking for a shot to try to get, squeeze in there. All the dudes that fell by the wayside here in these group stages are going to have their shot to get back in there as well.
So we're not going to be commentating the Group B, I think. We might be on it, but we're not going to be together. I want to know, from the John, Shadow, Chikurin, Joka, MulGold, who you think is coming out of that?
I mean, that's a tough one, man. I think MulGold is probably what the answer most people would jump to, especially just because of, like you said, consistency, right, throughout the year.
Yeah.
I feel like, especially even compared to players like Chikurin, you can never completely write him off. That's a wily old guy. He's been hidden for a few months, but especially after Thailand, what happened at the end of Tekken, I'm always kind of like cautious of him. Like, is he cooking something in the background and we just don't know? That's a tough one, though, man. The John in that bracket is a huge X factor because of especially the way he came on so strong at the end of the tour.
Yeah.
Remember in Thailand, man, that was a hell of a performance from him and Shadow.
Do you know what happened? Shadow actually put his name straight with the John straight away because that was the grand finals of Tiger Uppercut, the final master event. So he wants that run back. He's like, no, I'm taking this. And it was super close anyway with the Zafina versus
It was close, and you also saw some ideas from Shadow too. But
yeah, okay.
I mean,
yeah, I think that's going to be it from this though. The Group A concludes, and we're going to be moving on to Group B. But we're going to take a short break before that, ladies and lads. The TEKKEN World Tour Finals continues after this break. We'll see you in a minute.
Go to stage.
Oh, good. Okay.
It's cool, Spag. I got it. Group A comes to a close. I would have been a little bit confused too. It was a little bit of action going on in Group A. But Group A is done. We had Chanel, CBM, Arslan Ash, Jodd, as well as LeeMishima, and some exciting matches. But only 2 make it out. And one of those 2 is going to get this medal right here. First and foremost, make some noise for your first person making it out. CBM! Matches were actually crazy. I am definitely a Jin fan. Let me make sure my guy gets this. I don't know about nobody there. Congratulations. And of course, look, I know it was looking a little shaky right there, but making it out of Group A and into TWT, make some noise for Arslan Ash. Group A, your 2 players that make it out, 2 of the best in the world, don't have to worry about the LCQ. You guys are already in there. So congratulations to both of these guys, two of the best Tekken players in the world you're seeing right here. But this is only a small piece of what we have to offer going forward, because obviously we got Group B, C, and D to follow up. And now I'm going to send it back over to the commentators to send it away.
More tournaments should do that.
I'm glad Steve told him don't bite it. We don't know about the microplastics and all, forever chemicals. You don't know what's in that kind of stuff. But that's a big deal. CBM and Arslan able to get out of group stage like this, secure their spot in top 16 on winner's side advantage. That's a big deal, especially if you're eyeing the prize for this event. You cannot falter. You don't want to go through the losers route. You don't want to.
Yes, it's sick, man. I like that as well, man. Getting the medals for making it out of the groups. And you deserve it, man, for this. It's such a hard group, man.
Who gave Steve those gloves?
Those gloves
look like VTuber gloves. You know, like when they start doing stuff, you don't know.
I don't know about that stuff. I'm sorry. I'm not clued up like that like you are, man. But stick. But yeah, CBM and Arslan making it out, and no surprise there. No surprise there when it comes to that group. I think those are the two that were most likely to make it out. But the next group coming up is going to be super, super crazy. It's really hard to predict as well, just because of the diversity. We haven't seen some of these guys play for a long time as well. The John, I feel like, for me, has been one of the most consistent players on the whole tour. He wasn't able to travel out to a lot of events. He had to make every single tournament that he went to count, and he did. He did. Yeah.
You know? Especially with the endgame scenario that you had in Thailand like that. He had to perform. Hey, you might only get 3 shots to qualify. You know, Pakistani passport, we've been talking about it for years at this point. You guys know the drill, right? You might only get 1 shot to be able to punch your ticket. He went there and he dunked on it.
Yeah. You know, in the Dubai Master, Abu Dhabi Dubai Master event, Emirates Showdown, there wasn't many Pakistanis there, right? But he was one of the guys that was able to make it down. And, you know, there, every single time he went to an event, he had to get a top 3. And he did, man. And that's what I'm saying, that I feel like this is going to be interesting. But we will be also getting a run back guaranteed with Shadow versus the John. That's one I'm really looking forward to as well. The grand finals of Tiger Uppercut. So, man, it's just going to be super, super sick, man.
Yeah, the intersecting lines here, especially with some of the man, the way this is going to boil down, Group B sounds a lot of fun. But I'm also kind of thinking, who's missing from this? What's Group C and D going to look like in my head? I'm kind of thinking. But also with this group too, you got to think about it. This is why this LCQ is cursed. Jodd, Chanel. Think about who didn't make it here.
Yeah.
LeeMishima. All players who won master events this year, and they're just going to be swimming in that shark pool.
Yeah, that's why this LCQ is so unique compared to before, man. And we have no idea who's going to take it. Plus, you got all the players that didn't qualify who are here as well. You got people like Nee, John Ding, Ow, and Keisuke. Like, all these guys are also going to be there. That LCQ will be happening on the Saturday, on the 7th. That's going to be so
violence,
to watch.
Bro, there's going to be violence.
But my picks to make it out of this group, I feel like for Group B, the John, I got Joka as well, man. I got to pick Joka, you know. I feel like he's been playing so solid as well, and he's been training super, super hard. But you never know. Chikurin is a big question mark as well. He started off so well in Tekken 8, winning EVO Japan, but kind of fell off a little bit after that.
I feel like even when the fact that you say he kind of fell off a little bit, that makes him even scarier to me. That's why I'm even more cautious to be like, write him off. You know
Why
what
is
I mean?
that? Why is that?
It's just because, I mean, I just think about the way Thailand worked out in 2019 at the end of Tekken 7, where he's like, I got something for you.
No one picked it.
Ulsan, nobody yet, and he just came out of nowhere. Picked the Kuma against Ulsan. I had this just for you.
Yeah.
So like that's the kind of crazy dude you're talking about here. That dude is sitting in his house somewhere, thinking about everyone in this group, and saying like, I got something just for you.
And he rises up to the occasion. When it comes to these big events, he rises up. EVO Japan champion, TEKKEN World Tour 2019 champion. Even at the EWC this year, I believe he got top 8 as well. No one's really kind of thinking that he would get that far. And yeah, I mean, I don't know what he's been cooking. I haven't been watching. I used to watch in the beginning of Tekken 8, he was playing a lot of Lili, I know. But does he have a Leroy in the back pocket? Does he have another character that we maybe haven't seen? We've already seen LeeMishima bring out the Heihachi and even the Reina, right? So I'm excited to see what character he's going to go for. He usually knows which characters are really strong in the game as well and have potential in first or twos. So yeah, I'm excited for that. And then MulGold, you know, with how strong he's been playing as well, one of the top Korean players. But again, we look at EWC, didn't have a great performance there, but everywhere else he's been, it's just so
Is
good.
that a rule or an exception? I have to think it's an exception, right? And especially with his seeding coming into this, he's somebody hard to bet against. If I'm going to make my picks, Shadow MulGold. That's what I'm going to put on.
Shadow MulGold?
Yeah.
Nice picks. Ladies and lads, this time we are definitely going to be going on a break. When we return, Group B action here at the TEKKEN World Tour Finals 2024. We'll see you in a bit.
Yeah,
And that's guaranteed after forward field hit. Slash kick plus frames. Look at the pressure right now from LeeMishima.
Lack of great health on Jodd's side. He's not going to be able to get anything back here.
Yo!
Another grab from downtown.
Damn, double perfect 14 golden letters. LeeMishima not
When you just let the follow-up rip like that.
Yeah, he went for the charge. Down back 3, heavy go. Jodd, can he finish it here?
Little heals. Going with the heat dash here. Jodd gives him nothing. Wants to see what he wants to go for. Back 2 series, cancels.
So last opportunity here potentially from LeeMishima back to 2, and Jodd is going to take it 2-1.
Oh, here, Jodd now backing it up. He's a back 2, but fine.
QCF1, counter hit launcher, here we go. Jodd, gonna be a big combo.
And activate.
To the wall. Yes, sir. Look at the damage, bro. Oh my god. I should have stepped into the blonde bomb. Jodd stay down. He's got that so many times.
Nice low to cheese him out of his activation or armor.
Yep. Got a lot of pressure now. Here we go. CBM in heat. Look at all of this pressure.
Even if it doesn't touch, look at the chip damage.
Oh my god. Did he press? I don't think he did. And CBM is going to take it 2-1. This is still anyone's game. Oh!
A bit more chip. Chanel not trying to overextend.
He's waiting for something. 4-3. Is that going to be dead? I think that's it. Wow, Chanel taking us to a final game. Okay, though. Start the life feed activated, though. Arslan. Counter hit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, plus frame.
Oh, that's done.
Oh, man.
A Bari jab.
Who's going to take it? One more here. Potentially forward 1 plus 2. He steals the life lead. 5 seconds left. Oh! The duck on the running 1 plus 2. Arslan takes it.
Minus he's going for jab check. He just wants to get any kind of custody to go to jab back 2.
Catching the side step right as well with that laser scraper.
Nice, good down forward. Trying to seal the step a little bit.
Healthy. Frames. Guess again. Oh boy. 4-4-2.
In range of the smack. And here we go.
And then this should be the game. And it is going to be the game once again.
CBM, you can see already kind of getting
offensive.
Here we go.
It doesn't stack up when you're in Warrior Instinct. LeeMishima has the corner pressure. Uh-oh. Look at this. Oh! And that is going to be it. LeeMishima hands CBM his... Oh, wow. Mashes in between the string. That was actually the wrong punish. But Chanel wasn't ready. Goes for the throw. And again,
immediately he went back again for it again. Stiletto heals. The pressure at the wall.
And then sidestep one to finish it off. Oh, look at Chanel right now as he's catching him sidestepping. 1-3. Goes for the counter hit.
Against the wall. Gonna activate here. Smash. Fish with the 14 again.
And that's gonna be it. Chanel taking it over Jodd 2-0, finishing it. Uh-oh, that went under the jab this time. He did get the sidestep, but going for the wrong punish. Look at that combo, though.
That's gonna get the wall as well. Yeah, break.
If we get one more break, we're party today. Oh, boy. We got downstairs.
Chopping downstairs up, man. Round 1, let's go. Still spinning. Sprint still spinning.
Bro, look at the combo, it's so sick.
Down back 2, he bet it on Arslan.
Did no launch though. Nice! Oh my god. What's the combo though? Golden skeletons. No, he dropped it! Down jab! LeeMishima.
Got 3, he's got that 3.
Every game counts. And another block of that healthy, beautiful Arslan Ash. To the corner.
Well, it matters. Activate.
Can he even activate Warrior Instinct?
Yeah, the pressure here. That's what Arslan gives him.
Oh boy.
Down back 3. Would he just heat dash? Back 2 series and the lows, the mix after in that pressure. Arslan Ash.
Everyone wants to block. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely. We keep it fresh. You can't have AAA without guac.
my game. One piece. The King of Fighter. 15. My friends. Good people. AWC and TWT champion. The John is here to rule.
Authentic. Eat good food. The John. Cut to Kill Hitman Reborn. Overwatch. My best friend Nikki. Diverse. Living alone with my dog happily. Bring it on.
そうですね、ノビが一番苦労しました。ドラゴンボールが好きです。ありません。会社とスポンサーの皆様に伝えたいです。ご飯が美味しいです。10年後も最前線で戦える強さが出いたいっていうのと、コーチとかもやってみたいですね。はい、全員ボコボコにして屈服させてあげたいと思います。
I've always wanted to visit Japan, and now I'm finally here for Tekken World Tour Finals 2024, so I'm grateful. Exploring, experiencing different cultures, and eating new foods. CBM because he's beaten me multiple times during the tour. I watched a lot of animes, but Hunter x Hunter is my favorite. Metal Gear Solid. God. Diversity. Working in cybersecurity and coaching the new Tekken generation. To be the best, you have to beat the best, so that's what I'm here to do.
네, 굉장히 니트하다고 생각을 합니다. 네, 일본은 굉장히 라면이 맛있기 때문에 라면을 좀 많이 먹도록 하겠습니다. 저는 아슬란 애쉬 선수를 꼽았는데요. 저는 그의 철권 실력이나 뭐 대회 멘탈 이런 게 굉장히 강하다고 생각을 하기 때문에 이번 올해 한 해 동안 가장 힘든 상대 중에 하나였던 것 같습니다. 저는 유이왕을 되게 좋아합니다. 저는 리그 오브 레전드라는 게임을 되게 좋아합니다. 당연히 저희 부모님께 가장 먼저 소식을 전해드릴 것 같습니다. 철권의 신 무릎 선수가 있습니다. 2034년 TWT 파이널에서 뵙겠습니다. 제가 여기 처음 오게 됐는데 처음 왔지만 돌아갈 때는 챔피언으로 돌아가겠습니다.
Welcome back everyone to the TEKKEN World Tour 2024 live from Tokyo, Japan. That last group was absolutely insane. My name is Rukang and joined on the mic here, Mr. Rip. How's it going, man?
Welcome to the finals, my friend. Rukang out here. Of course, shout out to our friends over at Chipotle for holding down the tour all year long as well. But as you were saying, Group A was amazing. CBM came to play today. And then Arslan Ash, of course, barely making it in, had a rough start, had to adjust the whole way through. But he made it in. He's in.
Yeah, exactly.
And what about those other guys? They're still in, but just not the same in.
Yeah, exactly. They're in the LCQ, so you still got another chance, which is good. LeeMishima there at the end, we were all watching at the back end, dropping so many combos.
He had a chance.
Missing the wall standing punishes. We're all just screaming there. The hype is actually so real here. In the TEKKEN World Tour finals. But guys, we'll be going to the player entrances right now. We've got Spag over there to introduce the players.
All right, ladies and lads, TEKKEN World Tour Finals 2024. What an amazing Group A we had. We're moving on to Group B. Allow me to bring the players on to the stage. First up, we have from Pakistan, the John. The John, amazing player all the way from Lahore. Coming up next, we have from the United States of America, Shadow 20Z. And up next, from Japan, the EVO Japan 2024 champion. Please welcome Chikurin. And up next, it's my boy, my guy from Small Heath, Birmingham, pure neutral, Joka. This group is insane, man. Insane. But the final guy coming up, he's been so strong all throughout the year. From South Korea, please welcome MulGold. This is our Group B, super stacked, very diverse when it comes to the regions as well. And our first matchup is going to be the Tiger Uppercut Grand Finals run back, Shadow 20Z and the John. Please take a seat. You're going to be kicking off Group B. Let's go back to the commentators to call the action.
Alrighty, first matchup going to be the run back, of course. The John versus Shadow. And the interesting thing here, when they were putting the names up on the board, Shadow's like, I want him. Boom.
Yeah,
you know, or
exactly.
John, it's the same thing. So it's awesome, right?
Yeah, no, it was, you know,
It's exciting.
I was there in Tiger
Up, you were, I remember.
Mockman. It was crazy games as well. And, you know, the thing about Shadow is that he is so good at utilizing, you know, Zafina and all her moveset. He's super strong, and it's going to be good to see who actually take it. But the John, such a simple play, you know, 4 moves, down forward 1, down forward 2, maybe the shove, and then, you know, down forward
muscle
2,
armor.
muscle armor, that's it, you know, a couple of moves.
You got to flex
so
on him a little bit.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
But I mean, overall, this is a crazy group. I think this is the most diverse group we have, right?
Yeah.
You've got Pakistan, US, you've got the UK in here. We've got Japan with Chikurin in here, and just one more I'm forgetting. See our Korea in here?
Was it
MulGold.
MulGold, yeah.
Perfectly.
Yeah.
Most diverse group of the day.
Yeah, it's going to be good. You know, the first group was crazy, and the groups are just going to keep getting better and better.
I think the craziest thing when you look back at Group A is just that it seemed like it was told, the story was told very early, like, oh, CPM's going to make it out, and Arslan's guaranteed second because if he won the first 2 matches. Not at all how it worked out. No. It was down to the wire, actually. And even LeeMishima had a chance. If he had 2-0'd Arslan that final set,
that was a heartbreaker.
Then someone else could have gotten in, and Arslan wouldn't have made it in. So it was down to the wire. He had his moments, but just couldn't close out the sets. Let's take a look at some of Shadow's stats here. 26 years of age, still very young. Traveled a ton this year. Around the world, might have traveled more than anyone else in the entire tour, actually. A lot of top results. His lifetime main character in the Tekken series is Zafina. That's wild.
Yeah, look, his pre-match routine. I don't have a routine. Like, that just sums up Shadow.
You're taking a nap, bro.
That was so sick. And there we have the John as well, you know, 7th there with 1,580 points. He has such great results there as well. But his first appearance in the TEKKEN World Tour finals as well.
Yeah, this is interesting because, you know, Arslan did that interview where he's like, you know, if I don't win or if Atif doesn't win, then someone from Pakistan is still going to win.
Yeah.
And this could be one of those guys he was talking about, right? Like the John or maybe Farzeen as well, right? So there's a lot of top Pakistan guys here. We also have, I think, Numan in the LC. In the regionals, sorry.
The regionals, yeah, Numan as well. You know, with the John, he plays such a, again, you know, a very you know, simple game plan with King, and it's so fun to watch though. You know, even though it's 4 moves, it's incredible to see how he breaks his opponent down. But we're going to our first game here of the group.
It is the Zafina that comes out to play here against the King from the John. USA in the building.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he, you know, kind of navigates his way around Zafina here because he's so evasive with all these stance changes. All right, let's see what he does here.
Yeah, and King historically has had some issues with that, right? Especially like against Ling Xiaoyu and the Art of Phoenix stance. So we'll see how that comes into play here versus Shadow.
Oh, okay, gets a nice little float there. It's the combo like just.
This is it. Okay. And you know, in the first we saw this too, where the first set for the players, they look a little shaky.
Yeah, everyone's always, you know, high stakes.
Oh, great block. Crouch grab.
Oh, very nice there. Half bar already, plus frames.
Off the running free that time.
Oh, forward and 2, a giant swing. Great throw break there.
Shadow's ready for John, though. Huge lead right now. Holders back 3.
Oh, okay.
Another kill.
One pixel remains.
Oh, low parry.
Low parry.
He's got no grade. 14 seconds. This seems almost impossible.
Nearly impossible. Can he do it?
John just should stay grounded even. Doesn't even need to do it.
Very good stuff there. The John asserting dominance straight away here. Okay. Again, that's what I was talking about before. The stances is going to be so difficult to get in for the John. All right, plus 22.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Good duck. Yeah, the reaction there. Yeah. Good reaction. Beautiful duck.
Yeah, that's going to be the round with the right combo here.
Beat that.
Yeah.
Beat that.
Yeah, this is so close to contesting already. You know, the beginning of the game, but very close from both players there.
And really important for Shadow to get that round to ease things up quickly. You don't want to fall too far behind the first 2 format.
Yeah, it's quite interesting to see the John utilizing other moves to start things off. Maybe he understands he needs to play slightly different against Zafina here. It's not going to be the same as playing like a Dragunov or a Feng.
Yeah, you saw the muscle armor starting to come out as well. The full crowd down for 2 that time. Beautiful punish.
Yeah, just a mix-up like here. Just okay. Forward and 2.
Oh my gosh, so off
tracking.
Yeah. But right now,
oh my god, the heat smash!
I was just going to say right now, his heat timer is ticking down. And he ran him and hit it, and Shadow's like, "Oh, you had that?"
Yeah, I feel like the longer the game's out, people are going to start realizing that when your heat time is running low, they're most likely going to run in and use a heat smash.
It's been that way for a year almost. You know?
They still need time to
be the case. Ouch! Nice block that time.
All right, let's see what. Oh, okay, going for the low.
Coming. There it is.
Just the mix up goes for the low hit.
Oh my gosh.
So close here.
Shadow. Oh, counter hits the Shining Wizard. I was going to say Shadow has some great life recovery. He can find a heat engager. Could be easier to recover that health, but doesn't even get a chance to the counter hit grab. Gets in the game.
Yeah, good stuff. The Jodd as well, very good at handling pressure. You know, in Tiger Uppercut, he had one chance to make it into the TEKKEN World Tour Finals, and he took it, you know, in such a stacked tournament. So, you know, I guess he's very, very good under pressure. And he's playing well already to begin with.
And Shadow switching it up to the Claudio now. I mean, this to me is his main. Like, I understand, you know, wanting to try to defeat him more, and maybe the evasion of the character helps against King, but I've always thought Shadow's main best character is Claudio.
Yeah, he doesn't use it as much anymore though. It's quite strange, you know. Opts for the Zafina in most situations, but we know, you know, it's time to release his true power. Like we were talking earlier.
It's the finals,
yeah,
right?
exactly.
And, that's what
Chikurin, remember, he's saving it for the day. You know,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
right.
true power.
But I think about LeeMishima in Group A. We didn't even see the video.
Yeah, nothing.
But I'm like, dude, like that's what got you here, right? Like use what got you here.
Right, here we go. Final form Shadow. Let's see what he does here. I reckon that Jodd is definitely going to switch his game up there a lot. Again, just not pressing any buttons, backdashing.
Okay. Yeah, I think part of Shadow's strategy of not picking Claudio is that he doesn't have really good Claudio's impact and like off is, you know? So it's like, all right, maybe they would strengthen my character, I don't want to deal with that. But I just feel like you already know how to play the character. You're one of the best. You got to go for it.
Yeah, exactly. He is one of the best players in the world, for sure.
Yeah. Running into the pressure outside the corner.
You know, people say Tekken 8 is an aggressive game. Both of them super passive at times. That's good plus 100 there, and the low to take it. But Jodd looking so strong right now.
Yeah, in a game where offense and aggression is rewarded, defense is extra important, right?
Yeah,
if you can be successful with your defense, it's going to pay off.
Yeah, and I think both these characters, both these players, you know, utilize that very well. They're both very, very good defensively, and sometimes rounds are over with 15 seconds, but you can see, you know, the timer does go down a lot more here. Very nice heat engager. What's the mix-up?
Oh, get out of here, the hop kick.
The disrespect there with the hop kick. Oh, what? What was that?
I've never seen that drop, but it doesn't matter. Spin him! And the round for Shadow.
Yeah, very good stuff there. Let's see what Shadow does.
Always have a funny for Claudio's forward 2-2. Oh, big delay.
Yeah, that's the danger with that move. If you challenge, which you have to at times, you're going to get hit by the second hit.
Oh my gosh, low splat. Oh my god, high throw?
Yeah, how did you get that? Oh, people's elbow.
Oh my gosh, barely survived it.
Oh my god, that was good.
Wall splat, off the wall. Common conversion, still has heat. Another wall splat.
So sick.
Oh, what in the world? Yo, my gosh, Shadow. Wall to wall to wall.
So
I thought there was like a couple points there where he could have done like a heat dash out of the combo, off the wall, and continued. He's like, nah, don't worry about it.
Hey, you know, you can see the confidence building up in Shadow, and you said before, this is his actual main character, so he probably seems, you know, seems more confident now.
That was an interesting test there against the muscle armor.
More than two. Again, just small boats. Back one. Landed that so many times every single round here.
Oh, no mix. Shadow way behind Rage. Did he get him? He did.
That's going to put him in a bad situation. Super dangerous hit at the wall. If he ducks, they're going to risk it in a back one here.
The wall pressure. This is where Claudio's best.
Oh,
nice step. Gotta get right here. It's the mid. And just like that, it is set point for the Jodd.
Let's see if Shadow can hang on here. Against both of them super defensive. Great throw break there.
Yeah, he needed it. He's been getting thrown a couple times. I shot him with it out of the air. He stuck it, but
he doesn't do anything with it though. Oh, break on the Bryan swing is going wrong rip.
Now looking good for Shadow way behind. Raw heat for attack. Activates back. Muscle armor twice in a row. Into the heat dash combo. This could be that. It could be done.
How many times has that landed? Way too many times. Back
whoa!
One, two,
wait, this is the Jodd's corner.
Yeah, remember that. But this is so tense.
Yeah, can't count Shadow out. Oh, punish!
Minus 10, very good punish
Got
there.
enough health back from that poke, but not with a back three. The John 2-0 over Shadow 20Z.
Yeah, the back three at the end there to whiff punish and take it over Shadow. You know, signs of life there at the end with the Claudio, so maybe something to think about later on as well. Maybe he should stick to that game plan, but wanted to try the Zafina at first. And on paper, Zafina does a lot better against King because of the stances, the evasiveness, but it didn't work out in that situation. And the John, super dominating start from the beginning there.
And, you know, it's crazy when you just think about how Group A went, right? The players who started off hot, they quickly were in a good winning position, and they were easily able to make it out like CBM. But the other players, like Arslan, starting off 0-2, it's like really hard for him to barely make it out. And now Shadow's in that position, right? Every game matters here. So being 0-2 is a terrible start, actually, for Shadow.
Yeah, exactly. And it's crazy to think that this is, you know, obviously the TEKKEN World Tour Finals. It's a, you know, group stage game, but that was the final of a master event.
Yeah.
And it's just the first game in a group. It's like,
and it's their first match of the weekend, right?
Exactly.
Like, oh, I just got here. I'm gonna play. Wait, I gotta play my grand finals run back. Okay, let's get into it.
Yeah, that was crazy. Very good game already, and you know, a lot more to come. But the John is someone that many people have spoken about in the past. He can win the whole of the TEKKEN World Tour, in my opinion, if he's playing, you know, at the level he's playing now.
How do you think he's doing right now, based on what you just saw?
Amazing. He's
I think
playing
he's
so
playing
good. Yeah, he's a great start as well. Like, you know, you can see him over here. He's just chilling. He's sending a few voice notes. So maybe, you know, some friends and stuff. Like, he looks super calm.
No, without
He's going
a
to
doubt.
do some damage.
Yeah, we'll see what happens for the John and the rest of the group, but these are the rest of the players, and it's going to be a hard one, right? You still got Chikurin and Joka, which may actually be our next match in a second, and you've also got MulGold, right? And remember, MulGold, he actually stood up during the draft and he said, I want to be in this group, right? Like, I don't know what these other groups are going to be later on, but he was the first one to step in and said, like, this is the one. I'm going to close out Group B, and it's going to be MulGold. So here we have it. It's going to be Joka going up against Chikurin here. And Joka, of course, from the UK, is your boy. Like, what do you think about him here against Chikurin?
You know what? The thing about Joka is that he's, you know, very, very consistent. You know, around Europe, he performs super, super well. Around the world as well, you know, getting multiple top 8s. But Chikurin, we haven't seen as much of. So it's going to be interesting to see how he kind of deals with this playstyle of Chikurin's.
Yeah, I mean, of course, he kicked off the year Evo Japan as champion out there. It was with Lili, but he plays a bunch of other characters as well. Like, is it still the Lili? That's what I want to know.
I want to see who he brings to the table here. He's got so many different characters, as you mentioned before.
The other thing about Joka that's interesting to me is, you know, we've hung out with him the last couple of days, and it feels like he's just not playing Tekken. Like, we went to Red Bull Chatakai Tuesday, he didn't enter.
Yeah, so
right?
He's
last night we were going out to dinner, he didn't come. And he's like, I'm like, you're not even practicing? He's like, no, I'm just chilling, man. I'm in Japan for the first time, I'm hanging out. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I guess some people, you know, just like to chill and not play the game beforehand, whereas others like to play, you know, 12 hours.
Grind real hard.
What about you? What do you usually do before? You know, do you grind the whole time? You know, like
when I used to compete, I used to grind. Yeah,
hard.
Definitely grind.
Yeah.
But you know, you got to get the right amount of sleep. Some people prefer a lot of sleep. For me, it actually was the opposite. I need less. I don't know. I need to like drown out
like
the voice in my head.
2 hours sleep and then, you know, win the whole tournament the next day. And look at the results there from himself. TEKKEN World Tour, but 3-time finalist there. And his pre-match routine is my favorite. They watch videos, practice before the match, and consume lots of
caffeine. No way, yeah. And his best memory is winning the TWT 2019 finals. And that one was crazy because that was the year where we expected Pakistan to win. They didn't make top 8 that year.
And that's how interesting the TEKKEN World Tour finals are. And then here we have the Joka, you know, here. Lots of great results against 3-time TEKKEN World Tour finalist. And his pre-match routine, listen to 9s and then lock in. You know, that's a UK thing.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Most respected player, Knee, of course. And Knee no longer rocking that Feng. That was his character throughout the end of Tekken 7, but now back to the Bryan Fury, at least it seems. And Joka, you know, such a strong player. Cannot wait to see what happens in this matchup here. Japan versus the UK. Chikurin versus Joka.
Yeah, it's going to be super interesting to see how it turns out. Joka not practicing as much before the tournament, opts to take a more calm approach. We're not sure about Chikurin, you know, what he does, and going for the Lili here. I know there's a lot of Lili fans out there that are wanting to see this action. This is high-level Lili gameplay you're going to see here, and Joka going for the Feng.
All right, yeah, starting off early. Looking for some folks, test each other out. And of course, Chikurin looks at that lateral, moves to sidesteps.
Yeah, Lili sidesteps, super strong goes for the G-clip straight off the bat there.
Wow. Oh yeah, Joka's a massive back tempo.
Right, just single jab, just stay very, very slow here. Activates heat.
Wow.
Just do it. Yeah, you might as well. You know, your block frames anyway.
Wow.
So down 4, 1+2 there.
Oh my gosh, yeah, the step. At least it wasn't a hop for Joka, right? Uh-oh, the low can counter it. Double raid.
Oh, you need to be super careful there. Oh my god, the evasiveness of that move there.
That's what the matchup seems to be so far, right? Like, you've got Chikurin evading laterally, and you've got Joka with the back tempo all day.
The way that Chikurin's moving right now, the way that he's playing, the decision making this early on is really, really good. He seems to be moving with confidence here. Good throw break.
They're both playing pretty confident, actually. It's pretty surprising. Nice block from Joka here, though. Has wave shot. Heat available as well. Wild into the wall.
What's the combo like here? Oh, nice for the shoulder. He's gonna.
Oh my god, he's making it!
And the counter at the end.
He's dead. That was a
just
huge
the
mistake.
whole interchange there. He used the shoulder without using.
Right, but even a step before that, he got the wild stand two at the wall, and he could have had a much bigger combo with heat and everything. I think he had so many options, he kind of froze in the moment.
Yeah, and then he blocked the spring kick there as well.
Yeah,
Also on top of
and he thought he was going to get the punch on it with the shoulder, and he was going to kill, but he didn't get punished, then he heat dash it, so...
Man, this game's so cool, man. It's super fun. Super high
back tempo, engage.
Again, just using, a lot of Feng's strengths. This game is not poking based, it's more, based on 50-50's aggression. But Feng still has access to some great pokes and is able to control the game.
Chikurin's sidesteps have been fantastic in here. Wild then he counter hits this time. All right, this should be the round for the Joka. There you go.
Very good Joka. I see the, again, the lateral movement from Chikurin, the moving around down to the screen, stuff, and a beautiful low parry there.
Off the sidestep as well. He sidestep while he low parried that.
Alright, very nice from Joka there. Gets away from the wall there, but Chikurin again just trying to move around, and he's going to punish.
He is stepping non-stop, and Joka is not preventing him from sidestepping.
Yeah, but maybe some more homing moves there.
Each time he's homing or moves that track in that direction, because it's constantly in that direction. Hey,
one final mix here.
Down
low, yeah.
Chikurin, game number 1 here. Is coaching allowed in the TWG finals? I haven't seen anybody coach. So I was like, did we change the rules?
Wow, Chikurin's super confident there, playing really well. And, what you pointed out there, super important, is the way that he's moving after everything. Just constantly sidestepping. And Joka is going to pick up on that very, very soon.
Where is Bag to go coach Joka and tell him?
Yeah, where's he?
He's sitting right in front of us.
Oh, there.
He's the one to do it.
Oh, no,
like,
he's
texting him.
He's got a big smile on his face there.
He's smiling at what's happening, I guess. I don't know. Not truly Joker friend, I guess. I don't know.
All right, here we go, guys. The next game. Let's see what Joka does to adapt to Chikurin's gameplay. And again, the same situation as before. Sidestepping after everything here, Chikurin.
Yep, there's the step. There's the track this time. Hop kick. Here we go. Wall floats this time.
These situations in Tekken, all in his favor. How did Chikurin get out of this? He has heat activated. He's got a shoulder, one final mix.
There you go, double back four. Yeah, back four is the answer right now. And you just got to stay close enough for it, right? That's the key.
Chikurin's trying to stay away. Nice little punish there as well. Catches him moving.
Man, the timing from Chikurin right now.
That down kick still to hit. Nice low, big sidestep.
I like that actually. Sidestep in the direction that Chikurin's sidestepping and then go for the sidestep forward so he has to defend against it so he can't move.
Exactly. Very intelligent stuff. Joker's adapting here. Okay. The mix goes for the mid option. Single jabs.
Beautiful wall. Yes. Damn, doesn't matter. Joka answering back right now.
You'd love to see the adaptation from him. Playing super different to before. More aggressive here. Working with him. As I say, that Chikurin with a beautiful launcher there as well. Activates heat straight away.
Yeah, not going to get the break in this one. Nice block. I love it.
Yeah. He did it already once before. All right, going for the low. Mix up back against the wall.
Voila.
Oh my god, man.
Oh!
No one ever punishes that correctly.
Yeah, generic lows are launch punishable in this game.
That's how ready Joka is.
And now he's all kind of got a lot of gray back here. He's got that shoulder ready to go too. Boom! He dashed.
Oh, good pro break. Oh,
he could have did it.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
No way!
Chikurin. Big call outs pay off right now.
Because you never see that move being used so much, and Chikurin at the right time utilizing that right at the end to steal the round from Joka.
Yeah, stuck your back to the wall and everything. He's like, don't worry, I got the way out. Oh my goodness.
So many whiffs there.
What a back one.
Very good. Nice chunk of damage there as well.
They called it the delay. Back to go get stuffed.
Right, activate T. Good activation, activate T safely. While standing one string there, missing.
Oh, he's stepping. Got caught.
Oh,
just do it.
Very nice. While standing one, he used that 3 times in the last 10 seconds, utilizing it super well. And Joka evens it out here against Chikurin.
Man, it is getting good here.
Looking stressed a little bit now.
And he should be. I mean, you know, the adaptations have been on both sides, right? And I love the side step 4 that he used early, because then we saw Chikurin have to block it later. And because of that alone, it means that we're going to see less sidestepping in general out of Chikurin, right? So he's still going to be sidestepping, but not as freely as he was in game number 1.
Yeah, it seems like Joker's given him more to think about now, and it's working so far. Let's see if Chikurin's able to adapt here in this final game. Super close stuff again. This is how the whole day is going to go. You know, TEKKEN World Tour Finals.
Low fairing. I don't care if you're back here. Activating into the combo here. I don't think he gets the wall though still.
Oh. How'd you get out of here?
You know,
Again,
Joker's
that
over.
down forward three, you know, flipping on so many occasions here.
Heat smash mix is working out for him though.
Oh, so tense. Activate T. What's he gonna do? Joka has no resources left. He has to play, you know, simple Tekken here. Oh,
wow. Otter airborne. Chikurin though still has a lot of great. Can still make this comeback to the heat. Nice block and punish. Oh my gosh, Otter airborne. Anyone's round. Backflip blow is gonna work.
Him.
Joka get in the round. The rare slow-mo in Tekken 8.
That was incredible. He does it.
Gong. Put it on the gong.
All right, let's go. Plus frames. Again, starting to move around a lot more now. Chikurin again, just going back to his original game plan, but Joka is really shutting down all these options. God, he can step again.
Yeah, Chikurin, he couldn't believe there was even a shoulder. He didn't even punish.
Oh, okay. Again, both of them just slowing it down a little bit. Joka yet to hit down 4-3. Good block on the hop kick.
Nice armor activation here from Chikurin. He needs a launch to win here.
He's looking for it. He's looking for it. He's about to run out though.
Here comes the heat dash.
Oh my god, Joker's defense was holding up for so long.
Oh my goodness. If he did it again, I was going to freak out. But here we go. 7 points for Joka.
Wow, what a game. Joka just bringing it back. Going 1-0 down here.
Oh, wow.
Float there.
Yeah, he's been fishing for those lost end ones the whole time, right? That's a great float out of it.
The shoulder head. Down forward again. Beautiful. What is combo like here?
Yeah, on a backer opponent. Ready, man. Oh my gosh, don't get up, Rob. Yo, Joka.
What's up? UK Tekken.
Yo! To the other wall. Oh, he tried. Can Chikurin make some kind of crazy comeback right now?
No way, no way, no way.
Wait a second. It's not over just yet. Joka, the...
you know what? I should have
Hold on, hold on.
UK Tekken.
Good block. Oh my God! The man! How did he lose that round?
But I shouldn't have said anything about UK Tekken.
It's not over. It's not over. He can still close it out.
You know what? Chikurin had no right to win that. Goes to the lows here. Let's see if Joka can stay composed here, though, because that was his round to win.
That was incredible.
Oh,
didn't launch this time. But he's got a decent lead right now. Good activation from Joka.
When Chikurin can activate his
right
lead,
now.
retaliates.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
just do it. Oh, here we go. Can he close out? He's gonna get it. The down two.
Look at that.
Joka stops Chikurin 2-1 here in Group B.
Wow, what an incredible set there. Joka, look at that with big smile on his face.
Actually, how big he's smiling right now.
And Chikurin, look at that, absolutely destroyed.
Oh
there.
my goodness.
Wow, what again, Chikurin, you know, the main talking point there, the comeback that he did out of nowhere to bring it back there. And we all thought, you know, oh my God, this is not going to happen. No way. So maybe it does work, you know, not playing Tekken for the, you know, a good week and then running straight into it.
Whatever works for you, as long as it works, yeah. But that was a close one, right? And Joka getting the win 2-1 means he's in good position so far, right? The 2-1 helps too for Chikurin as well, so it's not a 2-0 for him, so that's not terrible either. So a decent start for both, and you know that comeback Chikurin made, he's a TWG champion, bro. You know, you got it. You can't never count him out. So
course, yeah.
Well played to Chikurin, but he's got a tough road ahead.
Yeah, there we have the regional Group B here. The John sitting pretty there, you know, 2 points at the top there. MulGold yet to play, so lots more Tekken action still to come in this group.
Man.
But both of those first 2 games were absolutely incredible here at the TEKKEN World Tour Finals.
I'm thinking if you're someone like Chikurin, you're like, okay, I just lost him, but okay, I can beat the rest of the guys. Who are they? Oh, MulGold, Shadow and the John, no problem. Good lord.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work, you know, to do for the remainder of this group.
Joka is laughing right now still. He can't believe it.
Joka played so good at the end there.
He did. He clutched it out, man. He did.
And next on stream, looks like we're going to be having the Jodd versus MulGold.
Oh my goodness. All right, Pakistan versus Korea incoming. The Jodd versus MulGold. And, you know, Ulsan was talking about the player he fears the most in the tournament. It's MulGold, because he's beaten him multiple times this year.
Oh, that's super interesting. But the Jodd, you know, super confident.
Yeah.
So far, playing really well, and he's had that experience in the last game against the Claudio. So now, you know, when he brings out the Claudio, he's already going to be ready and warm.
I didn't even think about that when I saw the groups. Like, MulGold is the Korean Claudio, Shadow is the American Claudio. Now we got 2 Claudios in this group. You know, we had 2 Ninas in Group A. Now we got 2 Claudios in Group B.
Yeah, so it's going to be. It seems like the Jodd has very good experience against the character. So, you know, he has nothing to worry about, it seems, going into this. But MulGold, one of the best players around in the world.
This is a big test for both of these guys.
And super important as well. The Jodd, this he goes ahead, you know, 2 wins, 0 losses, and this is MulGold's first game, so maybe might come in a bit cold going into this game.
Exactly what it's felt like so far. Right? Every player that sat up there for the first time, it seems like they come out the gate a little bit cold.
Yep.
But here we go. Some stats for MulGold. 26 years of age. Global leaderboard rank number 3 for the entire year. You know, great results at Versus Fighting, Super Tournament, etc. But yeah, first Tekken title played was Tekken Tag Tournament 2. Wow. Youngin.
It feels like, how long ago was that? Was that maybe like 10 years? 10 years
came out 2012. So it's actually been 12 years.
12 years, yeah. So long. Time goes super fast. But the Jodd, you know, we saw it before, first appearance at the TEKKEN World Tour Finals, and already showing that he's playing, you know, very confident. And interesting, you know, most respected player Knee. I think that performance at Tiger Uppercut when Knee was just tearing through everyone. Everyone was just like, oh my god, we're all Knee fans again.
He's back.
Everyone, it's so interesting how, like, you know, Knee, you know, before everyone was like, oh, we want this guy to lose. You know, he's winning too much, and now he's the hero. Now we're going to be definitely seeing him later on today. But now the Jodd.
I mean, that's how it always goes, right? Whoever's winning the most, you want to see them lose, right? But then when they're losing, you're like, dude, I want to see that guy win again, right?
It's the way that Tekken works, right?
Yeah, it's like when Arslan was on top of the world beating everybody, everyone's like, dude, we want this guy to lose, right? And then now that he's not, we're like, man, let Arslan win, bro. Let him get that 5-time Evo champ, you know, whatever.
No,
but let's see what happens. This is a good one. MulGold from Korea versus the Jodd from Pakistan. New Age Tekken, man. Claudio versus King. Evil Arena. Game on.
Let's see what the game's like here. I feel like MulGold maybe is slightly more aggressive and will take the game to the Jodd a bit more. And he's, again, very important to point out the throws are going to be really good there.
Yeah, throw against the muscle armor, right? Because it's going to beat the armor. You cannot break it.
Oh, that down back 1+2 is such a good point. Only top 5 use in the game. Yeah, see, where Shadow was given the Jodd a bit more time, MulGold is not giving him any space to maneuver or to do anything here. MulGold really wants to play at that range 0 right here.
Right, and it feels like, you know, we just think about the general concept of Tekken 7 versus Tekken 8. It's like Shadow's more of a Tekken 7 Claudio and MulGold's more of a Tekken 8 Claudio right now.
Exactly, yes. And he's playing it the way that, you know, Tekken 8 is designed to play. That's a very nice counter hit launcher there. That's the danger of playing too aggressive.
Use it, we are.
Wants to get that extra damage in here.
Go back over the wall though. Nope. Good tech. Oh my god.
I didn't even see the move come out there.
He was anticipating it.
Back 1-2.
To the wall. Oh wait, 10. The Loka gets it, all right.
Very nice from the Jodd. Fighting back against MulGold after a very strong round.
Ooh, he's ready for it.
He's super ready here. All the way to the wall. What's the mix stuff like after this? Oh, okay. No mix. Okay, explosion there.
And he breaks again. All right, now I'm curious with the same way. Run up giant swing. That is so dirty.
I had my finger on 1+2 there.
Yeah, dude. What a step. He step kicks these fast like nothing. He's like, I know how to step that. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
muscle armor.
Again. No heat though. Had 1 pixel of heat to use and used it correctly at the end there.
Not a lot of health. Not a lot of damage off that. He's back to the back one.
Yeah, really good way to
damage.
Huge damage there, Rip.
Yeah, Claudio is against the wall is like ridiculous.
Yeah, just the 2 moves, you know, side step 4,
yeah,
back 1.
And then the wall combo down the top. He's like, oh my gosh, you know, what was I supposed to do in that situation, bro?
Again, the Jodd playing a bit more passive in this situation. Nice back 1-2 again. And he's done that before, so he wasn't hit confirmed, but you know, just throwing it out there.
The Jodd really likes the delays on the string, right? Down for 2-1 so if you give him a delay, he's going to try to go for it sometimes. He's caught so many people with it. MulGold ready for it that time. A big lead right now.
So much damage. He goes good for the spring kick and punishes him for that. MulGold. The difference there, super aggressive from MulGold. The more, you know, offensive Claudio player here, and the John is struggling to deal with that offense.
Yeah, I think one of the big differences compared to the matchup we saw with Shadow as well is that MulGold is offering up answers to the muscle armor, right? Like right as soon as the muscle armor was used, he went for the throw. He's like, all right, look, I got this basically counter hit throw against your muscle armor with using my throw versus the armor. And because of that, it stopped John from using it as much, right? So I think immediately set the tone with that. Let's see what happens. So game number, man, this stage is coming up a bunch.
Yeah, this is one of the best stages in the game, man.
DDT.
Let's go. Right, back 1 again. Just trying to the down forward 1s, down forward 2s as well. Still working out here. Yep, all the way to the wall.
Muscle. Busted. Oh my god.
Damage as well. Nice sidestep. He's done that on multiple occasions. Sidestep.
He's still ready.
Punching so well. And it just changes the game completely. One sidestep into death within the next 5 seconds.
Just run up and do it. I got heat. It doesn't even matter, right? It's going to be safe on block. Gone.
Yeah. MulGold is just waiting for that one opportunity, and it seems to be working, but he's waiting for that one opportunity whilst being in this range 0 place there.
And now little checks. Big whip there for John. And John looks like he's having difficulty working his way in here. There, finally, some 4-4 neutral 2s.
Nice good throw break. Testing his again. Very good. Oh, he's just dashing forward in space. Nice heat dash there. Get some plus frames.
Oh my gosh, got clipped. Counter it. We're going to end up the wall here too. No, we don't.
Oh, that's a dangerous situation to be in. How much damage is this going to be, Rick?
Oh my gosh, I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Final mix here. 15 seconds remaining. Darks the grab there. MulGold looking so dominant here against the John.
Dude, and again, right, every game matters, especially early in the group. Actually, it's not even early. It's just at every stage of the group. Every game matters.
Nuts. Plus frames.
Roll. Mix. Good block.
He's just putting so much pressure on down jabs after everything here. Not letting him do anything. Beautiful combo throughout the wall. He has to get out. He has to get out, Rip.
Oh, he gets caught by the low heat smash. It's looking like it's all MulGold right now. Can the John find a way back? He doesn't. 2-0 for MulGold over the John right now.
Wow, just really solid play there. Just being at range 0 against the John maybe is the way to play against him. Being that close and just taking it to the John in that situation, and that's why I believe MulGold managed to take that win very convincingly as well.
And I really feel like shutting down the muscle armor in game 1, it forced the John in game 2 to be more reactionary with it instead of preemptive with it. So I think that was a big change, and it really changed up the pace of the match for the John. And he went for the 4-4 neutral 2s. He had some success with those to find all those lows, but I feel like we didn't see nearly as much of that as compared to the Shadow set.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he was definitely changing his game, but he could have done a lot more to try and shut that down. But he just wasn't ready for
and the wall pressure from MulGold was fantastic too. Perfect.
Absolutely. Yeah, disgusting pressure from him. The back 1s, the side step 4.
Yeah, exactly.
He couldn't really do anything, and MulGold was getting such a good read as to when he was going to duck and when he was going to just stay standing. So
yeah, the couple times he tried to challenge against, it was like counter hits that ended up happening for him.
Yeah.
So MulGold playing fantastic right now. Great start for him. We talked about how he might have been coming in cold there. Didn't look cold at all.
No.
He was ready to go.
He was ready
to play. And look at this match coming up next. Shadow versus Chikurin.
Wow, that's going to be another great game. All these games could have been, or have been potential, grand finals already, and that's how the leaderboard's looking. as well. Hope everyone at home is enjoying the show here.
Yes, sir.
Today, it's a lot of Tekken action for one day. You know, this is cool. So all the guys at home, you know, they're all watching, you know, eating some Chipotle and, you know, getting to watch the whole of this, you know, Tekken. There's hours and hours of Tekken, and it's just amazing to see.
Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in right now, today is the global leaderboard round robin phase. Tomorrow is the regional leaderboard round robin phase. And then on Saturday, we head on over to Shibuya, right? We're going to have the live crowd there. That's going to be the last chance qualifier where everyone who is knocked out of these round robins will be entered into the last chance qualifier with like 500 plus other people who are trying to get their spot into the top 16 for Sunday.
That's actually such a, you know, crazy way, a new way as well to do things.
Oh yeah,
super interesting to see. You know, some of these guys already we've seen being eliminated. Jodd, you know, LeeMishima, Chanel as well.
But they're not eliminated.
But they're not eliminated from the
Okay, yeah, don't say that word. They're not eliminated. They're still in.
They're in the, you know,
they're just eliminated. They're not eliminated.
Yeah,
different. I think
it is. No, it is. And yeah, it's crazy to think that they've still got another opportunity and they can make it all the way back into top 16 for the World Finals if they make it from the RCQ.
Right now, if you lose here, you're tied with the regional leaderboard.
Next battle.
I think.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Going to lose. I'm just here looking at you. I'm like, wait. Let me process that all in my head.
Because if you win the regional leaderboard, you're in the loser bracket, right?
Yeah, you're already.
But if you lose there, then you're in the LTQ. So best case, you're in the loser bracket.
Yeah.
So right now, even if you lost here today, best case, you're in the loser bracket, so you're the same.
You're the same.
All right, yeah. Game on. Chikurin Shadow. Lili Zafina.
Okay. Both of these players already at a loss, so very, very important to win this next one.
Wow. Beautifully timed wall jump that time. Regular grab.
Yeah, really good change position there. Shadow with a heat engager. Going for plus frames, and he's opted to do that already.
Great escape right there. Right. Heat dash here, small conversion at the wall. Oh my god, never mind, big conversion at the wall. Needs to mix up.
Just moving around here. No one doing anything. Just pressing buttons, everything getting blocked. No duck with the B+4 there.
Yeah, and Shadow
oh my god.
So patient right now. Time winding down, both players in rage. 10 on the clock. Is it Shadow time or is it Chikurin time?
Someone needs to take risk with it.
It's Shadow time. 5 seconds to go. He gets those.
Yeah, Shadow. Yeah, a lot of Shadows within 10 seconds.
I was just thinking, you know, I love that you said like somebody has to go. Like, you have to go, Rukang. That's Rukang has to go. You know?
That's what we were saying earlier. I was like, press the button, take risk. That's why
take risk.
That's why I've never made it to the Tekken World Finals.
Rukang saying take risk. Like, yeah, of course Rukang would say take risk. He's gonna help you again, of course.
But look, talking about risk, Shadow taking a little risk there already. 2 rounds up against Chikurin. Wow. Side step. Showcasing how good Lili has. You know, this game, everyone's got different sides, but Lili's is definitely one of the best.
Oh, easily, yeah. It's been tested, measured. Beautiful counter, too.
All right, Chikurin pressing buttons now, fighting. That's it. And he got the side step on that and the mat.
Damn, just let him know the Matterhorn.
You didn't have to do that.
Yeah. I'm gonna Matterhorn you. So you know, don't ever just throw those heat bursts around me.
All right.
Oh, just hit her.
Wow,
okay. We learned, yes, easily adapts.
Shadow playing very defensively at the moment. And beautiful side step. You know, his knowledge is very, very good. You can see that. He's doing everything correctly.
Against his stances, he's supposed to side them left, right? So you can see Chikurin going left every time Shadow goes in a stance. Final round situation, game number 1.
Yeah, out of nowhere, Chikurin adapting to all of what Shadow's doing here. Starts off with a low jump there. Heat engager. What's the mix-up like? This is...
What a block.
No big punish on it, though.
Chikurin, what? He was 5-1 to her back, wasn't he? Am I tripping?
The homing of that move. And it's a lot of Shadow away in here.
Oh yeah, he's definitely in the final round situation, game number 1.
I like this from Shadow, taking risk. That's why press buttons. Press buttons.
Look at the gray on the side of Chikurin, it's over. It's over. Game 1. You're right, it's Tekken 8, press the button, bro. Don't hesitate.
Go into
Tekken 8.
Yeah, that could be the the slogan.
Slogan season 2, bro. Season 1, really.
No, that was so good that they're running 1+2 as well.
Yeah.
On 2 occasions, that homing high. Chikurin is not really going to duck in those situations where it's so close at the end there, so it was a very good option to attack and go forward in that situation.
I feel like Chikurin had 50% gray health. At least
Yeah,
right?
so he was super scared of.
And his heat time was running down the whole time the Shadow had the pressure going, so he didn't even get to activate his heat.
Yeah.
He didn't get a heat dash, he didn't get a heat smash or anything.
Yeah, because Shadow not giving him any opportunity to do that, and I want to see more of that from Shadow for sure, and starts off with the mid there. Starts off with pressing buttons, which is what I want to see.
Yeah, now Shadow the one stepping.
Oh, very nice side step from Chikurin there.
Yeah, Shadow's actually answering with some side to left of his own. Just counter the side to left from Chikurin.
Oh, Chikurin's not doing anything there.
Brother, what?
Oh my god, Shadow, that was so good.
Nice choice from Chikurin there. Of course, the low heat smash, a threat from Zafina's dance too, so you gotta be looking for it.
Yeah, one thing that's really cool that Shadow's doing is he's using a lot of homing moves to deter Chikurin from stepping, which is good. But Chikurin is still stepping though.
Oh yeah, that's the thing about Chikurin's playstyle. Like, look, I'm gonna commit to this because my character's so good at this. Like, if you want them to don't do a homing attack, maybe I got your back.
Running 1+2 there. Again.
Wow, beautiful space from Shadow that time. Step, yes sir!
Very nice. Well, both players just maneuvering, showcasing how important it is to sidestep in this game.
Oh my goodness. Voila!
Right, going for so many lows in this situation. Wow,
every time.
Just use tracking moves the whole time. Why not just that's what I would do. I mean, both I would win TEKKEN World Tour. Just use home.
You ain't winning nothing. You're like me now. You're the commentator. Down 3, Chikurin up 2 rounds to 1.
All right,
game 2.
Back.
Fight.
Oh, you see the little shimmy as well, going back and forth there. And just getting so much mileage there from that. Plus 22 there, can do anything afterwards.
He ducked in the high.
Oh, mixed up.
I got mixed.
Yeah,
did you do? Yeah, we all lost. We can't win the two finals.
But drops the Kkokkoma though, nice block from Shadow there.
Shadow's left lead too.
Onto a super hesitant Chikurin.
Oh my god!
Oh, pop straight away, very
I like it. Oh, you could have Chikurin better. What the heck? Shadow sold around back! Set point for Shadow. If he wins this one, he's 2-0's Chikurin. That is huge.
That's crazy. Shadow on the verge of winning, and he sidesteps again.
Of course he is.
Round sidestepping here.
Half-life bar lead. There's still some grand side of Shadow.
Oh, activate T here. What's the mix up? Like, oh, opts to back away. He has heat.
Yeah, I don't know why would he
activate now. He's half bar already gone.
I was confused about why he activated in the first place in that situation.
And he's not done anything with the heat at all. And nothing. Shadow does better here.
It was definitely wasting heat, but he has the glide from Shadow now. Defending his heat bar. Step from Chikurin's good.
All right, tries to catch him moving. Doesn't work out. Very, very close here.
Oh, it's not enough to mix. One more. Homing jack, no go. Shadow with the chance, down 3.
Oh, what's
slide. Oh, the other way. Shadow's still in it. Still low.
Rip.
I don't know.
No. Rip.
Shadow finished the string.
Such a genius idea. Shadow takes it there.
Oh my
Over
goodness.
Chikurin, what a great option to go for the string at the end there, knowing that Chikurin was smart enough to try and punish the first hit. And
in that situation, right, Chikurin had the block, but you're right, he's smart enough to try to punish it. He didn't think Shadow would actually commit to throwing out the second hit. USA, that's what we do. We just throw stuff out, man. It's
that's
amazing.
The USA Tekken. USA style is very good, man. Yeah,
I mean, that was downright. That was extremely tense. You know, Shadow, after he hit the low, I thought he got the win there, but Chikurin survived that tiny sliver, the tiny pixel there.
Wow, just such a great game as well, and I'm really happy for Shadow as well. He's been grinding this year a lot. He's been traveling around the world, and he's in a good position now. He's got the 1 win, 1 loss, which helps him a lot here.
And that was a 2-0, right? So that's a big win for Shadow,
bigger,
and a really bad loss for Chikurin right now.
Yeah, that's how it stands right now. Still very, very close between them.
Look at Chikurin, -3 overall in the points. Yeah. That's huge. He's only got 2 more points to win, right? So it'd be 2-0 in extra points. I think he's only like +1.
+1, yes.
That's rough.
He's in big trouble at the moment. And the Jodd started off so well as well on 0 points right now because the 2-0 and the 0 and 2 as well.
Exactly. But this is like only the halfway point, right?
Oh, yeah.
We've done like maybe 3 or 4 matches at this point, so we still got a
matches.
whole another half to go. And every single one of those matches is going to matter because we saw the same thing in Group A.
Yeah, it's going to be Great to see how this unfolds as well. I don't know who's going to make it out of this group. It's so difficult to tell between these players, but Shadow is looking very, very good for me.
Which matchup do you want to see the most out of the players, though, in this group?
Has to be Shadow versus Joka.
Shadow versus Joka. We didn't get that one.
Yeah, I wanted to watch that one.
I would have been a good one for us.
Yeah.
Shadow and Joka, though, going to be coming up later, of course. But this group is going to be a fun one. As we mentioned earlier, the most regional diversity.
Yeah, diversity. Yeah, all countries, from all over the world in one group as well, which is really nice to see. The different styles of Tekken. People at home watching as well, supporting their country. It's always very, very nice to see.
Yeah, we got the Jodd in here. He's playing very well as well. MulGold, of course, came out so strong, stopped the Jodd early. So now the Jodd is kind of the situation where he might end up being with Chikurin, right? Like, we saw Chikurin, that was a bad loss, but you got to remember, the Jodd just had his bad loss a second ago, too. So they're kind of tied, even though Chikurin's way behind. Yeah. It's too early in the group to tell.
Yeah, it's difficult. Who's your pick, do you think? If you had to pick one, at least, to make it through?
One to make it through out of this group, man, I don't know. That is a hard one. I would probably go with MulGold right now. Yeah, just the way he's playing right now, because he was so prepared for the Jodd. And, of course, King is a kind of a popular player. They have some good King players in Korea. So I know he's prepared for that matchup against Claudio. He's going to know the character against Shadow, right? Then Joka with the Feng. There's a couple of Fangs in Korea. They're pretty good.
A lot of Fangs, yeah.
That knee guy, he kind of wrecked shop for a couple years there, so he got the experience there. But I feel like Joka's style of Feng, it's a little bit more aggro than other Feng players in general. So I feel like Joka's still got a chance against him. So I'm really curious to see how that one goes down. Yeah. But I still feel like MulGold's my favorite, I think, in the group right now.
I think the whole year as well, the way that MulGold's been playing. Yeah. Super, super dominant in many tournaments that he has entered throughout the time. He always performs so well. Right. Now as well, he's looking very, very dangerous. He is someone to look out for, someone who could win the whole, TEKKEN World Tour as well. It wouldn't be a surprise. No. So TEKKEN World Tour champion MulGold. It's like, oh yeah, we knew that was gonna happen.
I think that for me, it's interesting, right? Because I'm cheating a little bit because I know that MulGold doesn't have any losses in the group so far. So I'm like, oh, he's lead. That's how it starts. But as soon as you get one loss, it's like, wait a second, spiral out of control real fast.
Back there and be like, oh, actually, wait, MulGold maybe.
No, I know, yeah. We got to move back to the whiteboard. We keep track of round robins.
Yeah.
That's make sure, right? You need someone to double check everything because you know how round robins are.
Yeah, always difficult. So you don't know till the the final games. Who's actually qualified. It's very difficult to tell in the brackets. But yeah, really good stuff. But guys, we'll be back for some more Tekken 8 action very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. See you guys soon. Oh, this is so tense.
Can't count Shadow out.
Oh, minus 10. Very good punish.
Got enough health back from that poke, but not for the back three. The Jodd 2-0 over Shadow 20. Chikurin makes some kind of crazy comeback right now.
No way.
Wait a second. It's not over just yet. Joka, the...
you know what? I should
Hold on. Good block. Oh my God. The man. How did he lose that round?
Chikurin gonna activate his
right now. Oh my gosh! Oh, just do it! Oh, here we go. Can he close down? He's gonna get it! The down two! Joka stuck!
He's just putting so much pressure on down jabs after everything here. Not letting him do anything. Beautiful combo as well at the wall. He has to get out, Rip.
Oh, he gets caught by the low heat smash. It's looking like it's all MulGold right now. Can the Jodd find a way back? He doesn't. 2-0 for MulGold. No. Shadow with the chance. Down three.
Oh,
the slide. Oh, the other way. Shadow's still in it. Still low.
Rip.
I don't know.
No. Rip.
Shadow finished the string.
Such a genius.
Everyone wants to block. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely. We keep it fresh. You can't have AAA without guac.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024. Tasty Steve, Markman, boom. What's good, Brody?
I'm feeling good. We get to talk and see the end of Group B and find out who's going to be making it into our top 16. I'm excited. We've already seen some great matches so far. A lot of heartbreaks for some of the players, but it's not over yet. We don't know who's in. We don't know who got the clear path. Only one of them, or only two of them, are going to be able to make it through. Steve, how you feeling, man?
Look,
we're in Japan.
Look, you know, this is one of my favorite places to be, and we're like in a very sick location on top of that, man. Shout outs to Bandai Namco, and shout outs to Chipotle for holding us down all this time, man. It's been really cool to see. We're in the brand new game here with Tekken 8, and we got a bunch of new players from all over the world, so it's good that we got this kind of support out there holding us down. So shout outs to Chipotle. They ain't even asked me to do that. I just wanted to say shout outs to Chipotle. But we're getting to our Group B matches. Is going to be MulGold versus Joka coming up. Once again, like you said, we only get 2 players that make it out of these groups. And look, we already saw like how these groups are set up from earlier on the group stage call out, but even more so how a lot of the players were really avoiding Group D. But that didn't make it any easier in these earlier groups either.
Yeah, I mean, every single group that we're going to be seeing is going to be filled with tenacity, filled with desperation even.
Sweaty.
Yeah, sweat.
That's how you know these guys really want to win.
I almost cursed, man. But, man, I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. So, MulGold, Joka going at it, Korea and the United Kingdom. Any thoughts here on what we're going to be seeing, and maybe even surprise on character picks? We know MulGold has been rocking the Claudio. We know Feng represented here from Joka. We know they could use multiple characters. They have used multiple characters throughout the entire year. Do you think this is what we're going to see? Do they have something special prepped for each other?
You know, one thing I like about Joka is that he really solidifies his play across his characters. I feel like it's not too many times he really switches up and says, you know what, this isn't working, because he's so solid of a player. And on top of that, this year in general, he's been so good when it comes to just showing up in tournaments, getting great results, and he's always kind of been like a lab monster. So him being in his position, not even a stranger to me at all. But the fact that he's going up against MulGold, definitely one of the best players out there, just started traveling this year, we know, and for Tekken 8 specifically, especially being this big a threat at this young an age, Joka's got his work cut out for him, man. But once again, only two make it out of this group, this sweaty group, and we still got 2 more groups to go after.
It might be these 2 guys. It could be these 2 guys, but they have to clash against each other. Only one of them will be able to get those coveted points that are needed. Of course, you know, this is round-robin format. Everybody's going to have a chance to play against each other, and your overall record in the group stage is going to determine whether or not you're able to make it out. And it's going to be Feng Wei, kind of what we expected going into this, going up against Claudio. 2 very strong characters.
I can tell you right now, man, I remember playing Joka early on in Tekken 8, and he was in love with the Feng. Just the pressure he can put on, and just able to call out some of your options with the character, whether it just be the lows or just using a stands back Kimpo just to keep you on your toes. He's a pretty aggressive player, so I want to see how he goes up against another aggressive player, I personally feel like, in MulGold. But here we go. Game 1, round 1, Group B, let's go.
I love how aggressive, like you were mentioning, the aggression, but he is so good at playing in the pocket up close, making minute changes and just utilizing all of Feng's tools. Feng has tools that can overcome almost any single match.
Gets the down 4-3. Full combo launcher here. Big damage on the wall. Joka.
Try to get him with that low there, but good interrupt and neat activation there from MulGold. Try to push back outside of the wall.
And you see Joka tried to use that back Kimpo to get out of danger. Eats the run in 2. That is a heater. To the wall.
And he's going to get it. He might be done.
No. Oh, my God.
Just a
bring him. Shoulder and a hop kick right out of the gate. Didn't even think twice about it.
He bet it all on that. He knew that he was going to go for a low opportunity. That hop kick able to get him the win. Didn't need to do that. He could have just blocked it and punished it, but he wanted to let him know, like, hey, I got the reads.
Oof. Playing back a little bit more this time around. And still not afraid to use that back Kimpo trade right there on the back 1. And the back 4 between these 2 players. The only thing is MulGold gets the knockdown. Nice side step 1+2. Engage.
Here we go. Different game plan now. How are you going to deal with this? Joka using the jab string to get him out.
Oh, block. Not a big punish there.
Had a chance there. Let's see what he does right now. Joka with the life lead here. But you got to watch out. MulGold does have access to rage, doing extra damage with each successive hit or attack.
15 seconds left on the clock, running 2. We saw how Joka dealt with that last time. It didn't work out. Gets the wall, goes straight into the rage art. Is this going to kill, though?
It's going to be close, but either way, it's good because it puts him in a situation where he's going to have to force his opponent to guess. It was enough. Damn. A sliver of life left, and just like that, MulGold up 2 rounds straight here. It's been very close each round so far. Here goes Joka.
1-2-2. Trying to fish with the back one. Knows that Joka likes to sidestep or just try to get out of there. So he's making sure that Joka stays up close with these back ones. He's not going to sidestep, and he's already been catching the back tempo. So now you got Joka in a situation where he's down 2 rounds, and the offense is definitely looking in favor of MulGold right now.
Oh, nice. Got all 3 of the hits there. Trying to catch him moving on the very end. And here comes Joka with the heat activator, reverse cancel, goes to the heat dash cancel. Combo, he's going to get the wall, he's going to extend the damage here even further. Shoulder, bop, bop, into the mix. What's going to do? Oh.
Damage, what a block and a sliver of life. And he's starting to get life back, but not enough. The wall rising 4 right there from Joka. Stops the bleeding, puts a Band-Aid on the wound. He's got an opportunity now.
Sometimes you need that little bit of momentum, you know, you get the right flow in, you're going to be back into the match right now. Oh, no duck on the second hit, doesn't matter. MulGold fighting back, pushing towards the wall here. Joka has to be very careful at how he's exchanging the blows here.
I like how he's slowing it down, going more for jabs with a sidestep down for 3. Man, he loves that move. And we're going back to the wall. Big damage here. Activates the heat. This is a situation where you really got to be careful. You're 1 combo away potentially from getting the closeout. Spends the rest of his heat. Full charge on it. This offense from Joka running to the fight back. MulGold gets the wall split.
Oh, this is going to hurt too. He's going to slightly sidestep, going to be able to extend it, going back the other way to the other wall. Is it enough?
Uh-oh, wait a minute. And look at how much life he got back. What a duck! Oh my gosh, this guy MulGold is ridiculous.
Good presence of mind there, able to pull off the wall standing attack, gets the victory there, and MulGold on the scoreboard now. And we're going to character select from Joka. Doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be swapping characters. Maybe he needs a breather, needs to, you know, think a little bit about how he's going to approach going up against this Claudio.
You know what I like the most about what we're watching right now? There's no coaches. My man's just up there solo dolo. It's a 1v1
coaching
game.
himself.
It's coaching himself.
Got this. Me and Feng Wei.
All the way.
All the way. All right, he's going to go back into it. We're going to get a random stage select. Up 1-0 right now, MulGold is.
Get ready for the next
very close
battle.
set so far. But we're going to the Ortiz farm.
Get ready for the next battle.
This does have a balcony break. It also has a floor break on the second area of the stage.
Round 1.
I see more often than not players choosing not to utilize it unless it extends a combo that can get the kill. The scaling happened early on. It does really affect the damage of overall combo potential, but it really depends on the situation. And
So
right
you're
now,
saying he's not going to break it.
he kept him there.
No, you're right. I mean, you were right. I was just saying you're right.
More often than not, people have stopped utilizing it.
I mean, and on top of it, like, you get to keep the pressure. It's not the end of the round. So that next combo could potentially close it out. But, oh.
That's unfortunate there. Dropped out of the combo.
Oh my God, shifting clouds to get through Joka. Bro.
He's going all the way. He's going to get the other ball here. Side ball, though. He has to adjust. Oh, he could have finished it right there. One more hit.
That was so smart. He knows he was looking for it. Goes in the back turn. Goes for the mid out of it instead. Okay, Joka. Starting to shift his game plan a little bit. Back 4. Engage. Okay, back 1. So good in heat when it comes from Feng, by the way. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Big launcher here.
Wall setting 2. Follow up here. Has the wall as well. 1-3's into the shoulder. And right now, MulGold is done for this round. And Joka is up 2-0 just like that.
I told you, his
just
rebuttal
like
and the fact that he likes to stick to these characters, you know he made an adjustment in his mind. Like, you know what? I need to do this more.
Yeah, I just saw that. The potential final round. Feng Wei taunts his opponent. He's like, come on, let's go.
I love little round 3 interactions from all the characters.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. I like that. Take the Oki and potentially get to that wall as well. Stays back turn. MulGold takes his turn. Speaking of taking his turn, duck, launch here from Joka, and he can break the floor.
Oh, yeah, locked in, ready to go. Let's see what he does here. He's going for the wall. Wanted the distance here. He does have access to heat. He went for the heat smash there.
What a block. Blocks the low. Tries to initiate some offense. Joka looking so much stronger in his second game. 3 rounds straight.
That was a very, very confident game there from Joka. He completely shut out any options there from MulGold. Did not go into a range where he could get blocked or punished. And I mean, even then, he didn't really take risks. It was pure spacing on his part, and Joka really started to run away there. I don't know if he can continue this momentum, but it would be in his favor if he can keep this up.
All right, here we go. Game 3. That second game went a lot faster than the first game, though. So this is definitely looking like it's something that Joka has in control.
In general, I felt this, and I felt this since the very beginning. And it kind of hasn't changed much at all. But Tekken 8 is such a fast game.
It is. It is. I mean, but I'm going to tell you right now, I really appreciate a player in Tekken 8 that can play defensive and a little bit slower. Kind of like how we kind of see the Jodd, right? Where he's really put you in the situations like, hey, how are you going to react to it? Are you going to try to do something back? I'm going to hit you with this armor. Kind of like how we saw Joka use with that shifting cloud.
Yeah, that really goes and shows the strength of a player, is that if their pressure, their aura can really slow down how their opponent will approach against them. That's not easy, right? That is definitely not easy. He's using a character like Claudio, which is known for mauling his opponents.
Okay, wait a minute. Pressure on the wall after the deactivation. Running two, builds a little distance. Gets out of the range of the hop kick with the backswing. Excuse me, with the back kimpo. Full shoulder.
Trying to keep him there. Has good positioning here. MulGold's going to have access to the smash. He goes for it.
So good, and he got the wall splat. Big combo damage, only like 4 hits. MulGold fighting back.
Second hit whiff there, he has to be careful. He does have access to Rangchu. Let's see if Joka can pull this up, but nope. MulGold able to steal it away just like that. 2 rounds straight. After losing 3 rounds straight in that prior game, MulGold is fighting back, looking to close things out here. He is on set point.
Joka needs to do something right here. Oh my gosh, back one, wall splat, combo damage, spring up to get himself out of danger and away from his wall a little bit. Does not stop MulGold from actually taking the offense and really trying to keep the position in his favor. 1 and 2, heat burst afterwards.
These guys are on collision course with each other. Could go either way. There's a big shoulder advance here from Joka pushing to the middle of the stage. MulGold pushing back towards the wall. He has to be careful. Joka has to really take this round here.
So really be careful. Not in rage area yet. No whip punish. Gets the full launcher. Joka stays alive. Gets a round on the board in his final game. 2 rounds to 1. MulGold in the lead. Joka on the come up.
He definitely believed in that hit there. Got the clean hit. Ended up taking that round here. But MulGold again finding these shots here. He's going for things like the back one, trying to find an opening here, but you can't find an opening against the reverse Kempo.
Okay. Reverse Kempo 2. It's the activation on both ends now. MulGold, Joka both in heat. 39 seconds left on the clock. MulGold up around, down back.
This is huge. It's going to be really close. What's he going to do with it? Here comes Joka. Great block.
Getting life back. Spins the rest of the heat. Blocks the low. MulGold sees it coming. A little composure, but still the pop-off from MulGold takes it 2-1 over Joka. But one of the things Rip was talking about early on is not going down 0-2 or 2-0 when it's in these group stages. So just getting a loss, not the worst thing in the world, especially if you get a game on the board.
Always got to keep yourself in contention. Do your best. Try to be able to win every single match. Just don't go 0-2. But man, he bet it all on that sidestep forward there. Key block there from MulGold. He was able to take it, and now MulGold sitting him. I believe he's sitting in a very, very comfortable position within the group stage. So good stuff to them. We will see them a little bit later on. But man, Steve, that was pretty good. Though, you know, both of those guys throughout the year we've seen them. They've been able to perform at the highest levels, win a lot of events, and really showcase the strength of those characters that they use, their respective characters.
I mean, look, I remember, like, we were talking about the switching of characters that Joka could do. We know he has, like the Heihachi on the back burner, but also he's just a very knowledgeable player. And you definitely just saw, like, some top tier, 2 of the best in the world go head-to-head against each other. Joka, like I said before, a very serious competitor, will travel for the practice if he needs to. And if you check his tournament results, you'll see that he's definitely been doing really good throughout this Tekken 8 season. And remember, this is the first one. So every player that you see here is not just a return of form. It's a brand new game that they're adjusting to. And you can see right here the round robin on the regional group B. Shadow 20Z 0-2 and then 2-0 versus MulGold. But if you just look at MulGold's record, 2-0, 2-1, my man is looking really good in this Group B.
Yeah, currently undefeated in terms of the group stage here. But we do have more matches, more games right now. MulGold obviously in the lead, but it's a tight race, you know, between the 5 players that are here. it's tough to call who's going to be able to get out in second place.
I mean, look, the John 2002, Shadow 0220. They are pretty close. Chikurin looks like he's probably one of the only players that is in real big danger. But that's why that one game makes a difference, right? Because if you can 2-0 one of the players that did get the 2-1 over anybody that you beat or lost to, or you lost to specifically, that can definitely change the standings in your favor. But it's so much harder to turn that momentum around, especially sometimes these guys are coming up and playing right back-to-back again and again. We saw it in Group A. We've already seen it in Group B. So
I feel like that's what the players want, though. They want to be able to be engaged. They want to be active. They want to be able to get all those games in, especially while they're hot. Can you imagine if you have that momentum, you're feeling yourself, you want to be able to make sure that you do your best. You want to keep playing. You want to be on top of your game. Don't want to get iced.
See right here, that Group B, just to let you know who's in it. The John, Shadow, Chikurin, Joka, and MulGold. All ridiculously good players. And this is just a piece, a caveat of what's about to happen at like TWT, but we still got the LCQ. And once again, if you're eliminated from this portion of the TWT finals, you can enter the LCQ. So there's still a lot going on. Even if you qualified, you still can enter the LCQ. That says a lot about what these players are trying to achieve, right? Either it's practice or it's getting that position, and that's really what's all on the line here.
Yeah, I mean, we have 4 days of action, technically, that's happening the entire weekend. And again, these players, they have their work cut out for them. It's not over if they don't make it out of the group stages here. They still have another chance, as you mentioned. So we're going to get ready. It's MulGold and Shadow. It's I mean, what do you think? Do you think Claudio, Zafina, Claudio? What do you think we're going to see?
I think we'll see Zafina, but also you have to remember Shadow is one of these players. If you've seen like his last few tournaments results, it wasn't a win with Claudio. It wasn't a win with Zafina. It was Heihachi.
Yeah.
So, like, that should tell you anything you need to know. But I also remember traveling with Shadow earlier in the year when Yoshimitsu was a big thing. My man was entering tournaments with Yoshimitsu.
Still a big thing.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's still a big thing. But, just Shadow saying, like, you know what, I need to take this under my own and control it and try to take advantage of it and just understand the matchup, right? That's the best way I personally feel like to look at it. Shadow took clean advantage of that, and it's obvious.
Yeah. Shadow has been traveling. He qualified towards the last event. He did obviously very well in Tiger Upper, getting second place, really securing him the spot in the finals. But he's had quite the journey. I feel like he went through the character crisis early on. A lot of people were saying like Zafina's not good, but he stuck to the character.
He stuck to the character.
And Zafina, not Claudio, was the character that really got him a lot of those points on the TWT.
All about to see. He's locking into Zafina right now, it seems like.
Yeah, the other challenge here is, obviously Claudio is a character that Shadow is very, very used to, right? So that has to come into play when he's thinking about it, or MulGold's thinking about it going into this. Like, he might not be able to get away with all the normal things that he's able to do against maybe other players, right?
No, that's definitely true. I mean, and the fact is that, he plays the character, so he's definitely going to have, some intel on it. But do you think this is wise? Do you think pulling out the Claudio in this situation where Shadow plays Claudio is smart?
I think it is, because MulGold is one of those players. Even though he does know the character very well, he also knows how to make things very compact and not give Shadow any room to kind of react. He can still smother him.
Okay, all right. Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Game 1, Liquid Shadow versus KDF MulGold. Let's go.
There we go. The lone representative in our top 20 from the United States.
Gets the engager. Offense looking a lot better. Breaks the throw.
I like that there. MulGold not afraid to go for grabs here.
I love this song.
Okay. Gets the activation. The follow-up here. He should be able to push towards the wall.
Oh, nice. Aware gets the re-wall splat. Big damage with the string ender. Pressure in his favor. And the armor to kill it all. First blood. Shadow 20Z here versus MulGold.
Yeah, it was just enough. He still had to follow up afterwards, just in case. Right now, Liquid Shadow putting it in. Look at this offense.
It's over. Tries to sidestep. Look at you talking about combat play. Look at how Shadow is playing. This is a perfect to do it. 2 rounds in, 2 rounds for Shadow. A perfect in this Group B match versus MulGold, who, like you said, in a good spot, has the best record in the group so far. Shadow trying to change that right now.
Yeah, that's why group play is so important. You have to be on point every single set. Good block there from Shadow. Goes to the low jab.
Back one, catches the sidestep on the wall. MulGold trying to stop the bleeding. Trying to stop the leak. Oh, what a sidestep, and he does so. 1 round to 2 here. MulGold trying to bring it back.
Another opportunity for MulGold to maybe tie things up here and take it to a final round. Ooh, caught him with the running kick.
Slash kick. I like the defensive side that Shadow is displaying right here. Oh, nice. Heat burst.
Yeah, MulGold able to take his turn back here. He also has the threat of heat being activated. Gives him access to a lot more dangerous attacks here, especially with the heat dash cancel. Here comes Shadow right now. Look at the chip.
And
never mind, he got hits.
3 rounds to 1. Yo, Shadow taking this game here versus MulGold. This would be so good for him. He's already taken out Chikurin, and MulGold once again has the best record in this group. This could be a big thing here if Shadow can win this second game. MulGold definitely not going to let it go easy, though. I'm going to tell you that right now, and chooses to stick with the Claudio on top of him.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it was already proven comfort there from Shadow. He's like, you know, Claudio, no problem. That's my boy. I got this matchup.
I know this guy.
I know him.
The seal is all but broken.
What a sick intro. And we're going to go into this is the Jin's therapy stage.
Right? he's sitting on the shrink's couch.
Yep.
You know, my dad tried to kill me, and my granddad tried to kill me. Jeez. And then a monster almost killed my mom. Talk to me, Jin. And the perfect on top of it. Yo, jeez.
Yo, Shadow not hearing any of that.
He's like, I'm not that kind of doctor, bro.
Yeah, it's my couch, bro. Here comes MulGold.
Okay.
Big damage early on here. Round number 2.
Engage. Wow, catching MulGold trying to duck or do something. Slash kick once again. And he's running out quickly. Hop kick call out. We've seen this a little earlier versus MulGold. He will do that if you actually pressure him enough, but here we go.
Yep, he should be able to push towards the wall here. One more mix can do it. Nice sidestep forward, but a block there from Shadow. Now Shadow taking his turn back.
Bro, you gonna tell me that's not familiarity? Oh my gosh!
What a punish, because he was able to go into stance. Most attacks won't be able to hit clearly, but that Claudio down back 1+2 is definitely one of the attacks that can beat things out, especially if he does it early enough.
Ooh. Man, he flubbed my words right there. You gotta be careful. Counter hit, gets the knockdown follow-up. Full combo conversion.
Shadow looking to get the lead here.
Down 3. Goes for the follow-up, down 4-1. He knows that MulGold is trying to play this compact, up-close jab game, and he's checking him because of it. And he's using the lows as well to make him second-guess going to those down 4-1, going for those jabs.
You know, these guys don't speak the same language, but what I'm reading here is Shadow's like, that's not your boy, Claudio is mine.
Yo,
I got this matchup.
Yo, fighting games are like math, bro. It's universal, man. Could have been worse. Could have been floated, and oh my gosh, 2-0 over this guy MulGold. Wow, Shadow. That definitely is a shake-up in the standings right there.
Definitely a shake-up. That's MulGold's first loss in the group stage, but it also just shows that, yo, Shadow is not done yet. He is not done yet. He is fighting. Man.
That's how you know it's a loss. My man took the glasses off for the photo.
That was good stuff.
Oh, man, yo.
Really showed his comfort going up against Claudio. That was crazy.
I mean,
shut him down.
Look, the fact that we knew that Shadow is one of these players, like, you can't, it's going to be so much harder. And it's not impossible, but it's going to be really hard to beat Shadow with a character he is as comfortable with as he is with Claudio, a Zafina. It's really tough. And we've also seen him take the option of being like, you know what, this matchup ain't working out. We've seen him say, I'm going to go to Ling Xiaoyu versus King because that's a matchup that's more familiar. And even though I might not be the best with it, I'm a good enough player to make sure I can put you on odds with it. But once again, looking at this regional group B, and this is what I was talking about, 2-0, 2-1, and now 0-2. That puts him at 2 points, but look at what it does for Shadow. Ties him with 2, means he is looking good in the set. And if you really look at it, when it comes to the points, he's the lead in the group.
That's crazy, and all it took, again, was that he was able to win, and, you know, that's why we were talking about it earlier. So important to clean your plate.
Yeah.
0, right?
Well, now, this puts these other players at odds, man, because Chikurin, you still got Joka in there. You know they're looking to upset those brackets because they haven't played Shadow yet, so this is where things get really interesting in this group.
It's too hard to call. It's too hard to be able to call like there's going to be a clear winner or this is going to be free. It's not over till it's over. If Group A was any indication of this as well, we didn't know until the final game, final round, who was going to be able to make it in, right?
That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. So you really got to pay attention when it comes to this group play. And even more so just the fact that, like, yo, those 2-0s are bad, but you really want to pay attention to who got 2-1 or 1-2 further in the set because that could be your ticket to staying alive in this group play and making it out.
So we got the John and Chikurin going up. Chikurin, a former TWT champion, also Evo Japan champion from this year. He's been rocking that Lili. Hasn't used any other character so far. However, we know he's one of those players that studies the game. He uses every single character, and he usually shifts towards the meta. You know, we saw him early on in Tekken 7. He was a Jin player. He was an Akuma player.
He's
right?
a Leroy player. My man had
player.
mad characters, and Chikurin was one of the players I would pull up to a stream and just wait. Because he literally would just be in the lab going crazy the entire time. And he had like these crazy hour streams where he was just playing for so long. But let's see if that's going to help him here. Lili versus King. Chikurin going up against the John. I'm a little biased, and I feel like you are too, Mark, because this is King on the screen, bro.
Yeah, I mean, why would we cheer for Chikurin?
Right?
Anyways, we're going to go into this. We are in the beach stage here. Lili versus King. Lili traditionally has an amazing sidestep, amazing sidewalk, amazing movement, and King traditionally has not had the best tracking attacks. However, in this game, the threat of down forward 2 is ever looming, and Jodd is the master of it.
Oh, to the wall. Oh, and he still got a big damage. That's half-life already. From 1 counter hit, down forward 2, back 3, wall splats.
Oh, tries to keep him there, goes into the crouch dash, muscle buster, and splits Lili wide open.
Bro. And on top of that, I was about to say, muscle busted. Shout outs to the boy, Rip.
Busted makes me feel good.
Are you a Ghostbuster now?
Yeah, man.
Engage.
Cool
the
stuff.
blue stuff on top of it? Another one?
Every throw is landing.
Oh, he's really...
That is the strength of the John, because, you know, he's one of the King players that usually doesn't throw. He usually doesn't throw. He almost had that. That would have been crazy.
Great sidewalk here, and this is where I feel like Chikurin really excelled. Oh, break the glass stone. Cold would be proud. And the down forward 4, 2 rounds in for the John.
Now he has to hit the stunner. He has to. Okay, what's he going to do here? What's the approach? The John with the 2-round lead right now. And again, the micro dash gets the pickup.
About to say, that's not the easiest thing to do. You know that as a King player. Still gets the big combo. Shout outs to Lil Maju.
Looking for a follow-up here. Chikurin having to deal with the life deficit here. Heat activation from the John.
4-4. It's a quick side step. Got him out of range of the 4-4 neutral 2. Counter hit. Back 1-2. That was still going to be a combo. The John looking in charge in this game versus Chikurin right now.
In terms of timing, the John has just been beating Chikurin out at every step of the way. The thing is, sometimes you think you have a read on the John, and then he starts muscling up. He does the armor thing, right? And then you're like, okay, you know what? I'll be careful. I'll approach. I'll try to throw him. I'll try to do something. Then he hits me with the down forward 2 or a back 1.
And we were kind of talking about this, right? One of the things that I feel like the John is really good at is like cycling through his options with King, right? Oh, are you getting familiar with the strike throw game? You want to attack back? I'll muscle armor. You're going to stand there thinking I'm a muscle armor? I'm going to mix in the throws. You're going to stand there still? I'll put the lows in there.
Right now, trying to test Chikurin right now. The John with the 1-0 lead going into this. Chikurin really needs some games on the scoreboard here.
Look at how patient he played to get that hop kick. And now he's a lot closer to the wall, drops the combo. Chikurin at the ready, though.
Yeah, that was super unfortunate, but he still has the positioning. Not too bad. He does have the life lead as well. Did not get a punish there. Oh, my goodness.
Engage. Running 3.
Try to muscle bust once again.
I like that wall attack. Okay, little 1-2 here.
Good challenge here from Chikurin, and the 1-2-4 able to get the surprise hit on the John here. And now on the scoreboard round-wise is Chikurin.
I like that, calling him out. It's like, yeah, you think just because it's dangerous, I won't do it? And the John not shying away from the throws either.
See what he does. How is he going to approach here?
Look at this defense, though. Quick sidestep to the left. Still searching for the down forward 2 from the John. Chikurin not afraid to do the lows. Micro dash. To do this consistently, the John has really upped this game. 4-2. No, he dropped it.
Follow-up. Doesn't matter. He does have positioning here. He also has access to his Eat Smash still. Trying to muscle up here.
Oh, just a little late on it. Goes for the mid option. Chikurin tightening up the defense. Putting on the bulletproof vest. Making sure the Kevlar is there. The defense looking solid. 15 seconds left on the clock. No break on the giant swing. You better take that. And oh, he did it. Oh, wait a minute. 8 seconds left. You need something big in the alley kick to close out. The John still fighting.
That was crazy. That sequence in and out of itself. The John so successful. Man, he's doing some real stuff here. He has the wall. Let's see what he does. Forward 4. What's the mix?
Oh,
you might be.
Oh, the triple arm. The triple arm break.
And the Oki afterwards into the Muscle
you're
Buster.
dead.
And set point now for the John.
Jeez.
His throw percentage success has been so hot.
Like I said, man, one of the best things about him is how he rotates his options to make sure he actually still has an advantage in his game. But he's up a round, up a game, up 2 rounds. The Chikurin cannot do much.
He has to be careful here how he approaches. Oh my God, I thought he had him there.
Oh, choppy. Uh-huh.
Oh no. Chikurin's chance here. He has to be very careful. He doesn't have that much life left, and he might be done from this mix-up. He has to be careful.
What a block!
Oh my God, I can't believe he blocked it.
Goes for the mid this time. He dashed to keep the pressure, but John holds his ground. Oh, he delayed it. He's gonna run. Goes for the mid. Chikurin
Oh,
he's
dead. He's gonna catch him. He got him.
Cue the pyrotechnics. Zoom in. Yeah.
Let me get that angle and pose for the camera. Boom!
Set the pyro up on the beach. That's gotta be a fire hazard. Yo, the John taking out Chikurin. And I'm gonna tell you right now, this puts Chikurin in a bad spot. You see the name on the knuckles? It says the John on his knuckles, bro. That's how you know my man is real.
So with that, Chikurin suffers his 3rd loss now in the group stage. And man, that's tough because he went 0-2 on that one as well.
I mean, look, man, this is exactly what he's talking about. Not being able to rebuttal in some of these situations, but also just the John, when he gets momentum, he really does a great job at like steamrolling a lot of his opponents. So it does make sense. However, we've seen time and time again. I mean, he's the TWT champion, where Chikurin has ran back games, whether it be with a character switch or just switching up his strategy. Didn't work out this time, and on top of that, he's in big danger in this group. Unless the numbers change up drastically for some of these players, Chikurin is in danger, bro. He's at -5, bro. I don't know what needs to happen for my man Chikurin to stay alive and have an opportunity to make it out of this group, but I guarantee you, it is not going to be easy.
Man, we'll see him in the LCQ.
Don't say that.
I'm sorry.
Don't put my man in there yet, bro. He's still in the building. Jeez, Mark.
All right, but we do still have some more games. Looking at it right now, so the John and Shadow, they're both in good position. They're obviously tied up in terms of points, but that is going to be the upcoming matches to watch out for, of course.
And Chikurin staying put right now. Staying put as MulGold walks up to the stage. Japan versus Korea coming up right now.
Saisho Gu, Junket.
Junket, boom.
All right.
Let's see what's going to happen. Shout outs to everybody watching at home, man. We got a lot of Tekken for you guys. I hope you're ready to see what's on the docket, man. This is just group play action. And I promise you, what happens after this, it only gets better. That's literally what's going to happen.
More group play.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we have, I mean, the jump surrounding the earlier part where there were the interruptions from our top 4 on the leaderboard, trying to figure out which groups we were going to get, I was losing my mind. I was like, man, I can't believe this is happening.
Look, as somebody who was up on that stage, to see, like, the top 4 players.
Your mouth was open.
Well,
I was like, what was going on?
They were looking at each other. It was like they were looking to confirm. They were like, man, I don't know if I want to interrupt. Like, what if they go right where I'm at? And I think, like, I love that that was an option for the players, right? Because this is the first time we've actually introduced the option for them to interrupt. So the fact that, like, we had Arslan, we had MulGold, we had these players up there waiting. Just like, do I interrupt now?
Ulsan was stressed, bro.
Ulsan was stressed. He was really thinking about it.
All right, we're going to go into this set here. MulGold. I wonder which character he's going to go in. I feel like, Claudio is an easy pick here. Chikurin has locked in with his Lili.
But, once again, what if he 2-0s MulGold, right? MulGold's only lost 2 Shadow at this point.
Yeah.
So.
Then that would obviously be very good for the John and Shadow. Yep. But, I mean, Chikurin still has the ability to do some damage here.
Yes. It's a TWT champion you're talking about right there.
Put some respect on the name.
Put some respect on his name.
Get ready.
Here we go, guys. MulGold from Korea with the Claudio pick. Chikurin with the Lili from Japan. Race to 2.
Lili once again.
Round 1.
All right. Still back 1 right out of the gate. Speaking of tracking moves, I got one of my own. Oh, getting closer and closer to this wall. You better be careful.
Yeah, that pressure is dangerous here.
Back 1 gets the knockdown and out of the corner for the most part. That low heat smash going to spend all of his resources, but he can close out if he gets 1 or 2 more hits. But that's recoverable life on the side of Chicken, so it might be a little longer.
I like the chase down there, but the back one able to seal the deal here for MulGold, taking that first round.
Counter hit on top of it. Engage.
Gets a follow-up here. And look at that. I like how MulGold just took his turn back there. That was good stuff. Not just that, he activates now with the continued pressure here by the wall. Oh, the second hit. I thought he was going to get that. Again. Decides to save it.
Uh-oh. Theme rolling. What up? Oh, wow. The armor once again. You can't count Chikurin out. 1 round apiece in his first game.
He's fighting.
Not going to make it easy.
Oh, look at this position here. MulGold has to be careful. He might have to heat burst to get out of there. Okay, there's the knockdown. He's back in the open.
Big counter hit. This could hurt. And on top of it, he still got heat. Activate on the wall here. Takes the OP. Makes him guess.
Icy low. Chikurin still fighting hard. Has the lead against MulGold.
Hop kick. What a walk. The third dimension. Welcome to it. One of the better side steps in the game. Side walks, I should say, back one trade.
Nice. Good presence of mind there for MulGold. Able to activate here and get out of dodge. Oh, he gets the hit. The follow-up. It's going to do a ton of damage.
He actually tried the armor through it, but the back one clipped him and counter hit him on the wall, so he got the wall splat.
Here comes Chikurin. Oh, I thought he was going to pull it off here. Had to deal with the movement, and that's one way to do it.
Game 1, we're tied at 2 rounds apiece between MulGold and Chicken. Japan versus Korea. It is going down right now.
Only one of these players.
Oh, counter hit.
Forward. Let's see. Oh.
Oh, no. It's starting to add up. Chikurin takes game number 1. 3 rounds to 2 versus MulGold.
This is good. He's needed to start getting momentum. He needed to start getting some games on scoreboards here. And Chikurin already getting that insurance of having a game 1-0 up against MulGold. MulGold has to be careful here. He cannot go down 0-2. He cannot.
All right. Let's see what happens next. Man, I like the Rebel Hanger track too.
Man, I've grown to love all of the music in this.
Yeah, man.
Even the character select song. I know a lot of y'all haters in there.
Haters. I'm glad you called them right. Haters. Yeah. Oh, what a duck on the running too. Let me get the wall. Big damage here. More than 50% of that life gone. MulGold's back to the wall.
Uh-oh. Here's the pressure, the push here. Chikurin with the life lead. Oh, the feistiness. Good punish.
No, the armor not going to work this time. Look at how much recoverable life MulGold has on that ball.
Not just that, he still has access to heat, and he's going to get it started right now. Party time. One more time. He dash cancel.
What a cancel. They trade again. Lots of trades between these two. I thought that was going to hit, but they are playing so fast.
He got the counter hit, the follow-up, and look at that. Chikurin, again, extending that lead. 1 game, 1 round.
The trooper roll. Big damage already right there.
Oh, he threaded the needle there.
Yo, the Beyblade, let it spin.
And he's going to get the wall here. This is going to hurt.
Oh, my God.
This is going to hurt big time. He might
oh,
be dead.
my
He
God.
might be dead.
Dude, MulGold. Yo, that combo took off mad damage. I like that. Trying to check the movement with a jab.
Nice sides at 4. Again, I've always said, like, Claudio players, you know how good they are with the way they use their lows. He don't got that many of them either.
And they're not, like, typically fast either, so.
Okay, Chikurin whittling down MulGold here. Side step? No. I thought he had it.
I did too. Magnifique.
Has a chance there. He dash cancel. No, puts a stop to it. Big counter hit. Chikurin in a good spot here.
Oh, MulGold with the down jab defense keeps him alive. Tries to sidestep. Extra 1-2. Chikurin 1 round away from 2-0 MulGold.
I want to see him do it, man. I want to see him be able to really create chaos here in this group stage. But can he do it, though? That's the question. MulGold fighting here. Big counter hit. Follow up there. Gets the knee pickup into the combo.
I like the realignment. Knee burst. Trying to get to the wall. Just barely gets it. Not even to get the follow-up.
That was a great read there. Gets the hop over, the follow-up with the combo.
What up?
Hey, what up, though?
What up?
Voila. Oh, and he caught him just like that. And it is 2-0 for Chikurin. Wow, what a statement.
Look, you said it yourself that he could definitely mix things up here. If anybody could be a cog in the machine, it could definitely be Chikurin. I feel like one of the things is he's been in this situation before. He's used to having the chips stacked against him. So being in this situation versus a player like MulGold, who up until recently was the leader of the group after losing to Shadow, that says a lot about what's going to happen in this group. And I think what's going to happen now, I think we got Shadow coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy because when we look at the scores and how we got here now, the last two games have completely really shifted what is potential for people to be able to get out. But of course, we're going to let our team do the math that way. You guys will be able to see the updates. But man, right now we got ourselves some Tekken.
Yo, man, shout out to everybody watching at home, man. It's an honor to be here once again with the boy Mark, man, as well as just all the commentators here as well. High-level Tekken on your screen. Thank you guys for tuning in. It's your boy Tasty Steve. Mark, man, holding it down, bro. Man, it's always good to be on the mic with you, man. You've been a world traveler yourself, man. You've been around talking some Tekken all around the world, too.
We have been spreading the good word of this game that we love. You know, we were at different events throughout the year. Quick update, of course, so you guys can see where we're on the screen. There is a tight race here. You can see the Jodd and Shadow in the league currently tied up. But, man, it's not a clear-cut race on who will be able to make it out in second place from the group stage. Remember, 2 of the players will be able to make it out on the winner's side, and that's where it's really going to be important. These guys are fighting for their tournament lives.
I'm really interested to see what's going to happen in, the John versus Joka. That's going to be a big match, and I really want to see, like, how they approach it. But we're going to get Joka versus Shadow 20Z coming up. It's going to be USA versus UK coming up right now. As soon as I said that, Spag's ears perked up. He's over there. I literally saw my man, as soon as I said that, he was like, wait a minute, I need to pay attention. You say UK versus USA? Is that what you just said?
Yeah. Unfortunately for him, we have 2 Americans on the commentary desk.
Well.
And we know who we're going to be picking to win this.
This is true. This is true. Look, I love Joka. Don't get me wrong.
It's our patriotic duty.
It's my duty. It's my duty. I have to. And we got this song going, too? Nah.
It should be good, though. I mean, this is going to be a very interesting matchup. I have a good feeling it's going to be Feng Wei, right, from Joka. But who's Shadow going to pick? That's a big question here. What you think?
Zafina.
Yeah?
Zafina.
And we're going to go into this. He is hovering the Zafina. He has locked in the Zafina. Tasty Steve on point, as always.
Feng versus Zafina. Shadow 20Z versus Joka. UK versus USA to make it out of the group. Or to get the lead in the group, right?
This is such an important set for Shadow. Currently tied with the John in the group stage.
Dang, your fate has already been decided.
Bro, she got a crystal ball, man.
Just saying, bro. I feel like she spends her weekends like, yo. Oh, I'm not sure what happened, but I think they're going back to the reset. Maybe accidentally pick the stage or something.
Yeah, go to the random stage select. But again, if you guys are tuning in, you guys are watching Group B from the TWT group stages here. We are focusing and featuring the top 20 players from around the world from the points leaderboard, live from Tokyo, Japan. It's going to be back here with you, Steve.
Dude, it's actually such a pleasure, man. You know me, man. I'm a big fan of Japan, 1. And 2, they got that Tekken Festival that's also happening, man. It's one of the reasons we got these sick jackets, by the way. These jackets, I don't know if y'all talked about them yet.
They're available during the Excellent Tekken Festival.
There you go. There you go. Now you guys have an opportunity to get your very own, especially if you pulled up to the Tekken Festival.
And I hate to keep bringing it up. Even if you're not in Japan, you still have an opportunity. It's 2 days away. You could book a flight.
You could book a flight. I heard they were pretty cheap coming out of California.
Yeah.
Just saying.
We'll see you there, man. Just look for us. We'll be there.
We will definitely be there with bells on.
All right, we are going. They got the random stage locked in.
Get munchy.
Joka and Shadow. I mean, honestly, I feel like this is going to be a very, very tough fight for Shadow. The way that Joka approaches his matchups, when he goes in, let's say he's going in, then he can quickly pull back. He has the reverse Kenpo. He has ways to really interrupt the way that Zafina will flow offensively.
Like that back four. As soon as you said that, I was about to say, and you got to really look for back tempo. You got to look for back one on top of it. Just a lot of great mids to kind of keep Zafina honest. But one thing she has is her lows. Engage.
All right, good stuff here, Shadow. Having the lead in terms of life. Crushed him. Gets the follow-up here, looking to close things out, and he does that quick first round.
Okay, okay. Bro, I like how just in this temple, everybody's fighting someone. And they work the bail into the saw.
Bro, there's a lot going on.
It's so ridiculous, bro. These dudes are doing push-ups, handstands on one arm, bro.
It's not just visually. You can see like the leaves everywhere.
Yeah.
Just the audio. The audio design of this stage is insane. And it was going into this big knee, tries to get the chip damage. Here's the follow-up, the mix-up. Tries to keep him there. Joka kind of trying to take the turn and keep that pressure, but a great punish there from Shadow.
Oh my gosh.
Shadow time.
Joka on the defense. Let's see what he does. What a sidestep.
That was clutch.
Recoverable life. Shadow still in heat, but that life bar is getting lower and lower. Oh my gosh, what a sidewalk.
And he's trying
Drop
to get
the combo. Joka has a chance. He finishes the streak. Oh my god.
I'm glad they have this little table in between us, Steve, because I felt like you would have grabbed it. Here we go.
You see, I turned away.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to.
I appreciate you so much.
Down 4-3 gets the launch.
Here we go. He's going to get the wall as well. This is going to hurt big time. Into the shoulder. Joka going for the mix-up. Goes for the mid option.
Look at that offense. You said it yourself, man. Once he smells blood, this dude Joka goes crazy. The low.
Shadow has to be careful here. And just like that, Joka up 2-1. I was going to say, anytime that Shadow goes for a counter poke in those situations where Feng is like running his pressure, he has to be careful because I feel like Joka is so ready for the backdash, the sidestep, the reverse Kempo.
And on top of that, just because he has really
right there, there it is.
Kempo too. No, this isn't looking too good. Shadow in a very dangerous situation. The lows adding up. You got a big hill to climb, and you won't be climbing it. First game going to Joka.
She's wearing the wrong shoes. She can't climb in those.
Can't climb in those, bro. Those are heels. I mean, and look, you might be bad with it, though. You might be able to out here going on hikes through the mountains with heels on. First off, you're ridiculous.
I came here to work.
I came here to work.
All right. So Joka up 1-0 right now. Spag is looking at us. He's like,
Get ready for
UK,
the
baby.
next battle.
My man hit me with the double head, and I was like, yeah. Yeah.
The descent into subconsciousness. Very interesting stage. It has a double floor break. The opening floor break, it takes several hits. It has like a life bar. However, there are certain hits in the game that can break it in one.
Okay, to the wall.
Okay, let's see what you got.
Shadow looking a lot better in that first game until towards the end rounds where Joka just completely turned it around. Remember, it is best of 3, first to 2 to see who's going to be the winner here.
Yeah, Shadow currently tied with the John in terms of points from the group stages here. However, this could quickly change if he's not able to get any victories here. He has to be able to fight here.
Counter hit on the down 3, gets the full combo conversion. Oh,
catches him on wake up. This is huge for Shadow. Let's see what he does.
Big damage. But once again, cannot count out Joka. Down 3, trying to get something started. But this is what we saw in the first game. Shadow go up 2 rounds. Joka ran it back. Will it be the same?
Shadow's been so good at taking momentum back. Even though he'd lose a game here or there, he is so good at, you know what? It's not over till it's over.
My man is resilient, if not anything.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of resilient, 3 rounds straight in the second round.
He's a Shadow. You can't get rid of him.
Can't get rid of him. He's everywhere you go.
Yeah.
If there's light,
the only way you
can
get rid of him is you turn off the lights.
Turn off
but
the
then
light,
you can't see me.
And then you can't see me, and that's even more danger.
All right, just tying things up, 1 game apiece here. It comes down to this. They are going to stick to the same characters. Which stage will it be settled in?
We're going to the boat.
No, we're going to Lee's house.
Lee's house?
We're going to Lee's house. He's going to hit us with the MTV Cribs, bro.
No, we're going back to the temple, bro.
This stage has been coming up a lot.
Hey, I am 100% okay with it. I love this team. All right. Final game between these two. UK versus USA. Shadow 20Z versus the boy Joka. These pokes starting to add up. Big life lead already for Shadow.
Okay.
Ooh.
Activation. Oh my gosh, that was so good. That use of the forward 1+2.
Got a lot of life back. There's that back one. That's exactly what I was talking about. And he even better.
Talk to the hand.
Oh.
Talk to the shoulder too. Right now, Joka looking really good. He has all that life that he's healed back, and he is enraged. But Shadow also enraged. Let's see what he does.
And recoverable life as well, so.
Oh!
Okay.
He clipped him on counter hit. Realize how crazy you got to be to dip down low and hit your shoulder on somebody and knock him into the sky?
The first time we've seen it, the entire set between these two, by the way.
He definitely pulled it off. Shoulder.
Big damage.
And he caught him moving on Wake Up.
Second round of this game 3 looking a little Joka right now. Goes for the mid option out of back turn. Perfect to close out the second round. Third game, Feng says, come on.
Kingdom is united and Joka is putting in the work.
Sidestep 4. Gets the big counter hit, but not close enough. Shadow needs to make something big happen right now.
Can he do it though? That's the question. Goes to the low from the stance, the follow-up.
Counter hit on top of it.
Again?
Oh wow, back Kimpo almost got him out of there. Down 3.
Look at the chip that it's done.
Nice. But look at the rage. Not gonna matter. Shadow brings it back 2 rounds to 1. Game 3.
They're gonna do it to us, aren't they, Steve?
I don't know, bro.
I have a feeling. I feel like Rip is behind me, ready to say it.
Oh.
Nice low jab. But a reverse capo to beat out the option.
Wow, we got him out of there.
This is big. Joka has a big chance here, but a big hit there from Shadow. Activates.
Oh, the low. He's starting to mix it up.
Oh my God.
Goes for the mid. Shadow needs something big. Spends the rest of the resources to block. Joka so close to closing this out. And it's not gonna work. This dude's Shadow is ridiculous.
He clipped him on the backswing blow.
You know what time it was? It was Shadow time.
Oh, and it's final round here. This is such a big round.
What a block.
What a punish. Gets the launch here.
Oh.
And he's gonna push. This is gonna be back. He's gonna do all kinds of damage, and Shadow's gonna have to guess right. Shadow does have access to heat, though. He went for a hop kick.
And we've seen this before. Oh my God. He sidestep a 4-2. Joka closes it out with the back 4. The pop-off lets you know exactly how important that is. We saw 2 pop-offs. It was Spag right in front of me, and it was Joka right behind me. Jeez, bro. Oh, Joka. This is big news for this group as well. Joka was already looking really strong in the set, and we saw what was happening with Shadow, where he made a great run versus MulGold just to bring that back. And once again, these groups not letting us down. This is crazy right now.
Yeah, the race for this stage just got much tighter. But man, what a set. Congratulations to Joka for getting that hard-earned victory. It went down to the final round. Of course it does, right? Of course it does.
I mean, look, man, that was just a great set overall, and that was just the best of 3 set. That wasn't even a first of 3. You know, that's what really counts. But let's look at the standings. Look, Joka 2-1, 2-1, and 1-2. That puts him up to 1. That ties him with Shadow. The John now officially the leader in this Group B.
Yeah, but Joka has the head-to-head advantage over Shadow too. So man, this is gonna be tough. This is going to be tough, but, you know, there are more games to figure out who's going to be getting out of here. But, man, this is close.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Joka still has to play the John, and then I think that's his last match, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that is the last match.
That's
so it really is on the John to see if he wants to get out. Can he do it?
He's definitely got the opportunity to do it. We've seen how well he plays. I mean, once again, he's no stranger to the situation. And on top of that, just the fact that he's already here in this spot to be here in TEKKEN World Tour Finals, that should tell you exactly how good of a player he is. And the only King representative we have, so, you know.
I feel like we got to cheer for him.
That's what
I feel like we got to. As King players, right?
It's our duty as King players. As a Leo, I have to cheer for him.
Yeah, maybe. But either way, we have that final game that's going to be coming up. I can't call it. That is going to be tough. I feel like Feng is so strong against King.
Because that up-close game is very vital, right? Like, you got to worry about stuff like back 1, down 4, 1, back 4. I mean, and he's got good lows to kind of call out, like if you do muscle armor. So, like,
I don't think the muscle armor is going to be as effective against Joka, especially against Joka's playstyle.
You see what he will do. He will put those lows in there, and that will completely take muscle armor off the table. And it'll make you play a game that you're probably not as comfortable with. Now, the thing is, the John is really good at playing those kind of games and just cycling.
That's what I feel like. That's what he wants you to do. He's like, oh yeah, I want you to seal this move so I can run this set, right? Either way, it's going to be fun. It's going to be very interesting. We have the John coming up on stage right now, going up against Joka. This is the final game of Group B. And we're going to find out which two players. Earlier on, we got CBM and Arslan Ash that made it out of Group A. And again, that didn't get resolved till the very end.
Oh, man, this is a big one right here. This is actually really important. The John going up against Joka here. You can see Joka locking in right now. My man's looking at strats. The phone is his coach. Man, that's how you know my man, the John came to play. Has the fresh cut.
Mm-hmm. You got to, man. You got to show out for finals, right? It's 4 days, bro.
So probably going to get the King versus
and
Feng.
It's King and Feng.
Right. And I'm glad you said that, though. This definitely seems like it's this matchup versus Feng is not the easiest. You got to play an up-close game. And on top of it, he's got a lot of good back one. Really kind of it challenges a lot of your throw options. So you really need to be careful. You definitely don't want it to be a counter hit at all. So there's definitely a lot of scary situations that you're going to have to deal with in this matchup as King.
Specifically, we should call out, I feel like going to the matchup, one of the things that we got to talk about, and a lot of people didn't have this matchup knowledge prior, is how well can they do against a Pakistani caliber player, right? Mm-hmm. The John has been traveling quite a bit more. Joka actually has trained in Pakistan as well. He's won a tournament in Pakistan as well. So I'd say he's probably pretty comfortable going into this.
I mean, look, that's exactly why we're here. I mean, that's exactly why he's here. Excuse me. He's no stranger to these situations. And like you said, man, he's done his training. He's got a tournament victory over there. My man is, and they've definitely played the respective characters at a high level before on both sides. So let's see exactly how this turns out. Joka back up on the stage once again, this time going up against the John.
Ortiz Farm. First game of the final game in Group B. Let's see how this is going to play. Sidestep hop kick to start things off. And we're going downstairs.
To the wall.
The flapjack, no, gets the break. Oh, good!
Floor break. This is exactly what you want. And you still got tailspin and tornado.
Yeah, and the wall as well.
And you can get the boom.
Hit him with the boom. Into the I like how we delayed it just a little bit, too, to see what he was going for.
Man, what a round right there.
Yeah, that was a great round.
Okay.
He's been repping that hop kick, dude. He has been repping. Tries to catch him there.
Great defense. And look at that, choosing not to attack.
Second hit goes for the 1+2-3. Interesting.
Muscle armor. Try to take that snake dash one.
Right now, good shining attempt, but a great break there from Joka. Not going to get caught in it.
Ooh.
He was close to the wall. He has to be careful.
Oh! Said it. This combo.
Yo, this is going to hurt. He might be donezo. He should be donezo.
And he can still get this other wall.
Running exploder. Oh, he should have done the exploder.
What a block. Yo, you hear King roar. Got him.
Nice. John up 2 rounds here. Joka trying to find his way in, and you know, the John has been representing with a lot of the side steps and the sidewalk in this match in particular. Oh, he caught him.
Man, I'm curious to know, because I feel like Shadow wants Joka to win this. But he lost to both of them, so...
Yeah, well, the head-to-head already, he's lost to Joka.
Yeah.
However, the John has the points lead. So this is where it gets crazy.
Jeez.
Okay.
That was
going
a big
into
Hail
this.
Mary. Going for the Atlas Hammer in that situation. Big Hail Mary right there for the John. A little frustration.
Yeah, so he thought, I mean, it's a great move. It has such evasive properties, but it's slow. It is slow as molasses.
Giant swing.
He got everybody with that. He got everyone with that.
Okay, not close enough to the wall, though. Wow. Wow, look at that. Calling out the follow-up to down forward 2 every time.
Yeah, able to use that down back 3 to get right underneath the follow-up here. Let's see what he does here.
Challenge with the down 4-2. The Giant up 2 rounds to 1 versus Joka. Joka trying to make something change here. Back 1-2 for the punish. Giant swing. Oh, that's got to be wall. Not even wall.
Didn't even need it, but
Wow.
you had to add the favorites to the replay favorites. That was good stuff, man. I feel like the Jodd really changed things up in that particular matchup. He was on another one there.
Dude, the Jodd is so
We're in deep
good.
thought. I see Steve like looking like, dang, what just happened?
Dude, like, we were talking about this off camera about how the Jodd really cycles through his options. And, like, he does it versus every player, no matter how good they are. Now, obviously, it doesn't work out every time, but just the fact that you have the opportunity to do it says everything. That's how good the Jodd is.
He goes into the matchup, and it's really, really weird how it happens this way. He forces the players to play his game. He really, like, kind of forces his will on the players. Like, you know what, you're going to have to come to me. You're going to have to approach me because this is how I'm playing. I'm going to muscle up, and you're going to have to deal with it.
Counter hit this time.
Yeah, big counter hit. Has to be wary of it.
Ooh. So a little micro sidestep right there. Actually got him out of danger.
Yeah, he tried to go for the power crush there, it looks like.
Oh,
Guaranteed.
For all the single kids out there, bro. You ain't got no parents? King is here for you. Join the orphanage.
Nice block there from the Jodd. Gets the follow-up, and this is a big combo. This is going to hurt big time. He's going to get the wall as well.
Oh.
Guaranteed.
Man, oh my gosh, what a combo.
That was good stuff there from the Jodd. Great presence of mind. Put him into a situation where he got the unskilled moonsault at the very end.
Dang, was that counter hit with the 4-2?
It looked like it was. Oh, trying to grab him.
Not sure if that was intentional or not, but it whipped. Oh, backhand pull.
Look at the life lead here for Joka. How is the Jodd going to deal with this? Oh my God.
What a sidestep. Yeah, you got to start there, yeah? Yeah. But no recoverable life. He just got heat. What do?
And he has rage. That's the scary part. Okay. Nice. I like it. No fear. Let me throw those lows out. All right. So tied up 1 round apiece here in game number 2. The Jodd still having the advantage. What's he going to do? Oh.
Nice. Back 1-2. Okay, realignment on the wall. Wow.
Into what? Nice spring kick. Good option there from Joka.
RKO running king overdrive. Oh my God.
That is an unbreakable throw.
Oh, he mixes up the king option so well. I aspire to be like.
Get me one of them.
Get me one of them. Man like Jodd.
See what he does here. Again, still has the lead, gets the leg breaker.
Every move, bro.
Yo, the entire, he's going down the checklist. Okay, here comes Joka. Feng obviously super dangerous with heat, but the Jodd is just, twirling away.
Jaguar step back. Down 4-1 counter hand.
Caught him. That is so messed up. On block, he still pulled it off.
Oh.
That's the strength of the Jodd. The read after the block. Oh, he got a big block. He has rage as well.
Going for the wall or you going for the damage? Takes the rage art. That's dead, yeah?
No, it's not dead. I don't know, man.
I think that's dead, bro.
You think so? I'm not betting nothing.
Nah.
He's dead.
Oh.
He's dead. You were right.
Wow,
you were right. You were right.
Should've stuck to my
Tasty,
gun.
Steve. Your guns aim true.
All right.
Anyways, here we go. Final round, game number 2. The Jodd can either take it here, and that's one way to do it. Counter hit shove, guaranteed follow. Oh my God! Oh,
he walked it and didn't get the full combo on the wall. Back to the wall. The Jodd in trouble.
No punish, but it doesn't matter. Has a chance here, bro. He went for blue stuff.
You know he's looking for.
Oh my God!
The shadow lariat whip.
Big chance.
Oh no heat.
He had no heat, so he couldn't do a combo afterwards. Oh my God! Here he comes.
Oh!
Break kick down.
Oh!
Oh my
Oh
God!
my God!
He went for the ollie kick punch. He tried to get him with that, and now he has tied it up. What a performance there from Joka.
Look, I love Joka, but that grin, it just makes me so angry.
Yeah, of course,
he just got away with something stupid. Oh my gosh.
He got away with murder.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my gosh.
Well, well, well. We come down to a final game.
Back to the temple.
Yeah, that was crazy. And we're going to go into this. Who's going to get it forward to? Early approach here from Joka, and the reverse combo beats out the low attack.
Engage.
Oh, you got it.
What?
How did it?
Sidewalk the 4-2-1. Activate. Irish whip. No break. 3-3.
Tries to keep it there, but great. Oh, yo, he's back turn. He has to be careful. What are you going to do?
That was so good. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Do it again.
4-4. No, goes for the hot knee. How's he going to deal with it? What's the mix-up? Goes for the mid again.
Layoff push. Joka has an opportunity, though. He's got rage.
He's trying to do it back to back.
Breaks the 1+2. Gosh, this music going on with the spiders really getting me right now. Oh, the charge.
Charge it up. Look at the chain damage. He has to be careful. Oh, he's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead. Oh, my God. A clutch rage art here from the John.
Cue the pyro. Oh, stretch it out. Yo. What a clutch.
That was crazy.
With no life. With no life.
Did you knock my butter down? That was crazy.
I'm sorry, bro.
You're good. Yeah, poor table. Anyways, we're going to go back into this to see what happens. The John with the second hit on block still finishes it. Able to get the combo here. He's going to activate heat, and he's going to do some damage. Boost off.
4-4 neutral 2.
Yo, Joka is in trouble. He has to be careful. Get out of the wall.
Breaks the 1+2.
Bro, he could have let it go earlier.
Oh, breaks the glass.
What a blow.
Oh, my God, the alley kick. The John.
Set point for the John. Can he do it? Joka fighting here.
Joka needs to make something happen. This is the final game. Final round if the John can close this out. Joka.
Uh-oh. You better guess right.
Do you got to pay the toll to cross the bridge? Nah.
He's shooting his sharpness.
Or locking up the Scorpion.
Follow up here. This is scary right here. Bro, he's going to put him in. Oh, my God. He's dead.
Muscle busted. That's gonna be the game. The John takes it 2-1 over Joka, and I think that means he's sure to make it out of this Group B. And what a set, bro. Man, first and foremost, I thought Joka was going to be out of there from the jump, bro. I was like, look, after that first game, I was like, what are you going to do to switch it up? And what a rebuttal nonetheless, man. Joka, definitely one of them. The John, definitely one of the players that makes it out of this group. I can't remember off the top of my head what the count is, especially for this
We're going to see it very soon.
But we're going to see it to know who will actually make it out of this group. And thank you guys for tuning in. It has been ridiculous.
Bro, this has been crazy.
Hopefully you guys have been enjoying these Group B matches because they have been so good. Oh.
We're only halfway through the day.
Only
halfway through the day of Good Ass Tekken.
Dude, this is what I'm talking about, man. Also, man, shout outs to the Japanese broadcasters as well. They're over there casting like crazy, man. We got a lot of cool people in the building talking about some Tekken here for the TEKKEN World Tour Finals. So thank you guys for tuning in.
It's going to be fun. And we, again, have a lot of games, a lot of matches that are going to be happening. We are going to let everybody know who has made it out here. I believe we are going to be presenting the medals to the players. But, man, great stuff overall from what we see. And I thought we were going to lose this table over here because you got too hyped. You stood up, and I was like, why is Steve standing up? Oh, he's going crazy. He's going to flip the table.
No, it was one of those. Look, if you saw those matches, you know exactly why.
I felt them.
There were so many highlights from this Group B that I cannot wait to look back on. But obviously, we need to figure out who is going to make it out of this group. You see the guys with the lab coats, the calculators. They are figuring out who is actually going to make it out of this group because only 2 can make it out. Only 2 get a medal, and that's who's going to go on to this main bracket for the TWT Finals 2024.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. But again, you guys still have Group C and Group D. Group D looks crazy. I'm looking forward to that one.
The players weren't looking forward to it. They were trying to get away from it. They were looking to run away from that bad boy.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. There's a lot of good matches coming up. I was just looking at the board over there, man. That Group C, the upcoming one is going to be crazy. AK, Rangchu, Raef, double and Lowhigh. That is going to be a banger.
And that was the first group to fill out.
Yeah.
That was the first group to fill out.
I feel like those guys are the safe ones.
I mean, look, you would think so, but
Yeah.
these are the best Tekken players in the world.
No one's safe.
The perception is, he's like, this is the easiest group.
Yeah.
The easiest group of the best Tekken players in the world. So the John and Shadow 20Z make it out of the group? Are you kidding me right now? Oh my gosh. Wait a minute, I gotta see this. 2-2 and 2-0 right now for Joka to make it out. And if you look at MulGold, he was 2-2. They left him in -1, but he went 2-0 versus the John, and then 0-2 versus Shadow, lost to Chikurin, and then goes up against Joka. Man, this group was ridiculous.
Steve, what did you say? You always knew America was better? Is that what you said? Steve, I can't believe you said that.
Look,
man.
I'm
That
just
is
saying.
fresh wound. Fresh wound. What, you want Spag to present the medal to the American? That's messed up.
I didn't make the rules.
That's messed up. That is messed up,
I
Steve.
didn't make the rules. It just so happens that Spag is going to have to put the medal on the
I'm sorry I
USA
did that to you,
flag.
Steve.
That's so messed up.
But congratulations to Shadow and the John. We're going to see him on stage. But Chikurin, Joka, and MulGold, their weekend is not over.
It's not over. You got to remember, just because you're eliminated from this part of the TWT finals, it does not mean you're out of the running. If you make it through, fine. But you can still even enter the LCQ to stop people from making it further, people from making it back into the main TWT bracket. But look, if Group B is any indication, look, you guys should already be ready for Group C. But right now, if you look at Group B, any one of these players could have made it out.
The caliber of players from everyone that's qualified, these guys are insane. These guys can win a tournament any given day.
Yeah, man. Look, the thing about the TEKKEN World Tour is that it is legitimately a world tour. These players have traveled all over the world to get points. Points are always on the line to get here.
Hardcore rules. They're always on the line.
Hardcore rules, bro. The points are always on the line. You go to a tournament, the goal is to get enough points so you don't have to worry about it further down the line. But one of the things we were talking about later is the LCQ and how that looks. No matter who you are, it is actually terrifying for you to have to fight the best Tekken players in the world to try to make it back into the TEKKEN World Tour finals.
Yeah. And that really is the one that is going to be filled with like blood and tears. That one is crazy. I feel like it's going to be the craziest traditional Tekken tournament we've seen in quite some time.
Well, look, I hate to say it, but we're going to send it over to the stage for Spag to put the medal on the groups, the players that made it out of Group B. Spag, take it away.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Steve. And yes, what an amazing group we had here, man. We had no idea who was going to take it until the very end. But we do have our 2 qualified players that will be making it into that final day for the top 16. Let me welcome onto the stage our first qualifier from Group B from Pakistan, the John. And right at the end, qualifying, what a performance by the lad from the United States of America. Give it up for Shadow 20Z. Congratulations, congratulations. Why are you laughing, Steve? Why are you laughing? That was sick. Yeah, no, give it up to these guys, man. It was a very, very tough group. 5 different countries represented there, man. But we still have 2 groups remaining. Let's go back to Mark and Steve to close this group out and get us ready for the next one.
We have our 2 players that made it out of Group B. Look, it was all love. I could just see how happy you were on your face to put the medal on Shadow, okay? That's all it was. I was just happy to see that you were happy, Spag.
It's all love.
It's all love,
yeah.
bro. It's all love.
He's going to get his revenge on us when he's on the mic later, man. We got to be careful.
We really got to be careful.
But I'm glad that you look like the bad guy and not me.
My man Mark just sold me up the river, bro. That's crazy. Oh, my gosh. But look, like we said before, this was only Group B. We do have Group C and Group D. I mean, look, that should just mean death because, as you saw, all the players were avoiding Group D. No one wanted to go there because they saw the caliber of players that was there, and that's what's going to set up Group C after this Group B. So, look, man, it's been a pleasure. Mark, man, you got any words before we get out of here?
Nah, send us home.
All right, with that being said, we are going to take a quick break. But once we come back, we have more Tekken 8 action here from the TEKKEN World Tour Finals, Group C, right after this. MulGold, Joka both in heat. 39 seconds left on the clock. MulGold up around, down back.
This is huge. It's going to be really close. What's he going to do with it? Here comes Joka. Great block.
Getting life back. Spins the rest of the heat. Blocks the low. MulGold sees it coming. A little composure, but still the MulGold. He will do that if you actually pressure him enough. But here we go.
Yep, he should be able to push towards the wall here. One more mix can do it. Nice sidestep forward, but a block there from Shadow. Now Shadow taking his turn back.
Bro, you going to tell me that's not familiarity? Oh, my God.
What a punish. Because he hears Shadow is like, that's not your boy. Claudio is mine.
Yo,
I got this matchup.
Yo, fighting games are like math, bro. It's universal, man. Could have been worse. Could have been floated, and oh my gosh, 2-0.
Chikurin's chance here. He has to be very careful. He doesn't have that much life left, and he might be done from this mix-up. He has to be careful.
What a block!
Oh my God! I can't believe he blocked it.
Goes for the mid this time. He dashed to keep the pressure, but John holds his ground. Oh, he delayed it. He's gonna run. Goes for the mid. Chikurin blocked it. Goes for the range shot.
He got him.
Cue the pyrotechnics. Zoom in. Yeah.
Let me get that angle and pose for the camera. Boom. Oh, he threaded the needle there.
Yo, the Beyblade, let it spin.
And he's gonna get the wall here. This is gonna hurt.
Oh my God.
This is gonna hurt big time. He might.
Oh my
I was gonna say,
God.
he might be dead.
I like the realignment. He bursts, trying to get to the wall. Just barely gets it. Not even to get the follow-up.
That was a great read there. Gets the hop over, the follow-up with the combo.
What up?
Hey, what up, though?
What up?
Voila. Oh, and he caught him just like that. And it is 2-0 for Chikurin. Wow.
Oh, the low. He's starting to mix it up again.
Oh, my God.
Goes for the mid. Shadow needs something big. Spends the rest of the resources to block. Joka so close to closing this out. And it's not going to work. This dude's Shadow is ridiculous.
He clipped him on the... Shadow's going to have to guess right. Shadow does have access to heat, though. He went for a hop kick.
And we've seen this before. Oh, my God. He sidestep up 4-2. Joka closes it out with the back four. The pop-off lets you know exactly how important that is. We saw 2 pop-offs. We know he's looking for.
Oh, my God.
The Shadow lariat lift.
Big chance.
Oh, no heat.
He had no heat, so he couldn't do a combo afterward. Oh, my God. Here he comes. Oh, he kicked out.
Oh.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
He went for the Ollie kick punch. He tried to get him with that, and now he had follow-up here. This is scary right here. Bro, he's going to put him in. Oh, my God. He's dead.
Muscle busted. That's gonna be the game that John takes it 2-1.
Brisket is back at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced, sauced, bold, and guacced. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the Chipotle way.
わしを倒せるとでも思っておるのか。
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New Challenger.
ひねり潰してくれるわ。
Heihachi MulGold.
やはり生きていたか、平八。 ない同士仲良くしようではないか。生まれ変わって出直してこい。 貴様なぜ生きている。あの程度でわしが死ぬとでも思ったか。今度こそ貴様の野望もここで終わりだ。蘇ったわしは無敵じゃ。
paradise. Experience Japan by enjoying its friendly people, delicious food, stunning nature, and iconic attractions. None. It's Kuroko's basketball. It's MOBAs and FPS games. It will be my parents. Beautiful. Evo Philippines. I do not want to hurt you, but I will fight if I must.
パキスタンのアティフ選手ですね。ワンピース一択です。はい、ディアブロです。はい、高田さんに伝えたいです。綺麗です。土地と車と、子供3人がいるお父さんになりたいです。クマよ、私に使えるがいい。
They're rich in their culture and landscapes. I want to visit Shibuya Sky, also Fuji Mountain, and try some onsen.
Okay, great.
Evu champ, Arslan Ash, I think he has the best timing overall, and his reactions are really good. One Punch Man, Resident Evil, my parents and my mother especially. Hospitality. To be someone who helps FGC and esports in general with esports medicine.
Team 山佐所属ののびかな。彼岸島です。桃太郎電鉄です。同郷の鉄拳プレイヤーのそうくんです。寿司が美味しいところです。その時に興味があるものにずっと真剣に打ち込んでいたいなと思います。本気出しちゃおうかな。
일본은 음식이 참 맛있습니다. 치킨맨을 먹고 싶습니다. 선수 모두들 어려웠고요. 그 이유는 이제 모두들 다 열심히 하고 있기 때문에 쉽지 않다고 생각합니다. 드래곤볼입니다. 저도 제 자신이 이해가 안 되지만 철권 말고는 게임을 즐기지 않습니다. 저희 가족들에게 이제 그 소식을 전하고 싶습니다. 한국은 e스포츠 강국인 게 정말 자랑스럽습니다. 10년 후에 그때 새로 나온 철권을 하고 있지 않을까 생각합니다. 제가 준비가 돼 있다면 이길 것이고 준비가 되지 않았다면 질 것입니다. 저는 운을 바라지 않습니다.
Welcome back everyone to the TEKKEN World Tour Global Finals 2024. The action has been crazy so far. Those last two groups were absolutely incredible. But we're here to cast Group C as well. My name is Rukang and joined here Mr. Margin Obama. How's it going?
What's going on, man? It's been a good time so far.
Yeah.
Group A had a lot of fireworks in it. You know, but Group B, man, what do you say to the way that finished? The John and Shadow, the ones emerging victorious there, going to be seeing them in the final top 16 bracket on winner's side, of course. But Group C, we got to talk about this one, right? Yeah. But before we get to that, we got to give a special thanks to one of our partners that helps make all this possible. We got to give a special thanks to the carnitas, the Al Pastor chicken, the chips with the spiced lime, and the lemonade that they got at Chipotle. Thank you, as always.
Yes, actually, you know what, the event again has been incredible so far, and you know those matches that we just saw. The John, a very impressive player, but Shadow really stands out for me, Margin. You know, the way that he was playing, the way that it was utilized in Zafina, and being super aggressive towards the end of the group.
Yeah, and the way that it played out too between Shadow and Joka, the fact that it came down to just point differentials, and yeah, I mean that was pretty much as build, right? But looking ahead to Group C, what we got now, we got to talk about this group, right? This is also going to be a really diverse cast of characters and players that we get in here. AK, Rangchu, Raef, Double, Lowhigh. How you feeling looking at this roster?
No, honestly, it's a very, very dangerous amount of players. But right now, you know, we're going to be introducing them. And here we have Mr. Markman ready to bring the players out.
All right, everybody, TEKKEN World Tour 2024 Finals, and we are about to get started with Group C. I am going to introduce all of our players here, and we're going to get started with our matches. But first off, want to introduce player number one from Group C. We have AK. And our next player coming up to the stage, we have Rangchu. And our next player, we have Raef. Next player in Group C, we have Double. And our final player to round out Group C, we have Lowhigh. Good luck to all of these players. Our first set is going to be AK versus Rangchu. You guys can go ahead and get ready on the stage. We will see you guys later as you guys play throughout Group C, and we're gonna go ahead and throw it back to our casters.
Yo, we're getting this one started off with a hell of a match, man. This is one you had to have your eye on, right?
Yeah.
AK from the Philippines going up against Rangchu, of course. Likely going to be what a Bear Shaheen matchup is, I think, what we're expecting, right? But the big thing is, I think, looking at this group, these are two players who, on a given day, could be the X factor and the bracket buster in their block, right? Seeing them both go off like this early on, their split series, I believe, on TEKKEN World Tour this year, too. I don't know how you're feeling about it.
Oh, this group is, absolutely crazy as well. Double is one of my favorite players. The way that he's so aggressive, and we'll be seeing him later on today as well, one of my favorite lore players in the world. But talking about aggressive, Rangchu, a very explosive player with the Bears. The Bears, there's been a lot of talk from everyone. One combo, your back's against the wall, guess for your life, and, it's over. So in order for him to get into that situation, he needs to find the right way to get in. Bears haven't got the best movement in the game, but it's going to be interesting to see how AK shuts down any of that offensive, pressure from the Bears.
Talked a lot about the movement, right? But that's also something that Rangchu has kind of adapted into his play style too, right? Very heavy emphasis on just good block punishment and just good defense overall. He's got incredible reactions, obviously. But the big thing too is, of course, you're going to get tagged by that one attack and eat a lot of damage. He's going to shoot his butt up at the wall, right? Yeah. But even in the process leading up to that, you might eat a lot of chip damage in the process to the point where you're only, maybe that one touch is all he needs. For some rounds, it just works out that way. Maybe he only needs a small touch at the very end.
Yeah, exactly. It makes you super hesitant to press any type of button. So you don't want to press anything, but then at the same time, you can't just stand there and block because you're going to eat a lot of chip damage. So again, how is AK going to find and maneuver his way around this? We're going to be seeing that straight away because we understand the Bears gameplay, but how does he utilize that Shaheen and find his way around that?
Yeah, AK2 himself, he can get nutty with the best of them. Right?
Yeah, he can.
So let's see again, what kind of offense and what kind of timing is he going to be throwing at Rangchu early on? How is Rangchu going to react defensively to that? Is he going to be trying to at least use a little bit of movement, or is he just going to hard commit the guard? Is he going to eventually start trying to intercept in mid-range like that? Shaheen, obviously, in the heat as well, has a lot of dangerous tools, the guard break and the just frame hornet. Lots of options to be able to go and attack in mid-range, but of course, the slide, too, and seeing how we play against that.
Yeah, one of the best lows in the game, for sure, with Shaheen slide. It's going to be interesting to see. Kuma also has that power crush, the back one ready to stuff any pressure. But here we go, our first game of the group.
So far away, too.
Yeah, but it's huge range.
The range, obviously. Yeah, he's a bear, man. Come on, give us credit. It makes sense. But it's about how they kind of reacted to that, especially for AK. He's against some players, he's very insistent on working that slide. Seeing how the other player reacts to it and how they play into it, he immediately slides the side switch.
A certain dominance straight away, seeing how he reacts to the slide, as you mentioned there. And the back one as well, and back one.
You could do that to a bear? Yeah. That's the thing you don't do.
Oh, they're both swinging.
Yeah, wall flips too.
Very nice, yeah.
Yeah, start to go mids in there.
All right. And he tried to find a way around that. Gets hit by the heat smash, and no throw break there.
Holy throw.
One final mix there. Yeah, get the charge. Yeah, the problem with that is as well, if you press a button in between that, he can let it rip straight away, but he delays it that time, knowing AK was going to respect the mix.
And of course, heat as well, changing your timings a little bit in that mode as well, for some of these holds.
Yeah. Oh, G-clamp as well. And the minute you feel like you can get some type of pressure on, G-clamp. Stop the pressure completely.
Oh! Minus frames duck in the power crush, and look at the return at the wall. Activated.
Oh, damage. Oh, maybe that's... Oh, the defense was saying about that, the knowledge, the defense, the awareness there to duck in that situation.
Yeah,
and
down
two
back,
rounds up.
The down back two there cashes out super hard if you're Shaheen, right? Spraying shoot, good awareness and good reaction to just hold true south there.
Yeah,
Come up with the while standing.
So dangerous. The best bear player in the world right now. Goes for the electric back against the wall. Not a good situation for AK.
Stepping low. Bear demon breath off the heat dash.
Oh, he puts the brakes on and finds the right opportunity to get an attack. So impressive by Rangchu there. AK at the beginnings played aggressive, tried to use a few slides, and then kind of stopped playing the same way. Played more defensively, and then he just ran all over it.
Yeah, rhythm issue. I think obviously it opens up. He's right off the bat, slide the side switch like that. But I think Rangchu just got control in mid range too, and just made him second guess himself a little bit. So the question, I guess, is how can AK impose his will, especially in mid range, be able to find some of these heat engagers, run some of this mix?
Yeah. He's not able to right now, right?
Stealth step mix at all.
Yeah, he's not able to do any of that right now. So interesting, for everyone watching at home, it's all about AK right now taking charge and finding a way around this pressure. Rangchu already 1-0 up here, and he looks super composed. Just look at that, closing his eyes.
Yeah, because, I mean, you got to know, 5-man groups, round robin, you got to be willing to sit down and play. You have 4 matches to play, right? You got to be able to keep it together through a win, through a loss. You have to play the whole thing out. We've seen already a group that got decided by 1 or 2 games.
Yeah.
If it comes down to a differential like that, you have to play the whole thing through.
All right, let's see how he starts this round. AK on the back foot here. Rangchu 1-0 up.
Big angry hook, the bear axe, the cross slashes.
Oh, I like this a bit more. See, in his face, range 0, but the back 1. The problem if you try to be too aggressive.
Wow, interesting exchange there. On the block, Salmon Hunter, he just goes raw slide.
Yeah. Oh, he's doing a lot more slides there, but Rangchu, one step ahead, knows that he's going for the lows.
Goes for the spike. Low touch there, roly-poly slide.
Guaranteed damage. Oh, he pressed. That was so smart from AK. Rangchu delaying his timing for a second, but AK delaying with him.
It's important for the option representation too, especially in critical HP like this. AK just letting him know, look, don't get too excited when you see me knock down like that. In Rage, I will represent this. I do have this threat.
Yeah, I'm always a big fan of people doing that as well. Put it in the opponent's head. I will do the Rage art if needed.
And if it creates even a moment of hesitation right off the bat, engager.
Oh, this is that situation. Back against the wall. What do you do?
Rangchu with those bear claws, is pressing with jab.
Oh!
Hard break that time, holds the duck.
Goes for the slide again. A lot more slides this round. Oh, uses the fish.
Smash.
Really nice use of the string there. Ends with the low as well, Rangchu.
You see Rangchu too going that heat smash with him is always on the table. If he is activated, you have to be anticipating. Such a huge hitbox on it and good, advantageous reward, of course, for Bears.
Yeah. Oh, he's catching him now. He knows that he's going for it a bit too much here. AK using the slide. That's the last 2 blocked here.
So when that situation comes up again for AK, when he's threatening slide, watch what happens. Does he go for the hop kick instead? Now it's when the matchup.
Oh, now that the hop kick could come out here.
This is the AK classic.
Oh, the second hit there.
It looked like he pressed his wall standing attack a little too early. Step in low from Bear.
Oh, he did that last time. Remember, he did that last time, and he knew that he was going to throw the power crush because there was so much pressure there.
And the honeycomb spike able to close out the round for him. AK pressing a little bit more, and throughout this game too, he's shown a little bit more lows, and he's had good success with it.
Yeah.
While standing forward, there we go, sidestep low.
Again, AK trying to play at range 0 here, just very, very small moves, but very nice heat engager there. The game begins there, and he does the hop kick there. We haven't seen much of it, but he is threatening with it.
That's how the slide opens up, right? Stray Rage Art here. Rangchu's going to punish him and take the set 2-0.
Wow, very impressive gameplay from Rangchu there, taking it over AK. AK tried everything, Marginal Baba, to adapt, to work his way around the situations. Tried power crushes, it worked once, didn't work again. Tried to play aggressive, didn't work. Everything seemed to be going Ranchu's way, and it was good to see that.
Yeah, it was difficult for him to ever really get true slide mix-up started, right? Usually with AK, when you watch sets, it's about he's very insistent, especially on slide. For years now, I feel like I've watched 7 and 8 the same way.
Yeah.
Where it's it depends on the opponent and how they're willing to respect the slide or if they're willing to just eat it. And then eventually, once it gets to the point where there's a couple guards, then the matchup develops. That's when he'll start doing these straight hop kicks.
Yeah.
Rangchu never really gave him that opening. And
Never. And the one time that AK went for the hop kick, it didn't work. He got it blocked and he got it punished.
And Rangchu didn't really punish him for it.
Yeah.
But it's the fact that it just like nullified
Yeah,
that
exactly.
offense. And you never really got in to really emphasize any mid pressure. He had a little bit more luck when he started throwing some lows out there, but it was not really enough to deal with. Of course, the return that Bears gets when they start rolling, you know.
Well, it was good, and the placement as well. The back ones from Rangchu was super well placed. It seems like majority of them hit. You know, heat engager, power crusher, very very strong move. Hits from range range 4?
It's so frustrating. You finally get in on your terms, and then you gotta worry about the back one. But the other thing too with AK, he can be this way sometimes. A little bit slow to start the engine, but then once he gets running, you know, and he starts to just sit down and just impose his will on some of these sets. You got to give him a little bit of time. Maybe this is the opener for him, and he could sit down and then run with the best of them right after.
Yeah.
Coming up next, Double versus Raef. Check this out too, man. This Law character, bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh, especially with the way Double plays him, the up close pressure. That's the thing, man. In this game, he feels like a true pressure character.
Oh,
the way
man.
Dragon Charge works.
It's so good. And this match coming up as well is probably one of my favorite matchups and not Clash of Places, but they both play very, very similar, very aggressive. So this match, I promise you, you're going to see buttons flying everywhere. You know, the true definition of Tekken 8, both of these players kind of, you know, have inside their bodies, and especially Double, one of my favorite players for sure, with the way that he plays Law and he just mixes you constantly with the slide and the, you know, the nunchucks and everything else.
Something we got to be looking forward to on both sides of the ball, parries. Obviously, them in the roles.
Be very careful, yes.
And the other thing too with Double, and I feel like this is a kind of like a small shift that you could observe from the beginning of the game as we went through the year, had a couple soft patches, and then watching how they developed throughout the latter part of the year. Double, to me, in his style, he really is way more has way more emphasis on close range DC pressure.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to see a lot of while standing 4. You're going to see a lot of down back 3s, be able to take the down back 3, sidestep 3. You're going to see a lot more of that, but also the while standing 4s and looping into DC pressure just to see how they react at first. Maybe not even going for some of the larger damaging options, but seeing how they want to move, how they want to react. You got to talk about the close range homing kicks, right?
Oh yeah, it's terrifying, the whole pressure as well, and it's
this character is not fun to fight.
No, and it's interesting as well that like he's played Law his whole life. It said there, you know, lifelong Law main. You know, all the experience, all the years of playing this character, and here we have Raef as well. You know, his non-hobby that he has a non-Tekken related thing. He does karate in real life as well, which is really sick as well. You know, he's a national champion as well at that. So you know, he'll have that mentality. He has that will to never give up. All these players have that, but he's a player that is very very difficult to break down mentally.
Both of these guys were warriors. They were on the road a lot this year, a lot, man, in all the big events, TWT and otherwise.
Yeah. Oh, I'm super excited to see this match. Law versus Jin is going to be the play here, most likely from both players. Sticking to their main characters here. It's going to be very explosive. But need to be careful at that range 3, you know, where he likes to play Raef, the Jin, using the forward 4 to control the game, the electrics as well. I want to see how Double finds a way into that range 0 space, whereas where he wants to play. But it's going to be very explosive. I promise you guys watching at home, you do not want to miss this match.
Yeah, especially with, again, this like Swiss Army knife of a character in Jin, right?
There's a lot of talk about Jin. You know, a lot of people saying, maybe he's not that strong. I think this character's very, very strong.
It's funny how like some of the traditional really strong tools he has aren't even a conversation in 8 anymore. Like, you don't hear anybody complain about 4-4 anymore or anything like that.
Yeah, and these are all crazy. These are all crazy good tools. Like how? And then we got the aggression.
That's the like one of the biggest defenders right there. You have to.
Oh, and here's the pressure. You have to firm that. You know, plus 17 at the wall. What are you going to do? And look, again, these rounds are going to be 20 to 30 second rounds. Remember this wait until 10 seconds timeout stuff. There you go. Beautiful. He was going to dash anyway in that situation, so a very good option.
The median line, you know, when you have a sick, nice, quick mid heat engager like that, use that as a whip punish in that case.
Yeah, both these players aggressive, but I'm not used to Double being pressured this much. Raef just on the front foot, down 2 there as well.
He hasn't really got
Look at this and the wall splat as well. Again, another 20-second round here. I told you guys.
Bro, he's been getting comboed the whole time. You're like he hasn't really found his mid. Like, no, bro, he's going to get launched at the beginning of it.
Again, just running there. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. Finally, okay. So, and where did it come from? The while standing 4, block while standing 4, DC, slide that time.
Okay. Oh,
down.
Not a good combo there. The aggression, again, double playing a bit passive here. 2-1-4, what a great move.
2-1 and then 2-1 nothing. That time went for a bigger swing. Double with the interception here. Heat active, cannon ender at the wall.
Wow, that's a very dangerous way to end the round. Many people will low parry that second hit there. But he takes a big risk and it works. Nice duck there while standing 4-4.
Right. Back to 1. Forward counter hit. We picked that up. Put him on the wall.
This could be... Wow, that's...
Oh,
did you see that? That was sick! Right, if he backdash, single jab into the rest of the combo.
Just to kind of reposition and just be able to confirm it like that. Yeah, it's good.
Man, I've never seen double manhandled like that before. Like, the way that he was just on the back foot, defending for the majority
you are
of
so
that.
mean.
No, just a statement. They can't hear us.
You got rolled on. You are so mean, man. Never seen him get manhandled, bro. He got lost.
Bro,
he got lost and put on the wall.
I've never seen that before, but we're definitely going to see some sort of adaptation from double for sure.
Yeah,
I believe he knows
you
what's
saw him
happening.
try to work the while standing for a little bit, off a block, and then he opened up with the slide. Let's see how it develops from there if he's given the chances.
Yeah, there goes the while standing 1.
To be fair though, Raef, I mean, he had the offense. Sometimes, you know, if you didn't get a chance, that's kind of how that round is.
Yeah, I like the way that double was using single jabs.
Counter hit, oh my god, the counter hit down too.
Yeah, that move incredibly strong.
Activate, he's looking to get as much real estate as possible. Just barely got the wall.
Oh,
break the glass.
Ooh, out of nowhere.
Harold Dawkins, baby, here we go.
Big damage. Looks like it's going to be it. Yes, very good stuff. Raef, 2 more rounds and he takes it over double here.
Momentum. Opening with raw slide that time. Nunchucks out.
Oh.
Run up low parry.
Yeah, dropping a lot of combos here. Very good dunk. That's going to go all the way to the wall here. Big damage, going for the junkyard.
Activation, and now he's going to probably try to hold this as much as possible. Stepping with him. Nope.
Oh, gets the heat engager. Catch them ducking
dangerous,
there.
dangerous. Look at the health that Raef got back. Oh. Right back in here. Dive kick down.
Oh,
off the smash. Just goes Waston 4.
2-1-4. Yeah, the 2-1-4. Tries to go for down forward 2 there.
Mixing up his jab strings. Raef right now with the momentum. Back 2.
Did you see Raef there? Just jab 2-1 and back 2-1. 3 moves rotating.
He just gave him 2 or 3 different looks very quick.
Exactly. Raef's on his way to winning this, looking so strong here against double.
Woo! Shut it down!
Nice hop kick there.
Immediate push.
All the way to the wall. Jab, big combo. He's going to definitely carry on pressure.
Double, you're in trouble!
Oh, is that going to be it? Absolute dominance there. Saudi Arabia in the house.
Raef making a statement here in Group C early on.
Wow, Raef takes it there over double. Double tried to use his own aggression, but it did not work. Raef just 1 step ahead at all times, and the way that he changed his game each round was so good. Sometimes just pressing single jabs, 2-1, back 2-1, and other times just going in there, launching. Everything went his way.
You know, you forget how much of a bully this Jin character is, how much he can...
People watching at home.
We get so distracted sometimes with the Dragunov and some of these other characters. Yeah. You forget this Jin character can just bully. Man.
It seems like everyone, like I said, they don't speak about Jin enough. Now, all of a sudden, people are starting to see how powerful Jin is. And your statement earlier on was right. No one talks about his tools that he already has that are incredibly strong. The forward 4 and other moves 2-1. And on top of that, the new moves as well. It just makes him an absolute monster of a player. Definitely a top 5 character.
Yeah, especially in that set, too. There were a couple high impact counter hit down twos.
Yeah.
That kind of, you know, opened up for the rest of the match to go the way they went. But there you go. Early on, we got 2 quick 2-0s.
Yeah.
Rangchu and Raef right now.
Looking
good.
good.
Early up on 1-0 on both of their sets here. Yeah. But we got to talk about this next set coming up. Look at that. Lowhigh going up against AK. Lowhigh very quietly. I feel like you did not hear very much conversation about him at all in the latter half of the year.
No.
Got a lot of work done early on, but then you just very quietly kind of worked his way into this competition. I think he qualified probably in like one of the last 4 or 5 spots, right? But it's hard to really make a call. You've seen everyone else so active. I think we're traveling overseas recently, so you have like a bit of recency bias, right? But AK going up against Lowhigh here, this is a classic too. This one goes back to like, damn, this one goes all the way back. I remember watching this set, I think like, what, King of Iron Fist 2016 or something like that? Early Tekken.
Very long time ago. And now they're here at the Tekken World Tour Global Finals in Japan, in the group stages.
Back in Japan.
Yeah, exactly. Look at this global leaderboard, 6th place. A very, very high placement in that leaderboard as well, which is really
obviously
good for him.
dynamite performance at Combo Breaker,
Yeah.
right? That's got to be one of the moments of the year, especially the explosion he had upon winning. You know, he talked a lot about how much he put on the line to even get there, and to see it pay off in the way it did is great. But this guy,
4-time Tekken World Tour finalist,
Evo champion, multiple Tekken World Tour global finals is. Man, you know, he's been really active, obviously, in Korea, you know, with a lot of the domestic competitions that they've had there. He's traveled a lot in Japan, too, for a lot of the dojo events that they had this year as well. But again, like, I feel like you just did not see a lot of conversation about Lowhigh.
You're right.
Which does not feel good. I feel like he's very sneaky, you know, could very well blow this group up.
You're right. You wouldn't put it past him winning the whole event. It's not like, you know, your global finals is Lowhigh. It sounds right, but no one was talking about him. Everyone's talking about Ulsan, you know, Atif, Arslan Ash, all these top, MulGold. These are the names that have been brought up, but Lowhigh, we know how strong he can play, and it's going to be a Shaheen mirror to start things off here. Man, this is going to be crazy to see, because both of them are, you know, they're both main Shaheen. They're going to know, you know, counterplay to this character as well.
Specifically how Lowhigh deals with AK's aggression, especially once he tries to emphasize slide, like we said before, right? This is something AK will go to. The fact that he hasn't already kind of told you something, I guess, about how he wants to play against Lowhigh, but you see him threatening, there it is.
Yeah, there it is with the slide, yeah.
Now, how does it develop from here? What is Lowhigh's answer?
I feel like AK's maybe allowed to play his game a bit more against Lowhigh, because Lowhigh a bit more passive than other players, looking for the right opportunity to strike.
At least so far.
So far, yeah. We need to see if he's changed it up here, going to be slightly more aggressive in this game.
The activation there, emergency get up kick, gonna back up. Raw activation, you're out of range though, AK, and Lowhigh's gonna take you to the wall for it.
Nice adjustment on the combo though as well. The wall was super weird in that situation. Oh, he's going to dash. Nice sidestep to realign to get the right combo, because if he did it, you know, directly straight, it could have messed up there.
Round 2. Fight.
Round opening from Lowhigh. What is he? Fish for an uppercut.
Oh, okay. AK is starting to mix up hard. He's going in just full crouch, threatening with the mid.
Full crouch mix, really.
Yeah, full crouch mix there. Tries to go for a power crush.
Lowhigh though, oh man, cashing out big time on these mids. Good mix
trade.
himself there.
Yeah, trade on the down forward one. Just the down forward one twice to end the round. Very quick mid. Very safe. Good low power.
All out in the down three, stance transition attempt probably. Activate.
Right to the wall.
Good extension.
Nice block as well. Yeah, very good.
Block punch. Unfortunately, not able to cash out the way that he wanted, but AK still great.
Oh, nice. No,
That's happen, man.
I'm not going to say it. I was about to say that.
But that's the mystery run. When you walk some of these attacks that have forward-moving momentum like that, that's been a consistent issue that a lot of people have had with a lot of different attacks, right? You think about drag smash, a lot of heat smashes in particular, right? When they keep moving like that, and try to score a whip punish, you might end up costing yourself for being great, you know?
Yeah, it's good to see. It's very difficult, you know, in Lowhigh's position here to deal with so many full crouch mixes. It's just every time AK in his face, just threatening. He's so suffocating.
He knows just when to pepper the mid. He knows just when you're frustrated enough and you're going to commit to a guard on one option. His option selection is very good.
Oh, again, the same stuff, same situation.
Counter hit with the follow-up.
Oh, this could
back it up.
Yep, this could be big trouble with the right combo here. Always. That
dash he activated in this combo.
Could be 1 pixel remaining potentially, or more than 1 pixel.
Not much. Raw uppercut in the whip.
Oh, down forward one for both players. Oh, the slide. Oh, and the toe kick. Being too aggressive in that situation and getting hit by that. Tekken 8 is an aggressive game, but you know, in that situation there, better to be more defensive and wait and whiff punish.
How goofy is it that at the last interaction too, Lowhigh is the one that bets on slide?
Yeah.
We've been talking about AK and the way he runs it this whole time, but then Lowhigh, when you least expect it, is like, for a game too, he's like, you know what, slide.
That was really good, but it seems like AK is definitely a lot more comfortable in this match. He does seem like he's able to play his game a bit more than someone constantly pressuring him. Now it's AK pressuring and Lowhigh adapting and trying to find a way around. And he switched to the Bryan now, which is, in my opinion, a good option.
This is more what I was expecting probably when the group started, to be honest with you.
I thought I heard whispers that he's been playing a lot of Bryan recently as well.
Yeah,
It's going to be good to see what he's playing.
I was anticipating this character pick initially, but this is a character that is not really represented outside of Lowhigh so far in this 20, right?
Yeah, it's a very difficult character to play for sure. It requires incredible timing. Lots of his moves are slow. You can really shut him down by just jabbing and down forward one.
Yeah,
He's have good everything.
He has speed issues, of course, in close range, but this character is also powerful as hell.
Yeah,
He's got some big moves. Oh my god. Of course, can we talk?
Oh my god. You know, why is Bryan so hyped to watch though? He's so hyped to watch. He's such a fun character to watch. We need more Bryan players out there.
The down for 2. Quarter circle back 1. Okay. AK with the call out here.
Oh, I love the
Carrying
combo.
with the
That
stand
combo, that
step.
combo is so good.
From wall to wall. Goes mid that time. AK. Trying to chop him up with the back.
Oh, the
slide.
side mix doesn't go for the damage as well. Insane damage. Very nice perfect there from AK to bring it back.
Classic AK snowball round.
Oh, it just does it. What's that in one? Good stuff. It seems like Lowhigh's allowed to play it slightly more aggressive with Bryan here. You know, with Shaheen, he wasn't able to do, he wasn't in his place, you know, he couldn't really put on the pressure against AK, but this time with Bryan, he seems super comfortable. Really, really good stuff by Lowhigh.
I've been saying to you, this character's overdue for a big performance.
You were saying that earlier. We were all talking. You were like, hey, it's time for Bryan to do some damage now at the TEKKEN World Tour.
They've been too quiet after these patches. Because they know. They know. They know. Activate. AK now. Wall control. Gets the flip. 50% up. Goes mid that time. He's done a lot of mid, especially after wall peel out situations.
Oh, dangerous, dangerous.
Here.
Like, oh, and throws out the
Stop the momentum. But if you're AK, you're cool with that, you know? If he had to bang on Rage Art in that situation.
The problem with this situation now is that Lowhigh he's probably going to pop right now in order to, you know... Oh, he doesn't! He opts to not use it! He has heat! He uses the heat engager instead there. Oh! Oh, breaks through it! Lowhigh! This is what we wanted to see. This is the kind of playstyle that you need to play against AK, who's super aggressive in himself. He took the game to him very well timed while standing ones as well from Lowhigh, and we're seeing some high level Bryan gameplay
Compared
from
to
him.
the Shaheen exchanges that we saw earlier,
Exactly.
it felt like a lot more return in terms of pressure value and also just damage cash out. He's been doing a good job of just mixing AK2 and cashing out when he's successful.
Man, Lowhigh, not many people speaking about Lowhigh throughout this TEKKEN World Tour
Which
this
feels
year.
like a violation, you know?
But now he's ready.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, we're going to Genmaji Temple. Let's go. Man, Bryan, super hype for everyone at home. I'm sure they're watching here, and all of these Bryan fans out there. It's not a character we see every day. It requires high execution, good timing, and Lowhigh is making it work right now. How does AK adapt to the situation? A beautiful heat engager.
Early
to
on,
start
call
with
out on Lowhigh step attempt there. Counter hit launch from AK. Trying to get as much real estate as possible out of these combo sequences to find the wall.
Oh, nice combo.
Just so he can slide anyway. Just take him right back off.
Oh, yeah, just suffocate and mix again. Just always going full crouch.
Nice to see him running the 2-1 string there, down 3. That time it's the wall standing 4.
Yeah, good wall standing 4 in that situation. I'm not sure what Lowhigh was going for. Maybe an orbital, maybe pressing buttons. And again, with a heat engager here. That's a move we've not been seeing as well, the hatchet kick.
Hatchet or kickoff. Again, these counter hits really adding up for AK.
Oh, what a sidestep. Doesn't manage to get anything from it, though. Oh, again, Lowhigh's gone back into the defensive shell much, but I'm not sure what's happening here, but Lowhigh, the match before, was playing more aggressive, and now he's being more defensive again.
I think it's just because AK had really good success that round and the previous round with his mids. It scared him off of just pressing just a little bit, just enough, because AK got a sense for his timing.
And we're not seeing any hatchet kicks. We've seen one this whole time as well. Good sidestep. Going to get big damage from that as well.
That's his struggle. He has to find advantage to be able to emphasize that pressure. Spring kick. This is his opportunity, baby. Activation.
Oh,
willing to burn it all just a heat dash.
Yeah. Oh, that was so
the haymaker.
Yeah, the back punch. Let's go. Lowhigh fighting back here.
That's what's scary too.
Oh, nice whip punish from that range.
Man, That's the spacing too. Range 2, range 3. Some of these options that Bryan has. Oh man.
The jet upper there. Lowhigh finding his timing here.
Activating the spike on the back of the head.
Oh, perfect. I love this from Lowhigh, not giving AK any time to breathe here. He has heat. Back one. Oh. AK is now defending. He doesn't know what. So close here. We could go down to a final round situation potentially.
Great jab of Raef from AK. The down three's the counter hit.
Guaranteed.
He's gonna get a little bit of health back from this. Wall pressure.
Oh. Guess for your life.
No break grab.
What's the mix-up? Final round here. AK versus Lowhigh.
Just go mid. He's shown wake-up kicks so many times throughout the set.
Let's see if Lowhigh backs away into a shell. He's pressing buttons though. Oh, that was such a good side step.
On the slide. The wall.
Oh, the orbital. What a move. Beautiful timing
then
there.
Spin, activate.
Oh, this is a dangerous situation, Margino. Back
the
against
wall.
the wall. Oh, the token saved. Oh my god.
He does not care, bro. Flip off the wall, hatchet.
Man, Lowhigh's a monster. Back one. What does AK do? Oh, he's going to blow it in.
That's it, Lowhigh 2-1 over AK.
Wow, Lowhigh taking it there over AK. What a well-contested game. Absolutely incredible.
The Bryan switch.
And
really worked out.
It really worked out. And, you know, AK there, 2 rounds up in that final set. It seemed like Lowhigh was in that shell again and just broke free, started pressing more buttons, started sidestepping into jet uppers, sidestepping into hatchet kicks, and it was working so well, and he took the game in the end.
Changed his timing and had some really good payoff of sidestep.
Yeah, exactly.
Some really clutch sidewalks that he was able, even if it wasn't like the optimal kind of hit where he could really cash out, it might have put him in position to make the next follow-up sequence that way.
It just shows the caliber of player he is. In a first-to-2 situation, you know, many tournament players, you know, at home who have played in tournament, it's very hard to adapt when you're so close to losing in such an important game. You know, all of these matches are very important. And for him to adapt and to make the adjustments and win that was sick.
The heat properties, too, in general, Lowhigh really emphasized a lot of just heat smash.
Yeah.
I felt like he wasn't really trying to go for like some of the other options
No,
that
just,
he has, right?
Yeah,
like
when he had heat, just heat smash.
The heat strings like off of his 2-button string, like it's really obnoxious, right? But he wasn't really even going for that. He just really was just willing to put the smash on the table. And maybe go for one of the mid-engagers into a heat dash.
Yes.
He did that a couple times too. But usually I think most Bryan players have kind of been shifting towards maybe trying to get more out of the heat in general.
Yeah, it seems like other players as well. I've seen Nee do that a lot as well. He will go for the heat smash a lot.
Yeah.
And Lowhigh was doing exactly the same thing there. What an incredible game we just witnessed there. The raw aggression from AK and then Lowhigh just defending and moving in the right direction and getting those counter hits and launches. It was a great showcase of Tekken 8 and, you know, the potential of this game's insane. You know, the way that people are starting to figure out and play. It's only a year into the game now, and I feel like people are starting to adapt quicker in situations, more experience. You know, the games are getting crazier.
So now AK, I think, is in a position where he's going to really have to see, 2-1 Lowhigh, Rangchu 2-0. With AK now, he has to put up a pretty good performance against Raef and double to be able to contend for that second spot.
Oh, this group is very close. I feel like this is one of the closest it's been at this stage so far. You know, Rangchu on 2 points, Raef on 2 points, Lowhigh just below in 1 point. And if double wins his next game 2-0, you know, he'll go back up to 0. It can, you know, anything can happen in this next few games here. Man, Group C already. All these guys working super hard throughout the year to make it here. And, you know, in this round robin, this is where it's at. This is where it counts. They're trying to make it into that winner side. Only the top 2 players will be getting there, though.
Yeah, so far, and again, you got to remember how Group B shook down too. Like, we were looking in the back, looking at it, like, man, is this going to come down to head-to-head tiebreaker scenario, that kind of thing? Every game counts. Cannot emphasize that enough. We've already seen it come into play today.
Yeah, can't wait to see this next game. I think they're just getting ready to come onto the stage now. But another very explosive. And the way that Raef was playing in that first game was super dominant. It's up to someone to shut down that aggression instantly and to make him, you know, defend in this game. Because Raef doesn't like to defend because his aggression is so strong. It's hard, you know, to make him stop with all the different options that Jin Kazama has.
Yeah, I want to see what the control is like for Rangchu too, especially You got to think the threat of parry and some of the options that Jin has, that's going to change some of your string dynamics with Kuma.
Exactly.
Right? The threats of some of these holds and some of the spike attacks and stuff like that. You got to imagine that Rangchu knows that, so I'm curious to see what kind of opening he shows. If it's a little bit more passive, if it's more just like about working jab and then trying to push him out to range 1, range 2, try to build up some chip damage in that regard, not really let Jin get started.
That's going to be good to see. We're going to see a lot of back ones to shut down any aggression as well. The timing on the back one is going to be good. You know, from half, you can do it from half screen. You can do it from any, you know, from a good range as well.
It hits pretty far.
Pretty far, yeah, it does. So you can hit it from most places. But it'll be interesting to see how he utilizes that as well and shuts down. And also has that G clef, which is a huge risk to take with the bears. You know, you will get launched if you time that incorrectly, but he has had very, very good success using that G clef and the power crush so far. Can Raef stop Rangchu from doing all the bear stuff? Once you're launched back against the wall, 90% of the time the bear player will win. It's very suffocating and very difficult. Your options are so limited in that situation.
Yeah, and it's also about how much Raef can also nullify or deal with the chip damage that's passively going to be stacked on.
Exactly, yeah.
Now, obviously, this bear character obviously does huge damage, but when you make his job easier on getting that second hit or that big hit with just like diminishing health just on chip damage and just passively eating just some lows and stuff like that, it makes that comeback a little bit harder, especially if you don't have something like heat to aid you and get some health back, get back in there.
Yeah, so heat utilization will be very important here.
Yeah, both of these players too, I think on the tour for this year were split in terms of wins, so we'll see how this one goes down in a 1-2 scenario like this.
Okay, let's go. Raef from Saudi Arabia versus Rangchu. Let's go.
Round 1.
Let's see how it looks.
Fight.
How's Raef? Immediate side left, immediate whip.
Of the back one to shut down any aggression. I feel like that's a good option, Mud. You know, even if it got blocked, it's like, I'm going to show you that you cannot just walk all over me. It's not going to happen.
Just representing it early on.
Yeah, let him know. I've got back one. I'm going to use it.
Dive kick, chunks of just chip damage like that. Testing him with the 2-1, no 4.
Yeah,
counter hit grab.
Counter hit grab, very good. Oh, no heat dash.
Rangchu's also been showing a lot of these mid-range mid-kicks that Bear has as well. Cross slash that time.
Oh, one sidestep back to one pickup there. Oh, misses that. Oh my god. All right, the pressure goes for the Hell Sweep. Very good option there from Raef. Just puts him in a plus frame situation, goes for a sweep there, and it works out.
That was a tell, too, before the sweep. Rangchu, you saw him just willing to back up and commit the guard. Oh. Raef, man, I can't believe he did that sweep to end the round.
Yeah, just take big risks.
Against Rangchu, it's scary.
Yeah, very scary. Right, uses the Fisher, yeah.
The big fish. Sidestep left, now rotating around, wall pressure on right side.
Back against the wall. Both these characters are very dangerous.
Great jab placement. Only attacks, trying to seal his step as much as possible. Gets intercepted, Rangchu with the response.
I'm so impressed by the way that Rangchu's playing so early on, utilizing so many moves like back one, using that homing move there as well to shut down any aggression. He's not letting Raef just press buttons for free here.
He's using more of the move list than you'd expect.
Yeah, rotating through the whole move list.
Nice activate on through the homing attack. Crash at the offset, Bear Electrics.
Yeah, that's it. Raef needs to hold this now. Back one.
The trade, how that did.
And the fish there, 2 rounds. The thing is, when Rangchu has, when the bears have heat, Raef needs to respect it in a way. He can't be pressing the buttons that he wants to press. Twin pistons in the sky.
Air pistons, and I'm gonna lift you right here. And here's the activation.
Oh no,
with
here we go. Imagine with the damage. Look,
booty that ass up.
Oh, he dashed.
Oh my god. Yeah. And then in the heat dash after the trade in his favor, Rangchu up 1 game.
Man, that was nuts. Again, so interesting to see how they're playing here.
But that's how it works, right? It's like you end up just eating like passively 20 to 30%. If you let yourself eat 20 to 30% chip damage like that,
it puts you in a bad situation.
Yeah, it puts you in a bad. He gets all it takes is like 1 interaction or 1 launch. Then all of a sudden it's like you might be dead or you're in critical HP. Now you have to make a call.
Yeah, and you have to make the call super quick.
Yeah.
What people maybe are starting to realize now in Tekken 8, it's so, like, the decisions need to be quick. You cannot second guess yourself at all.
Quick or committal.
Yeah, you have to commit to it. You cannot second guess yourself in this game. Back one, very similar to one of the, yeah, it's very similar to the other round.
G-Clef, he's gonna armor on through it. They're electrics, again, just the low strikes, the good mix of mids, and then raw smash.
How many times are you caught with that? So many occasions, Raef is trying to step or do something, and Rangchu is not letting him play his game here.
And then just bear claw strings, man, mixing between 2-1, you know, a high mid like that, and then just sometimes he'll let the 3 rock, you know?
Using the 1+2 there. Plus frames. Yeah, Rangchu is in control of this game. He's playing his game. See that jab, 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 heat engager, heat dash.
Had the heat, didn't care.
Twin pistons again.
Backs up, he knew exactly what he was looking for from Raef.
How much damage? Wait, what? Rangchu 1 round away from taking this after Raef dominating win over double.
This is a, oh man, Raef, you gotta slow.
You're gonna say it, this is a beatdown.
You gotta slow this match down, he has to.
He doesn't have much time here, and he gets him again, and we know what happens here. One launcher from the Bears, and you're in trouble.
He doesn't have the wall to aid him, of course, here, but with heat now, still more and more chip damage adding up.
That was a beautiful pickup there from Raef. Good awareness. He knew that the low was coming.
Yeah, now this is a good way to even this up a little bit. Chip damage now on Rangchu's side. Trade with the smash.
Oh, what a dunk! That was so good with the right combo here. Yeah. Good stuff by Raef, staying alive. They're shutting down the pressure from Rangchu. Rangchu had a very good start there, and he threw it away.
2-1, and now Raef trying to settle down and build some momentum himself.
Nice punish, ready for that hop kick.
Great micro stuff, right? To get out of the way of the low swipes.
Oh, plus frames. Like 4 down 2, going for all the lows here. He knows that Ranchu's not really committing to the low block. Activates heat himself. Sidestep.
But he just puts the 1-2 in there, trying to get some pressure started here. Mid swipe.
Yeah,
Rangchu smash in return from Rangchu.
Rangchu's gone very defensive here. 25 seconds, and beautiful low parry Raef. He's waking up.
The match slows down a little bit. He starts to find a little bit more range and space. Starts to utilize some more of these Jin tools, and look what happens.
Yeah, it looks like Rangchu doesn't want to press too much in the Raef, putting him into minus frames instantly, always going for that dive kick. And the Zen 3+4.
These lows having good return for Raef as well.
Yeah, not blocking any lows here.
Angry hook. Rangchu swiping from...
Again, using that dive kick.
While standing 4 into the hop kick. Okay. Raef now holding momentum. There's your spin. Activate.
Yeah, he has to activate. He's going to continue the pressure on here. Tries to go for a forward 4 in case he pressed the button there.
2-1, just raw activate from the side of Rangchu.
Oh, no, Raef's hesitating. Oh.
No break with the throw.
Back 2-1. Oh, goes for the low there. Raef with a fist pump. Feeling himself right now. Wow. The way that Raef came back from the dead against Rangchu there.
Slowing the match down the way he did, and then finding more success in range 2, range 3. A lot more sidestep, but then also a lot more tools in general.
Wow. The way that both these players are playing, they're adapting to each other's gameplay. But Rangchu needs to find a way, needs to find an answer to all these lows. They've thrown up forward 2 to the heat engager there.
4-3, and then the 2-1-4 series again.
Yeah, 2-1, down 4, down 2. It's just all the... Oh my god, 13-second round Raef up for the first time.
Okay, the mixture of the jab strings with the 2-1 series as well. That was a very good round for Raef. He has to be feeling good after that. While standing 4-4, good mix of lows here.
Yeah, Rangchu being more defensive now, trying to find a way in.
He's trying to understand. It's like, right?
Exactly. He hasn't got much time. Yeah, he hasn't got much time to understand. He's trying to think you can see him. He's like, what do I do here?
Activate through this attack.
Oh, but uses the heat smash there. Wow, it's so even between both of them. Rangchu, really good option there at the end to use the heat smash as a punish. All right, starting to block those low now.
Stature kick, check. Bear pistons.
Let's go all the way to, and this is where it gets dangerous.
Yeah, gotta go to the wall here.
Yeah. booty.
Willing to save his heat still. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, unsure why he's saving his heat in that situation. He would have had
Maybe
the
to
wall
activate,
pressure.
truck through some of Raef's mid-range
Yeah,
options.
very, very intelligent from Rangchu there. To use his heat in order to suffocate Raef and to stop any pressure. Very, very smart.
Bro, if he has the blue glow on him, he will bang on the heat smash. You have to always respect it with Rangchu.
Wow, the G-clip, he got too aggressive there. And Rangchu at the right time.
Same situation.
Big damage.
Minus 45, step in low. See, try to bang on the armor.
And again, he's using that heat in order to alleviate pressure. Rangchu, you genius. Is this going to work?
All that for the bear dash.
Oh, it's with pistons. Just throw it out, and Rangchu takes it there. He says something as well. I'm not sure what he was saying, but the way that he adapted, wow.
The adaptation.
Incredible. It's so, it's so quick, you know, for viewers watching at home, if you dissect what just happened there, it's an absolute masterclass in how to play Tekken 8. Rangchu just changed the game completely, utilized the heat mechanic in a different way, and it worked in his favor. You pointed it out correctly. You saw it happen.
You get to steal your turn back.
Yeah, you saw that happen, and he needed that, and he wasn't doing it before. He needed that in order to steal his turn, and he won both rounds because of that.
He was getting enough damage off of his launch sequences at the wall anyway, to where like the additional heat is like a win more condition, right? Yeah. But when he started saving it for the interactions after, which is where Raef was able to get a lot of momentum like that, truck through the attack, now it's my turn again, and then mix guess for game.
Exactly. Instead of being in a situation where he's going to go forward for sure, and if Raef gets some kind of momentum, then he has no way to kind of get out with, you know, he has to take huge risk with the G-Clef or the back one, and he just fought 5 steps ahead. And he takes it. Very good stuff.
Especially with that heat smash and the way he uses it too. In a lot of those situations, like, no, stop, my turn again. Yeah. You know, that kind of thing.
Oh, wow. What a good set of games as well. That final one as well was super, super fun to watch.
And that one 2-1 in Rangchu's favor.
Oh, my
For Raef, it's not, you know, at least you're able to get that. That's the important thing. It's if you're losing the set, you got to make sure you get that one game. So looking at the leaderboard here, Rangchu up 2 sets.
Still anyone's game as well. Raef there on the 1 point, Lowhigh on the 1. And double. We're waiting for him. He's only had 1 game anyway, still got a lot more games to come as well, but he can make it all the way back to the top as well. AK is the only one in a bit of danger there with 2 losses on the -3 points, but everyone else seems to have a fighting chance to make it out of this group.
Yeah, so Lowhigh still has 3 of its sets to play right now. Raef is, after 2 sets, tied score-wise with him in terms of the overall point differential, but Lowhigh is going to have to play really solid, and I think he's going to have to play at least 1 set back-to-back.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, what a great set of games. I hope everyone at home is enjoying the Tekken 8 action. We're going to go for a quick break. We'll be back for the Global Finals 2024 here in Japan. Peace out. Very, very small moves, but very nice heat engager there. The game begins there. And he does the hop kick there. We haven't seen much of it, but he is threatening with it.
That's how the slide opens up, right? Stray Rage Art here. Rangchu's going to punish him and take the set 2-0.
All the way to the wall. Jab, big combo. He's going to definitely carry on pressure.
Double, you're in trouble!
Oh, is that going to be it? Absolute dominance there. Saudi Arabia in the house.
Raef making a statement here in Group C early on.
Wow. Oh, this is a dangerous situation, Margino. Back against the wall. Oh, the token saved. Oh my god.
He does not care, bro. Flip off the wall, hatchet.
Man, Lowhigh's a monster. Back one. What does AK do? Oh, he's going to blow it in.
That's it, Lowhigh 2-1 over AK.
Wow, Lowhigh taking it there over AK. What a well-contested.
Try to bang on the armor.
And again, he's using that heat in order to alleviate pressure. Rangchu, you genius. Is this going to work?
All that for the bear dash.
Oh, it's with pistons. Just throw it out, and Rangchu takes it there. He says something as well. I'm not sure what he was saying, but the way that he adapted.
Everyone wants to guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely. We keep it fresh. You can't have Chipotle without guac.
Group C continues here for the Tekken World Finals 2024. It's your boy Tasty Steve, joined in the legend himself, Spag. Bro, how's it been, man?
Been good, bro. I've been chilling, watching all the games. It's been really, really exciting. Some of the results that's been going down is not what I expected, and this is exactly what you want to see, right?
Likewise,
Yeah.
likewise. It's a lot happening here for Tekken 8, especially for the Tekken World Tour Finals. But also, we got to show some love, man, to Chipotle for actually supporting Tekken and the fighting game community overall. I eat a lot of Chipotle as is, and I really do appreciate them looking out after the fighting game community and specifically Tekken, man. So shout outs to Chipotle. I mean, they got a lot of cool stuff in the game already, so that should let you know just how much they support.
Absolutely, man. But yeah, we are still in Group C right now, and it's been looking interesting. Rangchu, continuing on his really good performances from, just before the finals. He's been playing really, really well. He's been winning tournaments in Korea, in even in Japan as well. Yeah. And, I'm not surprised. This is one of my picks to go really, really far. But again, looking at MulGold in Group B, he started off 4-0 in terms of points, and then he didn't make it out. This is what happens in this format, in this finals, man. You got to be on your toes the entire time.
It's kind of scary because you're fighting the best players in the world, and being in the group stage, we always talk about how important it is to not go down 0-2, but still keep your head in the game because you never know what's going to happen in the rest of them. But that's what happens. Even if you're the best player in the world, nerves get there sometime, and sometimes it's just really tough.
And you know what it is? Just like real fighting, Steve. Styles make fights, especially in Tekken. I'm telling you, man. Just because you can beat one top player doesn't mean you can beat another one, right? We have two very interesting styles here, right? Double. This is the guy that people are talking about when it comes to Japanese Tekken. He's been winning a lot. There's a lot of Japanese players that say that Law is top 5, and I think it's because of that guy right there on stage right now. His Law has looked really, really amazing. He won the Tekken World Tour Master event in France, the mix-up this year. Really solid performance there, man. It just looked unstoppable. But he's going up against Lowhigh. Lowhigh, who just went up against AK as well. Someone that has played Shaheen. He played Shaheen. Yep. But Lowhigh's also played Law in the past too. He knows his character. Double versus Lowhigh. This matchup's going to be interesting, Steve.
Yo, Korea versus Japan. These are the classic Tekken rivalries that we all sign up to see regardless. But Lowhigh, I feel like, is definitely one of these players you have to look at when you talk about Korea and going for it because he's such a strong player across the board. And on top of that, a champion, bro. You really have to look at how much he's accomplished in his time playing Tekken and just where he is even now.
I mean, a former EVO champion. He's qualified for the Tekken World Tour Finals every single time, pretty much. I mean, he's a top competitor and a very consistent one at that as well. But Double with the Law, he needs a performance there because he just lost 2-0 to Raef, who kind of steamrolled him, to be honest. So he needs to make this comeback now. He's in his home turf as well. He's in Tokyo. He's in Japan. Got to put it on for the home crowd.
Oh, hold on, wait a minute. I know a lot of people talk about Lowhigh, and we see the Shaheen and the Steve, but I love that he is kind of secondary, picking up this Bryan and sticking to him on top of that. I was talking to Rip and them about how he was so excited about a combo that he learned from me and that Knee taught him, and that says a lot about how much he loves his character and just about how well he plays the character on top of it. A lot of people will tell you that Bryan is a slept-on character because we don't get to see him at such high levels, but that's changing now. We got Knee doing well, we got Double playing really well, and it's Double going up against the boy Lowhigh. Let's see who takes it in this Group C.
And let's see if that aggression that we see from Double can actually work out for him, man. Loves to use that G-Clef. We never really saw it before. Can he find his timing? There's a jab float, going to get a small combo.
Okay. Tornado at the tail end there. Side step into the legend kick after the 4-3-4.
Back one. Goes for the throw. Good break there from Double, trying to find that down forward 2 uppercut. Good. Down forward 1 to catch the side step.
And those machine gun blows 4-3 counter hit.
Damn, just taking 6.
Yo, right? That's what it's kind of starting to look like. And he's going to get some carry right here.
Very good.
I like that taste of Oki.
Okay, mix up time. Whilst on it 4.
Look at this offense. You talked about the aggression. Counter hit grab broke.
And he broke it as well. Goes for the DSS low. Nice stuff there from Double. Takes the first round.
Lows, even though they're a lot more, they're a lot more vital, a lot more crazy to kind of go for because they're really punishable.
Yeah.
But if you call them out, man, I feel like in Tekken 8, that's very much a kind of tone set. And it's a chance to take your turn back. Big combo here by Lowhigh.
Absolutely. Dragon Hammer. Oh, no respect there. That was frustrating for Double, but Lowhigh making the right read, going for the wild side entry and getting Kuma. That's going to go to wall. Look at the wall carry, bro.
Leave the body smoke.
Damage. Goes for the 1-2 nunchucks. Can he get a heat engager? If he can get a heat engager, no, he goes for heat burst instead. A lot of recoverable health.
Trying to take his turn back against the wall. Great spacing. He tries to sidestep. Gets clipped by the down 4-2. What's the combo going to be? He's still got heat on the table.
Yeah, he won't use the heat just yet. Here has it now. Oh my god. There it is, the G-Clef, finally see it.
That should be the round. Double,
Yeah.
2 rounds to none in this first game versus Lowhigh.
You know, even in the previous Tekken, Law's always been a very scary character with scary counter hits. But now I feel like they're even more scary, man. Back 1-2-2, the jab string, you know, these things will launch you in heat.
Look, first off, I think when it comes to like just the cast overall, I feel like Law was one of the first characters I noticed that really played the game of Tekken 8 very well because of how offensive he plays and like the counter hits. But oh no, just a little bit out of range, and he still gets the heat smash that goes out.
A perfect answer back there from Lowhigh on the board now. Bryan, this character Bryan, bro, poking with counter hit launches.
Look, man, my man is definitely slept on when it comes to the cast so far. But like that's one of the things I really wanted to say, man. Like, Law plays Tekken 8 very well, and a lot of times it's on the player to kind of bring this character to life. Nobi was definitely one of those people spearheading that charge.
QCF on this heat and Genji goes for it again, and there's a launch in heat as well, ladies and lads. Here we go, big boy combo.
Oh, the knee! Got to go for the actual knee combo.
I respect it, and that's going to be the heat smash for the win. Double on the board here at the Tekken World Tour Finals.
He got greedy with the combo, dropped it. They gave Double a chance to run it back and steal it.
That would have been a sick highlight, though, wouldn't it?
If he would have did the combo, that would have been ridiculous. What's funny is when I was like walking on my little break, I saw Nee, Chanel, and Invested actually walking outside, and
Really?
I instantly just thought of the combo. I'm like, man, I want to see somebody do it. We got real close though. Game 2.
Yep, and now walls are going to be more in play. Obviously, the Fate Coliseum is a lot of a bigger stage. You don't really get walls as often, so let's see who's going to be able to utilize them here in this second game.
I like that, using a down 4-1, machine gun blow just to throw them off.
It's so good, man. It's always been a really, really solid move to confirm.
And it's the delay, right? A lot of people don't know about how you properly punish it. So a lot of times Brian's get away with just, you know, letting it rock sometimes and just delaying the string, hoping for a counter hit.
Yep. Keepers 4 doesn't find his mark.
Ooh, actually flipped the power crush on Claudio.
There's going to be that heat smash. What's the mix up? Poison arrow, legend kick. Nice!
Crowd the orbital from outer space. You need a telescope to see that bad boy.
Is he going to get the wall here?
Nah, no way.
Are you sure? Bro!
Oh my gosh! Okay, I was wrong. I was so wrong.
To wall, bro. Nice slide there. Double has some recoverable health as well.
10 seconds left on the clock. When an answer breaks the 2 throw. 5 seconds left on the clock. What are you gonna do?
That's right.
The chip life.
The slide. That's gonna be it.
That's it. That's it. No rage, or just in case he tries to swing. Not gonna be close enough. Stop the clock, but does not stop the lead that Double has. That's gonna be a first round game number 2.
Oh man, and you know 2-0s matter so much in this format as well. So Double in the driver's seat right now to put himself into a neutral position on the leaderboard. Here we go.
Nice little fake out right there. Threats with the slide. Actually makes Lowhigh back up a little bit. Still great defense. Hits the knee on the wall. Big damage on the table.
Double jet upper as well.
Oh my gosh, he still got bar 2.
Okay, activates.
Oh, they're dancing.
Okay, that's a full counter hit string there with a 1-2 string. Slayu.
Stuck on the wall. 1+2 on the follow. Wow, Double completely prepared to deal with the wake-up options from Lowhigh.
Double waking up. Now look at this, man. 1 game up, 2 rounds up. Final round potentially. Set point for Double to take this 2-0.
Trying to see more games. He had the counter hit, but didn't believe.
Small punish there on the whiffed 4-3 as well. Double playing very, very solid now, but there is a counter hit, Steve.
Ooh, big counter hit to the wall for sure. No?
Yeah, I think there's axis maybe, but nice. Go to the snake eye stuff.
No, I think that's really smart. Stop it just in case. You know that wall can get you in trouble, especially if they take early. Heat burst.
Oh, it's not over yet, though. Hang on a second. Is Double going to make the comeback? Yes, heat available. Back on 2.
Oof. Wait a minute. Lowhigh's got a chance. Heat smash to take his turn back. Double trying to close out. Goes for the DSS low.
Go up forward,
not
back.
Close
Oh,
out.
my God!
Dragon, Billy, and Jimmy. That's going to be a rage run. That should be death. Double should be closing this out 2-0 over Lowhigh.
That is huge. That is massive for the standings here for Group C. Double on the board now. And that is the double that we're used to seeing. Kind of bit of a slow start there versus Raef, but 2-0 over Lowhigh. Very well played.
That picture of Double, he's like, man, I did it. That's literally that's what his face looks like. But I'm glad that you said that, man. Like, Double is definitely a player that keeps representing with Law. And I feel like he really does play this character. He takes his character, makes it his own, and he's always been that way. He's always been that way with Law. And like you said, putting one on the board versus Lowhigh, a very strong person from this Group C.
Yeah, that's very important because it was a 2-0 as well when it comes to the points. So yeah, we'll see now. And like everything's open now. I mean, if you'd lost that 2-0, I mean, Double was all. I feel like he's kind of out at that point, right? But he's very much in it still. And this is someone that, again, like I said, everyone's kind of looking at in Japan. The year he's had, insane, a very high performance at the EWC, you know, great performances at a lot of these master events, even dojos going around winning. He was the guy that was kind of winning a lot of the stuff early on in Japan as well. A lot of people were looking towards him, but he's staying up on the stage now because we're going to get Rangchu, who is looking unstoppable right now, Steve, going up against Double, who is coming off a nice win.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, man, Rangchu is definitely one of these players that I feel like you have to look at when it comes to just the meta of Tekken 8, right? And the fact that he commits so heavily to the Kuma, who's largely considered one of the best characters in the game. And then you just tack on the fact that you're playing against Rangchu, who is like the bear god at this point. But we're taking a look back at this Group C regional round robin board. You can see Rangchu, man, 3 points total. I mean, the next person next to him is Raef, right? And then, of course, you have Double that's holding it down at the neutral 0. And then you say Lowhigh with -1. -3 on the side of AK. And that really does kind of set the stage for what Group C has been looking like.
Yeah, but it's way too early to call it.
Yeah.
If the last two groups are anything to go by, it is much too early to call it right now, but we have to take it one set at a time, and right now we have this set coming up, Double versus Rangchu. Both these guys have been very, very dominant when it comes to Japanese Tekken and some of the local events, you know, here. Obviously, Rangchu living in Japan. He's been in Tokyo for a very, very long time now, but, you know, these guys are going to know each other's play style super well. And I feel like they've fought in grand finals plenty of times.
Yeah, oh no, like I feel like these guys have definitely won. They ran into each other, but this is a brand new chapter, man. The first Tekken World Tour tournament for Tekken 8, and this really is like the first page of the book because we know we're going to be playing this game for years to come, and it's real. We're going to see a lot of shifts in the players from regions that we consider the best, who's playing the best with the character, as well as many people that are going to be joining after seeing stuff like this. It only gets bigger and better when it comes to Tekken 8, and who knows what holds down the line? Who knows what's going to be down the line? We don't know the end of the season yet. We don't know what characters are going to be here, you know?
I mean, we're going to probably be getting a Law versus Kuma matchup here, right? And I feel like in that matchup, Law could do really well in terms of just like applying pressure to Kuma. Also, you would think, because the thing is, Rangchu's defense, that's the thing that's made him a Tekken World Tour champion in the past with a much weaker bear, right? Now he's got a much stronger bear here with Kuma, and we've already seen how he's able to deal with aggressive styles. But here we go now, Law versus Kuma. It's Japan versus Korea. Here we go.
All right, the Kuma. The bear beyond compare. This guy's way too good. Both Rangchu and Kuma.
Yeah.
Right, let's see what he does here. Let's see what Double brings to the table.
The way that Rangchu kind of keeps out the opponent, he's trying to do it there with the power crush, but Double catches him with a counter hit low.
Oh. Ooh. Oh, wow. Welcome to Barnum and Bailey Circus. Gets the throw on the wall.
Sick. Now you have heat available. Kuma in heat. Top character. And that's going to be Double power crush back one for the kill. And that throw there was really important as well, because even if it was broken, it would have switched the sides. So Rangchu's so aware. And look at the low power, the defense, Steve.
Dude, this guy, Rangchu, is ridiculous with it. Drops the combo on the wall.
While summon 3.
Okay, engages with the Double.
Big whiff. A small punish there with the back 2-2.
Oh, wow, what spacing. But that's also that bear defense with the legs being a little far back. Big launcher here. My granddaddy taught me that.
Who taught him that?
I don't even know, bro. I think all bears do that, actually.
While sending 4 into the slide. Here we go. Oh, the punish on the nunchucks. Rangchu's so ready.
Man. My man Kai Kennedy, man, he said, you ain't never seen a COD like this. Talking about the bear heat smash.
Wow, they both went for down for 2 at the same time.
Okay, wait a minute.
Gonna save the floor break, still have it available now.
Stands into Dragon Cannon.
I think he went for a throw, but a bit too late.
And a just frame.
This is where Kuma can struggle a little bit, man. That's where Kuma can struggle a little bit, when he's backed up to the wall and Law is just going in there with all the pokes and pressure. Here we go now, Double on the board.
And the thing is, he actually tried the whip punish. The first hit of the heat smash whipped, and this has happened to me a lot too. You literally try to swing to get the whip punish, swing too early, get clipped by the tail end of it.
Oh, we're gonna break the wall as well. He was aerial.
Full combo.
Yeah. It's not going to be a lot of damage, but it'll be taking it closer and closer to the wall. Keeps the heat. Whilst they want to counter hit.
Completely aware that it was going to be scale damage breaking through that floor. Decides to save the heat. Early poppage right there by Double.
The defense is insane, man. He's blocking all of the loads right now. Guessing time.
Hold my fish.
Wow, the defense again. Rangchu can do no wrong as he wins another game.
This dude is ridiculous, man. The defense of Rangchu, like you was pointing out before, he's just so prepared to deal with everything. And then one of the things I kind of touched on earlier, the natural bear defense with the far back legs, right? And we've seen how Double likes to use DSS low and just kind of sprinkle them in there. It's going to be a lot harder versus somebody like Rangchu, one, who's scouting it, and two, who has a big launcher that when you whiff, you're going in the air, and you do not want to be there versus Kuma.
When we talk about Kuma, we always talk about the 50-50s and the big damage. But right now, we're talking about the defense of Rangchu, because that's what's winning him this set right now. But can Double bring it back? If we got a second game, same stage.
That'd be a big switch up if Double can bring this back. Gets the down 4-2.
Nice. Back 1-2-2.
Oh, they both trade. Arm on the table. Rangchu's got a chance. Back still to this wall. Wow, he got under it. Counter hit, full launcher with the flip kick. Wait a minute, and it's dead.
He had to do something, man. He had to do something. While standing for counter hit, good stuff. Double on the board. Punish that 1+2.
Okay.
I need to see the confidence from Double, man.
I feel like that's what happens. He gets in the groove of things, and it's just these stuff like where the offense gets really bold. Rangchu stops it with the back one.
Yeah, I think Double wants to be in close range here versus Rangchu. Don't give Kuma too much space.
Oh, right here. This is where it's scary. Kuma in heat. You don't know when he's going to do the God Fist. What a sidestep 1+2. This guy Double trying to make a statement right now. Getting real close to getting another round versus Rangchu.
Oh my god, the QCF 2-1.
Oh
big damage incoming.
Gosh.
Bro.
Oh, the bear booty. Bad damage right there.
Wild Side 3. Oh, big whiff. He committed to the Wild Side 1.
Mad damage. There comes mad damage.
Breakable floor available again now. Another block on the slide.
Dude, and he's getting full combo conversions a lot of time. Even if it is just Oki, just a positioning on the wall. You don't have that floor broken yet, so it's a good position to be in.
Ooh, back 2 whiffs. Wild Side 4. He had the jab counter hit, but didn't commit to it. Punish. No, that's the wrong punish.
Nice. Speaking of punish, that was a good one right there on the hop kick. Wow, caught you trying to swing on the stance. Actually gets the launcher.
Oh no, the wall access
have
is
a
up.
combo for this. He was so ready in another round. Okay, Rangchu, stopping the momentum of Double, gets a round on the board, and that one looked dominant.
Very strong. Rangchu even able to salvage that combo somehow. Dragon Hammer, Wild Side 4. Look at all the plus frames. Okay, good break.
Oh, I like that. Threatening the slide, threatening the lows. He's seen how Rangchu's defense has actually been helping him out a lot. Rangchu still playing this back distance, right? Still playing the screen.
Oh, the parry. Okay, Law has auto parry in heat. You gotta be careful. Good break.
He went for the Bulldog, too. Mixing in the lows, spins the heat smash, no resources left. Just offense, just defense with a bear.
Nice! Oh my god, he did that against Raef as well. And the running 1+2, Rangchu moves on to set point.
Oh my gosh.
He ain't trying to lose the game.
It's going to be really good heading out of the low parry. Whether it's the slide block defense or just the low parry to call it out. Breaks the floor.
Yep, not gonna pop heat as well. Has a nice life feed. Back 1+2 again.
Bro, it was still parts of the stage falling as they were fighting. Get off him.
Both guys trying to use the throws against each other. Nice! Twin pistons!
Talking about, look at him in the perfect range after the side step to get the big twin piston launcher. He still has heat. This is gonna hurt no matter what.
To the wall. Oh my god, dude.
Boom.
One more hit's gonna do him a Rangchu.
Oh, got him.
Pick some time.
The low block. Double. What are you gonna do with it? And the defense once again saves the day. Rangchu with the low slide defense and just the lows in general. He just seems so prepared to deal with everything not only Double was doing, but just Law in general. It was so good on the defense.
It doesn't matter what character it is, bro. It's just the defense there from Rangchu, the mind games. He's so calm under pressure as well. yeah, just overall so amazing. Especially seeing how Double just played in the last game. I mean, he started off quite weak, but then that next set against Lowhigh was so dominant for Double. Coming off that win, still Rangchu's too strong, man. Another 2-0.
Look, man, like you said, the defense is really what's winning him these games. If you take into account that he actually was like, hey, I'll play back at the perfect range. If you look at it, he was playing at the range where he can react to slide, but also that was bear specific because you know he got those short legs. So just playing that range confidently, especially against somebody like Double who's known for this kind of overwhelming offense, it really does let you know just how strong of a player Rangchu is.
Rangchu is looking scary, bro.
Yeah,
scary.
That's a TWT champion. Y'all think it was just for show? Like you said, it was with the bear the first time, and now he's still in the running to make it happen again with a new and improved bear here in Tekken.
And like I said, we normally talk about like 50-50s, chip damage, you know, the kind of strong, big damage and wall combo that Kuma has. But when we're talking about Rangchu, we're talking about his defense. We're talking about the amount of times he's able to call out your lows, the whiff punishment, the timing, the amount of times you can get down for. He just throws out twin pistons, but it hits because he's so confident. He knows when you want to come in, right? So right now, he is 6-0 in points, man. I mean, at this point, it looks like he's all but through.
Look, I'm going to tell you, like you said that, and like if you go back and look at some of his Tekken 7 things, his Tekken 7 matches, he would always buffer like twin pistons. He'd be like, are you gonna, and the range that he used it at always potentially led him to big damage. You saw it right there, man, just getting that launcher. But we can see Rangchu 5 points ahead of the pack.
Oh, yeah, it was 2-1 with Raef. It wasn't 2-0.
Yeah,
Raef was really good in the second match there. But still, 5 points. I mean, that's a great position to be in. But this is still open, man. I mean, look at that. I mean, we -1 with Lowhigh, double with a 2-0 over Lowhigh was it's still difficult, but I mean, he's still in there.
Yeah, I mean, look, and Raef is the one closest to Rangchu at this point, right? So 5-1, but everybody else, Lowhigh's at -1, Double's at -2, and then -3 on the side of AK. So this is looking like Rangchu and Raef will be making it out pretty clean. But let's see, there's got to be some contention coming here further down the line.
Well, Raef and Lowhigh still have to play, so
Yeah,
that match is going to be very, very important, and that might be the next match, bro. I'm not gonna say it too early, but I see Raef getting ready right now, bro. I mean,
it might be.
Yeah. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in for the TEKKEN World Tour Finals here. First time in Japan as well. It's an honor to be here. Honor to be commentating with you again, Steve, bro. You know how it is, man. But yeah, this has been really, really exciting. We're watching Group C right now. A and B were crazy. We had CBM and Arslan making it out of Group A. With B, we had the John and Shadow20Z making it out. And we're going to be seeing who's making it into that final day here for Group C2. And it's going to be AK versus Raef for our next match.
Now, once again, look, AK is not doing too well, right? Definitely the lowest of the pack when it comes to this group. However, if he can get a set off of Raef, that really messes up Raef's chances and put somebody that's right there next to him in a chance to actually make it out of this group. But it all depends on how the games fall. But obviously, AK might be out of it, but he's not out of messing it up for somebody else. He can definitely still do that.
You know, it's one of those things. You want to win every single set that you go up to play, man. You want to represent the Philippines. A big shout out to the in general Southeast Asia and the Philippines, man, because they're a very passionate community and they are full of so many strong players, man. So you know, one day I want to visit there. I want to see these guys in person because they're so strong, man. So big shout out to them. But yeah, of course, Saudi Arabia as well, man. Saudi Arabia, they've been representing so well in the past few years, and Raef has really been leading that, leading that charge.
Raef has definitely been one of them. Raef has been one of the players, I feel like, even when we were over there for like EWC and like Gamers 8, you can see what Raef does to like the Tekken scene over there. And just an amazing player on top of it. Just watching and like getting to know him over these last few years when it comes to Tekken 7 and just Tekken 8, it has been ridiculous because I'm such a big fan of him, and I'm also a fan of Jin. But obviously, AK versus Raef going to be our next match, and AK just once again doing a lot to show just how improved of a player he is. Longtime legacy Tekken player, like you said, from the Philippines. And yes, the Philippines is full of love when it comes to Tekken, man. I can't wait to actually go back. One of the places I haven't been in the longest time when it comes to like the Tekken scene. So have something soon. I know they just had what, Manila Madness, what is it, 2 or 3?
I think it was 2. I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't call me on that though, but yeah. Big shout out to them, man. But you know, AK and Raef, they actually played in the global finals before. This is not their first time. They played in group stages in 2022 in Amsterdam, and Raef took it over AK. So this is a run back now from back then. It's a new game though, Steve. So who's going to take it this time?
New story, new legacy can begin here. Jin versus Shaheen, AK versus Raef. Let's go.
I'm excited, man. Saudi Arabia versus the Philippines. And, you know, in this situation, Raef has everything to gain and everything to lose as well, right?
No, that's absolutely true. AK is like, I don't have much to worry about. You, on the other hand, you're trying to make it out of here.
Yep.
Oh,
okay.
Clean call out.
Yeah, one thing I really like about Raef is how unpredictable he is with his frames. So sometimes he'll do like something on block and just disrespect with the hop kick like you saw there. And sometimes you just play very patient. You just never know what he's going to do.
Like, just kind of, wow. It just kind of gauges to see how crazy you're going to be, how you're going to react to certain things. Speaking of, look at the damage AK has already put on the board. And it looked like it was not going well. Back 1, 2, and now he's got a full combo on the wall.
Oh, we're brawling. Oh, we're brawling.
Oh, the 4-3-3. Not going to get the kill. Oh. Makes it whiff. Oh, my God. AK didn't get the free follow-up, but still gets the closeout on the round. Wow, that first round was crazy.
So backdashing at that range where 2-1-4, the final hit whiffed into the heat smash punish. That was so good.
Man, he knows. He knows. AK, no rookie when it comes to this high-level Tekken, especially not fighting the Jin. Like you said before, I'm pretty sure the matchup was very similar, at least for Raef, right, where he was playing the Jin.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the spacing.
Another good block on that down back 4. And a big punish as well.
Playing super patient. Ooh, engage.
Power crush, heat engages, we love him. Oh, no, sidewalk on the dive kick. That's normally quite free for them Jins. They love doing it, but that was beautiful.
I've never seen anybody say that.
It's difficult, man. Right. Starts off strong in here in this third round. Savage sword.
Gets the close on.
Ooh.
Close on the combo, and on top of that, keeping the pressure on the wall.
Very nice.
Drops the end of it.
Sidestep into the heat burst. Down to punished.
Ooh. Ooh.
And look at the health regain.
Damage.
The health regain. He's taking the life lead. He has rage available. He has rage with half health.
Bro. My man said he got rage with half.
Bro. There it is. The heat smash. Can he close it out though? Raef is super, super clutch. What's he going to do here? Down forward 4.
Oh my gosh, sidestep goes for the low again. AK looking confident. Once again, this is exactly what I was talking about. AK is in a position where obviously it's going to be significantly harder for him to be able to make it out. Raef, on the other hand, he has a lot at stake right now because he is the closest person to second place when it comes to, well, he's in second place, he's the closest person to first place.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot to gain here, Raef. If he can take this, we'll put him in a very, very good position for the group standings. But here we go. AK trying to play spoiler, up 1-0 right now versus Raef. Looking to get that run back from the 2022 finals.
Okay. Down 3 just to make something happen. What a block once again. AK's defense is looking really solid right now.
I'm saying, I was going to say, he's blocking these down back forwards. It looks like he's reacting to all those lows. You've got to be careful.
And he's playing at this range versus Jin where you don't have much, right? And Raef's not using 4-4, but he is using standing 4, and since he's in heat, he's not going to be able to get the heat dash after.
Yep. So now we're seeing Raef use a lot more down 4 instead. It cannot be reacted to, and that's going to be the heat smash. It should be the round as well, keeping it simple with the rage art. Raef on the board, second game.
Closes out. No, that was really good, though. Raef stepping on the gas right there in this first round, game number 2.
And this is what CBM also was able to tell me. He was saying, like, look, when it comes to Jin, there are some players that will be reacting to those down back 4s, right? So you've got to be careful and start using down 4 now. And Raef is starting to make that adaptation.
And this is what I'm talking about. AK playing at this range, but there's no forward force from Raef, right? So the range that he's playing at is going to be a lot safer for Shaheen to play at.
But look at that, the contest AK, man. Beautiful duck on that string and punish, and now he gets the heat dash combo.
Jeez, that damage, down 3, down 4 to close it out. Raef trying to sidestep on the wall. AK says, nah, stay put, ties up the rounds.
When both these guys get going, it's so hard to stop them, man. It's about who gets going first, man. But look at this. Jab into down 4, keeping it simple. Both guys patient here at the start of the round.
Yo, break his legs. Wow, the down 4 clipped him out of the slide.
Again, more usage of that down 4. Very good low from Jin. High crushing as well.
Oh, speaking of high crush, I thought we was going to see something crazy right there. AK steal back to the wall. Raef trying to keep control.
Yep. Wow, jumps out of there, off the scene.
Punish. Needs to be careful, Raef in trouble.
10 combos! Oh my god! AK moves on to set point to not only win the set, but win it 2-0.
Told you, it's not over. It's not over.
Good little twitch duck there on the electric and punish. AK looking super good. Down back 4 finds his mark finally.
A little 2-1 action just in case he tries to sidestep. Still has that 4. He could tack on to the end of the string just in case he tries to stay in that range. What a block. Gets the slide, switches positions, back to the wall. Up 4-2 to fight back. Raef trying to make something happen right now.
Up 4-2 gets blocked. 4-2, oh my gosh. He still has heat available as well. AK wants to use it. A lot of resources to work with. Oh!
Oh, the 2-1.
Punish it! No!
Oh
my God, he got it! He got it! AK 2-0 over Raef.
See, this is exactly what I was talking about. When you put players like this, the best players in the world in a position where it's like, look, I have nothing to lose at this point. They are going to play crazy. But the thing about AK, I feel like he always has like this air about him, like, you never know what I'm going to do. Either I'm going to tease the low, hit you with a hop kick, which is one of the things we didn't see this entire set between them, which lets you know AK brings a lot to the table when it comes to playing this character in different speeds, or whether it's offense, it's defense. He's got answers for him.
That was a 2-0 there. That puts both those players now on -1 in the standings, right? So Raef was on 1 point before. Now he's -1 for that 2. And now from -3, jump up to -1 for AK. So, like I said, you can never really count who's going to take it until the end. You know, so I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to call it out, but I think Rangchu's probably pretty safe at this point, right?
I think Rangchu is cool. I think Rangchu is cool.
Maybe. We'll see.
Who knows?
Don't quote me on that. But yeah, Rangchu playing very well, but that was so good from AK, man. Again, like we said, styles make fights. Even in Tekken, it's so important to, you know, have that style that you can really force on your opponent. And, you know, AK was playing at 100 miles per hour. That's usually what Raef does, right? But we've seen in the past when Raef's getting pressured a lot, he can also kind of fall under a little bit. But as we look at the Group C standings, like I said, 3 players on -1 right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, and then on top of that, you can see, like, the losses and the wins. So, look, Lowhigh at -1, but he's still, what, 2-1 and 0-2. But, of course, we see Raef right now, 0-2, 1-2, and 2-0, still at -1. And then, of course, we got AK, who just now got that win, like you just pointed out. Now he's at -1. So now we got an opportunity for these guys to get back to the even side, only on the side of what? AK still has to play double.
Rangchu has only against Lowhigh now, and Raef has to play. I think Raef versus Lowhigh is going to be really important. And then I think Double only has AK left now. So the most points that Double can get is to get back onto neutral 0. If he wins that one 2-0. Lowhigh, I mean, he's got a big chance there now. If he can do well versus Rangchu and beat Raef.
Yeah, I was just about to say, yeah, if you look at the count, it's like 1 and 2. So, like, it really is. That match that Raef is about to play is about to be very important for the standings here going forward, especially if he's had hopes of actually making it out of this group and into the main bracket. But once again, this is not, if you see what's been happening here, it's not going to be easy. AK stays up to play again.
AK staying up there. It's going to be a Double versus AK battle. And Double AK, man, both these guys, they're super strong. Again, you know, AK has experience with Law. We remember back in 2013, now that was, what, 11 years ago, when he turned up as a 13-year-old kid playing in the King of the Iron Fist, it used to be called before the World Tour Finals, right? And just using that law and flip-kicking everyone to death, man. It was crazy.
It was absolutely crazy. I mean, but what do you expect? You know what I'm saying? Both of these players are really kind of explosive when it comes to just getting a lead and never letting you actually get your turn back. I feel like AK is a little trickier with it because of the way the characters that he plays, but also just the fact that he's willing to, like, go into this range. But both of these players have a strong offensive game. We've seen it a little differently versus recently just Raef, where he was more defensive. But let's see how he approaches the whole double matchup. I feel like when it comes to the counter hits and the counter pokes, it's going to go to Law, man. We talked about how offensively strong he is, so it's about AK picking his spots a little better at this point.
Yeah, but that match he had just had was super, super good, man. I like that versus Raef. Again, he's coming off a nice win. Let's see if he can carry on that momentum. But, you know, the hopes and dreams of Japan right now, Double, they're going to be rooting for him. Hometown hero. Let's see if he can get a win on the board here. 2-0 for him now, Steve, would be massive.
Yes, and once again, AK definitely playing the person who's going to ruin the party for other people at this point. He's going to put other people's placements into question. Double versus AK, Group C, fight.
And Double has got a win over AK already this TEKKEN World Tour. Let's see if AK can get the comeback.
Well, they trade, but he still got the wall split.
Look at this pressure, man, it's crazy.
I'm out. Oh my gosh, this dude AK, and he got the wall break, so he's gonna get a full pickup combo and carry to the next wall. Big damage.
Nice damage and nice adaptation there as well. Guessing time again.
Oh, I felt like that was a slide that he just missed, and he gave Double another chance to steal this first round, and of course he did it. First blood Double.
And we're going down the stairs now, here we go. I feel like so much has happened, it's only been around.
Right, it's literally only been around, the floor is broken, they're already downstairs. Well, down 4-1.
Okay, side step 2, Dragon Hammer. Such a good move, counter hit launcher, +1 block as well.
I like that. Forcing the lows a lot more. Double willing to stand there in front of him. AK taxing the legs because of it. Engage. Sliding. 1+2.
Yeah, both the characters, sliding characters. I wonder if we're going to start seeing the slides from AK as well. I know he loves using it. Did he block that? Did it! Oh! But I think it was aerial, so it's going to do less damage.
No, I think you're 100% right. You can already tell by the scale damage. This puts Double in a bad situation, actually. He does have heat. He does have recoverable life. Gets a little bit back right there. Heat smash to recover even more, but no resources on either side. Slide. 1+2.
Sidestep 3, bro. He managed to get the life lead back just purely by attacking. Like, that was crazy. Good stuff. 2 rounds now for Double.
Playing that Tekken 8, bro. Get that opportunity, take that life back.
While sending forward, DSS forward 1 guaranteed on counter hit. Double in the driver's seat. Nice parry, auto parry from DSS.
He uses it so often. I feel like the application is so good. What a duck. While rising 2. Yo, you're dead.
That's hella dead. Okay, 3 rounds straight. Double over AK.
Okay. You want to learn martial arts?
Gotta learn fast.
A teacher till the end. This guy in law.
AK. Can you bring it back? We haven't seen what we usually see from AK when he's comfortable, just asserting them slide mix-ups. Double hasn't really let him do it, especially with the usage like while standing 4, 11 frames, super fast, and going into DSS on block a lot easier than before, being able to assert the pressure, making it very uncomfortable for AK. So how does AK respond here?
Definitely thinking about it. Still on not character select, but stage select. So
yeah, thinking hard.
Get ready for the next battle.
We've got a bit of a bigger stage now, so might help AK here if he's been pressured a lot. But let's see what goes down here now. Second game. Double had a very bad start to this group, but he's bringing it back. He's clawing it back, Steve.
He's fighting back, bro. Clawing his way out of the grave. I'm trying to make it out of this group. Engage. Okay. Gets the parry. Engage. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not. Blocks the slide. Gets the full combo conversion, but obviously going to be scared.
Yeah, we know AK loves using them slides, but Double has not been letting him do it. Blocking it when it comes out, though. Okay, G-Clef.
Good break. Ooh, whip punish as well.
Yeah. Rage available now. Mess up the slide once again. Oh my god,
that's gonna hit.
Damage. That's not going to kill, though.
But that's going to hurt like hell, though.
And all the recoverable is going to be gone, too. Recovers a little bit of health. Double has the life lead.
Get up attack. What a challenge. This dude Double hit a jab right there.
Very good. He knew, man. He knew he had the opportunity to interrupt there in that situation. 1, 2, 3 takes a round. And down 4-2 into down 4-2. He's doing what he wants, Steve.
Gets the launcher. Combo pushes a little closer to that wall. And like you said before, this is all Double. Great punish with the down 4-2.
Yeah. Oh, the big boy combo, but drops unfortunately too far away.
AK needs to make something happen. Down a game and a round.
The dancing. Nice. Superman punch.
Catches the slide on top of it. Ooh. Okay, AK.
Yep, gonna burn his heat just for that extra damage. Hang on a second though. Double has rage and he available. Nunchucks. Big boy combo incoming. Nice.
1+2 Double. 1 round away from getting the win versus AK.
And getting a 2-0 win as well. So important. AK's got to bring it back now, man.
Break his legs. Look down 4-1. Still mixing in those lows. Double unfazed, though. He's like, I will eat all of those.
Nice.
Counter hit.
Down by 2-1 guarantee. Tries to go for the orbital. Nice step on the slide. Small punish. No, I said small punish. That was a great punish.
Bro, my man's getting a full combo, and he still got heat there, too. Spins it to keep the pressure. Wow. Down 4-1. That was a quick round.
That was something that he definitely labbed, man. Being able to sidestep the slide and get a full launch, that is something I've never seen before.
You can see him still sidestepping, Double using the lows this time and trying to keep him honest. Quick duck, small punch, AK fight.
Yeah, he's definitely fighting back, man. I love this. Got a massive life lead now, but Double activates heat. What's he going to go for? Got to be careful. Sliding hits the... Oh, nice! Slow parry.
Slide clash. Double goes forward again, trying to get back this life lead. Lots of chip damage because the heat is there. With a sidestep, no button. There's another slide by Double. What are you going to do with it in the 1+2, catching the recovery? Double takes it 2-0 over AK.
Man, so good at being able to steal back momentum every time AK started getting going. Because we've seen all throughout the year, whenever AK is comfortable, when he's getting going, we've seen him do 6 slides in a row, man, because he just has that confidence in him. But Double just able to stop him in his tracks multiple times during that set and taking it 2-0 now. Again, like I said, this is a Double we're used to seeing, man. And right now he's in a good position.
I mean, look, let's go back and like look at some of the things they exchanges in that set. Just that last slide interaction where we saw one, they kind of like clashed, and then Double was just so prepared to go right back into his game plan. That's the kind of fast-paced game that I feel like Law is naturally good at in Tekken 8. Like, you see these scrambles all the time. But if he gets a trade on the slide a lot of times, he's still going to get that 1+2 follow-up. And just the Oki options. And it wasn't even anything crazy on the side of the Double. It was literally wait, delay, 1+2. It got him 2 rounds in succession in that last set versus AK.
Yeah, he plays quite simple as well with Law as well. You don't have to do too much with the character. You know, a lot of while standing full pressure. We never even see him use back 1-2-2, for example. That move is so good, but I mean, he doesn't really need it, right? He has his own style. That's why I love Tekken. You can kind of put your own mark on your character. But here's a look at the standings right now, and Double puts himself into a neutral situation now, and Raef and Lowhigh still sitting there -1, AK -3.
And what, Lowhigh still has to fight Raef as well as Double.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay.
So Lowhigh, the max he can get if he gets two zeros now is 3 points. So Lowhigh again also in a good situation, but he's got some work to do here, man.
Man, look, this group is still, look, we already keep saying that these groups, Group D for death and everything, but every group has one of, 5 great players that actually qualified this far. So you really can't take anything away from it. This is going to be tough no matter what. Rangchu versus Lowhigh coming up as our next match here. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. It's been a pleasure. We've been holding it down all day. Rukang, Obama, Rip, Markman, Spag, man, you guys have been killing it. So thank you guys for like joining us and hanging out. Once again, we got a lot of Tekken for you guys to see, and it's gonna be ridiculous. This is just the beginning of it.
Yeah, we've got a very interesting group coming up after this as well, man. So I know you guys at home are enjoying it, but we still have to see who's going to be making it out of this one. Rangchu looks poised. He looks like in a good position to probably make it out there, but he's now going up against Lowhigh, and every single set counts here, man, because I think, you know, you don't want to lose a single set in this entire finals, even if it doesn't mean getting out of the group, being eliminated. You just want to be informed. You want to be winning against everyone.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, the thing is, Lowhigh, if he gets a win here, this could be really big for the standings because no one else is beating Rangchu. So that's really what you have to think about, like that head-to-head, like did I beat the person that's in the lead in the group? And if I did lose, at least did I get a game? That's what keeps the points close. That's why stuff like this is important.
Currently, everyone that's in this group right now is hoping that Rangchu just wins this one 2-0, you know?
Yeah.
Or just wins it, you know? Because then it keeps this very interesting, right? But Lowhigh, he's a man on a mission. You can see he's biting his nails, bro. He's thinking about this one hard. He's going to go for it. Is it going to be Shaheen, or is it going to be the Bryan? And it's the Shaheen here, Steve. What do you make of this?
I mean, look, I think in this situation, I think this is pretty good. We talk about, like, the Bears having natural defense to the lows, but Shaheen likes to play this up-close game a lot of times. He's going to be pestering you with the lows. He still has that down for one. He's got a competent hop kick that we haven't really seen all that much today, but I feel like he's one of the characters that can keep Bears honest and, like, up close as well.
I mean, know that Bears have that crazy wall combo. Might not be able to get it as much here on this stage. It's funny to say, but Bears normally want to have a lot of space, but in this game, you kind of want the walls, man.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about. Look how close Lowhigh is playing this versus Rangchu right now. He knows that he doesn't want to get to the space where he's not going to be able to properly punish. Almost got the wall on a combo right there.
Yeah, but that was what you were talking about, the natural Bear defense, right? With stubby legs, wasn't able to get that combo, but still going for that karate chop and getting the first round.
Good range move right there that actually makes you, it has a lot of blocks done. So even still, a lot of times you're going to see people probably backdash to get away from. There's the hop kick.
Okay, running 1+2. Very difficult to sidestep that as well. You see Rangchu immediately in these rounds, just not letting his opponent sidestep. Talk about sidestep though, Bear sidestep into electric.
Okay, on scale. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Here we go. Deficient chips. Oh!
What a duck. Look, we've been talking about Rangchu's defense all day, but it's not even against one person. It's across the board. He's just prepared to fight all these characters.
Electrics. So be careful. Back 1+2.
Also, the thing is, Rangchu, when he's in the heat, he just teases with the Bear God Fist. He's like, now you know I got it, don't move. And he kind of sprinkles it in accordingly.
Oh, nice. Good guess there from Lowhigh on the big mid launcher. There's more punishable as well.
Okay, surfboard.
Yep. Still has heat available here, Lowhigh. What's he going to do?
Ooh, fishing with the down forward too. The trade gave him a little bit of life back. I'm not sure if he would have lived if he didn't get that.
Nice wild standing one. Okay. Remember, Rangchu and Lowhigh at one point were also teammates back in the Ulsan days, right?
Yep.
Crazy.
Oh, this is throwback. I remember what TWTs where they were all rocking the same jersey.
Yeah.
Punish.
Good punish. Back one. His power crush timing has been amazing, Steve.
And I feel like he's got one of the better power crushes in the game. I'm gonna be real, bro.
Still has heat available.
He sidestepped that.
You can sidestep right against the electrics, but you can't sidestep that one though. The heat smash has great tracking. One where he could potentially do it here for Rangchu.
Oh, he charged it? I love that he does that. Rangchu mixes in the armor. He mixes in these quick hitting moves to try to get a reaction out of you. And a lot of times he either gets that knockdown or he just gets that hit, makes you second guess your offense. And then he comes in and mixes it up even more. The fact that he's getting to the point in this offense versus Lowhigh where he's doing some of the charge strings that Bears have lets you know exactly how comfortable he is in this matchup.
Yeah, because generally you want to be aggressive versus the Bears. You don't want to give him much space, but you get scared because of the amount of times he's been using that power crush, right? And he uses it at the perfect timing as well when he knows you want to be aggressive. But here we go, Rangchu once again, one game up. Good punish there on the back forward too, though. Gonna should be able to get to the wall here.
Oh wow, but didn't get the proper combo. He actually got past the whole stage, but just didn't get the wall combo.
Too much wall carry.
Look at this, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Lowhigh okay with playing his up close. Lots of down 4-1s. Didn't get the close out. Lowhigh trying to get the round, but hey, you talked about that throw and just how good it is doing it against the wall because you get the side switch. But it changes nothing. Lowhigh gets this first round.
Okay, big trade there. While standing too. Okay, Rangchu. This is where it gets scary now, though. There's wall combo. Go to the hop kicks.
Look at the damage, bro.
It surprises me every single time.
Cool.
Okay. Oh, and up bumpers too. Okay, Rangchu. And like you said before, man, when it comes to Kuma, one combo sometimes, or one mix-up can be dead.
And Rangchu sets it up perfectly. Gets the counter hit right there. And look, he's going for more of these lows. This is exactly what I was talking about. He ducked that time, anticipating the low, actually gets under the guard break. This gives Rangchu a chance.
Yeah. It's all recoverable health, though. Look at all the recoverable. Look at all the chip.
You see what I mean? He sprinkles in the God Fist, and then he's like, oh, you're not going to move after this.
Look at this combo!
Bare booty, big damage.
Plus frames, goes to the down 4. Good sidestep! Hang on a minute. Rage Arts, okay. He's going to recover some. Look at that recoverable health from Lowhigh, bro. I don't stop myself from speaking, that's crazy. Okay, it's not over yet, though.
He did that much damage.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, go to the mid.
He checked with a down 4-1 after that.
Nice. That was so clever. That low is actually safe on block, so Lowhigh went for a mix-up, and it worked out for him.
And look at him, just dashing forward. Rangchu not making a move.
Rangchu trying to find his opening here versus Lowhigh. Lowhigh just chipping away with that down 3.
Man, this up close, this phone booth fighting right here.
Nice. What a combo. Bear specific as well.
Okay.
Big boy combos.
Low parry. Yo, Lowhigh has definitely woken up.
I'm liking this right now, but it's not going to be dead. Not just yet. One more mix-up could do it, though. Oh my god, Rangchu! With the read, with the hop kick. That was beautiful. Has heat available now.
Ow. Look at how much life. Full charge on the Miley Rock.
Oh no, he didn't press.
This is what I was talking about. He was off axis. Lowhigh's got a chance. 5 seconds left on the clock. The 1-2 to challenge Rangchu.
He could have maybe killed that with Damak 2-1, but either way, Rangchu on set point now to take this 2-0. That was a massive drop from Lowhigh. Power crush.
I like this. Now he's baiting it out a little bit, gets the launch. Lowhigh with an opportunity here.
Sticking to him like glue, man. He's playing that aggressive, in-close style now. Have we got Lowhigh? Can he close it out?
Look at this offense. Lowhigh's got a chance. Rangchu not ready to give it up yet, though.
Yo, the down forward one went under the jab. And Lowhigh taking us to a final game. Woohoo!
Okay.
That was crazy. Down forward 1 going under the jab there in that situation.
The little micro sidesteps we've been seeing from Lowhigh has gotten him out of trouble a couple of times. Especially in that situation right there. It's happened with a couple of lows.
Rangchu is never out of it though, man. You see that the heat dash from Lowhigh and then Rangchu's hop kicks, and it worked out for him, man. So difficult to close him out, but here we go, guys. Massive, massive game incoming for the standings. Final game.
Wow. I'm always impressed with the moves that Rangchu decides to use a lot of times.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah, this is going to get the wall.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely.
It's a low wall spat, though. So wasn't able to get the big boy combo.
Still got a little bit of Oki off of it just because, though. Oh, live punish.
That was so good from Lowhigh.
Oh, wow. It's the wall splat, too. This could be big damage.
Down jab to interrupt. Switch sides as well. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Rage available. Heat available here for Lowhigh as well.
Oh.
Yo! What's that he went into the rage and it hit?
The jab.
That was sick. The Lowhigh classic rage art. It's worked out so many times for him in the past. And it worked out for him here as well, Steve.
And now he's got the lead in this set versus Rangchu, who's ahead in this Group C.
That was a cheeky setup. Nice. That was a cheeky setup as well. But Rangchu, he's seen it again.
And that's typically been working for Lowhigh, where he's been getting a high crush in that situation. Worked versus Rangchu, too. He just didn't take the bait that time.
Running 1+2. Heat engage. Again, the down forward 1 beating the jab, but can't beat that, though. That's going to be the electric, and that should be the round.
The Bear Godfist gets under that bad boy. Bear booty. 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece.
This is so tense right now. 1+2 whip punish at the start of the round. Oh my God, that was sick.
The glass. Oh, he went too far. Made the Godfist whip. In this game, Lowhigh a chance. He's got the position on the wall, too.
I think he tried to go for the side switch combo. We've seen him do it before, but that was a massive drop by him.
Speaking of side switch. Goes for the slide. Breaks the throw.
Side step 2. No respect there from Rangchu.
Get off of me. 30 seconds left on the clock. Hop kick not going to do it. The jab and the 2-1-4 to close out Rangchu on set point here versus Lowhigh. Lowhigh not trying to go down easy. Spag. The floor is lava. Don't get hit.
It's dangerous times, man. Dangerous times. Here we go. Rangchu. 1 more round needed. And he starts off so strong. Whiffs the back one, unfortunately, to get the floor blast.
Oh. In his breath.
Uh-oh. Look at the chip. Nice down jab.
Oh, my gosh. That's not fair. Interrupts Lowhigh. What are you going to do?
Uh-oh. Is this going to be it?
The good part about this is he has no more resources outside of rage. His life's not low enough. Lowhigh's in, gets the slide.
There's no way. There's surely no way, right?
No
oh
way.
my
no
God.
Way, there's no way.
Bro.
Big damage, though.
Don't tell me this is about to happen. Oh my God. Lowhigh.
Oh. The 2-1.
Oh, the 2-1 again. And Rangchu clutches it out there versus Lowhigh and gets another win on the board. Remains undefeated in Group C.
And kind of solidifies that first place out of Group C. He didn't lose a set, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Which means he lost 1 to Raef. He lost one game.
Yeah.
1 game to Raef. So, I mean, but once again, that's still the kind of performance you want coming out of group play, especially if you're going to be the player to make it out on the top side of that group.
I mean, this group, AK, Rangchu, Raef, double, Lowhigh, going undefeated in that group, bro. I mean, that is insane. That is a statement to the rest of the players that are qualified for this finals that, look, he's here to play, he's here to win, man. But Lowhigh, 2-1. Was it 2-1 or 2-0? 2-1, right?
It was 2-1.
2-1.
No, yeah, it was 2-1.
Yeah. So, again, not playing badly there, man, but just the reads and the adaptation from Rangchu just too strong. And this guy's locked in, man.
I mean, Rangchu has already done the homework. And I've been asking people, a lot of people tell you, man, Rangchu might be the best player in Japan right now, man. That's how strong he is as a player. But here we have that regional Group C round robin results. It's -3 for AK. Rangchu with 6. And then, of course, Raef with -1. Double at 0, looking like the secondary follow-up far to make it out of this group. And then, of course, we have Lowhigh at -2. What's up?
It all comes down to Lowhigh versus Raef now. If Raef wins 2-0, then he will go above double and he will qualify alongside Rangchu.
Oh,
if Lowhigh wins 2-0, then he ties with double And because Lowhigh lost the double still goes through, I think. And that's what I'm seeing right now.
Because if you see it, yeah, I think I could be wrong, but I think you are right. If I'm looking at this, if you look at the win-loss, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, so Raef needs a 2-0 here?
He needs a 2-0 if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, wait, 2-0 or 2-1 because he beat double in the first game of the group.
He did beat double.
Yeah, so in the head-to-head, Raef wins. So he just needs to win here. Raef wins, he through.
That's all right. Well, look, it's already set up. We're going to see who's actually going to make it through. Raef on the stage right now with Lowhigh. Lowhigh was playing really good there. It didn't go his way, but Lowhigh was looking really good towards the end of that set.
Man, it's crazy, but you know, it's what I love is that we're going all the way down to the final game, the final set, and we still don't know who's qualified. But it all comes down to this, ladies and lads. Saudi Arabia versus South Korea. Raef versus Lowhigh. If Raef wins this, I believe 2-1, 2-0, it doesn't matter. He is through alongside Rangchu into the final day for the top 16 on the winner's side. Lowhigh, though, depending on what he does, I know Double's sitting somewhere hoping he can take this.
This is intense. This is absolutely intense, man. People at home, I hope you guys are enjoying this. We still have another group to play to see who's going to go through to the TEKKEN World Tour.
By the way, I'm sorry, Steve. I know we're not supposed to do the math on stream, you know, but I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to back it.
Okay,
I'm going to back my math.
Fine. It's fine.
Quick maths.
Quick maths.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, man. But look, even if you are mistaken, I'm sure the people in the back are going to get it down to the maths correct to make sure we get the right person, the right two players to come out of here. I know we got a lot of internet mathematicians out there that are like, actually, it's right. Actually, let me put my glasses on. I like to see it, though. I also like the fact that everybody is here hanging out, watching some Tekken 8. You guys are going to be a part of history as we crown our first Tekken 8 TEKKEN World Tour champion. The first chapter in the Tekken 8 history.
Do you remember that Evo match this year, Raef and Lowhigh? You know, where it went right down to the wire. It was a scrambly situation. Somehow Lowhigh choked it and Raef clutched it out. We're getting the run back right now, man. I know you guys remember that from Vegas this year. Here we go, Raef versus Lowhigh.
Please go look at that match, people. Please go look at that match. That match was crazy. But here we go. It begins again. Starts off with the electric little 2-1. Great sidestep by Lowhigh. I gotta say, man, one thing that I've noticed from, like, especially from Korea players specifically, their sidestep game has gotten so much better. Just about how they approach offense.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's been working so effectively.
I mean, they've always been the masters of the lateral movement, right? And I think that, you know, with some of the changes that we got in the game, they just got so much more confident using it. And yeah, like you said, they're so good at it, man.
Savage Axe not gonna work out. Gets a little bit of life back on the side of Raef. Any poke's gonna do it. The one, oh my God, the cheese, bro. The 1 down 3. We can see the cameraman acting out the 1 down 3, 4. Oh man. Okay. It's just the stream.
And Jin's pokes are so good as well, man. Both these characters have super solid pokes. It's all gonna come down to who's playing the better Tekken on the day, man.
And I like the fact that Raef is using a lot of 2-1 versus Shaheen. It works out really well.
Yeah.
Play a little Jin in this matchup, and I can tell you that 2-1 has gotten me out of a lot of trouble.
Yeah, 2-1-4 is one of the best strings in the game, man. But look at that, though. The heat smash finds its mark 1 round apiece.
Down back 4.
So simple gameplay here from Raef, man, and it's so effective as well.
Oh, 1+2. Wall splat. Down 2+4. No.
Huh?
I'm not sure what that was. Maybe electric 1 could have did down like can kicks. Back 1-2.
Yeah, I think he messed that one up though. Allows Lowhigh back in, but once again, like you said, Steve, that 2-1 and the up forward 2.
Oh.
Raef in the driver's seat right now, looking to punch his ticket to the final day.
Oh, the trade, he still got the combo that's got Lowhigh. And he still got heat. 3, that a 4-2. Slowly switching the positions for Raef. Puts Lowhigh back to the wall. Raef in control right now.
Okay, at the wall, pops heat. So much pressure right now. Good duck, small punish. Nice! The whip punish ever run. Can he kill though?
Oh, back to what?
Spike.
Down 4. Oh, he got up. That's what happened.
He had to do something, man. I think even the floor that CD1 was going to hit, you can see it, man. Raef, very animated whenever he plays, but he knows he's only one game away now, Steve, from qualifying for the final day.
And you can see it in you can see it in Lowhigh's face. My man tightens up like crazy. He's like, oh, I'm about to lose. Focus, lock in mode.
Oh, he's thinking about the Steve. He's gone to the Steve.
Now, it's funny, part of the conversation we were having in the back was like, how good is Steve actually? And I'm like, bro, Steve is good.
Steve is good.
We don't see enough of him to say that he's not good. And on top of that, I've already seen some crazy situations where Steve is excelling. And the fact that he goes to this character, we've seen the Shaheen, we've seen the Bryan, and now the Steve. And if you follow Lowhigh, you know the Steve is nothing to sleep on. Here we go.
It was one of his main characters, man, and this was a matchup that we always saw Knee go to, the Steve versus Jin matchup, just because of the threat of the counter. It's like the 1-2-1 and back one. But now, obviously, that down two that Jin has made this matchup a little bit more even.
What a dub. Why does I know that? 5.
Sonic Fang.
Spends all his resources to get this pressure down 4-4. Great mid option there for Jin. Got full combo there.
Got rage available as well. This should be the round. Keep it simple. Doesn't even go for the rage out. Raef in the driver's seat. Once again, that was beautiful movement by him, baiting out the whip and getting the full punish.
I remember one time, Lowhigh was talking about how he was playing E and it was at A versus fighting. And I was like, hey man, why'd you switch characters in the situation? Because he actually switched to the Steve. He's like, wasn't feeling comfortable with Shaheen, I wasn't feeling comfortable with Bryan, and I'm not afraid to go and pick these characters to see how it's going to work out for the future.
It's working out for him well here though, man, in this round. And he goes for the heat smack, which has great tracking as well. Really difficult to sidestep that Lowhigh on the board.
Okay, wait a minute. Is he changing the future already?
Let's see. Doubles fate rests in Lowhigh's hands right now, quite literally.
What a block. Great punish. The parry, first time we've seen that option.
Down forward 4. Beautiful timing. He engaged now. Pressure.
Down 2. Haven't seen much of it, but I love that Raef is representing the option. Gets the heat smash. Oh my gosh.
Raef is one round away, I believe, for qualifying alongside Rangchu. Can he do this? Floor is breakable now. What a sweep.
Down 2 after the follow-up. And he's just checking the legs. Multiple down 4s. He tries to retaliate.
Look at this, man. It's just all Raef right now, but Lowhigh will get a big launch here.
Oh, but he dropped the combo. I'm done playing around.
Oh boy.
The down 4s are adding up.
And the heat has been spent now as well. Oh my god! And Raef with a duck! That should be the round and the set. 2-0 over Lowhigh.
Oh my gosh. And just the reactions. I love that I've actually plays the game where he's like, I'm not going to react this time, but I know that you want to use it, and now it's in my mind, it's on the table. I'm going to defend against it. This dude, Lowhigh, looks so defeated. Oh, man, it makes me feel bad. And that makes me feel bad for him right there. That whole situation where he's like, man, now I have to fight my way through the LCQ. That's the only way.
Lowhigh LCQ, bro?
That's the only way you get in now. If you do not make it past this group stage, your only option is to enter the LCQ and fight it out with the rest of the Sharks. And that is not gonna be easy, I can tell you right now.
We will get the confirmation soon, but I believe it's gonna be Rangchu and Raef, and you saw Raef at the celebration there with the sujood. Big shout outs to him, and of course to everyone in the Middle East. I know they're awake, they're watching this right now and supporting their boy. And you know, it's great to see that the Middle East has had that representation. And we never used to see them before in the early Tekken 7 and even before that. And now, you know, we just see how strong these guys are, man. And it's not just him, it's a lot of players, and we're gonna see some of them at the LCQ as well. But talking about the LCQ, bro, double Lowhigh and AK
now joining the LCQ fun. It's not fun, but they're gonna be there, and I just feel sorry for anybody that has to run into any one of the players that made it all the way up to the group stages to be like they gotta fight their way back in.
It's scary, man. So we're gonna have over 20 players that are from the regional and the global leaderboard fighting in that LCQ as well, alongside everybody else. That's going to make that LCQ so exciting. I can't wait to watch that. Like, I can't wait to commentate these matches because I have no idea who's going to take it. And you've got people like Knee down there as well who are, you know, waiting. He's been on crazy form as well. But yeah, I mean, here we go. We have a look at the standings, and I was correct. It is going to be Rangchu and Raef making it in in this very stacked, and in this pool, you have no idea who's going to take it, really, right? I mean, everyone's so evenly matched, but Rangchu and Raef did their thing, man.
Dude, if you look at just the players here, man, AK, Combo Breaker champion, Rangchu, TWT champion, Raef definitely won a tournament for Tekken 8 already. Double just the same, and then, of course, Lowhigh is just one of the strongest players out there if you count Tekken in general. This is one of the groups, you can't say that you know for sure who's going to make it out of groups like this, and this is why, because it's such a stacked bracket, such a stacked tournament in general. And just for the record, I don't know if you guys know this, Tekken tournament LCQs have actually been some of the toughest tournaments and the most hyped tournaments I've ever seen.
Yeah, literally.
Just go back and look over the years of the LCQ. That'll tell you everything that you need to know. But you can see right now, Raef and Rangchu will be making it out of this crazy Group C.
So cool, man. I mean, you love to see it, the diversity as well there with Saudi Arabia now representing in that top 16. These guys, if you're not familiar, not aware, have made it into the top 16 on the winners side, because this is the global leaderboard. Tomorrow we'll have the regional leaderboard where the winners that make it out of there will end up in the top 16 on the loser side, right? So these guys are in great position, Steve, to potentially go all the way.
Well, I guess we're going to find out, man. But Group C comes to a close. And like I said, I feel like we see these grayed out portraits, like they get new life now because they're going to be in the LCQ fighting for their TWT lives. No points, just positions at this part of the tournament.
Imagine one of the players that got eliminated in the groups from the globals. Loses, goes to LCQ, wins the LCQ, then wins the whole tournament.
It's possible.
Imagine.
Bro, go back and look at the history of Tekken LCQs. You will know just how crazy it's been for years for any player to make it to this part of the tournament and then survive enough to come to the TWT finals and potentially be in the running to be the champion.
Absolutely, man. But we do have Markman, I believe, on stage to present the medals to our 2 qualified players. Take it away.
All right, thank you, Spag, and thank you, Steve. And with that, Group C has concluded. We are going to go ahead and award our medals to our 2 players that will be advancing into our top 16. So up first, I want to call out our first place out of this group stage. We have Rangchu. Congratulations, and we will see you in our top 16. Everybody give it up for Rangchu. And then second place in this group stage, we have Raef. Congratulations. Good job to both of these players. We will be seeing them in our top 16, and I'm going to go ahead and throw it back to our casters. Take it away.
Right, thank you very much, Mark. That was good, and good to see Raef and Rangchu, they're getting their medals. I love that they're getting medals as well, man, because it's not easy to get out of these groups, man. They deserve something like that.
Look, I always try to point out the fact that, like, there's not many people that make it to this part of the TEKKEN World Tour Finals. And to see that we have consistent players like Rangchu, players like Raef, who actually make it to this time and time again. And sometimes appearing for the first time should tell you just how much work these guys are putting in. But you really just have to go look at some of these other Tekken tournaments, man. It's really crazy because they are so strong, and they're fighting the entire year to get to this point and just to make it to that top 16 bracket, and not everybody makes it.
You know, I got a bit of a smile on my face because I want to talk about our next group. Just a little quick preview. We have Group D, our final group coming up. Nobi, Kkokkoma, Ulsan, Atif, and Farzeen.
Oh my gosh. I've been waiting to see Farzeen in this situation. I'm going to be completely honest. Been following him an entire year. I want to see what happens here. And he's definitely super strong. He's got the Dragunov and the Victor, if I'm not mistaken. And he's very much one of the best players out there consistently with the Victor, especially outside of like Ow. I feel like it's him. Who else? I think it's what? Not Infested. Who else is playing Victor?
I mean, there's not a lot of Victor players out there, to be honest. It's really been Farzeen that's been like kind of running it, right?
Really
and he won a tournament recently, like literally a week ago. He won a tournament being Arslan in grand finals, man. So, I mean, he's on really good nick right now. Atif, no introduction needed, right? One of the best players in the world. And there's going to be a lot of run-back situations here. You know, Atif versus Kkokkoma, Atif Nobi. But the one run-back I'm really looking forward to is, of course, our EWC Grand Finals. That was Atif versus Ulsan, which we are guaranteed to get because this is a round-robin format. There's so much to look forward to, but also Nobi, the poster boy of Japan Tekken. Right now, there's no Japanese player that's made it into that top 16 in the winner's side yet, but Nobi has a great chance. This guy's been competing at the highest level for so many years. Can he do it? Steve, I think he can, man.
I call him Tekken royalty, bro. If you think about the fact that like Nobi has been one of the players that consistently shows up and like shows out for Japan Tekken, it tells you everything you need to know about what he's doing. But that does it for Group C. We still have one more group. It's Group D. It means death. We already gave you a small preview of who's there waiting to see if they're going to make it out as one of the 2 players left that remains, and that's what's going to do it. That's what's going to make it through to that top 16. But we're going to find out on the other side of this break, guys. Stay tuned. More Tekken World Tours 2024 finals coming up right after this.
Back on 2.
Oof, wait a minute, Lowhigh's got a chance. He smashed to take his turn back. Double trying to close out, goes for the DSS low.
Got up forward,
not
back.
Close
Oh
out,
my God!
Dragon, Billy, and Jimmy. That's gonna be a rage run. That should be death. Double should be closing this out 2-0 over Lowhigh.
That is huge. That is massive for the standings here for Group C. Double on the board now.
And you don't know when he's gonna do the godfist. What a sidestep, 1+2. This guy Double trying to make a statement right now. Getting real close to getting another round versus Rangchu.
Oh my God, the QCF 2-1.
Oh
big damage incoming.
Gosh.
Bro.
Oh, the bear booty. Bad damage right there.
What's that in 3? Oh, big whiff. They're trying to use the throws against each other. Nice, twin pistons!
Talking about, look at him in the perfect range after the sidestep to get the big twin piston launcher. Still has heat. This is gonna hurt no matter what.
To the wall. Oh my God, dude.
Boom.
One more hit's gonna do him a Rangchu.
Oh, got
Pick some time.
The low block. Double. What are you gonna do with it? And the defense once again saves the day. Rangchu with the low slide defense. He tries to stay in that range. What a block. Gets the slide, switches positions, back to the wall, up 4-2 to fight back. Right. Trying to make something happen right now.
Up 4-2 gets blocked. 4-2. Oh my gosh. He still has heat available as well. AK wants to use it. A lot of resources to work with.
Dude.
Oh!
Oh, the 2-1.
Punish it!
No!
Oh my God, he got it! He got it! AK 2-0 over Raef.
C3. Ooh, with punish as well.
Yeah. Rage available now. Mess up the slide once again. Oh my God,
that's gonna hit.
Damage. That's not gonna kill though.
But that's gonna hurt like hell though.
And all the recoverable is gonna be gone too. Recovers a little bit of health. Double has the life lead.
Did it get up attack? What a challenge. This dude double hit it. Trying to keep him honest. Quick duck, small punch, AK fight.
Yeah, he's definitely fighting back, man. I love this. Got a massive life lead now, but double activates heat. What's he gonna go for? Gotta be careful. Sliding hits the. Oh, nice. Slow parry.
Slide clash. Double goes forward again. Trying to get back this life lead. Lots of chip damage because the heat is there. What a sidestep. No button. There's another slide by Double. What are you going to do with it in the 1+2? Catching the recovery. Double takes it 2-0 over AK.
Big as well.
Okay.
Big boy combos.
Low parry. Yo, Lowhigh has definitely woken up.
I'm liking this right now, but it's not going to be dead. Not just yet. One more mix-up could do it, though. Oh my God, Rangchu! With the read, with the hop kick, that was beautiful. Has heat available now.
Ow, look at how much life. Full charge on the Miley Rock.
Oh no, he didn't press.
This is what I was talking about. He was off axis. Lowhigh's got a chance. 5 seconds left on the clock. The 1-2 to challenge Rangchu. In his breath.
Uh-oh. Look at the chip. Nice down jump.
Oh my gosh, that's not fair. Interrupts Lowhigh. What are you gonna do?
Uh-oh. Is this gonna be it?
The good part about this is he has no more resources outside of rage. His life's not low enough. Lowhigh's in, gets the slide.
There's no way. There's surely no way, right?
No
oh
way.
My
no
God.
Way, there's no way.
Bro.
Big damage though.
Don't tell me this is about to happen. Oh my God, Lowhigh.
Oh. The 2-1.
Oh, the 2-1 again. And Rangchu clutches it out there versus Lowhigh and gets another win on the board. Remains up. Heat. So much pressure right now. Good duck, small punish. Nice! The whip punish never run. Can he kill though? Spike.
Down 4.
Nice.
Oh, he got up. That's what happened.
He had to do something, man. Yeah. I think even the floor that CD1 was going to hit. Look at this, man. It's just all right now, but Lowhigh will get a big launch here.
Oh, but he dropped the combo. I'm done playing around. Oh, the down forwards are adding up.
And the heat has been spent now as well. Oh my god! And Raef with a duck! That should be the round and the set! 2-0 over Lowhigh.
Oh my.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New Challenger.
ひねり潰してくれるわ。
Heihachi MulGold.
やはり生きていたか、平八。 なぜ生きている？あの程度でわしが死ぬとでも思ったか？無敵じゃ。
more time. Why not just give it up? This is getting quite insane. You will succeed in that way. You will succeed in that way. You will fall for the road. This is what all the critics say. What is wrong, you're gonna stray. What is wrong, you're gonna stray. What's fell, won't rebel. You will succeed in that way. The noise is from afar, so annoying. They found security signs. Why they're so demeaning? I'm in a different realm, mystifying. I aim to prove them wrong, fighting my battle. My head is sharp and clear, absolutely. The neurons fire within the quiet mind is speed. This fight is tough and long, complicated. The wind is blowing now, I don't sense defeat. Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? I would do it, I would do I try to find time after time. Do you know who you're dealing with? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away?
展開が早くて厳しい戦いでした。キングダムです。クラッシュロワイヤルです。あと奥さんです。食べ物、ご飯が美味しいですね。鉄拳やってたいですね。おもてなし、おもてなし.
완벽한 음식들. 무조건 음식입니다. 그냥 라멘 곱하기 100입니다. 무조건. 그냥 모든 선수들이 지금 다 위험하고 솔직히 게임이 너무 위험한 게임이라서 특정한 인물은 없습니다. 그냥 모두가 그냥 위험한 것 같습니다. 원피스, 나루토 그리고 외에도 뭐 웬만한 것들은 다 더 보고 있는 리그 오브 레전드 무조건 친구들이랑 그리고 제 가족들 일본과 마찬가지로 무조건 음식입니다. 음식 정말 그냥 모르겠습니다. 진짜 10년 후에 뭘 하고 살지 뭐 지금 당장 상상하기에는 너무나 힘든 일이라서 지금 눈앞에 있는 것도 살기 힘들어 죽겠는데 전부터 빠르게 집으로 보내드리겠습니다.
매너라고 생각합니다. 츠케멘 먹는 거랑 온천 좋아합니다. 저희 팀의 물골드 선수고요. 아무래도 저를 많이 이겼다 보니까 가장 힘들지 않았나 싶습니다. 카이지 좋아합니다. 오버워치 1 좋아하고요. 가족이죠. 네, 패밀리. BTS. 네. 저는 이제 철권 역사상 뭐 탑 1은 모르겠지만 그냥 탑 10에 무조건 이름을 남길 수 있는 철권 역사상 그런 선수가 되고 싶습니다. GG. Good game.
Countries of gamers. मैं शहर में घूमना चाहता हूँ और लोगों से कुछ खाना पीना चाहता हूँ और मिलना चाहता हूँ. टेकन वर्ल्ड टूर में मुझे लगा अरसलान ऐश. ज़ाहिर बात है वो मेरा टीम पार्टनर है और जब भी अरसलान और मेरा मैच आता है उसके साथ तो मेरा 50-50 लाजमी होता है उसके साथ. बरसर्क, डेविल मैक्रा and Battlefield 1. Definitely my team Falcons. Food. Just playing Tekken. Know your place.
I think it's an interesting and beautiful country. I want to explore different places and different stories. The most challenging player was Ulsan because I've lost to him in EVO and also in EWC, and I don't want to lose him in this tournament. Yeah. Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, and Death Note. Clash of Clans, PUBG, Metro, and God of War. My parents. Taken. I'll be on the top and I will create the legacy. I haven't come here to lose, I've come here to win, and I'm taking the trophy this time with me.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024, day number 1, global groups. We've had 3 groups already, and now the final group is incoming, Group D. My name is Spag, joined by the legend Markman to take you through this one. How you doing, my bro?
I'm doing good. It's really happy Tekken Day, being able to see all these top players gathering here, being able to play, and of course we're going to be able to crown eventually over the weekend the first Tekken 8 champion for the Tekken World Tour. But before we get there, I want to give a lot of love and a big shout out to our friends over at Chipotle for supporting the fighting game community, and of course for the Tekken World Tour. Thank you guys, Chipotle, for all the stuff that you guys do.
Absolutely, man. It wasn't possible without them. But let's just quickly go over, if people haven't seen, which players have actually qualified already. So into the top 16 for the final day, CBM Arslan from Group A, the John and Shadow from Group B, And then just now we had Rangchu and Raef qualifying from that crazy Group C. So it's really, really crazy at the moment. I believe we have Rip on the stage now to get us the play entrances for our final group. Take it away.
Exactly. We have our final group of the day, Group D. And man, this is going to be crazy because all the players here have a Dragunov in their back pocket. So let's introduce them here. First up, from Japan, we've got Nobi. The legend himself. Next up, from Korea, we've got Kkokkoma. Feng Wei, maybe some Dragunov as well. Next up, of course, from Korea as well, we've got Ulsan. Having a fantastic year, placing everywhere. Potentially another Dragunov. And then from Pakistan, we've got Atif. And last but not least, also from Pakistan, we've got Farzeen out here. This is going to be our final group of the day. Should be a good one. Lots of Dragunov action I hope to see. And the matches to kick it off is going to be actually Nobi versus Kkokkoma. Back to you guys at the desk.
Okay, this is going to be fun. As mentioned, Group D, lots of Dragunovs. They might not be their main characters, but they all use them as maybe as a secondary or have used them throughout the TWT. So this one's going to be interesting. For some reason, we've been blessed that they all got lumped into this group. And I got to ask you, Spec, before we get into this, do you have any thoughts or any predictions that may come to fruition here?
I mean, look, if you look at Kkokkoma and Nobi, these guys that are coming up right now, they have history with a lot of the players out in this group as well. So a lot of it is going to be about runbacks and how well they prepared against the people that they've formerly lost to, right? You know, kicking off with a win is going to be very, very important. And both these guys are super, super aggressive type of players, right? So I'm excited for this one as we see the rock, paper, scissors. But I want to see, you know, obviously as a Pakistani as well, I'd love to see Farzeen and Atif do really, really well. But I think Ulsan is the guy to look out for here, man, because he's had such an amazing year. He won 5 majors in a row, Mark. I mean, I feel like no one's really done that, man. It's just so much consistency from him. So I think the crosshair is going to be on Ulsan right now.
Oh, yeah.
And my prediction is just too hard to tell, man. It's too hard.
I mean, Group D is stacked. They have so many players. Between them, we have obviously champions, World Tour champions in the past, Tekken King of Iron Fist champions in the past. These guys all know what it takes to win. But who is going to come out? Because only two of them will advance to our top 16 on the winner's side.
Can you believe, man? I mean, 3 of these players are going to be in the LCQ. It's insane.
know.
It doesn't matter which 3 it is as well.
It's going to be fun. So starting things off, we have Kkokkoma, 30 years old. He's still a young guy. You know, obviously being in here, he was 5th place on the overall global leaderboard. So he definitely was well-traveled. First started playing in Tekken 6. And I want to see what he's going to do here because he is obviously focused. He's been using a lot of that Feng Wei that we've seen throughout the year. But again, like mentioned, he dabbled. He's not respecting anybody.
He don't respect no one, man. But here's a look at Nobi, who is the poster boy of Japan Tekken, man. He's been playing at a high level, winning tournaments, winning majors for such a long time. You can see his most respected player, Tokido. You know, he's got the Dragunov. He's always been a Dragunov player as well. Of course, Dragunov's so strong in this game as well. Doesn't do anything in particular, you know, before as for his pre-match routine. Just get in there and play the game.
Yeah. Play the game indeed, and now he's going to have to do that. Again, this is round robin, so if you guys are watching at home, all of these players will be playing against each other. The player that is able to get the best score out of the group stages will be able to advance onward. And again, only 2 of them are making it out.
I believe this year in the TEKKEN World Tour, Nobi and Kkokkoma have played one time, and Kkokkoma was able to take it over Nobi. So, I mean, you know, these guys have history. I want to give a big shout out to Subway Wang as well for providing that to me. But yeah, Kkokkoma, he has that aggressive style, and he's got the Dragunov, and he has the Feng as well. He was saying to me that he wanted to play other characters too, but maybe didn't have enough time to prepare them. But I do think his Feng is so, so dangerous. We saw that in Dubai especially, right, for the Emirates Showdown Master event, which he was able to win.
And you know what's surprising as well is Nobi is also a Feng player. This is a character that obviously he'd be familiar with. He uses Dragunov. He also uses Feng. So these guys, even though they use the same characters, they obviously have very, very different styles. I feel like Nobi, one of those players that really plays with his heart when he goes into a particular matchup. I'm interested in seeing what he has done in preparation for this particular matchup. And I would say, because these guys have had maybe about 2 months to prepare for the finals, they know the top 20 players. You had to have done some homework. You had to have some tendencies, on their mannerisms, and how you would prepare for this. So
Yeah.
I wonder if prep time is enough prep time for some of these players.
That's the kind of work you got to put in, man, if you want to be able to win this type of tournament, right?
Yeah.
Do your homework on all these players, and I'm sure that they've done that. I was speaking to Nee a few years ago, and he was talking to me about the different styles of Tekken around the world. He goes, Pakistan has this style, Japan has this style, Korea has this style, Europe, America, and then you've got the Nobi style. it's a different style, you know, it's in a category of its own.
Yeah. It's like wild and controlled at the same time. It's insane. And I don't know if we're going to see it today. I would love to see it, but he is the master of doing things like a backswing blow at a certain time or doing a clutch read. I mean, we'll call it out. You'll hear us screaming and shouting. Tasty Steve, I'm sure, will run on stage somewhere and go nuts, but
yeah. I mean, yeah,
it'll be fun.
You're 100% right, man. He just knows when to clutch it out. And I think part of that is due to the fact that he's played this Dragunov character for such a long time as well. You know, he's been playing this character, winning majors back in Tekken 6. I mean, maybe even 4, to be honest, man. But what is Kkokkoma going to go for? I know he's been playing Nina, you know, on his stream a lot recently as well in preparation, but I don't know if he's ready for this. I think he's going for the Feng.
Smart pick. I mean, obviously, a lot of people, a lot of chatter, they consider these two characters within the top 5 of best characters in the game.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes. This is a race to 2. Obviously, would favor you to, of course, go up 2-0 against every opponent you play. But if you're going to be in there, you have to be in contention. You have to do your best. You have to not go 0-2 against any of your opposition. Otherwise, that will make it just harder and harder.
It just
for you
adds
to
that.
get out.
It just adds that extra layer on. But here we go, ladies and lads. Our first game of Group D, the final group of today.
Oh yeah, Nobi starting it off with the back 4-3 early on. Already into the heat state here.
Yep.
Okay, nice low jab.
Relentless pressure, but nice back Ken poke hop kick for Kkokkoma, and that is something that is going to work against the more aggressive players, especially like Nobi.
Yeah, actually, Feng very, very good at avoiding a lot of Dragunov's pokes using that reverse Kempo step.
Still has him available. Slide-do, shoulder, going to take some chip.
Uh-oh, here we go. He's almost even on life here. What's Nobi going to do? How is he going to react in the back 4-3? Snipes him on his way in, disrespecting. Thought he had a chance to get in with the poke, but not on his watch.
I mean, back 4-3 is one of those moves, why not? It's a why not move. Just throw it out, man, and it worked out for him. Perfect timing. Lovely side step there from Kkokkoma, but he was way too late on that while standing 3.
It's one of the few moves in the game that it's a why and a why not. Anyways, we're going to go into this. This is what Nobi's able to do, but a great block there from Kkokkoma.
Yep, and going for the power crush as well. Back 3 with the plus frames. There we go. More plus frames.
He's looking to close it out this time. Decides to delay the approach a little bit. Goes for a little crouch dash, waits, goes for the low.
Very good. He goes for the punish here now. It's such fast-paced games when it comes to these two because they both like to play aggressively naturally, right? But look at this now. Massive life and gets a counter here on the slide.
Their decisions are the name of the game here. Great shoulder there from Nobi, looking to close things out. Gets the punish with that 4-1. And look at that. Nobi is up 2 rounds to 1. On the verge of going up 1-0 here.
Okay. Nobi, nice side step, gonna get the guaranteed shoulder in the back.
I like that, good step there, able to get that 1-2 shoulder. But right now, look at Nobi, trying to control and prevent Kkokkoma from doing anything with that heat.
Yeah, using his poke so well, but very even at the moment in this round. Running to pressure now here from Nobi. Can Kkokkoma utilize his heat, goes for the shoulder, heat dash.
Nice, gets the big stomp to follow up here. Here comes Nobi, goes for the heat smash.
Good break on that 1+2 throw as well. Rage available for Nobi. Another break.
3-3, gets the counter and throw. Woo! And able to close it out. We are going to a final round here, game number 1.
All right, who's going to take it? So important, like we said so many times today, that every game counts in these standings. Another beautiful side step there from Kkokkoma.
Yeah, and obviously that is much easier to sidestep now in this version of the game. Nobi has to be a little bit careful here on how he's going to be able to utilize it. Second hit, though, landing from Kkokkoma.
Another beautiful side step here, man. Nobi's being stepped around like crazy. The trade on the shoulder as well. Kkokkoma with the confidence takes the first game.
Yeah, that's a huge missile. Whenever he has heat, that shoulder is something you have to watch out for. Yeah. It's so fast, has so much priority, and of course, if he's able to land it, he has the option of doing more damage.
So, Mark, Double and Chikurin have been, eliminated, and they've been sent to the LCQ now.
Yeah.
So if they want to make it back in, Nobi is the last remaining in Globals, right? And he's in Japan. We've heard him say it before. Tekken is a Japanese game. Chikurin won that finals back then. The hopes and dreams of Japan right now, maybe wrestling on Nobi.
I remember
that powers him up?
I remember that because he said that a few years ago in one of the TWT events. He said Tekken is a Japanese game, but this is Tekken 8.
Okay, all right. What's Tekken 8 though? Good point. All right, Nobi, can you bring it back? 1-0 for Kkokkoma. Descent into subconscious.
Let's see what he does here. Great block then. That's the second time he was able to block there. Gets the punish early on. Let's see what he does here. Nah, not deterred. He went for it again. Went for the low.
Try to go to power crush. Gets stuffed out. Attacking the leg right now, Kkokkoma.
Nice delay there, but a good punish there from Nobi.
Activates heat. What a sidestep the down back 3 as well. You don't see that too often.
No. Nobi doing such a great job just, you know, keeping the interruptions in play, but Kkokkoma starting to run away with it. Oh, and he's gonna get the follow-up.
Yeah, that's the string is so good. You get a guaranteed hit off that final hit if you can counter hit. Nobi clutching it out.
And it happened to the best of us. Like, you know, you are so focused on getting your turn back. Sometimes you'll try to counter poke and get your turn, but then you realize that the delayed last hit is gonna pop you in the face.
That's it, man. And Nobi is utilizing that back four so well. It's again, hatchet kick, more pressure here with the heat smash.
Trying to catch him stepping there. Here comes Kkokkoma. He has rage and he has heat available. He has to make sure he's able to utilize it, not put it to waste.
Yeah, you gotta utilize it. Another nice sidestep.
The shoulder's coming. You gotta watch out for it. Oh my gosh, he was out of range. He stepped in.
I mean, you don't get to see often people step the shoulder either. Normally have to keep the track in Nobi right now. The lateral movement looking really good.
Nice and crispy here. We're still on the top 4 as well. Let's see what they do. Because we're on a potential fight around here, one more hit can spike and go downstairs.
He's looking all Nobi right now, man. He's in control. Kkokkoma on the back foot, not playing aggressively at all. Needs to get in there and start poking. Oh!
Very dangerous here. He goes for the stomp follow-up downstairs. Beautiful. Is he gonna activate this?
Yes, he does. What's gonna be the combo? Do you go for a spike? Yes, we do. Oh, the setup!
That's gonna be a follow-up. Let's see what he does here. He still has access to it, yup.
Hang on a second. Kkokkoma, can he do this? It's gonna be tough. Mix-up time.
Yeah, goes for the 1-2-1. Went for the elbow there. Try to catch him.
And we're going to a final game here. Nobi, beautiful adaptation. It feels like Kkokkoma just didn't know what to do there, man. He was playing very, very passive. It was all Nobi on the front foot. Kkokkoma usually the person that's pushing forward, so he's got to start playing a bit more aggressive here. Don't let Nobi bully you. Oh yeah, the classic sniffer. He made it popular.
He definitely made it popular. He's trying to breathe right, calm things down here, get into the right mindset as we're going to a final game between these two. Right now, Nobi hot off of that momentum in game number 2.
That was a deep sniff there for that one, man. Good. Let's see. We're going to the Genmanji Temple. Kkokkoma versus Nobi.
This stage has been popping up a lot on Random Select.
It's so sick though, man.
It is a great stage, yeah. Anyways, we're gonna go right into this here. Kkokkoma has to be careful. He's been using a lot of that quick low kick there from Feng from crouch 4. He has to be very careful on how he utilizes it. Doesn't want to get stepped or punished.
4-2-1. Another counter hit here as well. 2 counters in from Kkokkoma. Starting off strong.
Uh-oh.
But this is Dragunov in heat.
Dragunov gets the follow-up here, pushing towards the wall. Nice low jab.
Wasn't able to sidestep. Hatchet kick.
I can't believe he did it in that situation.
Oh, the shoulder manages to interrupt. He had heat available to make it safe as well. First round to Kkokkoma.
Yeah, I like that. He sniped it out. Nobi was going for the running 2 there, but Kkokkoma able to interrupt with the shoulder. Now getting the wall. Here comes Nobi. This is the first big damage wall combo that we're going to see from Dragunov here in the set. Uh-oh, look at that. Nobi starting to go in. Gets the interrupt there on the power crunch. Uh-oh, he's going to close it out.
He's got heat available. He's got a heat dash combo should kill here for the 7 golden letters. There we go. 1 game apiece, 1 round apiece.
And Nobi, again, with that momentum, will he be able to carry it even further here? He gets the guaranteed follow-up. That is a heat engager.
That was beautiful, man. Kkokoma's sidestepping has been so good all set. Up 4-2, out of range for the punish.
He's opting to go for these lows. He's trying to open up Nobi, but Nobi not falling for it. He's not done.
Those legs are looking kind of free, man. Kkokoma's been attacking low a lot. There again, down back 3.
Maybe, oh my God. I was going to say, maybe this is all according to plan, but no one ever wants to be in a situation where they lose one more round and they lose the set. Let's see what happens here. Kkokkoma on set point.
Are we going to get a final round for our first set of Group D?
That never happens in Tekken.
That'd be crazy.
Let's see what happens. Okay, the approach here from Nobi.
Yep.
Caught him.
Again, the sidewalk of the running tomb.
Full charge, he gets the hit.
Yeah, tried to interrupt too late. Back 3 in the back.
Uh-oh. This could be the start of it.
You gotta make it count, Nobi. You gotta make it count. Hatchet kick again. Oh! The heat smash!
And he's looking to close it out. One more hit can do it. Goes for the side kick to follow up. Oh my god, he ducked it just in time. And Kkokkoma with the punish, taking the game and the set.
Oh man, look at his face as well. You normally see Kkokkoma, you know, super happy, smiling, jumping up and down, but he is locked in because he knows he has a tough road ahead of him.
Yeah, I mean, look at his photo as well. This celebratory win pose.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for Nobi, he's going to have to go back to the drawing board. He will have more chances later on today. He's nowhere near done yet.
Yeah.
But again, that deficit, you have to hit and strike hard early on and let it grow from there. But
I mean, it was a 2-1 loss, right? So it's not the worst thing in the world, not the worst way to lose. And we've seen so many times as well that you could start off strong. Like in Group A, you had, Group B, you had MulGold starting off 2-0, 2-0, and then, you know, ultimately losing a couple times 2-0 and then being out of the tournament. So, I mean, it's definitely just the first game. I think Nobi, he's still in this, man.
He still has a chance. I mean, both of these players, all of these players that we've seen throughout the day, they all had a chance to do it. And we've seen a lot of shaky moments throughout the entire day. Obviously, you guys can see this set. If you guys were just able to tune in and maybe not watch the whole set, it was 2-1 in favor of Kkokkoma, but it was still very close. Could have went all the way to the final round. But we are going to get our next two competitors up on the stage. I'm
so excited.
That's kind of what we expected, though. I'm pretty sure we expected Feng Dragunov in that particular matchup.
Bro.
You ready? You ready? This one's going to be fun.
We're getting it right now, guys.
These guys have a history together, of course.
They do have a history. Ulsan versus Atif Butthead at the Tekken World Tour Finals live from Tokyo, Japan. We have the rock, paper, scissors. Let's lock in.
Sideshow, Junkin. Okay.
So Atif wins one.
Yeah.
1-0 up. That's 2-0 for Atif. He will get his preferred side, but I feel like at this level it doesn't really matter. Ulsan has like some of the best movement in the world. Doesn't matter if it's P1 or P2, but Mark, man, let's talk about this, man. These guys did play at the EWC in the grand finals, and it was not what anybody expected. Maybe not even Ulsan, to be honest, man. A 5-0.
No one expected that. Everyone, because, I mean, Atif at that time was unbeatable. And without his training partner, Arslan, in the way, everyone thought it was going to be completely free for him to win, especially with the prior results leading up to that. But he shocked the world. It was 5-0 in favor of Ulsan.
And Atif was saying in an interview a couple weeks ago actually, that when he loses to people, he wants to get the run back. Of course, who wouldn't, right? But he goes, I'm focused on beating those who beat me. And I think right now, I mean, this guy Ulsan, he upset all of Pakistan, you know, they were expecting their boys to take it, but he wasn't able to. But so many achievements by Atif. He's a former TEKKEN World Tour champion as well.
Yeah.
You know, getting second place at EVO this year too. I mean, and that was his first EVO. Crazy stuff there from Atif. He's such a top competitor.
He just plays. He doesn't think. He goes into it.
Still not as good as Dragunov, though.
Yeah.
Don't have to think, man. It's fine. But Ulsan, though, he's had what a crazy year he's had. It was a point in this year where you knew if Ulsan was going to a tournament, he was probably going to win it. 5 majors in a row. And, you know, he's been at a top level for a very long time. He was grand finals of the TEKKEN World Tour Finals in 2019. And just champion after champion after champion at all these tournaments.
What do you think we're going to see here?
I mean, we're going to probably see the Dragunov mirror again. I mean, I know Atif has been playing a lot of Nina as well recently, but I think he wants to get the run back, man.
All right, well, this is going to be an important one. We have it, our first one of the day, surprisingly, our only one of the day. Dragunov versus Dragunov going into this.
Okay,
Genmaji Temple once again.
Perfect. It's set up. Ladies and lads, it's the run back you were waiting for. It's Korea versus Pakistan. It's Atif versus Ulsan in the Dragunov mirror. Let's go.
Fight.
And one thing we saw with Ulsan in that grand finals in EWC was the usage of the jab and down forward one to really shut down Atif and not let him bully him.
You guys saw his favorite main character for the series was Kazumi. He was rocking that Dragunov like Kazumi jab, down forward one, just applying pressure and not giving Atif a chance to really retaliate offensively. And right now, Ulsan in this opening round is looking the same. That was pure pokes mostly.
Yeah. And that's what really caused Atif a lot of problems, right? It was the poking, the jab, the down forward one, the movement as well, the side step in.
Here comes Ulsan again, pushing towards the wall. This pressure. Oh, he gets the launch follow-up, but is he going to get the combo?
He gets something there.
Nice. Tries to catch him with the ball rising 3. Let's see what he does here. Nice. Gets him with the scoop from the down forward too, right uppercut.
Yes, so right now Atif's movement looking very, very nice, but he does mess up the combo and get counter hit with the jab, and that is going to be an opportunity for Ulsan with rage and heat available.
Yeah, he has to be careful. This could be a very, very bad situation. He's going to have to deal with the potential mix-ups.
I don't know if that was the right thing to do there for Atif to burn heat, but either way, he manages to get the round, and it was all lateral movement there, Mark.
Yeah, sidesteps are key, in particular with this matchup because you can sidestep a little bit more freely against Dragunov now. Let's see what happens here. Good pressure, great block there from Ulsan. Ulsan with robotic reflexes.
I remember that, Ulsan, all these guys have been training really, really hard, leading up to this finals with the Japanese players as well. But right now, Atif with the QCF1 can activate heat.
Here we go. What's the mix? Catches him with the sidekick once again. Pushing towards the wall here. Big opportunity. Ulsan needs to activate. He does not want to get caught with all those resources, but he has heat as well. He's going to do extra damage.
And he's getting his health back as well. Look at the combo. Wow! The clean wall slap.
He went for the Raider and he pressed the button. He did press the button. This is going to hurt. Is that enough?
I think it's dead. I'm going to call it. I think it's dead. What do you think?
I'm gonna go with you. I believe in you.
Okay, let's see. And it's not going to be dead.
He's still alive, but he's able to heal a little bit of health. Ulsan still has another heat smash. Locked and loaded, goes for the heat dash cancel. Mix up, and the down two from Atif taking the round.
Very good stuff there from Atif. Here we go. Can he close out the game? Nice sidestep into duck, and that is a very good option there. Sidestep right duck versus Dragunov always has been.
Yeah, this time getting a very clutch while standing too. Goes for the combo, gets the wall, gets the position, which is really important here. No step in time.
Backward flips. Oh, punish it! No,
oh my
punishable!
God! Bobbled both sides.
Should have gone for a throw instead. Not letting Atif play the game right now, man. Bullying him down to again. Nice dunk, and we're going to a final round in our first game.
It's all come down to this here. Who's gonna want it more?
Big whip, no punish.
The preeminent Dragunov players in the world going at it.
Okay, small punish there with the jab, running two, delays it. And again, down two. Dragunov gaming.
Uh-oh, here we go. Atif with the advantage here. Oh, what a step!
The micro side step. A good break. Atif still has heat available there. He uses it now. Ulsan on the back foot. Wow.
Gets a knockdown punish while sending 1-3. Activates himself. He's gonna have to be careful. Big counter hit.
Oh my God, dude, look at the pressure! Ulsan pushes Atif to the wall.
He's not countering. Oh, he gets the duck underneath. He was impatient with the back 4-3, and Ulsan clutches out game number 1.
Wow, 6-0 right now. Favor of Ulsan over Atif.
Yeah. If we're going back, I mean, it has to be in his head somehow, right? He hasn't beat him in a while.
And Ulsan looking very, very good, very energized at the moment as well.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is insane, but we're going straight back to the Genmaji Temple as well. Running it back, Atif. That was a very close game. But the pressure was too much there from Ulsan. Very back and forth.
Here we go, back into the mix. Let's see if Ulsan's able to continue with that momentum. Even though it was very, very close, could have gone either way. I feel like Ulsan is feeling that comfort right now. Look at this.
Yeah, another
continuing.
That side was amazing. Getting all the way to the back, and now a 1-2-1 counter hit. He engaged.
Not afraid to go for that low 3 times.
And you see that again? Ulsan utilizing the jab to completely shut down Atif's approach. His timing on it is so good. And as you mentioned, he was a Kazumi man back in the day. He knows how to use those jabs.
Oh, yeah. You control the left, you can control the world. Let's see what happens.
Okay, Atif, doing what Atif does. In your face, pressing buttons.
Oh, got it. Able to put the brakes on. What can Atif do here, pressure-wise? He does have the life lead, but he's going to have to be careful. Ulsan still has his resources.
Tries to go for the 1-2-1.
He dash cancel, mix up, goes for the tracking attack.
He has been spent on both sides now, running two. And again, this time he messes it up.
I feel like Ulsan's going to be content here with going for the down 2 once again, but this time gets clipped as he tried to sidestep and do something. The down 4-2 able to let Atif should be able to close it out.
Yep. Goes for the easy combo as well, back to into the shoulder. Here we go.
Interesting, Atif going for the sidestep, right? Very similar with what Ulsan was doing early on, but this time utilizing the jabs and the down forward ones. I feel like he's adjusting his style to fight against Ulsan better.
Yeah, he's playing that poke game at the moment. Ulsan, no respect.
Trying to catch him with the second hit there.
Both guys want that 1-2-1. Nice action again, but no, that wasn't. No, lucky for Atif, no punish on.
See what happens. Interesting.
That wasn't the punish. Goes for the tackle though, breaks.
The low attack and the counter hit.
That was amazing. Here we go. Now Ulsan moves on to set point. And that's going to be a great start for him as well. Sidestep into back 4-3. Good duck though from Atif.
Yeah, great duck. He's going to get a big punish here. Going to push towards the wall. He's going to cash in on all this damage.
Good stuff.
Wow, oh, he got blocked.
Sidestep duck. Here we go. Ulsan are going to be recovering all that trade.
Side wall. Gets a follow-up. Still gets some damage out of it.
1-2-1. He has been spent though.
Caught a move in.
Nice sidestep.
Oh, he might be dead.
One more hit's gonna do it here. Oh my god, straight into the Rager.
Yeah, he catches out. I like this option here. Slows things down a little bit, resets the situation, gets the Rager, max damage from the low parry. But not only that, he makes sure that Ulsan's not able to heal any more life here.
And he's gonna get a little bit of health back as well. It's not over just yet, but the wall's standing 4, and Ulsan continues his dominance over Atif with a 2-0 here. Very, very well played. A perfect start for Ulsan. Atif has some work to do.
That was a 2-0, but it felt like it was so much closer. That's crazy.
I mean, again, that first game was a final round. That second game as well, I mean, you can see that Atif start to adapt a little bit, trying to play more like Ulsan, because he's very happy with that. The jabs and down forward 1 usage, but again, Ulsan just knew when to take his turn. It's very, very important. He knew the mind game in that mirror match as well. We've seen Ulsan play the mirror match, not just against Atif, but against other players as well, and he always seems to be really, really good at it.
I want to talk to some of these players and kind of find out later on. I know a lot of them had that training camp between Korea and Japan. How much did that really help them prep for this event leading up to this? So again, there's a lot to find out this weekend. We have 4 solid days of non-stop Tekken action. And again, even if these players don't make it out, we might see them in the LCQ. We might see them in the top 16 eventually. It's crazy.
Atif in the LCQ.
Come on, bro.
Wait.
That LCQ is the craziest LCQ in history.
Oh,
already. We haven't even gotten there yet.
We haven't even got there yet, man. We're still in Group B, Group D. But yeah, that was Ulsan now with a good start. So that's Ulsan 2-0. So he's sitting at the top at the moment. Because we had 2-1 in our previous match before that. As you can see right now on screen. So Nobi dropping to Kkokkoma 2-1, Kkokkoma +1, and Ulsan +2. But still very early days here for Group D. We still have a lot more matches to come. And I'm sure it's going to be, again, one of those situations where we don't know who's won and who's got through until the final game.
Yeah, they don't bring us here to do math, so we're definitely not going to do it. Maybe you could try. I'm not doing anything. I'm going to let them surprise us. Anyways, we're going to get our next 2 players. It's going to be Nobi and Farzeen coming up on the stage.
Yeah. Farzeen has impressed so many people because he was an Kuma player back in Tekken 7, and a lot of people said, well, are you going to be able to win in this game, you know, where the 2Ds don't exist? And actually, he proved everyone wrong very quickly, getting wins over people like me and other top players like Arslan, and just, you know, playing so well within Pakistan and as well internationally. And he's managed to make it here to the finals, man.
If anything, I feel like the Kuma players are doing so well. I feel like they're doing so well. I mean, Farzeen doing very well. Atif, obviously, as well.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
But this guy, man, he's been running the Victor, and I feel like we don't see a ton of Victor players internationally. Even though that character has a lot of source, man, a lot of good pokes and damage, but Farzeen, you know, I feel like at this point you can call him a character specialist, a Victor specialist, and he just knows. He's got that young man reactions, he's got the sort of fire in him, right? But let's see how he does versus Nobi.
It's the reads that I've seen, especially from his Victor, but also it's not just the reads, it's his reflexes, his ability to interrupt and get these key hits when he needs to. It plays like a madman. And again, the pressure, he doesn't let his opponent play the game sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know if these 2 have played before as well, man. So it's going to be interesting to see the clash of styles here as well. I always say that styles make fights in Tekken, right? So Nobi having that very peculiar style too is something that Farzeen will have to try and battle against.
Yeah, we're going to see Nobi back up on stage. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get that victory in his first game as he stepped up here. It was really close, but still not enough. So he definitely needs to get on the positive side of the scoreboard. A win here would obviously do him a big favor in terms of the overall standings. But man, I feel like Farzeen in this particular group is going to be the factor. He is going to set the tone for a lot of the matchups going into it.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see how this is going to play out.
Dragunov versus the Victor. Is that what we're going to see?
I hope so. I hope so. I see another character on the screen that we've not yet seen yet today at all.
Nobi goes straight to the Dragunov and hang on.
Bro!
No, you're not doing it. You're not
Yo, bro, he's not
gonna
gonna
He's not
do
gonna
it.
do it. He's not gonna do it. There's no way. Stop messing around and go to the victor.
Don't mess
There we
about.
go.
All right, man. My heart started beating a little bit faster.
No one wants to see
Say
that.
you won't.
Victor versus Dragunov to start. They'll do a special intro as well.
Oh, that's right.
The White Angel of Death.
He got his party shirt on too. And he was gonna go into this Pakistan versus Japan.
Round one. All right, let's go. Farzeen, who's been so consistent, winning a tournament as well
Very
a week
recently,
ago.
right?
Yeah. Taking
That was
over
with
Arslan.
all of the best Pakistani players. Too.
Yeah.
Okay, running pressure here. Yeah, one of the keys with Victor is his ability to counter hit and create opportunities for more damage. And Farzeen is so good at utilizing a lot of his attacks.
And this is so scary, man. You kind of got to get up to take the chip damage. But what can Nobi do now? He gets the side switch.
Goes up there. Doesn't matter. Look at this advantage here for Farzeen. Able to take round number one.
Very good. First round to Farzeen. Running to pressure again. Good side step on the power crush, but he goes for it again.
Yeah,
when in doubt, throw it out.
Able to get it in, but a big side step here from Nobi. Great low jab to avoid further damage in that situation there.
Yeah. Another low jab, down back four. What a side step. Is that going to hit though? Is that going to break the wall? I don't think he has the angle for it.
Sometimes it does, it's weird. Here's the follow-up here, goes for the big grab.
Yeah. Trying to use those pokes to prevent the heat smash, but it does come in. Oh, the rage on, that's going to connect.
Yeah, and he went for the big tackle there. So it's going to do some counter hit damage here. Do you think it's enough?
I think that might be enough there to kill Farzeen. Is he going to be 2 rounds up? He will be, and that's the thing about Farzeen that makes him so dangerous as well. He says you can't really predict what he's going to do. Is he going to sit back and block, or is he just going to disrespect you?
Yeah, you can do both at the same time. Oh, nice step there on the blue stuff, running 2.
Yeah, that running 2 can run away from you, man, so he goes for the max range FF2 for the punish. Spike. Uh-oh.
Going for the low.
He's going to break the wall. No, he doesn't.
Damn, see, the angle is super weird here. Goes for the down 2. Here comes Nobi, gets a big counter hit.
Doesn't get the punish, unfortunately. There's a shallow block.
Oh, he stepped just enough here into the heat engager.
Farzeen fighting quite hard, man, and Nobi punishing him for it. Not over yet.
Decides to keep him honest here, 1-2-1. Heat dash cancel, more pressure, and already like that, Farzeen able to take his turn back here. Oh my God, what a step.
Beautiful step there from Nobi. He understood what he could do there. Farzeen.
He understands the magic now.
He gets it. Running 2. Nice interrupt.
I like that. Big counter hit, 1-2-1.
Nobi making the adaptations. Down to counter hit. Nice, no respect there from Farzeen.
Yeah, able to pull out. I mean, his success rate with that is so good. Let's see what he does here. Has to watch out. Nobi with the pressure. Has him by the wall here. No place to run.
Yeah, it wasn't even allowing Farzeen to use the heat in that situation. Goes for the tackle. Good break.
Very close to rage. Both of these players here. Has it now. Goes for the throw.
Got rage available, man. Good block and punish. Oh, the side step. And there we go for Farzeen. First game.
I like it. Able to take it. Let's see what he does.
Okay, Nobi. This is where it starts to get a little bit scary now because you're already kind of -1. You lost the first game, or the first set, 2-1 to Kkokkoma, and you don't want to go down 2-0 now at least. You know, losing 2-1, you know, you're still kind of in it, but, you know, Nobi needs to think hard about this one, Mark.
Yeah, he definitely does because, again, you don't want to be in that situation where you have the long way home.
Yeah. Farzeen is so good in these scrambly situations as well, man. I mean, I feel like he thrives in it, right?
He's not phased at all. He just goes in like, oh yeah, cool. Let me get out of here. Anyways, we're gonna go. Oh man, hometown advantage too.
Damn. We're in Paris. Can Nobi bring it back here for Japan?
Yeah, as you mentioned, the last Japanese player left here in contention to be able to make it into our top 16, at least out of these qualifier rounds. Let's see what happens.
And once again, as you mentioned, Mark, look at the sidestep there from Farzeen into the down 4 punish, and that will go to the wall.
Gonna get some extra damage here. He's gonna go probably for the chip. Yes, he does.
And there's so many plus frames as well. I think it's another wall flat.
Yeah.
Still has heat available to potentially close out the round.
Yeah, he should be able to kill quite easily here. And Farzeen taking round number 1. Like clockwork there. I like it.
So good.
Trying to catch him again. First you don't succeed, try again.
Yeah, that 1+2 safe mid counter hit launcher goes for the power crush heat engager.
Oh my gosh, he caught him again.
Look at this pressure right now. Oh, the power crush.
Oh, this is not looking good. He might be dead. He's hella dead.
Oh my god, he's playing so quick right now. Nobi doesn't know what to do. Farzeen is 1 round away. Taking out Nobi 2-0.
Yeah, this momentum shift is insane. Farzeen is definitely feeling himself here the way he's approaching. He has to watch out for these big counter hits as well. I feel like he's going to pull that out of nowhere here. Look at this pressure.
Good interrupt once again, but you got to do more than that. Nobi down to heat engager. Got to deal with Victor in heat now.
Tries to catch him, goes for the option. Oh, he had a chance there.
1-1 to beat the sidestep.
Nice! Oh! One more hit can do it for Nobi. Nobi needs this round desperately.
Look at the pressure though from Farzeen. Finds his opening there, down jab into the low, and Nobi stays alive. Okay.
Oh, that was huge. Yeah. Oh my god, he got the whole thing.
That was a beautiful sidewalk. And look at that, going for the hatchet counter hit. Doesn't get the follow-up though.
Yeah, I don't think that's definitely what he wanted, but he gets a punish here. Gets the splat.
Not dead.
He's going to activate. He has to activate here. No, wait a minute.
Kills.
He killed. It was enough. He has done the calculations.
Final round now. Still set point from Farzeen. Nobi looking for a reverse sweep.
Yeah, Nobi definitely needs this round here. Okay.
Got an upward 2. So good. Safe mid. Homing move. Good duck. No, could have got a bigger launch there.
Yeah, trying to catch him. Big stand slow. Follow up here. What's he going to do? Oh my god. Here comes Nobi. Nobi's last stand. Maybe.
Both guys activate heat. Lovely sidestep into the back 4-3.
Yeah, he's going to get the wall here. Let's see what he does with it, though.
What a wall carry.
Yeah.
Optimized combo.
Now the pressure at the wall. He's going to have to be careful. He does have rage, and he has heat. Right now, he uses it.
He ducked the string, but he didn't punish Farzeen. Rage available. Whoa.
Has to be careful. Oh my god, he got him. He hella got him.
With an amazing clutch once again. The block on the down 2, then he was able to get the wall splat. Takes it over Nobi 2-0.
Damn, that's not good for Nobi.
That is not good for Nobi at all, but it's good for Farzeen as he gets on the board here for Group D with a 2-0 win.
Always love to see the young players succeed, and Farzeen now moving further. Let's see if he can continue with this hot streak.
Yeah.
But we'll see him later.
We will see him later for sure, man. That was crazy, man. I mean, in that situation, Nobi only needed 1 more hit. Somehow, even after delaying the down 2, Farzeen knew exactly when he wanted to go for it, blocked the down 2, was able to get a punish, and then find the clutch. And that's the thing that I've seen with some of these players, is they just know exactly what to do in these situations in order to get the round back when they're losing. Yeah. When they're in the, I mean, obviously winning with a life lead is one thing, but winning with a life deficit, it's crazy at this level.
It is mind-boggling to me. I mean, Farzeen's clutch was insane. I thought, I'm like, okay, Nobi's back in this. He got an opportunity, and just like that, it was gone. Snatched away from him.
It was, man. So Farzeen starts off very, very strong. Him and Ulsan now starting off with 2-0s, right? I'm not sure who's coming up next, but we'll find out very shortly as we look at the current standings. We see it there. Both Farzeen and Ulsan winning their first sets 2-0.
It's still pretty close. Just looking at this spread here, it's not that far gone to think that anybody can still make it out. It's not locked in yet. We have to play a few more matches to kind of figure out who is for sure going to be getting out. But man, we are in collision course. There is a particular matchup here. The 2 players that are in the positive, or actually, yeah, the ones that are tied up right now. That's going to be a fun one to watch. I'm looking forward to that.
It will be. And you know, when it comes to Nobi and Kkokkoma, they both have history with Atif, and Atif usually we get the win over Kkokkoma and Nobi. So we're going to be seeing run-backs there, right? And if Atif's able to take it over them, then it becomes a lot more interesting. Farzeen also said in his interview yesterday that he doesn't want to lose to Ulsan again, because this is someone that has beaten him multiple times, right? And now he's in the same pool with him here. So that matchup will be coming later on. But talking about Ulsan, we have him on stage right now in a Korea versus Korea battle. Both guys just won their first sets. It's going to be Kkokkoma against Ulsan.
Yeah, probably what we're going to see. Feng Dragunov is the matchup that we're going to see going into this.
Again. That's crazy. I mean, we've already had one with Kkokkoma already took out Nobi. Now he's going to go against a different style of Dragunov.
Yeah.
Kkokkoma looking good there in his first game. Ulsan looking even better. I mean, I can't call this one, man. I feel like both guys have been in really, really good form.
I was just thinking about that, man. I don't know who's going to be able to pull this one off. I feel like Kkokkoma, the way he plays, especially Feng Wei, is really, really, really good against Dragunov. However, Ulsan, not a conventional Dragunov. He is able to take things down to just the bare minimum. The jab, the down forward one.
Yeah, he was talking to me about, you know, how he plays Dragunov, and of course, like you mentioned, it's just the jab and down for one. Dragunov's jab's always been really good, and his movement's been really good as well. And then he was like, man, he said there just came a time where I was like, damn, I can play this character like Kazumi. I can just use the jab down forward one, and he goes, he's telling other people to do the same thing. People like JDCI is saying, listen, you don't have to always go for these like crazy big moves like Dragunov has.
Yeah, no running two, no down two. You don't got to do all that.
You don't have to, but
you're trying too hard.
Yeah, complement it with the jabs and the down forward one. Keep it simple sometimes, man. But Ulsan does know when to turn it up, though. So I'm excited for this one here. We're probably seeing a lot of lateral movement. It's a Korean style of Tekken.
As far as I'm concerned, he is the king of turning up, for sure. So we'll see how he's able to utilize, you know, just Dragunov's tools. Because in my opinion, you know, right now he's looking unstoppable.
Yeah.
He is looking unstoppable.
He turns up to these big occasions, man, and he always manages to clutch it out. But Ulsan, big deep breath here. Is it going to be the Dragunov mirror, or are we going to get the Feng and Dragunov instead? And maybe he'll pick the Nina, who knows?
That would be, that would be a treat. I mean, again, this is what everybody has been training for, to put their theories to test.
He's looking at him. He's looking at him. All right,
should they start up and shake hands again? All right.
And no smiles right now here from Kkokkoma because he knows what is in front of him. Ulsan, is it potentially the best player in the world right now with the performances that he's had this year? Kkokkoma, can he do it?
All right, we're going to go into this. This is a race to two again, continuing in this round-robin format. All these players playing against each other at least once.
First to two action. Here we go. Now we saw against Nobi how well Kkokkoma was able to utilize the lateral move, right? But with the way that Ulsan uses his lateral move, it might be a little bit more difficult.
Yeah. Ulsan still has insane schoolboy reflexes. Able to react to almost anything at a moment's notice.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Back with me, punish.
Good punish. But you don't want to be too passive against Ulsan, man. Otherwise, he will run you over. Has the life feed. Up 4-2, finds his mark. Got to do more than that, though. Has heat available to Kkokkoma.
Look at this pressure here from Ulsan. But Kkokkoma, this is where he's careful. He had the rage, he had the heat, but not able to utilize any of it.
And look how fast that was as well. Ulsan dashing up, deep dashing into down forward one to catch the back tempo as he finds a launcher here early on in round number 2.
Gets the big down forward two. Gets the follow-up here. He's going to do some additional damage, but what is he going to do now? Has him back to the wall here. Kkokkoma has to get out of there.
Oh, punish it. Oh, he could have gone for a throw there to break the floor potentially. I want to see more throws punishing the power crushers.
Yeah, especially that one.
Okay, Ulsan going to find another opportunity. Are we going to break the floor?
No, just shy of the wall here.
And that's going to be the round again. Ulsan 2 rounds up here in the first game.
Yeah, he's been outplaying him towards the end of the round there. This time stealing that one away with the heat smash.
Trying to go for this back.
Yeah, he wanted that 1+2. He maybe thought a punch was coming in. Bro, he's so good at that.
Just pinpoint precision here, and Ulsan's taking it downstairs.
Yep. Gets the big kick to follow up. Let's see what he does here. He whips that. He has to be careful.
Goes for the generic throw. Ulsan so on point as he gets a throw of his own. That was a counter throw, and we are going downstairs. Full combo incoming.
Yeah, he still has actually heat here, so we might see an activation follow-up. There it is. What, it missed?
It missed. Hang on. Try to go for the heat smash. 1-2-1 finds his mark. I think he knew that Kkokkoma was going to go for the shoulder.
Yeah.
Ulsan one step ahead, and that is the first game to him.
Yeah, nice counter hit 1-2-1 to scout out the shoulder there in that particular situation. And you got to imagine a lot of people have to figure out an anti-strategy for that, because that sidestep shoulder is so good with Feng Wei to create openings and opportunities, and then the pressure afterwards is just overwhelming sometimes, but obviously Ulsan ready for it.
Yeah, he was so ready for it, man. He knows what Kkokkoma wants to do. And even like you mentioned, man, that punish on the down 4-2 with down 4-2,
yeah,
insane, man. But we have the Colosseum of Fate now, a bit of a bigger stage here. Let's see if Kkokkoma can utilize the space to his advantage. Game number 2 incoming.
Let's see how this is going to play out for him. Nice duck, able to get a punish afterwards. Into the shoulder.
No interrupt this time.
Now we're starting to see the down twos. I feel like Kkokoma's maybe getting a little bit more desperate going for these lows here, trying to open up his opponent. He has to be careful though, because as these lows start coming out, it's going to create sidestep opportunities for Ulsan.
Clap to the back of the head, man. Look at that.
Make him clap.
It's crazy.
Slide in on him.
Activates heat. Kkokkoma, what you got for us?
Oh,
Nice.
this is.
He
Oh, he
punishes
ran
us.
after him. I love it. I love it. Look at that punish.
The final hit of that heat smash runs so far away, and Kkokkoma was able to chase it. What a punish.
He still has the sidestep shoulder if he needs to do it.
Nice. Just went for the raw shoulder after 1+2 and manages to get the round.
Very respectful there. He would have got a ton of chip damage either way. Put himself into a good situation where he was able to take that round here. And now Kkokkoma, maybe that's the momentum he needed. Maybe that's the shift he needed.
So scary, man. It's so scary when it's up in your face. Hatchet kick.
Yeah, and it's what makes things like that work in the particular matchup. The way he's able to just kind of dash in your face and force you to do something.
It's a battle of timing right now, man. Kkokkoma does not want to be sidestepped, so he's waiting for the right opportunity to go in.
Uh-oh, caught him. Big 4-4-3.
Down 2, slap your shoe, and that's 2 rounds up now for Kkokkoma in the second game.
But you can't count out Ulsan, man. We've seen these crazy comebacks from him before. Probably one of the hardest players to eliminate, or hardest one to just make sure you put him down.
It's hard to close him out, man. Kkokkoma looking good, though. Has a small, fragile life lead.
Yeah, now starting to counter back with the jabs of his own.
Look at the sidestep, look at the move on both guys.
Ooh, nice. Caught him out of the sky, though.
Finishing string. Jab, jab, jab.
Here comes Ulsan. Oh, wait a minute. The wall sliding 1-2, able to put a stop to things.
Kkokkoma getting a bit more comfortable in that close range now. Uses the back kempo. Ulsan chases it up. There's the shoulder. No breaks!
That was a nice clean throw attempt. The back four able to land as he started moving. That was 3 rounds straight, Spag.
It was, man, and that was a beautiful setup there as well. Kkokkoma, 3 rounds straight. Was it the stage? Do you think the stage came into play there a little bit to just kind of help Kkokkoma to be able to play that game?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, his giving him the ability to kind of move freely and be away from the wall, because we know that pressure when he starts utilizing the jab, or when Ulsan starts using the jab, the down forward one, and restricting his opponent's movement, that really opens up a lot of the offense for him. And he didn't have a chance to really get his offense started there. That was the big difference that we saw between game 1 and game number 2. And I feel like maybe there was a fear that because we were in the open stage, there were things like the reverse kempo that could have gone into play.
Yeah.
It kind of kept him from using the running 2. And you know, Ulsan likes to use it every now and then to set up his offense, but he did not really attempt it in game number 2. But we are now in a much smaller stage as we go into Ortiz Farm.
We might be partying if we go to the lower floor, man. But let's go, final game. And you talked about it, Mark. He loves using that running 2 and he used it successfully. Their counter hit.
This time, knowing that he has to open up his offense a little bit more here to get some more opportunities, and now keep him at the wall. Let's see what he does.
Oh my god. Good blocking it down 2, and gets a throw.
Yeah, he did it at the right time. He made it unbreakable there.
Number 3. Okay, push him all the way to the wall. What you got for us here? Counter hit, down back 3. Kkokkoma! Oh, the trade works in favor of Kkokkoma.
Yeah.
Strikes first blood.
Now he's in the lead here. First time in the lead for Kkokkoma here in this set. Let's see if he's able to capitalize and go even further.
What a counter hit. Good stuff, Kkokkoma. Should find the wall hit.
Yeah. Gets the follow-up, gets the shoulder guaranteed after that once we hit the wall.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Bro, the second hit, the third hit. Finish it.
What a block.
Oh, what a
punish.
Okay. Is this his turn back? Is what he does with it?
Yeah. Kkokkoma still hasn't got seat yet. There it is. It's only a matter of time. Goes straight for the shoulder. Down back 3. Oh my god, is this gonna be dead? He has rage available.
I think it's gonna be enough.
I think that's dead.
Yeah, he's gonna definitely hit the rage guard here, and that should close it out.
Wow. Kkokkoma was so close to taking us to a potential final round, but no, Ulsan has now evened up the set. 1 game apiece, 1 round apiece with that rage guard.
Yeah, he saw a glimmer of light and a glimmer of hope. He was looking to close things out there, but of course, the big clutch comeback follow-up there and the big combo there from Ulsan. Now tying things up here. Final game, 1 round apiece.
This is so even right now. Both guys trading blows. QCF1.
Oh, he put the stop to him, but he was not deterred. He goes for the right uppercut, able to land. He's going to get the wall here, too.
Oh, my God. Look at the damage. Gonna pop heat as well. Spike. Woo! Oh, boy. A lot of recoverable health, but he sidesteps the heat burst. Ulsan, just like that, is going to move on to set point.
Gone is the lead that Kkokkoma had, now has to deal with survival. Let's see if he can do it.
Gotta stay confident here, Kkokkoma. Ulsan, he sees the light at the end of the tunnel. And he's got a massive life lead now, not much recoverable health at all from Kkokkoma.
Nice sidestep, able to absorb there. What's he gonna do? How is he gonna utilize this? Oh, he went for back two.
Bro. Oh, the hatchet kick. Shoulder.
Is he alive? Let's see what he does. Oh my goodness.
Goes for the mid. That might counter hit.
He might be able to end it here.
Oh my god. Oh, down four. Final round. Who's gonna take it?
Such an important round in this group stage. This is gonna have severe implications for the leads.
Oh my god, the QCF4 axe kick. Look at the pressure now from Ulsan.
The pressing, the big counter hit once again. His timing's been working out so well. Kkokkoma with the life lead.
Oh my god, now jab.
He heals a lot.
Pushing to the no duck.
Oh my god, he finished it.
Side roll. Oh my god. One more hit gonna do it. Nice knock. And Kkokkoma is gonna take it over Ulsan. Oh my god, big sigh of relief as Ulsan is handed his first loss here at TEKKEN World Tour Finals 2024. What a set.
That was so wild. He finished the down forward one extension twice. So uncharacteristic. And you have to think about it. Like, Kkokkoma probably sounded like, that's weird that he did that. And then he does it again. He was able to duck and capitalize. But man, that was some good stuff. He was able to clutch it. I thought after he had that round and then Ulsan came back 2 rounds straight that he might have been done. But he was able to bite down, came back all the way, and ended up clutching it out. So good stuff to Kkokkoma.
Yeah, he was very ready for the Dragunov matchup, right? I mean, down forward 1-4, especially in the clutch situation, is something that can definitely counter hit you for the launcher, right?
Yeah.
That was a new addition to Dragunov in this game, Tekken 8. But I mean, he was ready for it because he stayed calm. So many times we've seen all throughout the year, you know, that when people are kind of under pressure, there's scramble situations in the final round, they get counter hit by that. But yeah, Kkokkoma looking very, very good, and it's kind of shaking up the standings a little bit now because we see that Kkokkoma is now on 2 points. Ulsan moving down to 1 point, and Farzeen still sitting there after winning that 2-0 over Nobi.
I mean, time and again, everything that we've seen throughout the group stages so far, yeah, sure, we'll have a clear winner that gets out, but man, that second person that gets out always gets hairy, always gets super scary, and man, just looking at this, I can't even call it, man. I don't even want to call it.
Yeah, because we're going to be getting some very interesting matchups now. Like I said, Nobi and Kkokkoma both have historically lost to Atif, but Ulsan, you know, this year, he's 0-2 against Nobi in TEKKEN World Tour events.
Yeah,
you know,
which is completely crazy, right? Yeah. Considering his accolades and what he's done throughout the year. But, you know, Nobi, he's not done yet. None of these players are completely done yet. They all have a chance here to get out of Group D, and D, the group of death. It's in my opinion.
The group of Dragunov and the group of death?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
They go hand in hand.
But yeah, Atif looking very, very nice. You know, throughout the year, but here getting handed his first loss 2-0, so he's going to have to make a comeback here if he can. And again, he's in a good position because he is going to be playing against people who he has, you know, knowledge against. And even Farzeen is someone that he kind of knows as well. But before we get to any of those matches, ladies and lads, we're going to be taking a small break. When we return, more Group D action here at TEKKEN World Tour Finals. Again, the sidewalk of the running tomb.
Full charge, he gets the hit.
Yeah, tried to interrupt too late. Back 3 in the back.
Uh-oh. This could be the start of it.
You gotta make it count, Nobi. You gotta make it count. Hatchet kick again. Oh! The heat smash!
And he's looking to close it out. One more hit can do it. Goes for the side kick to follow up. Oh my god, he ducked it just in time. And Kkokkoma with the punish. Oh, he might be dead.
One more hit's gonna do it here. Oh my god, straight into the Ranger.
Yeah, he catches out. I like this option here. Slows things down a little bit, resets the situation, gets the Ranger, max damage from the low parry. But not only that, he makes sure that Ulsan's not able to heal any more life here.
And he's going to get a little bit of health back as well. It's not over just yet, but the wall standing 4, and Ulsan continues his dominance over Atif with a 2-0 here. Very close guys activate heat. Lovely sidestep into the back 4-3.
Yeah, he's going to get the wall here. Let's see what he does with it, though.
What a wall carry.
Yeah.
Optimized combo.
Now the pressure at the wall. He's going to have to be careful. He does have rage, and he has heat. Right now, he uses it.
He ducked the string, but he didn't punish Farzeen. Rage available. Whoa!
Has to be careful. Oh my god, he got him! He hella got him!
With an amazing clutch once again. The block on the down 2, then he was able to get the wall splat. Takes it over Nobi 2-0.
Damn, that's not good for Nobi.
That is not good for Nobi at all, but it's good for Farzeen. as he gets on the board here for Group D with a 2-0 win. More comfortable in that close range now. Uses the back tempo. Ulsan chases it up. There's the shoulder. No break.
That was a nice clean throw attempt. The back four able to land as he started moving. That was 3 rounds straight, Spag.
It was, man, and that was a beautiful setup there as well.
The pressing that's been countered once again. His timing's been working out so well. Kkokkoma with the life lead.
Oh my god, no jump.
He heals a lot.
Pushing through the no duck.
Oh my god, he finished it.
Side roll. Oh my god. One more hit gonna do it. Nice knock. And Kkokkoma is gonna take it over Ulsan. Oh my god.
Everyone wants to block. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely, we keep it fresh. You can't have AAA without guac.
Let's go, Tekken World Tour 2024 Finals. Here, coming at you live from Tokyo. Majin Obama here with none other than Kang. And baby, this I've been waiting for this one all day. For maybe the wrong reasons, right? It's like, I love that we got a group where we get to see the darkness of the game. Group D, this is the one. But look, real quick before we hop into the rest of the matches here to see who's going to join the likes of Arslan Ash, CBM, Shadow, the John. Who Group C was what? We just watched that go down. That was
great.
That was Raef and
double Lowhigh, Rangchu, and AK.
Yeah, Rangchu and as well.
That was nuts.
But oh man, before we get into that, we gotta talk about the groups and the partners that we have here on the World Tour to be able to bring this to you guys like that. Gotta give love to the Carnitas, the Al Pastor, and again, the guacamole mix that they make at Chipotle. Big ups to all you guys, and we really appreciate you guys supporting the Tekken World Tour the way you have in 2024.
Yeah, you know what? The last few groups have been incredible, and this one here, like you said before, is another crazy group. You know, the land of the Dragunovs here. Loads of players using the Dragunov. So you know, it's quite interesting to see that they're still opting to use this character, even though there's been some changes made to them, but they're still using him at such a high level here and doing a lot of damage with this character.
It's cool the way it works out because everyone knows the character so well in this group.
Yeah.
And because of that, you can see like the razor-thin margins and how difficult it can be to open them up. They all know the bets that they're hedging against each other in these situations, so it becomes a really, really layered mind game against one another.
Yeah, you're right. The way that they were ducking strings and their knowledge of the character, you can see they've had lots of experience.
So it becomes about the option wheel rotation and the delays, and that's where the layered offense starts to come in. This is a Sanford Kelly-ass group, man. I'm not going to lie, bro. It's like they heard everybody complaining on Twitter. They said, you know what? We'll round them up, put them all in the same group almost.
All those characters, the Feng, Dragunov. No, it's an exceptional group, and it's good to see, like you said, Margin Obama, the layers of the game. It gets very complex when you understand a character so well, and you know, like, what's coming, what's going next, what's happening here. It's very difficult to navigate around that, because then it becomes about timing, and are they going to throw this string out? When are they going to throw it out? It's going to come here, or is it going to come there? It becomes so layered and complex, and that's what's happening in these games, and they have to make very quick decisions as well. You cannot second guess yourself.
Or quick reads, you know, especially when feints get mixed in there as well. But coming up next, Farzeen versus Atif. This is a Pakistan classic, right? Saw this recently, I believe, at Bazgom fight as well, right? So the question I have is, well, yeah, he's going to put the answer on me. Farzeen queuing up the victor, of course, going up against Atif on the drag.
Yeah, Farzeen, super impressive. You know, he's got those young man reactions as well. Serious reflexes there as well.
even in 7, he was already on, you know, really, really young, but also just really impressive. But everything that we've seen from him this year as well, you can't help but root for the guy, man. He's really been putting his all into this game and grinding like that, not just locally, but all over the world.
Yeah, internationally as well. And I feel like the more experience he gets now, it makes him even more dangerous than, you know, last year or the year before that.
He really does feel like that shining example of the next gen of Pakistan players, right? And you kind of feel like all the hopes and experience kind of inherited within him, you know?
We're seeing that here from Farzeen. You know, Farzeen looking to go all the way here, but he's got a huge obstacle in his way in Atif here.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Falcons, T-kill.
And especially, we gotta anticipate maybe some of the options that we see, some of the decisions that we see might be a little unconventional given how much experience they have against each other. Like Farzeen, with this character in particular, his pokes, his neutral are excellent, but his stance pressure, I think, is where he can really get the better of people.
Yeah, no poke break here, though.
There it is, the ignition switch at the wall. Activate, holding true South Atif right back in there.
You know what,
wall throw.
He knew that was coming. He had a good read.
The deep hatchet, and then, yes, that assault.
Round 2.
Instant smash after. Now what you got? Back it up, Atif.
All right, he's trying to control the game with single jabs there. Atif just trying to get in. Nice down 2 there as well. That move is so good. Only -8 on the block. It's crazy. They can just throw that out whenever you want. Wow. He's running 2 as well. Putting the pressure on.
Knew that Farzeen would try to advance after that gunshot. He went in. Back 4-2 series.
Get off
break on Farzeen's side.
Pressing buttons.
Power rush still hits him to his left side that hard.
He wants to mix them up.
Oh, counter hit break it. Back 4-2 again.
Down 2. Still putting the pressure. Farzeen in such a bad situation. The whole run there, though. His back was in that corner, one of the most dangerous positions in Tekken to be in, and he couldn't find a way out.
Back was to the wall, and also Atif wasn't giving him the thunder slash, the back 4-3 at all. Really insistent on the back 4, back 4-2 specifically.
Again, that same situation. Look where they are now, but gets
counter hit launch though.
Yeah, counter hit low there. Just a mix-up like he's on his stage here. He's in front.
Activate, gonna rotate around left side. Hello, now fishing for a counter hit. Atif not gonna give it to him. That was sick.
He's gonna take the way to the wall here. What's the combo like though, Farzeen? With that.
Yeah, he comes up with the 1-2.
Yeah, good option there from Farzeen. Holding on here against Atif. Yeah, Farzeen needs to find a way to take control of this game. But Atif, it seems like he's able to play this game, able to be offensive here. Oh, so much balance there. Oh, very, very nice move back.
Good splat. He's going to milk out damage here just for the pressure. Reset the sword stance.
Yeah.
Gets the low cut. Easy step in as he peels off the wall.
Yeah, that was good there. Big risk though. If you know, Atif could block that, he would have taken it. But good decision making and then to cock punish.
Yeah. In mid range, you got to watch out. This character has so many options to just be able to check you.
Oh, down 2 again. Just attacking the legs of the burst there.
Back 4-2 again. Keeping it mid.
Oh. Goes into stance mix again. Oh, catches him ducking there.
I'm the geyser on block. Take off a lot of health on chip either way.
Oh, beautiful. That really, many times he's done the same thing. He's looking for that. He wants it to whiff. And it's going to cost him the game here. 2 important whiff punishes there. And Atif takes the first game.
That close to the wall against this character, don't make it easy for him.
I see a bit of handshaking. You see his hand is shaking there. He's, you know, the pressure is so high here at the TEKKEN World Tour.
I don't really associate like pressure getting to Atif like that.
Exactly, yeah. Atif's usually quite calm. You know, he's done a lot of damage before. He's got the experience. He's got the titles. You know, he's won multiple tournaments. But he seems a bit, you know, stressed out here against Farzeen. Maybe Farzeen knows his playstyle so well as well. And they're, again, teammates, training partners. There's a lot of levels to this.
Checking the low out of perfumer stance. Atif just kind of, he's willing to back up in neutral, but at the start of the matches pretty often.
Yeah, he's not taking so much risk as well, Atif. He's not, you know, going for any big lows or anything, just a down two to check the lows. It seems to be working.
He's putting it on Farzeen. If you want to try to take a swing in mid-range, I'm willing to fish for that whiff. If you want to try to advance and maybe start something with the jab or try to use some of your generic tools up close, I'm willing to intercept. I have these long limbs to be able to try to check you mid-range.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Heat smash there as well.
And then backs off. Yeah, just like swing.
Yeah, he's looking for it every single time. And Farzeen's going to start noticing that. He's probably going to start taking his turn. And when he does take his turn, that's when Atif's going to strike back again.
I'm Geyser, just willing to shave off some damage. Big chip chunks.
Oh, nice. Oh, unlucky there. Doesn't get the wall splat.
Yeah, plus frames here. What's he going to do? Goes mid.
Oh, tries to press buttons there.
One time he went for back 4-3. The bounce press was active. And we got a heat activation. Like,
right, yep, right combo. This is the one.
All that for the dash. Into Excalibur, able to come down from the skies and be able to close out. Atif now, back forward.
Back forward. You know, loads of Dragunov players have been just throwing that out. There's huge risks with doing that. Of course, there's an extension to it as well, but they're not afraid to throw that move out.
Disappoints so many of his tools. It's just another one at this point that's been checked a couple times, you know.
Oh, I can't catch the pressing buttons there.
This is likely going to end in a floor break. Still far off from the wall here, but he's going to be able to get the spin. Got it.
Yeah, big damage here back against the wall. What's the mix-up like? What are you going to do? How do you get out of this situation? Everything whipping here.
Farzeen had a big step there, but unable to capitalize. While standing forward, going to activate, take his turn back.
Yeah.
And he just wants to get off the wall.
Yeah, Atif doesn't need to take any risk right now. He could just end it with a small poke here.
Down 4-1s, poking back and forth, mid.
Let's do it down 2, and he goes for the spring kick. One of the most riskiest things to do, but at the right time, super crucial there. There, really good stuff.
Lucky.
Oh,
ignition switch. Push him with the sweep.
Now he's going for those big lows. Now that he knows he's not going to duck in these situations, he's taking some more risk, and it's working out.
See the stance feint there from Farzeen. Want to just go to Geyser? Try to chip him as much as possible.
When's the 1+2 is going to come out to stop? Oh, as I said, 1+2.
Yeah.
See, that's why I'm not sitting there. 1+2 was not the right option right there. And he's going to potentially take this here. One final mix-up.
Gross in the stance.
Oh, very, very nice. Atif takes it over Farzeen there. 2-0. A really, really strong performance by him. And that's going to definitely help him get out of this group.
That's a tough draw in groups, especially for Farzeen. Obviously, you know, going up against Atif, who we talked about it already. Right, they have so much play experience against each other. Kind of unfortunate to end up in the same group as them in this stage. But them's the breaks, man. When you're two of the best in the world, you can't get mad if you end up having to play in top 20.
Yeah,
you know?
100%. Yeah, you're bound to play someone extremely strong, and playing a training partner is always a lot more difficult than playing another player, because you know that you've trained with each other, you understand the mind games as well, and it's very difficult to overcome that. But Atif, congratulations to him for taking that over Farzeen.
Yeah, Farzeen, I still think has 2 sets left to play in this group, so we'll see him shortly in a little bit.
Yeah, that's going to be good to see. Very impressive gameplay, and I think next.
It's funny how Farzeen is the spice in this group, right?
Yeah, he is.
The victor in the pool of fangs and drags.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are rooting for Victor. Victor, a very popular character amongst the fans here. So, you know, they want to see him win. But he's got a long way to go now. He needs to do a lot more damage if he wants to get out of here.
Yeah, score-wise, this group might end up being, especially, man, with that Kkokkoma win over Ulsan.
That's messed things up completely, yeah.
That's, as a result, I think is going to make this a little bit more dicey. It's going to come down to the wire. Not unlike the other groups in finding out who gets out in the second spot. Yeah. But we'll see what the next match is.
And there we have the
leaderboard.
Yeah, Kkokkoma, though, Martin. You know, if anyone... If you had a pick earlier on, I reckon people would have gone for the Ulsan or the Atif or the Farzeen, but Kkokkoma there at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, but I mean, is it strange? No,
no, you're right. It's not strange, but probably not people's favorites here to maybe get out of this group. You'd be looking at the Ulsan and the Atifs, and now this is extremely important. Every game is important here, but this is going to be even crazier. The form that Kkokkoma is playing in as well. You can see he's really practiced hard.
I was worried about it looking at Twitter, but it seems like he's been pretty focused today.
Yeah.
You know?
I will not make a comment
so
on that.
So we'll see. Kkokkoma going up against Atif here.
He's super focused today, right?
This is big for him, though, especially if he can get a win here. Likely secures himself at least at minimum second place.
Yeah. There's a lot on the line here. And I wonder what Atif's going to do in this situation. We're going to see the Dragunov and the Feng most likely from both players. And characters that both of their regions, you know, have. You know, they have Dragunov players in Pakistan. They have, you know, Dragunov Feng players in both areas in Korea as well. So they have a bunch of experience. It's going to be difficult to call this one if they go anyway.
At this level, and especially with these players, some of this stuff is you're very rarely going to find, like, there is some regional selectivity with character selection, but with these two guys, I think it's a player versus player matchup. It's no longer about, like, character unfamiliarity.
Exactly,
you can't say that, especially because with Bang and Drag specifically, they've been playing against it's all year long.
Yeah,
right? They've been playing against it all year long.
They've practiced very hard for this, so it's more of a player mind game for sure. All right, here we go. The handshake beforehand. Let's go. Again, thank you everyone for tuning in to the TEKKEN World Tour here. Global Finals. This is day one. And this is our final group of today. Group D. Definitely the group of death.
It feels like there's pressure on both sides, though. I think, though a little bit different in context. Kkokkoma, I think he knows this is his chance to cement.
This is it, yeah.
To cement
Maybe
the
that's
top
going to put
place.
more pressure on
yes.
him, though, right?
But for Atif, too, now that with the way the scores have broken down, there's also maybe a little bit of desperation on his side as well. He's got to be able to get, like, a 2-0.
Yeah, and I think you've seen it before. You know, when people start to get desperate, they make really big mistakes, uncharacteristic mistakes that you don't make. You know, if it's just a random exhibition game, or if you're playing in the first few rounds of tournaments. But they will make mistakes here, and that's where they need to capitalize.
Kkokkoma, though, so far has shown pretty good control of the ball,
especially even under pressure, like at the end, ducking strings. Yeah, really good stuff.
Good control overall, good confidence overall in this against Drag, especially in close range like that.
That's what you have to do here. So yeah, Kkokkoma from South Korea versus Atif from Pakistan.
Atif, of course, working the jab strings, back 4-2.
Yeah, you can see them exchanging just very small pokes, playing at that range 0. No one really giving anyone any space.
Slide punch, when they take his jab punish, he just press.
Yeah, down 2.
Down 2 in return.
Yeah, you love to see it much, but no one taking any major risks, right? Just down jab.
They said this is the boring Tekken. I like this.
I like this stuff too. And there we go, big launcher. Catches them pressing buttons.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I like this. Extending.
Pick up. Just short of the wall, but he gets the pressure. Big iron palm. Iron Fortress gonna press with it. Oh, back 4-2.
Oh, and that time he ducked. You see that?
In that switch. Yeah, he thought the follow-up was coming.
Oh my god, time is going to play a factor here. Very, very nice control. And this is super interesting that you were saying before as well, Majid, that the way that he's controlling it seems like Kkokkoma has some sort of control in these games. It's really good to see. Oh my,
Counter,
what the?
Swinging, no conversion.
Oh, perfect punish there as well.
Strike back with Tiger Claw. Forward toss combo. Finally, the lows start to come out from Kkokkoma. 1-3. Press.
Using that down forward 1-0 on block as well, so he has a bunch of options afterwards.
Counter activate here. The low touch into the Iron Fortress with the heat dash follow-up. Gets a stomp.
Oh, just throws it out.
the timing on Atif, right? He sensed, as soon as Kkokkoma wrapped around, sidestep right, he knew that he wanted to press at that moment. That was his moment to press. And take the round, right?
Yeah.
So right then, let it rip, back 4-3.
Exactly, that's very, very important and very good timing from Atif there. All right, Atif pushing forward. Again, just very small pokes.
1-2 press. Blue Spark Assault. Slide punch.
Yeah, Atif just pressuring with down forward 1 and 1-2. That's all he needs, really.
Not going too deep into the move list. You don't.
Yeah, not yet.
Don't need to make it pretty. Side swap.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, counter hit.
Press it with the 1+2 in back turn. Gets out, activate. Counter activate.
Yeah, that's we love to see it. Running 2, chasing him down. Oh, shoulder, and that's going to be the round. Kkokkoma looking so good here. Oh, beautiful backdash duck. He was ready for that.
The wall throw.
That. Oh, far already. Yeah, gone.
Then the blocked ignition switch just to and insult to injury. Just a little bit more chip there. Counter hit back, down back 3.
Yeah, it's working so well. Both players punishing. Really, they're making really good decisions here. Down 2. Both players activate, man. Same time. Oh, he's got a shoulder. I was about to say it because it's no risk in that situation. He has the opportunity to use the soldier, the shoulder, and then go into a +5 situation, even if it doesn't land.
That's the thing with he's shown it to you like at least several rounds by now.
Every single time.
Every time he gets in the heat, if he senses there's some kind of gap in the pressure, but he knows that Atif wants to press, let it rip. Put the shoulder out there. Like you said, worst case scenario is on plus.
Exactly. So why not just throw it out? And it wins him the round again. Kkokkoma looking so impressive right now in this group of death.
I mean, it's timing. He just has a really good sense of timing when to press. 3-3. Tap you back with these jabs.
Yeah, it looks like Atif's going to start. He has to start changing his game plan here.
He's being a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah,
a lot more mids.
Exactly, and this is what he needs to do. Again, look, taking risks now with the down back 3+4.
Big whip punish on this whip, down back 3. Activate this time. Yeah, now the bomb wall. Yeah, there it is.
All right, so Kkokoma's going to need to find a way to activate here safely to give him some more pressure, but doesn't get the opportunity. Atif, very nice.
Snowball round, those kinds of rounds happen.
Yep. Again, taking way more risks now, and it's working.
It's working. Yeah,
again, look at that, just big risk. He's just holding back there. He doesn't even want to sidestep. How quick?
Wall throw, and that's the round.
What, 15 seconds round there? Jesus. Wow. Atif just changing the game completely. Showing Kkokkoma, I'm ready to take some sort of risk here. I'm not just going to stand here and just use down 2s anymore. You know, I have other options. I will use it.
But how's Kkokkoma going to bring it back here? Presses on the down 4-1. Gets counter hit launch, put on the wall again.
Right, big damage here. He's got wall pressure. Yeah. Oh, the heat smash.
Classic Tekken.
Oh, that was so good.
Falcon's Beak going to give him some space here.
No way he makes a comeback here.
He's got rage, got heat. Not going to come into play though.
Crush. See, something new with Tekken 8 as well is your usage of Power Crush. Power Crush is such an important mechanic in this game. It's more important than in other games. So using it at the end of round there gives him such a huge advantage. You know, even if it gets blocked, it doesn't matter. You know, -13, -14 punish, whatever, right? But he did it at the right time and taking more risks as well. The down back 3+4, it was working out for him.
Especially if you're a character with like solid Power Crush.
Oh,
when you have HP, big HP leads going into the end of the round like that, it's such a like huge just checkmate that they have to deal with. They're not in range to be able to get a grab or check armor with a low or anything like that.
Exactly.
You have to play around it. You have to play into it.
And it's very difficult to play against that style of second. So it seems like Kkokkoma needs to really get the life lead here and force Atif to do something else and not just Power Crush at the end of the round there. Let's see what happens here. It's so close though between these two players. And he's so on point with these punishes.
Nice, good mix. Low with the bishop kick.
Oh, you want to be too aggressive? I'm going to hop kick you.
Spin. Activate here, and now Light is going to push through the wall. Got it.
Damage. Kkokkoma, 1 round up here. Round 2. The old Korea versus Pakistan. We've seen this so many times.
The new class.
Yeah. Who's going to take it, though?
Jab touches, puts him down. Here we go. Gets the throw. Kkokkoma now. Want to just take the low touch? Get back to it.
Yeah, I like to see it. Kkokkoma now taking risk of his own now, going for some lows, which if blocked, he's going to get launched for. Oh, that was meant to be a launch there. He messed it up. He's so unlucky.
He's been waiting on that the whole set. Too.
Yeah, and if he loses it because of that, it's definitely going to play a part.
See Atif going with homing options, trying to seal the step off the wall. Kkokkoma still gets out. Counter hit. Oh, grab, break it.
Oh my god, this is close.
The assault.
Oh, running too. Oh! What? Oh my god, the games are so close there. Slow motion there.
And mid strikes now. Kkokkoma now pressing. 1-3. Looking for the mid lift kick. Visual kick, back out.
These guys are not even defending anymore. It's just pressing. Range 0. Apply pressure. Running 2. He's going to get the combo.
It's favor. Spin, activate.
Oh my god, it's so close. You see it for the pressure, the back against the wall, the corner there. Look at all the gray health as well.
Back 4-2. Kokkoma's turn now.
Oh my god. Just one mistake.
Back 3.
Oh, it takes risk. Oh my god, the upward 4 there. And Atif, one more round and he takes it over Kkokkoma, who's been looking unstoppable today.
Salvo combo here, gonna go into heat. Down 2, nothing after. Uppercut, check it.
Oh, beautiful sidestep into the down 2 there. The importance of movement in Tekken 8. Oh, nice little whiff punish there as well. Needs to be careful. Stuffs all the pressure. Nice counter hit there.
Iron paw. Pressing into the armor now.
Running 2. Oh, that was so good. The evasion. Oh my god, he messed it up. Spring kick. Oh my god, the trade. Final round here. South Korea versus Pakistan.
Big
Kkokkoma versus
implications
Atif.
Raw uppercut.
Take it to the wall here. Man, this is such a strong start.
Good return on this whip punish. The positioning.
Oh, yeah, positioning, that's the worst
Down
position
2.
to be in.
Jab pressure.
Kkokkoma, what do you do? What a punish! Oh my god. The problem here is Kkokkoma now has heat.
Fighting out the corner.
He's got advantage, Kkokkoma. He has heat. He needs to use it.
Might not get a chance.
Oh, and the running too. Atif takes it here over Kkokkoma. You can see his face right there.
Dude, look at the release that he had.
Yeah,
as soon as they cut to
bro,
the
that guy released hard,
He
bro.
looked like he had
he was like,
Oh,
bro,
man, he looked stressed.
He looked hella stressed. Yeah, and we've said before, that's not common for us to see, one of the best players in the world so stressed out in that situation. Kkokkoma got so unlucky at the end there as well. And he played so well.
It's like the players here, we've been watching them for years, most of these players, but you can't discount even players who are very used to the pressure, even players who play very well with it. There is still a sense of that, especially in this kind of setting. There's a spotlight on you, and that can still affect you, even if you're really used to it.
Yeah.
It's just interesting to see like the top players in this kind of matchup. See, them still wear it on their face like that.
Exactly.
Especially as we go really deep into this Group D now, and that result. Kkokkoma did his job, even through a loss. At least he got that one game, right, to be able to help.
Which is really important. Yeah.
And that's probably going to end up more important, I would say, maybe for Atif in the long run than even Kkokkoma. We'll see how the rest of this plays out. But it's important that you at least get that one game. The differentials have made a difference already so far today.
Exactly. We're going to be seeing the leaderboard, the group stages very, very soon. So we'll be able to tell you guys who's on top currently here. And we can see, Atif and Farzeen in the background here as well. Like he definitely looks, he looks broken, man. He looks like he's just, come out of a huge battle. And that was a very difficult match, though.
It's been a long day too. You got to remember, we're now at the tail end of the group stages, right? Some of these players have been in the venue for several hours.
Several hours, yeah.
They've been playing and locked in and focused, right?
Yeah, it's difficult as well to stay focused for such a long period of time, and to play at the level that they're playing at. And oh my God, look at that so far.
That's a nasty spread. That's a nasty spread.
Do you know what this means, guys? This means that if Nobi finds a way to win here, he can go straight back into it. If he takes a 2-0, for example, he'll go into -1, and he's going to send someone else into, for example, if any of these 3 players lose, they'll go into -1. If they lose 2-0, if Farzeen loses, he goes into -2. So there's still some chance for Nobi here, but it's very, very close, and I don't think I've seen it this close in any of the
Man,
groups so far.
we knew
1 point each on Kkokkoma, Ulsan, and Atif.
We knew looking at the way this group was, we knew it was going to be violence.
Oh
but man, it's really shaping up to be kind of cool. And like you said, I think Nobi is the one that can really shake this up at this point.
Yeah.
Or at minimum play spoiler for someone else.
Definitely, yeah. If he gets a 2-0 in his next match, then you know, he can push forward
Or
and
even
play
just
spoiler.
taking one game. Taking one game. in some
Taking
of this
one
case
game
could
as
make a
well,
difference.
yeah.
If you have like 3 players tied at 1 point like that, that's...
Oh, we're going to go into...
Yeah,
Yeah, it's going to be a madness later. But, yeah, really good stuff to everyone competing today. It's been a long day today, but a very fun one for everyone. I hope everyone at home is enjoying all the games today. Still a few more games left before we close out the end of today as well. And they're getting ready to play here. And this is going to be enough. Every game in this group could be a grand finals of any Tekken World Tour Master event.
In fact, some of them have been.
Some of them have been as well, yeah.
Some of them.
Some of them have been already and could be. And any of these guys could definitely win the whole tournament as well. It doesn't sound strange to say, you know, Nobi, the Tekken World Tour final, you know, winner of the finals, and Ulsan as well. He's won multiple tournaments in the past year as well, in hot form right now.
So the question is Ulsan still going to lock it on drag?
Yeah, is it going to be a Dragon Mirror? That could be definitely an interesting one. Is he?
It's worth considering, especially because both of these players were at the recent boot camp where they played in Korea, where a lot of the players from Japan
I saw that, yeah.
went to Korea, played with a lot of the players locally there, and I think the overall sentiment coming out of it was post drag patch, right? That most recent patch that checked the especially drag back 4-3.
Back 4-3, yeah. The homing properties on that as well. Yeah.
There was an overwhelming sentiment of some of us have gotten a little too reliant on that move specifically. And so you saw some of them kind of like, man, I don't know if I can do drag like this anymore.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
There was some of
that was the talk in the town. Yeah,
Yeah.
they were all saying maybe we should drop this character for use another one, and we can't do what we did before. But a lot of the majority of them still sticking to Dragunov here, understanding that he's still a very, very strong character. He's still viable in this game. But that's going to be a good question, Martin Obama. Are they going to go for the Dragunov mirror here? All right, here we go. They're just both picking characters right now. Ulsan, ready to do some damage here. Let's see if Nobi's going to be able to stop.
Interesting.
Ooh, wow.
Okay. Did not expect that.
No, didn't see that coming.
Steve, not uncharacteristic that he plays his character, but in this kind of face-off, what does that say?
Exactly.
When he's not willing to play into the mirror.
Yeah, it's a big statement. You know, I reckon small stuff like this can give the opponent confidence. It's like, oh wow, he's not confident
Now, of course,
to face me in the mirror match.
They played at Evo as well. You got to remember that. Loser side semis.
Let's see what he does with Steve here.
Crouch jab. Here we go. Wallman.
Oh, nice sidestep already. Let's see if Ulsan knows the matchup as well. Oh my, beautiful sidestep in the back.
It's mid.
Yeah.
Gets it down 2, but Nobi had the wall.
Oh my god.
What do you say? What do you say to that, man? What do you say?
What is that? Oh, beautiful though.
Smash. He's got the wall to support him here.
Needs to. Oh wow. Okay, he tried to be offensive there.
Super delayed.
Yeah, just stayed on the ground for a little bit and then took his time. Beautiful whip punish by Ulsan. Again, very similar style that Ulsan's been playing for the whole time here and the duration of the year. Just single jabs to control the game. Once he finds an opportunity, he takes it, and then big damage incoming.
Takes a moment to activate. Gonna get the first window break. He has had excellent movement against this Steve this entire set so far.
Oh, he knew that was coming. Whether this was a good decision or not, it doesn't look like it. But Ulsan 2 rounds up here against Nobi from Japan. Yeah, the Steve doesn't seem to be working out. Ulsan seems to be ready for everything.
He's kind of just beckoning Nobi too. He's like, look, man, I'm not even trying to press offense really right now. Crouch, I'll give you a jab and work a back 4 in there, but he's really waiting for Nobi to try to advance. And
that's what he said it there. He pressed something at the wrong time in Ulsan. Very, very nice down forward 2 there. Big launcher, big damage. Still has access to heat as well. Nice punish. Both of them at the same time.
Back 4-3.
Oh, just in his face there. What's the mix-up like? Just goes for down forward one, just play safe, and he ducks that as well. One final pixel, down forward one. Margin Obama, I don't know if this was a good idea to pick Steve.
Ulsan is so fast, and now, yeah, to me, I'm, you know, like, you gotta try stuff, it's fine, but it's like, what is Nobi thinking now? He's got to be willing to go play into the drag mirror? Or?
He has to, yeah. But this is another layer of mind games. If Nobi finds a way to win this, he's going to be thinking, why did I not use Dragunov from the start? He should have gone for his main character in this situation. Because Steve wasn't warm enough. You could see it there. And Ulsan's movement, you could tell, you know, ducking strings as well.
He was
he
very
was
prepared.
ready for the Steve
Very
matchup.
prepared. Those first 2 rounds, it felt like Ulsan won just off the movement.
Yeah. All right, going into this next game. Ulsan playing super well here. Now the Dragunov mirror match.
Well, players showing jabs, and there's a cocked hammer. Ulsan able to find the advantage here. Ignition switch parallel to the wall here.
I love the way they just controls with single jabs.
It's the way Ulsan weaved movement into the jab pressure as well. You saw him with a lot of micro step to the right.
And then single jabs, really good to see.
Salvo.
Very nice.
Nobi.
Yeah, and the thing is, both of them have such a different style of Dragunov. Ulsan may be more conservative, doesn't take as much risk, but we know that Nobi's ready to throw out a backswing blow at the right time. He will definitely.
We haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, he does it at the right time. Yeah.
You got to be waiting for it.
You always have to be careful. It's like one of his signature moves.
Side switch here. Wow, able to wrap around.
Oh, no, with punish and Nobi, you can see the Dragunov familiarity there. He's so ready for everything. You know, this is his character. He's been maining for so many years here. Oh, again, the movement. We were talking about that before. Good movement overall from Ulsan.
I like the block on the low get-up kick. Commits to the full crouch mix. Ignition switch at the wall. Ulsan trying to build some momentum here. Big lead.
Down 2 for the win. Ulsan fighting back here.
Good mix of options there at the end to keep Nobi off balance. Mid, high, low.
Yeah, let's see what Nobi does here. Nobi rotating through the movements, using different moves.
Raw full crouch. Down 2, nothing after. Reversal assault.
Oh, just both of them throwing single jabs from range 3. Oh, beautiful challenge there to alleviate pressure. Catches him moving. Back against the wall. Shouldn't let him out here. He has good wall positioning. Oh, no way. Just got out of that.
This is just gonna put him back in the mix though.
Yeah.
Heat is off the table for both of these players. Nobi likely gonna be just outside of rage.
But a very good option there. Ulsan still in kill range here. Oh no, just got a bit of life. Maybe can take 1 down 2 here.
Crouch mix.
Oh,
single jab, single jab.
Lord. No. Oh, no, down 2. He was able to firm that because he got a bit of life back. He recovered it. Oh my God, the Nobi. He did it to him. Nobi. That was sick. Final round here. I was not expecting that from Ulsan.
Not from him first.
Yeah.
Not from him first. Down 2.
What a game.
Trading lows. Trading blows.
Oh my God. So many trades. So many trades. Nobi. This is your final chance.
Good check on the armor.
There it is.
Activate.
Oh my God. Ulsan.
Counter activate. He got the walk back 4-3.
Gonna get a combo here as well. That's gonna be big
Blow
damage.
him up.
This is
wall.
Oh,
and
that's gonna be it.
Ulsan 2-0 over Nobi.
Wow, praying to the gods. You see that there? Again, super stressed out, but he did the Nobi to Nobi. That was so unexpected. I never thought I'd see Ulsan take such risk at that time, but he knew that Nobi wanted to press in that situation.
And the way the match flow went too, it felt like Nobi was finding comfort those first 2 rounds. It felt like he was definitely getting the better of Ulsan as soon as the match slows down, and it came down to that one interaction, right? Ulsan had to pursue him.
Yeah,
Nobi had the health advantage in that round.
Yeah, and he recovered part of his
from the rage
health from the rage as well, which allowed him to take 1 down 2.
A couple, one more. Exactly.
1 down 2, and he still had 1 pixel remaining, and that was so important. So maybe the right option, go there for the rage art in that situation. Many advantages if it hits. If it gets blocked, it's fine. You know, you lose the round, whatever. But really good risk taking, and Ulsan knows how to do that in the situation. He plays safe, you know, here, there, but when it's time to take the risk, he will take it.
The timing too, that backswing. Oh,
incredible. I wish you could see a replay of that. That was so good. Oh, I did not see that. Like, out of all the options, right?
We were
He's
waiting
not-
for Nobi to do it the whole time.
Yeah,
We were waiting for him to do it.
And Nobi doesn't do it, Ulsan does it instead. That was so good. Unexpected, but that's what you need to do. You need to bring out these things. And unfortunately, Nobi goes -5 there, but it's still anyone's game for Kkokkoma, Ulsan, Atif, and Farzeen.
Yeah,
it's
so
still very close.
At this point, it's looking rough for Nobi. It's more about he still has to play a Atif, right? If he can even, this is a run back, of course, from Evo as well, right? We saw that then. But man, with Atif's current record too, if Nobi even gets one game on him, that could probably
That's gonna mess things up.
That could throw a wrench in Atif's plans.
Wow.
So the sets still matter.
Yeah, the last 2 sets are going to matter a lot here. It's all about getting those 2 zeros as well. Very, very important to get max points here. But the 2 1s for the losing player is more beneficial as well.
So stepping up right now, you see Farzeen and Kkokkoma about to go at it. He's so theatrical with the rock, paper, scissors.
Always,
man.
yeah.
He's always
And
gotta-
the way that he throws his hands. Have you seen the way he throws his hands? Like,
I feel like he's always trying to entertain with this stuff, man.
you should be focusing on the game, right? Oh, they're both going rock.
I love how there's official Bandai Namco staff to keep count.
Yeah,
He's just
need to make sure it's done right.
He's the Herb Dean of rock, paper, scissors.
Right, come on, play. Why are they waiting? Like, I don't, what? It's like when they were picking the groups earlier on, and then there's no one on the board. It's like, put it down anywhere. All you're thinking about is what time you're playing.
Bro, it's about establishing mental domination.
Mental dominance.
Early
I'm
on.
gonna stand there for 1 minute and do just do nothing. But yeah, it's crazy stuff. It's been a good day all around. A big shout out as well to production and everyone working behind this today.
For sure.
It's been a good day. It's been run super smoothly as well, and I hope everyone at home's enjoyed the game.
There's definitely a village in here for sure.
Yeah,
JP commentary team, they've been going at it all day too.
Well.
But man, we're getting down to the very tail end of this most violent group, the most the top tier
group, the group of death here in Group D. It's no one really can predict how this group is going to end because all these players are champions, of wherever they've competed in many tournaments before. They've won multiple tournaments, so it's difficult when it's such high level to see who's going to take this.
Just
the guys at home might know, but
if we would have made the call before this started, Ulsan, Atif in the same group, and then one of them doesn't make it out.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's nuts. Yeah.
And it's realistic. Could
it's
happen.
realistic.
Could happen.
Yeah, it's realistic now. It's difficult to call for anyone. And yeah, our next game is prepared. Look at that, the concentration levels as well. Just putting his hands in his head, just waiting for his opponent. It's going to be good to see. So we're going to go into the Victor Feng.
Likely.
Yeah.
Likely,
yeah, Victor Feng.
Farzeen too. I think he still has 2 sets to play, or one? Just one left?
I think one left for both players. I believe Farzeen and then the final match. I believe it's Nobi and Atif. I think.
Yeah, that's the last one, I think.
So the last matches now that are going to be played for the day, but then still more Tekken action for the next couple of days as well. Even if you lose here, you go into the LCQ. That's where it's going to be a madness. Absolute madness.
Y'all are going to get spoiled, man, between tomorrow and then the LCQ after.
Yeah, tomorrow there's going to be some crazy. My guy tomorrow to make it through, though, Noel, from Bolivia. So that's my guy, a very dangerous Steve player. If you guys don't know, big ups to all the guys from South America, watching here today as well. I'm sure they're all going to tune in full force. Got Bolivia in the house, but right now, though, Kkokkoma. Let's see what he does. He's going to stick. He's been sticking with the Feng, which is good. We're used to Kkokkoma switching between different characters. He's always said on social media and stuff, he's like, I'm not sure who to pick. I don't know who I should stick with. I don't know if I should play this character. But he's sticking with the Feng, which is good to see.
He's mostly been locked in as of recent.
Is he gonna play? Is he gonna pick a different character? But yeah, most likely he will go for the Feng in this matchup. Right, both testing out. It's good that they have this here now instead of going into the game. Back old school times, you have to go into the game, check your buttons are right, and then come back out. How much time wasted there, right?
We do like the modern features, the modern sensibility. Yes, we do.
Exactly. Right, there you see Farzeen getting ready. Falcons Farzeen.
Yeah, like we said, he's feels like he represents the young generation of Pakistan right now.
He does. Yeah, he does.
He's been so active, and also it feels like his competitive attitude is so healthy too. It's just
very good.
He's always yeah, I can do it. I'm always
a very positive attitude.
You don't
right,
you don't really see him ever get down. Even when things aren't going his way.
Yeah, he has a very positive attitude to the game. All the experience he's picking up right now as well. In the second World Tour
he
finals,
feels more mature than he actually
does. Yes, he is. Yeah. Speaking to him as well, he's very mature in how he carries himself, and it shows in the game as well, his confidence.
Yeah.
But let's see how Kkokkoma deals with all the mix-ups, from Farzeen. Need to be careful.
On the other end too, let's see how Farzeen deals with especially Kkokkoma when he gets heat acting. Because he's willing to just, he showed us a couple sets ago, he's willing to just do Fortress Raw.
Yeah,
and just
throw the shoulder out.
I'll take you to the block, I'll take you to the frame advantage or the hit.
Exactly, no risk whatsoever. Those are the best type of moves. Zero risk, high reward.
And especially against a character like Victor, who some of his pressure options, they are going to present some gaps.
Exactly.
Where a character like Feng that has very high impact, fast options he can go to that can be very damaging. You have to imagine both of there's a little bit of back and forth Yomi either.
Oh, again, throws it out, down for.
Very polite approach there from Kkokkoma as well. Just willing to take the low, check it with a fish hook kick after.
Yeah, Farzeen just slowing the game down a lot here.
Fast lows, fast mids.
Looking for a counter hit there. Nice spacing there.
1-3, and I like the push into feint after. Gets the back turn touch. Farzeen.
Wow, so good by Farzeen. Gets an early heat engager there.
Has to sweep after. See him sidestep right in his offense.
Yeah, Kkokoma's starting to move a bit more now. Farzeen's going to lock onto that. He needs to be careful.
Both players with counterclockwise rotation.
Oh, wow. Just throws it out there. And he still has access to heat. It's going to put him in a really horrible situation here. Kkokkoma. Wow, all the way to the wall. Yeah,
spin, man.
With the right combo, he would have got so much more damage there, but Farzeen. Very, very good gameplay here. Kkokkoma not really sure how to handle this.
It's there.
Yeah, what
that
Farzeen's
one
doing
that
there is
1+2.
Yeah, the 1+2.
He's fishing for the counter hit launch.
It's not working though. Tries to catch him ducking.
We'll just take the jab pressure.
Nice little punish on that.
Activate. Oh, he went for the ground pound. Good interruption from Kkokkoma.
Yeah, Kkokoma's whipping a bit too much here. There's many occasions where Kkokoma's just pressing buttons from half screen, waiting for Farzeen to come in, but Farzeen's timing and his movement and his choices of buttons there, and he's been fishing for that.
He's been
for
fishing
so
for it for
long.
like a round and a half.
For so
it
long.
was only a matter of time before he intercepted him with the proper timing, and that's enough to be able to seal the game. Farzeen 1-0.
Yeah, 1+2, such a strong move with Victor.
I associate Farzeen's style with that too. He's constantly trying to read his opponent's approach, especially with the button press habit. He's always fishing for that 1+2. You can watch it every set. He's always looking for it.
What does Kkokkoma do here?
It'll just be a compact play, and you just see him just go for that
Yeah,
snap.
yeah.
Just go for
He did it so many times looking for it, and he didn't get deterred. I think something that when I've spoken to many players, including myself as well, when you use a move so many times and it doesn't hit, it gets blocked, you start to get frustrated. You start to think like, oh, do you know what, it's not working. Let me go to maybe a different plan, or and you start thinking all sorts. But what he does is he is so calm in those situations. Throws it out, it gets blocked. It's like, oh, that's fine, whatever. 10 seconds later, does it again.
Do it with different timing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's so calm, and he's not phased.
He doesn't take the tool off the table.
Exactly, yeah. Whereas most players will do and get frustrated and say, oh, okay, actually, I need to find another way in now. And then that's when they lose.
And to be fair, that game too, I felt like Farzeen's stance pressure didn't really even come into play there. That was just about just backing up.
Exactly, just small moves. Yeah, right. Oh, catches him pressing buttons. Let's see, maybe the larger stage played a part in that last game as well. Kkokkoma here, when Farzeen goes back against the wall, Feng could do a lot of damage. That's very good pressure.
2 in this time. Sword stance low.
It's so cool to see Farzeen still is willing to take risks. Like it's not like he's just playing super, and he does it again, but this time gets punished for it. Too much risk in that situation.
Spins. Walk up activate.
Shoulder. Oh, does nothing. You see, Kkokkoma just holding back, doesn't even want to step. That's such a good strategy. I've seen that before many times. It's so good because you don't want to get clipped by anything, so you just hold back. on 2 times there, and it works out.
Don't want to get clipped, and then he knows that he has advantage there. He just doesn't want to overextend, right?
Doesn't
And
need
he knows
to.
that Farzeen, in that situation, he might be willing to just swing.
Swing, yeah. Kkokkoma looking a lot more comfortable here. Nice little punish there as well.
2, and then just going for these fishing for.
Yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it. Let's see if Kkokkoma notices that one. A beautiful duck there on the string. Kkokkoma. Let's see a combo like. Oh, down forward 3. What a move, right? Safe launcher.
Activate down 2 from the chop.
Oh, Kkokoma's waiting again. Kkokoma's just holding back. He's looking for something. What a block! Oh my god, that was so good by Farzeen. The composure.
Power Crush 2 has not been put on the table as
yeah, you're right. It might come into play very soon.
Official kick, this time plus range in the stands.
Oh, okay, he's going for a
Power
knock.
Crush.
And the power, oh my god. You should be up on stage playing, man. You wouldn't.
No, trust me,
you would have beat him for that. You knew the power crushes were coming. He did 2 in a row there.
Plus rings off the successful lows too. Farzeen in rage. Raw heat activation.
Oh, interrupts. It doesn't matter. Kkokkoma disrespecting in that situation. And look at the focus in his face right there. Kkokkoma not out of it yet. Yeah, that was so interesting. The power crush situation especially, he threw 2 at one time. Maybe he should have been doing that a while back as well, because in those situations, both times, it didn't work.
That has to be a tool that maybe for Kkokkoma in some of these situations where he's been backing off. That has to be something that he might be scouting.
Get ready for the next battle.
Right, this stage most likely going to favor Kkokkoma here. Can get him straight to the wall and then start with a mix-up. Wow, a lot of these games today going down to the final game. The pressure is on here. You want to be in that winner's side and top 16 for the global finals. You do not want to go into that LCQ.
The God is Kkokkoma. Oh, with Falcon's beat, but it gives Farzeen the free launch here, the free bomb blast wall, the free activate.
Yeah, what a whip punish.
Geyser, all that chip damage. Power Crush, he's still safe from
Oh, what the?
Oh my god.
And the shoulder. Oh my god, that's hellish.
All that just for an Iron Fortress to blow up the wall.
Yeah, it's happening. It's all happening right now. Oh, the wall to wall. Dangerous situation. Has he? Farzeen, what do you do in this? Yeah, just throw it out. We said that many times. What's the risk? There's no risk there.
3-3 nothing. Just wanted to see what you do. Low out of stance. While standing forward, the down 2.
Yeah, doesn't allow time to run out there. Doesn't back away. Understanding the situation so well.
I like it mixing up what he does after running 2 as well. Not just going in the stance, sword stance every time.
Oh, there you go, Farzeen. Such a good option there. Back against the wall. Oh, what a jab to get him out. See what the combo is like. Kkokkoma.
Gotta have a good reaction and be bold to press against that, but he gets the jab float, gets him back to center stage.
Oh, what's Kkokkoma looking for? He's looking for the button. He's gonna throw the shoulder out. Back against the wall here.
Oh, the slide punch able to work out here.
Wow, good stuff there. Down 4, doesn't punish it, scared of the second hit. Kkokkoma 1 round away from beating Farzeen here. 2-1. Farzeen needs to find a way back here. Oh, punish through the wall, standing 4, so unlucky.
The raw hop kick. He's gonna be able to get the carry out of this. Wrap around the left side likely after activation.
Yeah, this is looking so good for Kkokkoma right now. Oh. Down forward 3, big launcher.
Mid-lid kick.
Yeah, still has access to heat margin.
Plus range.
Oh my god, the perfect there. Kkokkoma stands up. Wow, he puts his finger to his mouth. He's like, shh, to everyone.
I don't know what he was telling.
Yeah, he's like telling everyone to shut up, man. Who's he telling shut up, though? Who's here? No one's like...
There's employees and Bandai Namco employees around here.
Oh, he's telling the Bandai Namco guys, man. He's... Wow, the gestures there.
Yeah, Kkokkoma,
yeah, he released hard there, man.
He knows he just got out of this group.
Yeah,
that performance.
Good stuff to Kkokkoma. He looks destroyed there, but, you know, he makes it through in this bracket. We're going to see the group stage standings very, very shortly here. But congratulations, Kkokkoma, for doing so much damage in a very difficult match against Farzeen, because Farzeen was playing really well, but just not doing enough maybe power crush, in my opinion, and not.
He went
being
to
able-
power crush
not
pretty often,
do-
but Kkokkoma, it was,
he did a few, but
it was usually in situations where Kkokkoma was trying to apply jab pressure,
Yeah.
so it was safe, right? But in the opportunities where he had it in maybe like mid-range or
Yeah,
something like that, that would have been more effective.
Yeah, exactly. He
It
wasn't
wasn't
going
there.
for it. It wasn't there, and maybe because Kkokkoma was being so patient in those situations and just waiting for it. But congratulations to Kkokkoma for making it through. Incredible gameplay.
Yeah, good performance here in group stage. That's going to bring up the last set here. Farzeen versus Ulsan.
Is that right?
Oh, Farzeen, Ulsan, and Atif and Nobi are the last two sets here.
Is this right? Kkokkoma only on 2 points because of all the 2-1s? I thought Kkokkoma was through. He's got 3 wins.
Oh, yeah, but he's got 3. He's 3-1. Is the thing. So even though the differential,
okay.
even though the differential is +2, it's 3-1. You know.
3-1, yeah. So now we're gonna have Atif versus Nobi.
Atif versus Nobi and Farzeen Ulsan, and these could end up coming into play, determining who's going to get out that
Oh,
second slot.
wow. So if Atif wins 2-1, he goes into 2 points, equal to Kkokkoma. But if Atif wins 2-0, he qualifies alongside Ulsan with 3 points each. Well, I thought Kkokkoma was through in this situation.
No, it's looking
Yeah.
good for him, but Atif in this case, you know, this
Play spoilers, you know, you were saying this earlier.
Well,
Nobi, yeah.
Nobi's the
Nobi.
one that can play spoiler here.
Yeah. If Nobi wins this, Ulsan and Kkokkoma are guaranteed through.
I believe so. We'll wait for the
Yeah, wait for the guys to
people-
tell us.
guys in
Yeah,
the
but
back.
that's how it's going down so far, according to the latest points on there. So this is again very important. Atif and Nobi are going to be getting ready very, very shortly for our final game, final set of today.
That Farzeen Ulsan set too. If you're watching the interviews that they've been showing, what did Farzeen say? The person that he didn't want to fight in the group, or the person that he was most looking out for was Ulsan, right?
Ulsan.
Yeah, he said it in the interview. Comes down to
yeah,
it.
yeah,
It comes down
yeah.
to it. Of course, in the group stage. Yep.
All right, here we go.
So Atif versus Nobi, run back from Evo.
Yeah, Japan versus Pakistan here. Oh, okay, 1-0. Nice.
1-1,
Nobi,
Nobi?
player 1, yeah.
Nobi with the early W. Okay.
Yeah, let's go. All right, and are we going to see a Dragunov?
I would expect.
Yeah.
I would expect.
I think this time he knows, you know, that he tried to Steve out and it didn't really work. So, but, you know, more than likely he will go for the Dragunov in this situation. And he played a lot better for sure. It was just small mistakes at the end. He got 2 rounds when he did go against Ulsan, and Ulsan managed to bring it back.
Yeah, but I remember this set from Evo, and I think if you're Atif, that had to be an encouraging result.
Yeah, of course.
Right?
Yeah, it was absolutely, yeah, it was a very, very strong result from him. Oh, look at that, deep in 4. And it all comes down to this for Atif. He needs to switch on, he needs to be ready. You know, a previous TEKKEN World Tour champion. Yeah.
And for him, it's just like, you've done this before, right? At Evo, well, I believe he double Jeopardy Nobi, if I'm not mistaken, because they played in losers finals as well, and it was a shutout.
Yeah,
Atif
complete shutout.
iced him out.
Completely. And the Dragunov mirror.
Yeah, and even though, you know, we have that image of like Nobi being, you know, definitely the more aggressive fighter.
Yeah.
Maybe has like the better heart read, but if he was just iced out that way by Atif, I mean, you have to imagine for him that's a big, meaningful play for his confidence here in this matchup specifically. Here we go, sliding on him. Nobi with the aggressor early on.
Yeah, already pressing buttons here.
Mid strikes, not dealing highs, getting checked.
Right,
down
now
two.
look at the pressure from Atif just running twos there. Oh, that would have hit before maybe.
Little sidestep right here, able to score a big whip punish. Activate.
I don't know if he drops it there. He catches him moving and pressing buttons. Atif, super strong first round here. Oh,
down 2.
Beautiful step.
Atif's movement.
Yeah,
incredible.
Atif's playing so good right now. He's locked in, he's switched on. Yeah, just one step ahead of everything.
Just ever so slightly. They were both over the same option there. It's just like Atif was just barely ahead. The chase down.
Oh, that was sick. That's very difficult to do as well. It's hard to chase them down after they do the heat smash. Oh, and the heat smash. Nobi fighting back there. chasing him down with the sidestep beforehand maybe gave him a little bit of confidence there.
Players taking advantage of some of the changes that made that heat smash, but you can tell it's practice with the way that they've been chasing down the last hit.
Exactly, that's something you need to do in practice mode, and Nobi tries to go for a down two with pennies, the ultimate price here. Oh, and he did that before as well. Atif one step ahead here. Yeah, he was going to whiff punish that. Nobi's done that many times before, and Atif knew in that situation just to stay back and not really go for anything.
The Yomi overall just is, Atif, like you said, he's just a step, a very small step ahead.
Like a micro, like just so good here, but Nobi.
He got back. Good extension out of this combo, got a lot of real estate. Unfortunately, the stage too big to really be meaningful. Okay, full crouch mix though, fighting out of it. Salvo.
1-2-1 there.
Just a little bit of health back, but Atif's still in the driver's seat here.
Oh no, he can
chase it down.
Oh no, this time he didn't though. Oh my god, Nobi. He tried to chase him down, it didn't work that time. Goes for the 1-2-1 at the end and then wins it.
Counter hit elbow. Ignition switch. Clean step to the left, a micro step left. Whip on it.
What a block there on the down two as well.
1-3.
Punish that. Oh, the 1-2-1 heat engager. What's the pressure like here? Oh, is he gonna break? No.
Snap legs.
Big trouble now.
No health to get back here on the heat activation either. You gotta make it happen here.
Oh, and the down two just bet it all there. Atif, so good, and didn't get a chance to activate heat there at the end. Nobi, so close. And it's been like that throughout the whole day. Nobi's been really close in these situations, but is not able to clutch things out.
You saw a lot more micro step left, especially at pinpoint range like that. I wonder if you're going to start to see it maybe a little bit more back one to be able to try to check that.
Okay, let's see what Nobi does here. Needs to find a way back. Atif looks super locked in though.
Pressing the throws here. Anti-air assault.
That was a nice sidestep there on the QCF4. Beautiful low parry. Back. Oh, he's going to get the trade in his favor. What's the damage like for Nobi here?
There's your spin, activate. Be able to just about fill those gray health out.
Yep. Good combo.
Back 4-3. Oh man. Here we go. Back
oh my god, he ducks that. So good. Doesn't get a boost back there, and the duck again, just so switched off. We said this from the beginning, you know, he is a TEKKEN World Tour champion, and it didn't look good, you know, a couple of months ago, but this time, Atif playing so strong. Running two, the assault.
He's had such a good call on the homing attacks after that situation, too.
Yeah, and that's that corner in the wall, you know, you've seen this many times. How do you get out of here? You need to find a way. He doesn't find a way.
You don't. Activate.
Yep. Big damage. Oh, man. Oh, just does a neutral jump, and Atif is running all over him right now. One more round, and Atif wins this over Nobi. Looking so strong.
Looking like he's picking up right where he left off last time they faced off on a big stage like this.
Really nice sidestep there.
Shot, activate, and spin.
Big damage, QCF4.
You can get back into the center stage. You're going to eat all this damage.
Oh, no, that's going to be a lot of damage on Nobi here. What's the combo like?
Oh, man.
Yeah, this is going to be huge. It's going to let them probably
spin too. Break the other wall.
Oh, one final mix, and Atif takes it there. 2-0 over Nobi. What a game. Nobi did have, you know, the opportunity to bring it back. You know, the first game, he was so close, but all of a sudden, Atif gaining that confidence and manages to take it there over Nobi. Pakistan in the house.
He had really good success on the full crouch mix, too, in a lot of those situations.
A lot of situations, yeah. Using the full crouch mix really well. And just the decision-making, you said it before as well perfectly, that he was always, you know, a second ahead of Nobi. He always did the move just before. If
not a second ahead on my press, it's like whatever the option that Nobi wanted to go to, he already had in his head. The one tundra kick that Nobi let rip, duck launch. You know, that's the same thing.
Man, like, just really good gameplay, just one step ahead. And it's very important in Tekken as well. You need to be ready for these situations many times, and he definitely was in that game there.
So
Wow,
that
good
brings up
stuff.
Farzeen versus Ulsan, and that's going to be the last match.
Yeah,
for this
Farzeen
group.
versus Ulsan, yeah. We have one more game here for you guys, and those are what the scores look like now. I'm not even going to try to do any maths anymore. But here we go, Atif and Ulsan both on 3 points. Farzeen and Ulsan going to play here.
So it's Ulsan that could potentially get into that 3-win category. With a win over Farzeen. The question is if Farzeen gets that one game.
Exactly, yeah. If Farzeen manages to, yeah, it's a tricky one for sure. This is it's definitely one we're going to leave to production and stuff to try and figure out. But this is still a very, very important game going into this final match.
Yeah, they know what time it is. This is the last one.
They have to lock
going
in.
up against Farzeen.
Right.
Farzeen taking one player side.
Wow. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. Farzeen needs to win this to stay alive. He's already, he's on -1, and he could really cause some damage here if Ulsan loses.
Yeah, it's more about messing up. But I think Kkokkoma is the one that was at 2, right? I think he was 3-1 with a +2 differential, if I'm not mistaken. So this could have big implications on pushing Atif or Ulsan up over him. Wow. And imagine if it comes down to that.
Yeah, it could go down to the wire here. Both of these players are going to be fighting for their lives, for sure. It's crazy when it comes to, these group stage, the kind of round-robin format where, the final game matters so much, as the first game as well. It's crazy. Sometimes you have situations where it's already decided a couple of games before, but right now, both of these guys are going to be fighting for the opportunity to go through.
So we're getting into it now. What's it going to be? Yoshimitsu on Dragunov. Okay.
I feel like I saw him hovering over Yoshimitsu a couple of times before, and he was just teasing whether he should use Yoshimitsu. We all know how strong Yoshimitsu is as a character.
But you have not seen that many players be representing it so far,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. It's not represented a lot.
Kane and Trench had some good success earlier this year. We know that there are players out there who use him at a very high level.
Yes.
High musician, kind of like somewhere in the shadows, I think, out here. But you haven't really seen too many players pick him up at this level on this kind of stage. Farzeen throwing caution to the wind says, the hell with it, I'll show what he's got.
Yeah, exactly. The thing with watching, Yoshimitsu as well, you cannot overextend. It doesn't matter if you're plus against Yoshimitsu.
The threat of flash.
The threat of flash and the threat of spin as well.
Yes.
There's so many ways that he can get out. So he's so switched on and so careful.
Throw out a Mount Dragonfly.
Oh, the trade.
Pressure here from Ulsan.
Oh, just
runs up and uppercuts.
Yeah. That is going to be the round with the correct combo here. Sometimes when you pick up another character in tournament, it takes a bit of time to warm up. So this is good that Farzeen took that first round.
Yeah, it's going to be on Ulsan to adjust, but again, you got to remember, Yoshimitsu's kind of a specialist character, right? You don't really have too many people that go just pick him up and start running.
Yeah, he must have done a lot of practice beforehand. Maybe a secret character, and that's what we talked about before. And he doesn't go for the back 2-2 there, just lets it rip with the other option.
Let the strength rip, cut your ankles up, go crowd kicks in the shoulder.
Yeah, do you know what? It was so intelligent to not go for back 2-2. He knows how switched on Ulsan is. So going for that back 2-2, Ulsan was ready to duck the second hit.
Yeah.
He knows.
Dragonfly mid kick there. Just a drop paper scissors there.
Back
2-2. There it is.
Ooh,
Soul Steel.
And come on. Back against the wall. You have to deal with a mix-up here.
Nice jab. Unfortunate wall the combo, and look at what happens.
Let's see what the combo is like, though. Yeah, he knows his combos.
Back 4-3. Ulsan in rage, getting a lot of HP back. Has wall control now.
Big damage here as well. Oh, the trying to go for some mix-up. Tries to go for a flash there. 9 seconds remaining. You need to do something. Very, very good. Ulsan just shuts down any type of option that Farzeen was going to go for at the end there.
Yeah, he had advantage. Monty spin kicks early on here.
Look at the damage.
Farzeen with the mids here. Trying to push towards the wall. 1-1.
Oh, the duck. Tries to go for the 1-2-1 there. Running 2. Needs to be careful with his pressure though. That flash can come out at any time. Good option.
Debate. Ulsan fishing with that back. Oh, wow. Great smash there. Ignition switch in the mid after.
It is so close here. High stakes match between both these players.
Single jab, single jab.
Oh, and there's the flash. You know, you overextend. Yeah, you overextend, you're going to get hit. And that's all because of the flash. You know, it's put him in an advantageous position. Takes the pressure here and goes for some mix-ups. 1 to end it at the end there. Farzeen with the Yoshimitsu pick.
And that flash in that round 2 kind of set up for the whole entire snowball.
Yeah, exactly.
So
yeah.
I wonder now if the way the differentials work, what if somebody ended up getting booted out of this group because of that one flash?
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
That one flash is so important. It was a snowball effect for sure.
But that one game is going to could potentially end up making a difference.
Exactly. Right, here we go, Farzeen with a surprise pick using Yoshimitsu here.
So we see him fishing pretty often too against Yoshi. Just that single back four.
How many times he used flash already? 3 times there. 2 of them whiffed, but it doesn't matter. The recovery is so good. You need to be so ready for the flash.
It's also about the Yomi situations that it creates too. It's going to naturally create a little bit of hesitation for Ulsan. He knows that he's willing to let it rip like that in those situations. Down 4-1. Steps back, activates.
Yeah, so look at the gray health as well. He's going to want to try to recover some of that back. He's getting it here. Yeah, total control here. Good block. While standing 4 punish. He definitely should be doing more down 2s against Yoshimitsu. You know, doesn't have a very good while standing punish. How'd you get back from this? Oh! Oh my god! One final mix in, 3 seconds remaining!
Oh my god!
Farzeen! Falcons Farzeen! 2 more rounds! And he takes out, he beats Ulsan 2-0.
Spin.
Oh,
Ulsan now in trouble.
Damage, MulGold.
Yeah, activation at the wall. This is bad. Okay. Simple flip kick, able to get him out of dodge here though. There's your spin. Counter activation on my side.
Oh, drops the combo there though.
He dash makes just a push towards the wall.
Man, Farzeen looks so confident here as well.
Some with the 4-1 punish on the power crush attempt.
Goes for the heat smash.
Back 4-2.
Yeah, he's stuck in that. You see Farzeen just looking for that wall position. He wants to push him to the wall.
Now Ulsan not getting too greedy with it either. So he gets the down 2, he's willing to wait. Maybe give him a walk steady 4 after.
Oh my god, come on, bro! What? And the time as well. But down forward 1, Farzeen 1 round away. Ulsan, what have you got here? So many championships under his belt. And we were talking about Farzeen before, how strong he is, how confident he is.
Threatening to play a big spoiler in this group stage.
Oh my god, the count it! Drops the combo though, that was so important!
Okay, takes the throw here. No sword.
Oh, baits out the flash. That's the first time he's done that.
CF4, okay. Gets the subtle step to the right. Oh my god.
This is so tense. So, oh my god, that's going to be huge damage here.
Yeah,
Still has heat, well. Bad situation.
The play.
Oh,
with the reading chop.
Oh, no, Ranger! Oh, what the?
Farzeen!
What the hell? Oh my god, Farzeen! What the hell? Oh my god! Oh my god, he looks so...
Soul Steal, just like that.
And Ulsan.
Oh my god.
That's his Farzeen there with
No sword stance just like that with the spinner.
With the spin, yeah.
Rooney, man. Oh my God.
I thought that was Ulsan's game there because he had the region that would have worked if he had a tiny bit more life. But so unfortunate there, and Farzeen with such a look at the smile on his face as well.
And
he knows what he did.
That was a 2-0 reversal.
Yeah.
So now I believe that means that Ulsan finished 2-2.
I think Ulsan's out.
I think he is too.
And
I think that means
Atif and Farzeen. I think Team Falcons are through. Yeah, we're just going to get confirmation.
I believe that means Atif and Kkokkoma, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Atif and Kkokkoma? Not Farzeen.
It should be 3-1 finishes. Correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for you guys to show us the screen here. I know they're just fixing it up right now.
I didn't have it going like that though, man. With the Yoshi pick at the very end, especially the.
Do you know what? He could have been saving that just for those certain matchups, especially against Dragunov. Maybe he was hovering many times on the Yoshimitsu, and he was a surprise pick for everyone here. You guys at home as well. Watching, what a great game at the end there. Atif has a smile on his face though, so I'm thinking he's maybe qualified already. He's looking happy.
Yeah, I think so.
And Farzine's looking happy too.
Got to see the doc again, but
I can't imagine him being that happy to not go through. It's like I wouldn't be happy if that was me and I won that and I didn't go through. I'd be like,
that's kind of tight though.
No, I'd be like, I should have played like this from the beginning.
I was gonna say it's good for him though. Is if you can rely on your teammate to get you through, you know what I mean? It's in your hands, man.
And that means you made the right choice, in picking the group with Farzeen in it. Right, guys, we're just waiting for confirmation here. What a game, very much.
Yeah, that was a good little way to wrap up that group, and now we have half of our top 16 going into Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, making it through. Both players in the winner's side, first place and second place, guys. If you're not familiar with the rules, we'll be going into the winner's side of the global finals here at the TEKKEN World Tour 2020.
And everyone who faltered here on loser's side now is going to have a chance in the LCQ.
Yeah, and that's not a place you want to be right now with all the names there. You've got Knee in there as well. You've got all these top players there. Now you add all of these names plus some of tomorrow's names as well in the regionals. They'll be going into the LTQ. It's going to be a stacked bracket at the excellent Tekken Festival.
And so there you see, Kkokkoma and Atif are the ones that move on. Ulsan going to have a shot in the LCQ, but it's not going to happen through group stage. Kkokkoma and Atif are going to be joining Arslan Ash, CBM, Rangchu, Shadow, the John.
Wow. Incredible
and
stuff.
Raef.
Yeah, Atif going through in first place. So he'll be facing someone in second place from another group. And Kkokkoma going through in second. He'll face, I believe, maybe Group A first place. But yeah, again, guys, don't quote me on that. But he'll be going up against a first place finish. But wow, what a group. And you can see there that Ulsan and Farzeen were so close to making it out.
Atif,
because of that result.
Atif owes Farzeen dinner.
Definitely, yeah, tonight for sure. Yeah, 100%. He's definitely gonna give him some dinner. Wow, what a day! What a way to close out the the first day of the TEKKEN World Tour Finals here in Japan. Wow.
Yeah, so that cements it. That's the first half of the top 16. That's our 8. It's Atif, Kkokkoma, CBM, Arslan Ash, the John, Shadow, Rangchu, Raef.
Wow, what all of them well deserved as well. Well played throughout the whole day today. It's very, very stressful situations here. It's very difficult to qualify for the finals, but those guys definitely deserved it, and they made it into the winner's side. And that's a very, very good position to win the whole event.
Yeah, you got to. So with that said, we're now going to head to the stage, give out these medals, and it's going to be Rip that's going to be taking us through it. Take it away, Rip.
Alrighty, we have our winners here for Group D. In first place, it's going to be Atif from Pakistan. And also Kkokkoma from Korea. Oh, yeah. There you have it, our qualifiers. You guys will be, of course, going on Sunday into the top 16 on the winner side of the bracket. Congratulations. Back to you guys at the desk.
Yeah, so there you see it. Farzeen, Nobi. Oh, man. This group, this was definitely the one we were looking at that I think at the beginning of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was the one that was definitely looking a little bit Tekken 8.
Yeah,
Heavy top tier. A lot of character representation of one variety.
Yeah, he brought out another top tier there in Yoshimitsu as well. You know, one of the best characters in the game as well. So, you know, this group was all about those top characters and a great showcase of how to use them optimally in Tekken 8.
But with that said, these guys are also still going to have a chance, like we say, going into the LCQ on Saturday. That's going to be a doozy, man, especially after these regional events that we have tomorrow. So you guys today watched the global top 20 group stage. Tomorrow is going to be the regional group stage. It's all the players that have competed in their regional brackets and regional events all throughout the world. You're going to see a lot of representation from a lot of different regions that it's part of what makes this cool. Like the Tekken World Tour, the fact that it feels like a world tour.
It does.
The fact that there really are just that many players from all over the world kind of here to represent their local scenes like this on this global stage. You're going to get to see that come to fruition tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. And then after that, on the Saturday, as you mentioned, the LCQ, where it's going to be absolutely crazy stacked with some of the best players in the world. You'll be seeing Ulsan in the LCQ as well, trying to make it all the way back up to the top 16 in the loser side. So even if he does win that, he'll be going into the loser side of top 16 in the global finals on the Sunday, where we'll crown the winner and the champion of the first ever Tekken 8
Tekken World Tour final. Yeah, it's funny, the LCQ in this year and the way this event is set up, it really does feel like a last chance, you know? The fact that you go into the top 16 on loser side like that, that's brutal.
It's like, you know, going through hundreds of players just to make it into the top 16, into that loser side. But yeah, it's been an incredible day. Again, big shout outs to everyone at home watching, you know, the tournament today. There you go, you know, from Group A, Arslan Ash and CBM making it through. They're unlucky to all the other players. But yeah, they were the ones who made it through in Group A.
Of course, Group B, you had the John and Shadow. That Tiger Uppercut Grand Final. Both of those guys that ended up being the ones to make it through there. Group C, Raef and Rangchu able to proceed. Then Group D, of course.
Yeah, finally, Group D here as well. You know, the group that you just saw now, the group of death. Look at those names that didn't make it through and will go and play in the LCQ. Atif and Kkokkoma, congratulations to them for making it through out of Group D.
Yeah, and of course, this is it. Winner's side of the bracket now in the top 16. That's your lineup.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy to see as well. These guys still have 2 lives going into that final top 16, but that's the reward, you know, for winning in the group stages. All these guys definitely deserve to. They've prepared hard, they've worked hard, and they are going to have a very good chance of winning the whole tournament in the winner's side on Sunday. Yeah, and that's how it all went down, guys. You know, Group A, Group B, and Group C and D. You have an overview there of all the players and who went through as well. And all the names, you know, representing the Tekken World Tour finals here as well. CBM, Arslan Ash, the John, Shadow, Rangchu, Raef, Atif, and Kkokkoma. Huge congratulations to all of them for making it through. What a day it's been today.
Look at the way it broke down, too. 2 players from Korea, I believe 3 from Pakistan, 1 from USA, 1 from Korea, 1 from Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia as well. Yeah, the representation in that final is incredible. But it seems like, you know, Pakistan on top at the moment, performing really well here.
Yeah, so with that said, we want to thank all you guys who stayed up and watched this with us. We're watching from wherever you're watching from. It's a long day at Tekken 8. I'm sure you guys had a lot of fun with the various group stages that you guys got to see. I'm glad we got to do this last one and the way it went down.
Oh, that was sick. That was so good. No. I think this was the first one I did today. That was the last, you know, kind of block. And it was the craziest stuff we see. The, you know, the Yoshimitsu there as well. It was sick.
A lot of drag-on-drag action.
Yeah. That's what people like to see, you know, the drag-on-drag and then the Yoshimitsu coming out at the end there.
Yeah, it was a top tier little group, top tier group. But we're going to see more action tomorrow. Once again, thanks for watching, and thanks to Chipotle, of course, for partying with us and making sure that the Tekken World Tour happens the way it does, being able to bring you that excitement. And thanks, Rukang. Thanks, everybody we worked with today, and catch you guys next time. Everybody be easy.
Yeah, for sure. Stop. Oh, as I said, at 1+2. See, that's why I'm not sitting there. 1+2 was not the right option right there. And he's going to potentially take this here. One final mix-up.
Gross in the stance.
Oh, very, very nice. Atif takes it over. Farzeen there. Kkokkoma, what do you do? What a punish! Oh my god! The problem here is Kkokkoma now has heat.
Fighting out the corner.
He's got advantage, Kkokkoma. He has heat. He needs to use it.
Might not get a chance.
Oh, and the running too. Atif takes it here over Kkokkoma. You can see his face right there.
Look at the release that he had.
Yeah,
as soon as they cut to
bro,
the
that guy released hard,
He
bro.
looked
There.
like activate.
Oh my god, Ulsan.
Counter activate. He got the walk back 4-3.
He's gonna get a combo here as well. That's gonna be big
Blow
damage.
him up.
This is
wall.
Oh,
and
that's gonna
all.
be it.
Ulsan 2-0 over Nobi.
Wow, praying to the gods. You see that there? Again, super stressed out, but he did the Nobi to Nobi. That was so unlucky.
The draw hop kick. He's gonna be able to get the carry out of this. Wrap around the left side likely after activation.
Yeah, this is looking so good for Kkokkoma right now.
Oh.
Down forward three, big launcher.
Mid-lid kick.
Yeah, still has access to heat margin.
Plus range.
Oh my god, the perfect there. Kkokkoma stands up. Wow, he puts his finger to his mouth. He's like, shh to everyone.
I don't know what he was telling.
Yeah, he's like telling everyone to shut up, man. Who's he telling shut up, though? Really nice sidestep there.
Shot, activate, and spin.
Big damage, QCF4.
You can get back into the center stage. You're gonna eat all this damage.
Oh, no, that's gonna be a lot of damage on Nobi here. What's the combo like?
Oh man.
Yeah, this is gonna be huge. It's gonna let them probably
spin to break the other wall.
Oh, one final mix and Atif takes it there, 2-0.
CF4, okay. Gets the subtle step to the right. Oh my god.
This is so tense. So, oh my god, that's gonna be huge damage here.
Yeah,
Still has heat, bad situation.
The play.
Oh,
down to reading chop.
Oh, no, Rangchu! Oh, what the? What the hell? Oh my god, Farzeen! What the hell? Oh god.